Thing, huh? You hear me? Hi, Just Kyia. All right, guys. My daughter's leaving. I'm trying to keep my time. Here she is. Yes, daughter.
Where can we go? Like anywhere?
That's between you and him.
Okay.
I will. Thank you. So you guys can hear me okay, right? So my daughter, she finally talked her dad into taking her out driving. So she's going to hang out with him. You want to say hello to the good people?
Hi.
I don't know why you got Adam in here.
How can he be here with you?
Bye. Okay, you guys. So I'm so excited about what we're going to be talking about today. And my braids are gone, as you can see. Oh, it's me. Just Kyia, Real Talk Daily. That's Adam back there. Anyway, that's this blurry thing on this StreamYard. I don't know how it looks. I'll debate. It might get on my nerves a little bit, and I'll switch it. But I'm so excited to talk about this topic tonight and why it came about, and forgiveness. Yes, Lord. Okay, you guys. So I'm just going to start it out this way. How are you? How is everybody? I'm going to start it out this way. Okay. I'm sorry. I was looking to see if there's, okay. I'm not good at it. I'm going to tell you what I do. I'm going to, of course, you guys know, I like to share the definition to make sure we're on the same page. Hey, Mimsy. How are you, love? What does that say? Girl, they're up here. I'm going to say, Marcus. Hey, Marcus is in the house. He came back. I didn't run him away. That is a good guy. I know I get on his damn nerves. Okay, but maybe he'll forgive me today. Maybe after this, he'll come up and forgive me. I'm not going to ask for forgiveness because, of course, I don't think I did anything wrong. But anyway, so we're going to go over, hey. Oh, hi. What is your name over there? Oh my gosh, I just inboxed you, right? My eyes are so bad. Yes, my friend from IG. So glad you can make it. I will be dropping the link if you would like to come up. We can, I'll be more than happy to discuss free will with you or anything else you would like to discuss. And also, thank you, behavioral consultant. Thank you. Exactly. I appreciate you for coming on over. Is this your first time here on my channel? If so, welcome. So glad that you made it over. I hope that you will subscribe if you enjoy what I'm doing over here. Of course, hit that thumbs up, that like button. You can't help but like me, so I don't know what people be bullshitting about some thumbs down. How can you not like me? So hit the thumbs up, please, if you wish. And and the notification buttons. Okay, guys, so back to forgiveness. So I'm not good at it. At first, I struggled with it about what really is forgiveness, because I ain't gonna forget, especially if I feel like you intentionally did me wrong and it's some bullshit. It's like, what? Oh, you know what? I looked up, okay, I'm not supposed to curse. I'm not monetized yet, but I'm gonna try to get into practice because y'all know I love to curse. But I'm not supposed to curse for the first 15 minutes, I think it is, to be safe. Really, it's 10 minutes, but I think to be safe, it's like 15. Oh, hey, Brittany. Hi. guys. So good to see. Oh, you ain't even speaking to me. You speak. You speak. Oh, maybe I need to go up higher. This thing over here is not showing all the way down. But hi, Brittany. So good to see you. Thank you for coming over and hanging out as long as you can. And I guess he knows you know, way, Brittany. And I will be dropping the link if for whoever wants to come up and have this discussion. I think it's going to be quite fun. It's going to be interesting to hear different you guys' perspective, to hear my struggles with it. And as you guys know, I always give you my truth. I have no problems sharing truly how she's stalking you. I have no problem sharing how I truly feel about things. Okay. So like I was saying, I'm not, it took me a while and I understand it. Yes, but I don't get how forgiveness is for me, but I do because it's harder to like remember that you're upset with someone or, if you do something, you want somebody else to forgive you, and all that good stuff. But my thing is I always think like, I ain't forgot. And I don't think you made amends with me. So I kind of struggle with that. I'll use my ex-husband, for example. Towards the end, especially, he did some bitchy bullshit type shit to me, which, well, he ain't asked for forgiveness, but I guess you don't really have to ask for forgiveness. But every time I see him, like he was over here, I had cooked. Oh, you guys. So my son had me, look. My son had me cook, he wanted me to cook some lasagna from scratch. So I looked it up and I cooked it. Oh, it came out so good. And I'm so used to cooking big serving size. So I called my kid's father, my ex-husband, and asked him, did he want anything? And then, of course, he came over and got a plate. And then, of course, he's begging for some pussy, but hell no, motherfucking no. You should have handled it while you had it. But anyway, I say that to say, soon as I see him, it's like, I think almost instantly, especially when he asks for something, like how the fuck he did me in the end, especially in the end. And some of the things he said to me just kind of pissed me off. And I don't know if I forgive him. I ain't tried to, I guess. I can get, but I think about it and it don't really piss me off. But every chance I get, when he say some bullshit to me, I sure take every opportunity to bring it up, and stuff. So, hey, Talk Hell. So I bring it up whenever, he starts some buffoonery and getting on my nerves, and that gets rid of him pretty quick because he don't want to hear it. And so, so have I forgiven him? I don't care. I never, really took the time to think about it or even go to the Lord with it or even try to. It's like, I think I like holding on to it. But more so than forgiving, it hurt me. And that's the thing, because what happened is, it hurt me what he did more so. And I just can't really believe it. But okay, enough about me for now. I'll share more later if the time permits or if need be. But anyway, what I want to do right now, let's just do the definition real quick. Well, let me also put the link up, but I'm going to put up the definition. Oh, one more thing before I do the definition. The reason, the reason why I thought of this topic just kind of on the spare, because I was I haven't been on YouTube that much recently, trying to really learn all this stuff. I finally finished in my modules and things like that. But I came across Anton's channel, and everyone knows that, especially in the beginning, and I still do. I love Anton. He's amazing. I enjoy listening to him. I love his message. I truly do. I think that he is authentic from what I can tell. He's very transparent. And so I enjoy it. So I haven't seen him in a while. So I kind of scrolled through and I seen he was live and I went over there. Oh, excuse me. And while I was there, I saw in the comments where Daryl Long had said, make sure you hit the likes. It's free, something like that. Anton put it up and he said something like, that's my dog, kind of what Anton, something that Anton would say. And I had no clue what was going on. So I put in the chat, I was like, wow, Anton, I said something like, that's amazing because I couldn't do it. And then I went on to say, I admire you. I went on to say, Anton, I admire you. And then so after that, I went on and was about to do something else. And I see that Anton had up a video of forgiveness of Anton and Daryl Long, forgiveness or something. I'm like, what? I was like, no. What the fuck? I was like, okay, let's watch. It's like a clip. So I went over there and I started watching some of it. So you guys know I really like watching things live with you guys. So I watched maybe the first couple of minutes and I seen Daryl apologize and then Anton went into kind of his spew. And we're going to watch it here, of course, together. And I'm going to give you my opinion and what is said, but like I said, I haven't seen it all. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but I thought it would be great for us to watch it together. I will say this. I think it is amazing how Anton is, he's able to forgive him and even welcome him back into his life. He extended the opportunity if there's anything I can do for you, and he went on to say, we got to meet up, and I wouldn't have did. No. But like I said, I think it's amazing. It's a great example of forgiveness. And I couldn't have done it. No, I not only would I couldn't have done it, I wouldn't have. I would have choose not to. And then we're going to talk about that and go more into that process of what it looks like for me now and what I thought of Daryl Long's apology. And but yeah, you have to admire the man. And he's more man than I am and everything. So we're going to take a look at that as well. Okay, so let me share the screen, and I just want to, and I put a question up. Do believers demonstrate forgiveness better or something easier than non-believers? So I believe so far it was no, but we'll take a look at that as well. So if you get a chance, I would appreciate it if you can answer that question. I'm also going to share the link soon as this camera is right here in my face. Okay, copy. All right, you guys. So I'm really, I think this is going to be great conversation. And as you guys know, also, it's always open and welcome, whatever you guys want to talk about. And we'll go from there. Okay, so first, let's look at the definition. I just kind of go general with the definition here. And, okay. Okay. Oh, the other way. Okay. So the definition, I hope you guys can see that. So forgiveness means different things to different people generally. However, it involves a decision. So forgiveness is a decision. Hey, Rashawn. Hey, Lance. Lance is in the house. Lance is in the house. Lance be putting up those little sexy pictures. I'll be like, dang, Lance. He be all laid out. And oh, y'all see I put a dress on for y'all. I was trying to look forgiving. Maybe y'all forgive me. I cuss out people. It's all in love. That's just the way I talk. It ain't like really, really cussing people out. Y'all know. Anyway, hey, Lance. Happy day on the Juss bus. Hey, Queen Kyia. You know I hate that Queen shit, but hello. Hello, Lance. Hi, Auntie Lynn. Oh, I feel so special. I just really appreciate you guys. Hi, Rashawn. Listening while I watch this movie. I'm about 8 minutes behind. So just lurking. All right. I see you back there as well. Give me one moment. Hi, Jill Chocolate. Hey, girl. I can't wait for us to meet. I love that lime on you. That picture is absolutely beautiful. I love it. Okay, and this is my friend. Look, my friend over from IG. Forgiveness is not about believers or non-believer. It is the free will of the person and whether they want to accept the trauma associated with not forgiving. Good point. And you're right. It is not a believer or non-believer thing, and it is a decision. I totally agree with that. So let's finish reading this definition or example. It's a decision to let go of resentment and thought of revenge. Okay, so it says the act that hurts or offended you might also always be with you, but forgiveness can lessen its grip on you and help you free from control of the person who harmed you. And then so we just got these. Hi, Auntie Lynn. So good to see you. Would love to also get your perspective on and input, of course. And Lance is saying hello. This comment thing over here is not working well. Okay, Kyia, that looks like you the best. Wait, what you say? Oh, wait, we gotta put the compliment in. I think she complimenting me. Oh, that's Lance. Wait, I think Auntie Lynn got something good to say. Kyia, that's the look. I like you the best. The hair color and makeup is popping. Boom, boom, pew, pew. Thank you. I appreciate you very much. I really do. At Daryl Long. Hey, King. That is from Jill Chocolate. Amber H. What is SD? I don't know what SD is. Supposed to have the buttons up dress. I don't know. Okay. I don't know what you're talking about there. Okay. So let's get back to it. So that is basically the definition. So it is a choice. We're going to agree upon that. And, I don't know how to make these comments work better. Okay. And so I have some couple of guys in the back, which I'm very excited for. Actually, you know, guys, both of these guys, first time here and up here, I feel so special. I feel like I totally appreciate this. Hey, B9, in the house, God forgives. Don't cross me. 100%. Oh, that was one thing. I'm going to share my little things later, too. But I have two guys in the back here that I'm very excited to have up on the panel. We're going to talk. We're going to review the video of Anton and Daryl and just, you know, really dig into this. I just ask that we all respect each other. We give our, you know, our bias opinion on everything. And we're not here to get along. We're here to learn and grow from each other. So first, y'all ain't gonna believe this bullshit. Y'all not gonna believe I'm gonna let this fool up here. But I is. I'm gonna show you how big of a woman I am. Not big, but I can't believe this book. What's up?
Lady Kyia, how are you doing tonight?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing good. If you don't mind, before we start the show, Kyia, I'm not going on an apology tour. What I'm doing is, I actually went to there's a monastery because I'm Buddhist. There's a monastery in Upper Michigan, in Perry, Michigan. I spoke to Anton about this recently, and I
Mm,
went there, and they told me you have to right every wrong before you can become the man that you want to become.
okay.
So I'm just here to say, no matter what happened between us, I want to say I apologize. Obviously, everybody that was with Anton, I just was going at them. You were a very big supporter of his, and I apologize for how I treated you, not only on my stage, but in our DMs on Instagram, and anybody. I'm not gonna say no names, but any other people, friends, ladies, men who were associated with me, I just want to apologize on their behalf as well to you. But we can keep going to me and Anton video.
Oh, that sounds so sincere. I shouldn't have let you up here because I have some shit to say first.
Oh, my bad, my bad. I apologize then.
No,
I'll
I'm joking.
apologize later
I'm
then.
joking. No. Yeah, I'm joking. But I appreciate that so much, and totally, it sounds very sincere. And you just never know. And I thank you. I thank you very much for coming up here and expressing that. And yeah, okay, this is what forgiveness look like, guys. And yeah, okay. I just really you surprised me. I wasn't expecting that. So thank you, and also for the on behalf of the other people as well. I know they was rocking with you, and I appreciate that so much. Okay, we also have someone else in the is candidate. Is Dr. Candidate. Okay. Oh, hi. How are you?
Hey,
Oh, big old
how you
dimple
doing?
on your face. Who you be?
I'm the one from IG.
Yourself. Okay, that's you. All
Yeah,
right.
I got a haircut.
Yeah. Oh, you got it just for me, right?
Right.
Thank you. Good answer.
Doctor.
So introduce yourself. Do you have a channel or anything like that? Let us, the good people, know who you are.
All right. So on IG, you can find me at behavioral underscore consultant. And on YouTube, I do teach, I do have videos about options trading and trading. So it's Black Wall Street Trading LLC.
Okay.
That's one of the things I do to earn income. I'm finishing up a PhD now in human behavior, developmental psychology. So that's a wealth of that's all of my degrees are centered around psychology. That's my thing. So
Amen, brother. Okay,
That's
look at
right.
my black man. I love you. Applause. Applause. And thank you for being a wonderful appears example. And I thank you for coming up, after the invitation of you sending me a little comment. And we were talking about you brought up free will, right?
yeah, I did.
Okay, so we'll get into that. Hi, Tommy, and the links in the chat, you guys, and whoever wants to come up and have the conversation. I welcome you all. 1 minute, guys. I'm sorry.
That gave me the perfect time to answer this question, Doctor. I actually started investing to binary options. Now, I put all my money into Coinbase, and then I put the
Right.
money into pocket options. Have you heard of it? Pocket
Well,
options and Nadex.
that sounds more like a crypto. That sounds like crypto space, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay. So the crypto space, I stick to just buying and trade. Buying and selling those because they're very high risk, and I only mess with the altcoins. I don't really believe in. And I'm not knocking anybody that does invest in fractional shares, but you get fractional profits.
Right.
And I like whole profits. That's just me.
Right.
That's my preference. So um I know on Coinbase they started doing it. It's not but a couple of platforms that you actually can work with options on crypto because typically options are associated with stocks.
Right.
That's my area. Those because there's different strategies that I use. Some advanced strategies, uh, like iron condors, depending on what the market is looking like. But I never buy options. I always sell options.
Right. Oh
So
yes.
how are your investments going so far?
They're going very good. I'm about to say, I was working with a man named recently I started working with him. Pocket watching with JT, reached out to him. He was on my show a few days ago. I'm gonna reach out to you too because I would love to have you on next Wednesday. I have an
I think I
investment
know
banker
JT.
coming in,
I
very good
think I'm
accountant.
familiar with JT. He's really savvy with that.
Yes, he is. Him and Orlando Minor tapped in with both of the gentlemen, very good at what they do. For me, what I would do is I transfer the money to Coinbase, and then
Right,
pocket options, you able to basically bid on options contracts, right?
right,
And then
right.
so the way that I do it is I have my timer on 30 seconds. After 30
Mhm.
seconds, the contract is basically either it's gonna go in a green or go in a red. So I'm gonna show you everything if you don't mind. I'm gonna tap in with you because once you said binary options and options trading period, it made a lot of sense to me. But
Oh yeah.
Kyia back, I'm gonna let her run her platform. We can talk about that afterwards.
Thank you guys for
Okay,
holding
no
it.
problem.
Uh, my my ex-husband, my kid's father, parked in the wrong spot, so I had to go and fix that up. But anyway, thank you guys for keeping it going. And of course, we can pick that up later. What you guys were talking about, if you want, if you hang around, it's really no problem. Okay, so were you done, Dr. Candidate?
Absolutely. We were
You
just
said
waiting for you
the
to.
name
We
of
were waiting
your
for you to come
channel?
back. We
Did
were
you
just
say the
waiting for
name
you.
of your channel on
Oh
IG?
yes, I did. I did. I did.
Okay, perfect. Okay, so what I want to do is, like I expressed earlier, I thought it was very impressive of Anton, the way he accepted the apology and the things that you did, Daryl. It was out there, and we had personal conversations, and certain things you're trying to show me, and it's like, but I do want to, yes, but I do want to show it because I think it is a great example of what it looks like, and it was no hesitation. It seemed very authentic to me. Daryl, I think your apology to me was more authentic than to Anton, but I think you were a little nervous with Anton, and I think you're maybe a little bit more relaxed now. You can correct me if I'm wrong. I'm going to play your apology, and then I'll let you speak right after it. Okay. All righty. I think they're back.
Same time, it's gonna take some time for me to
Hold on one second.
Be on it, bro.
Hey, let me drop y'all. Let me drop yo, Miss Parker. Let me drop you down real quick. 1 second.
Okay, baby.
I want to see something. What's going on, bro?
Time Dog, I left you a comment. I was trying to give you a apology. That's the only reason I'm here.
No, that's cool. Hold on 1 second. Give me a second. Y'all can all stay up. Give me 1 second. Let me do that. Stay around, Q. Stick around 1 second. What's going on, big dog?
I came to formally apologize to you. Nothing less, nothing more. Not a dialogue going back and forth. Nothing less, nothing more. So, while I'm doing my own house cleaning in my house, I owe you an apology and your family one, right? I said some unsavory things about your father. I apologize. I said unsavory things about your wife. I apologize. And I guess to the whole Daniels family. One thing I learned recently, Anton, is the things that I'm apologizing about to you now, I should have been apologized to you about. And that's all I came to say to you. Man to man, I got your number still. I could have just reached out to you that way. But at the end of the day, I didn't come here for nobody in the chats. I came here just for you. and your wife, and to give
Well,
you
let me say
whether
this
you
to
accept
you,
it or
bro.
not, that's on you. Whether
No. Let me say,
keep going,
this, bro.
Okay, so Daryl, I want to stop there since I have you here, and I would love just to hear what you have to say. And what I said, it seemed like maybe you were a little nervous, and if I'm wrong, feel free, please, to correct us. But first of all, what you mentioned something, you went away. I think you said you're a Buddha or something, and you came back and you had to make things right. So how did that journey start, and what got you to this point
Okay.
to apologize to Anton?
Okay. I have just to contextualize what I'm about to say. Would you mind pulling that 15-second clip up for me? It's
Is it
Anton.
down here? Oh,
Yes,
okay.
ma'am.
Okay.
I know where you live. I know where your people live. I know everything about you. I know where you work. I know what time you wake up in the morning. I know what time you leave your house. I know
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the. So, I'm gonna pull that back down from the studio now.
Okay.
So, Dr. Candidate, obviously, if I came on here right now and said, Dr. Candidate, I know where you live. I know where your people live. Those are threats to men, right?
Yeah.
That's how me and Mr. Daniel's situation started. And I'm happy that, he actually apologized, because a lot of people, because the video was made private, they never even saw that clip, right? And Mr. Daniels is very intelligent, unlike myself, where I would just put him on a thumbnail. He would just have his topics, and then he would address whatever he wanted to address throughout the video. And it's all water under the bridge now. But I came to apologize to him because, for one, the beef between us two has moved this sector. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being honest. I'm not trying to put too much dirt or too much praise on either one of our names. But if you know about him, more than likely you know about me, because I went a year going at him, going at his wife, going at everybody who was close to him, going at people on the panel that was close to him. And it was because I kept asking people, if you're going to say that I'm a vile person, how can you sit next to a man who has said this about a person? And my daughter at the time was only 5 or 6 months old. So when he was saying that, I took it very seriously, right? Me being from Detroit, he's from Detroit. I acted, unkindly. It wasn't until I realized I read this book, and I did a review on it. It's actually right here, called The Four Agreements.
Okay.
The first agreement says, be impeccable with your word. And I'll actually read it for you. Speak with integrity. Speak only what you mean. Avoid using the word to speak against yourself or to gossip about others. Use the power of your word in the direction of truth and love. I wasn't using my power for truth and love. Doctor, Lady Kyia knows this. I wasn't using my power for truth and love. Yeah, Anton was wrong about some of the stuff he said. I did a video about when he said he had kicked women in the titties. Right? So it's all water under the bridge now, but I was not using my tongue, my power for truth and love. I did everything I could to tear that man down. I had a chance to speak to, I promised her I won't say her name, but the Southern Belle, that's what we're gonna
I don't know.
call her
You
for
can
now.
say whatever name. I don't mind.
Lady Courtney Michelle. I had a chance to speak to her last night, and I apologized to her also because I did everything to tear her down as well, admittedly, right? So I realized I would never be at peace in my spirit. I would never be the man, that my daughter. I don't want her going back and looking at this different stuff and saying, this is the kind of man my father is. When he get upset, he's going to go ape shit on everybody. He don't care about if it's a woman. He don't care if she's a black woman. And it was contradictory to my message, right? On one day, I'm marching with my people. I work for the Borgen Project. So our job was combating poverty. I had meetings with Benjamin Graham Filler, who is the state representative of my city of East Lansing, Michigan. But it didn't matter because on Monday, I'm with the black people. Power to the people. Tuesday, F whoever with him. And I even went so far to disrespect his father, who is deceased now. I even went so far to post his father obituary. That I'm being completely transparent right now. And he called me that day and said, what the fuck are you doing? Right? This was back in October. There was a lot of moving pieces in the back that I'm not going to discuss today because that don't matter. It don't matter if I had people in my ear saying his Patreon was trash. It doesn't matter if if people from his side came to my side and fed me information. None of that shit matters.
Right.
The only thing that matters is how I chose to react and not allow myself to be a conduit for destruction.
Right.
That's just the facts. Like I said, when I spoke to Lady Michelle last night, I told her a lot of the stuff that I did, I only did it simply because you was rocking with that brother. And I had to really purge myself of this street mentality where it's like, if I can't get to you, I'm gonna get to your brother, I'm gonna put somebody else on the wall. And you're gonna have to come back and see me about it or let it be. And that was the problem we had. And I lost friends, I lost support, I lost relationships with women who thought I was a better man, more slow to anger, right? I had a situation where CPS visited me because somebody randomly called CPS on me, so I had to deal with that in the background. Yes, Kyia.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah. So I start to realize negative energy coming to you. Now, what do you do now? Do you continue to swing the sword and hurt everybody around you? Or do you plunge the sword in the dirt and think about the choices that you have made that got your ass here in the first place? Right? That's Anton. That's the situation with E Black, the situation with King Hormiku, the situation with everybody at La Peep, goddamn near, except the KA show, literally. So now that me and Anton, we hashed it up. I talked to him behind the scenes. Good guy, and I had talked to him about this behind the scenes before. I've been had his number, but we had a lot of fundamental differences that I took too far. When he said the Black Panthers was trash, I took it and I went too far with it. And he apologized to me about that as well. So for me, it was all about accountability. I was happy that that me and him made up, because now after he get back from Kevin Samuel's memorial, we can actually start working on how we can change our state of Michigan, our city of Detroit, right? And actually have him and myself put our face on projects where we can actually get some shit done versus us being, Malcolm X, Dr. King, or Charles Xavier and Magneto. We need to come together.
Right.
And that's what it was about, Lady Kai. Even me coming up here today, our history as well. It's not good. That's why I came up here, no matter who you had around you, because I want the accountability. If that means that I got to get beat on and then I walk out, it don't matter, because, doctor, I made those choices as a man. Nobody put a gun to my head. Nobody made me. The only way I can be accountable is I come to the fire. And that's what we're doing. That's really what all this is about. Real talk, Kyia.
Well, I appreciate that so much. Dealing with my crazy ass, even you only have to do what you do, and I still might cuss you out. But it's all in love. It's all in love. But no, I appreciate you.
Platform. Yella. Shout out to Yella.
Yes. Where you see Yella at? How do you see what I don't see?
He be on Twitch all the time. I find him on Twitch.
Oh, I thought you seen him here. Yes, I love Yella. I love hanging out with him. He's a cool brother. Yeah, he has great topics over there, and he does keep it real. Yeah, shout out to Yella. But once again, I appreciate it. I really, even coming up to this live stream here, I wasn't expecting any of this, guys. I didn't know. I know you had said, well, I'll be watching, but thank you for coming up and joining in. I am shocked, and I've been, dealing with some little single old Black guys out here. So okay, you give me a little hope now. Maybe, maybe there's some Black men that got a little sense still. They ain't all the crazy ones, not just attracted to me. Okay, let's get back to the video. Dr. Candidate John, did you want to say anything there?
Well, no, I mean, I'll touch on what he said just a little bit, because I'm not a Buddhist myself, but I do understand a lot of the Buddhist teaching, and what he said in the beginning was exactly right, and it feeds more into what I was saying in the comment that I left in the comment section. There are certain traumas that come along with not forgiving, And a lot of times the only person, like, so it's really easy for you to just say, you know what, I ain't gonna forgive them. It's not gonna do it. Fuck
Mm-hmm.
them. Okay, but guess what? The only person who is really, because at one point they're just gonna say they don't care if you forgive them or if you don't. They're going on. They've gone on with their life, and guess who don't have any traumas? They don't. They
Right.
don't, because they were the perpetrator, right? But you are still carrying around no closure. You still have all this negative energy surrounding you. You still think about it. You never talked about it. You still carry it. And then every time you see anything that triggers you, it comes back to the forefront of your mind. So the only person who is affected by it is the person who just can't forgive. So yeah, for you to be full and whole, you have to ask for forgiveness, and the person needs to, they need to try and figure out how, if they having a trouble forgiving, they need to work with somebody and figure out how to forgive. But you need to stand 10 toes down, and I applaud you for doing that. I mean, because you, out of your own mouth, you, just like you said, you lost friends, you had other stuff that was coming in. Even though in this case you were the perpetrator, you were creating some traumatic events for yourself, some long lasting traumatic events, losing a friend, getting these
Yes,
folks
sir.
involved in your life. That's traumatic, right?
Yes.
So that's all I'm
Mhm.
gonna say about it.
Well, I appreciate that. I'm sorry I missed some of it. My daughter and my ex-husband came in and had a lot to say. But from Jill said, hey, it seemed like you made a great point. And from what I heard, I appreciate it. I will go back and listen to it. But Mimsy's in the house. And like I was saying, guys, earlier, the link is there. I'll put it again. I meant to pin it at the top. I'll get around to doing that. Mimsy Lim says, we have to remember that the Father is willing to forgive us. We should be willing to forgive others of their truly change, others of that they truly change their ways. I do agree with that. But the thing of it is also, I wanted to share, and we're going to get right back to the video, is forgiving someone doesn't necessarily, and Daryl, don't take everything I say now personally, because we good, brother.
No, I already understood that sometimes when you apologize, everybody not gonna forgive you, and not
Yeah.
immediately. That just comes with.
No, I forgive you. I totally, that was very, I feel very great about that. But I just want to go on and we're going to just talk about it in general now. So I don't want to make it seem like this is directed at you anymore. Okay. Unless we refer back to the video. So in general, with forgiveness, it doesn't necessarily mean you have to forget. You don't necessarily have to forget what was done to you, or, how you feel about that. But it is for you to forgive that person. And like, I think you mentioned this, Dr. John, it's for your well-being. It's for you, not for the other person. And that's what I was sharing earlier. It's hard for me. And I'm just going to, it's like, I don't feel no certain way, but this is, I don't forgive you yet. I don't want to, because like we said, it's a choice. And I know it's a choice. And at times, no, I ain't ready. I want to hold on to this for a little bit. I don't get to be mad or upset for very often. So I'm going to use this moment to enjoy, this feeling or whatever it is. And I'm laughing, but I'm serious. That is my little battle with forgiveness. And I am petty, and I know I joke about that, and I'm petty. I bring up things and, hey, Tommy, and different things like this. But it really is, and I'll say for me, that when I look back on times when I chose not to forget, it's because I don't feel like I didn't talk out what I wanted to say. I don't think that person understand where I'm coming from. And I want to make sure I'm being heard before I can get to the point to where my mind is going to wrap around to even be able to listen to your forgiveness or your apology, or even if it's not that, for me to be able to do it. So that is my issue. Y'all pray for me, but like I said, it's a choice. So if y'all pray, it ain't going to change till I'm ready. God, he's still working on me. It's all good. Tommy, did you want to add something here before we go back to the video?
Oh, I was just watching or whatever.
Okay, so we're gonna go back. Oh man. We're gonna go back to the video and listen to Anton's response, which is absolutely amazing. And okay, here we go.
I don't have no kind of animosity towards you whatsoever. Let me also say this. I'm apologizing to you also because I should have never came at you the way I came at you, as far as in response and threatening or any of that. You know what I'm saying? So honestly, I think that you're incredibly talented.
Thank you.
I think that you dope. I think that you got a bright future ahead of you. And more importantly, if it's anything that you need, bro, anything you need, I got your back.
You should see. Oh, what did I do? I'm sorry. But that part right there, that really got me. There ain't no way in the hell I would have said that or could have been able to say that. Anything? No, Daryl. I would have been like,
So,
bruh, you come across cray. I don't know what you're gonna do with me. You might be just setting me up, literally, But I just thought that was great of Anton, and I believe him, and I believe he was saying his truth, and that's great. I couldn't have done it, but this is an amazing example.
So
if you want linked up, I'll get in touch with you. I know how to do that.
I think I skipped some by accident.
I apologize to you because, listen, it's Mental Health Month. The stuff that I was doing to you was wrong, and I still had a lot of that Detroit shit pent inside of me. You feel me? And I just want to give you that, just to give you that grace, brother, on air, on live. I tried to leave a comment. I know why it didn't show up.
You ain't got to say nothing else. Like I said, I love you. I consider you my brother. And here's the interesting thing about it. We not going to necessarily agree on every point because you come from a different, perspective. You have a unique perspective, especially as it relates to how you see community and how you want to build and do things. And I'm open to hearing it completely different because I'm not right on everything either. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got a lot of growing to do, and it's an opportunity for me to grow also. So I just want to let you know, bro, you ain't got to say nothing else. As far as I'm concerned, you're my guy, you're my brother, and anything you need, I consider you my dog. Real talk.
See that right there? I would have listened, probably would have had the side eye or whatever. But even when I was watching it, I was just like, I can't believe it. I can't believe this. But it is, once again, just such a great example. What were you thinking at the time, Daryl, when he was saying these things to you?
Well, a lot of people don't know, but me and Anton, it's not the first time we had real genuine conversations because I had reached out to him months ago. And I actually, Kyia, if you want to watch that video, I'll send it to you. I'll put it in the back chat for you.
Okay.
But on that day, we talked about medical disparities, mortality rates, different things that was more affecting Black women. And shout out to Anton. We're about to get to 1 million views. They're 200,000 this month. Anton is very, very, very helpful. We're just pushing the message forward. But for me, what I was thinking when he said what he said was, I knew that there was some kind of love between us, but we had so many differences. For example, I'm very pro-Black.
Mm-hmm.
When I say super pro-Black, I'm all about Black prosperity. The doctor, I got you here, so we about Black socioeconomics and make sure we find ourselves in the right place. When I first met Anton, I told him, you might not consider yourself a Black king, my brother, but you are. That's still on his page to this day. What I would like to see you do is, invest money into books and pencils and laptops, and let's go give that to the children, right? Let's set up programs where we got somebody like, I'm saying, like Dr. Candidate, and he can teach other young men at a young age binary options, stocks, bonds, ETFs. You know what I'm saying, Dr. Candidate? Stuff that they don't teach us. They don't teach us financial literacy. Most black men in the state of Michigan can't even read above a 4th grade, 5th grade level. It's the same way like that in different, let's say, socio-economic struggling backgrounds, right? So for me, I knew that even if, like he just said, we wasn't going to agree on everything, but our voices is powerful. Our word, the first agreement, be impeccable with our word. Me and that brother alone, on camera, in the bar together, around the children, doing the right things, we can push this whole sector forward, literally. And everybody that follows him will follow the both of us together.
Right.
But while we was divided, I brought in a lot of different people to go against him, and some of them was his own people. We had to put an end to that. It's enough. It's enough. People out here trying to, really be on bullshit. And again, the one thing I would give Anton credit for, that other content creators, they cry about me going at them and talking about Anton has never once posted my family, right? And respect to brother Trash Can Waves, but I want to acknowledge something real quick. And I talked to Anton about this a few days ago, whatever. He never took videos and weaponized it against me with my family in there. That's what E Black did. I asked him a simple question to do an apology. He posted my family. I still got every single text message from him. I didn't even know about E Black wife until that moment. And as you know, Lady Kyia, once I got offended, it was over. We was at war at that point. And if everybody here, Dr. Candidate, when you get off here, if you have any time tonight, go to Conversations with King. Go look at his first video, all the way in the very first one. Look at my name in the chat. You will see I'm saying, shout out to E Black. He said, I don't fuck with you. You know what I did? I apologize. You know what he said after that? I don't fuck with you still. And it was because of Anton. With all due respect, who had never defended his wife or his children. Never. Right?
Wait,
so
wait,
a lot
wait.
of people,
That's how y'all thing started? He was mad because you came at Anton?
Tommy B, I put this on my daughter's life. I will
Well,
break this down for you.
okay, wait. Before
Yes,
you
ma'am.
go into it, E Black is not here, so I don't want any cross confusion.
Yeah. I was just asking because I didn't know how it started. I'm a sideline dude, so I'm new to this space. Me and him never chopped it up before. Me and Daryl. Right. Of course, I've seen him floating around, but we never crossed paths. I was on the panel with him for a quick second last night, and then I had to go do something.
Oh.
But, no, E Black there.
Oh, okay. If you want to come up, E Black, or you're more than welcome to.
Yeah, I didn't.
Okay, so yeah, if E Black is here and he don't mind, I don't mind, because I don't even know what happened between y'all, really.
Also, if you don't mind, Kyia, I'll put up some fair use stuff in the background for you. But I actually have the ability to, and Tommy, for you and Dr. Candidate, I like contextualization of the entire story, not what the people see. Right, Tommy, you was back there when we had a conversation with Lady Michelle and everybody else. I was able to give the whole story. And I'm not gonna run up the panel. I've never run up the panel with E Black. I'm not about to address no negativity. But what I will do, Lady Kyia, for you and to respect your house, is provide full contextualization. That means I will show you the videos. That means I will show you the text messages where I said, hey, when he sent me the message saying it was an apology video. He said, thank you, I apologize. I still got the text message in my iMac right now. I said, thank you, E Black. Good night. I checked the next morning, my family up there, before I had ever said anything back to that man. Right? Yeah. So exactly, Red Lipstick.
Right.
I just invited that brother on the panel 2 days ago for my mental health video. Pocket Watchings with JT was there. Danica Marie husband was there. Eric Bale. Everybody was there. Everybody else on a wave of forgiveness. But we got to remember, my family was posted first. You know what I'm saying? And every single time he had a chance to make amends, he's not gonna make amends because he want to play this big tough guy game.
Okay, I want to say something here, though, Daryl. I do want to say something right here.
Shout out to Anton. He a real Christian.
Yeah, And well, I mean, amen, but okay. Anyway, I'm only saying that because that doesn't validate Christian or not. But anyway, what I want to say here right now, you're coming across a little victimish because no matter what, for the most part, you started this bullshit. I mean, the what is it called? Like the sub outlets, because it just was a trickle down thing, even down to E Black. From my understanding, like I said, I don't know all the ins and outs, and I don't think we need to rehash everything. I don't want to do that at all. But I just want to say to you, Daryl, when you start doing this is where I get a little nervous, because now it's like I feel like you're going to, I got to prove something. I mean, it's like we all did our part. I mean, just everybody, because I know I was listening to Jordan Peterson, and I was listening about forgiveness because I just wanted to listen to a couple of different things. And he was stating, even if it's 1%, 5%, we all have to acknowledge our part in it. So that's me saying it. I'm like, all of us, even Tommy now has to acknowledge his party in, even though it's probably only 0.5 because he just asked the question. But yeah, Doctor, I'm gonna let you right in. But at this point, I don't want to go backwards where things are going to spew or spew back up. I just want this to continue in a positive, productive way and things. Okay, thank you.
Word is bond.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Doctor.
So, like, kind of piggybacking off of what Jordan Peterson, because he's also a psychologist.
Mm-hmm.
I'll use myself as an example, right? There was my baby's mom. I had to, at one point, before I hit rock bottom from a mental health standpoint, I was always playing a victim. Oh, she did this. Oh, she did that. Oh, she was terrible. Oh, woe is me. Woe is me. Cry me a river. I was starting to believe that shit, right? But then when I started to get healed, I was pretty fucked up too.
Right.
So that when I started to heal, that's when I realized that she did some things, but I did too.
Mm-hmm.
I was not, there were times that, when you feel like you're going through it, it's a lot easier to forget about the shit that you did. You just kind of speed past that. But when you start to talk to someone about it and speak with them, and then you realize, well, damn, I can see why this caused that, because at the end, it's cause and effect.
Right.
Like, if you go up to somebody and slap the shit out of them and they beat your ass all the way, put you in the hospital.
Right.
It don't matter that all you did was slap them and they put you in the hospital. Well, he put me in the hospital and he fucked up. And even if he come and apologize and you say, hell no, nigga ain't gonna forgive you, nigga, you put me in the hospital.
Right.
Why did he put hands on you in the first place?
Mm-hmm.
You forgot all about it. You slapped the shit out of him.
Right.
And now, just because you slapped the shit out of him and the response was way worse than what the fuck you was expecting.
Right, that was me.
I mean, everybody ain't just gonna slap you back.
Yeah.
Some people gonna go the whole 9.
Right.
I mean, the whole 9. And if the laws allow for murder, you might not even be able to talk about them. You slapping somebody, yeah, it's just dead, right? So that's kind of how that works. Just because they do even more does not remove the fact that you were the beginning. You were the catalyst to this entire behavior.
Exactly. So, Daryl, okay, in my mind, and I want to address this because this was going to be my next question to you. Weren't you the original, the starter of this, the genesis of this whole thing in response to however you felt about Anton and what was going on there? Did you take first? Did you slap first?
No. And me and Anton talked about this. See, a lot of people in the chat, with all due respect, they don't even have access to Anton. Literally. Some of the moderators, they've never even been on the phone with him, don't know nothing about him. They only see what they see when they click online. As you know, Lady Kyia, I had access to plenty of people over Lapeef and people that reached out to you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ladies that were no longer on Lapeef. I had a lot of access to that brother.
Right.
Which is why when I came up, me and him, we talked about it because it had nothing to do with nobody. I said, Anton think Black Panthers is trash. And he made the comment that I posted that we looked at earlier. I know where you live. I know where your family live. So we did this.
You took the first. He slapped first, in your opinion.
Exactly, right? So the one thing I can respect about people like Yella, people like Tommy B, right? There's a lot of gentlemen that could have responded to this. That's Anton fans. But they're real content creators. Thank you,
I got
Tommy.
a dad. I ain't a fan of nobody. I got pops.
Thank you, Tommy. Real men don't go out their way to jump in front of bullets for other men, especially men who won't jump in front of bullets for you and your wife and children. Right? Anton has the people that say that, well, I got into it because of Anton. Anton haven't mentioned these motherfuckers once. And on top of that, it's not going to stop Anton from inviting me back to his platform. That's what a lot of these people are upset about. They wanted me to be villainized and looked at it like the devil forever, but that really wasn't the case. Like me and Tommy B was back there when I was chopping it up last night with the people. I brought myself into that environment. I said, Tommy, the rest of y'all gentlemen hold me accountable.
Well, even in that though, and you was missing when I did that, because when I started to talk, and I don't know, I could be wrong. It looked like you thought I was gonna come at you, but when I started to talk, I actually ended up speaking to Angelus and a lot of the dudes, and
Yes,
I explained to them, I'm like, yo, like y'all got to start learning when to just shut the fuck up.
Right.
I said that man came in here to shoot her an apology and dip out. It's pretty much what he said, and then y'all started, and that's why this shit. I mean, Kyia, the shit ended up going what, damn near 2 hours.
When was this night?
It was backstage.
It was a private conversation.
Yeah,
Tommy's
but
right.
it was like, and I'm telling him like, and I've done this. So this is my thing, bro. Like I'm from Oakland, so I'm more connected to the Panthers than you are. Like passionate. Like my grandmother was down the street from where they had the shootout at.
Dr.
So my only issue, and you from Detroit, so you know Oakland, Detroit is locked up. Like we like cut. We have to stop, first of all, when we get angry, and because we come from a hood, putting this on like we had like, it's a difference between like you being a Detroit street nigga, a Oakland street nigga, and having that mentality, than just being like, I'm from Detroit, I'm from Oakland, yada yada yada. Nothing that y'all did had shit to do with no street shit. I'm talking about the way that you handle it. That none of that shit was street, bro, at all.
Agreed.
And furthermore, like I explained to E Black, I said, people got to be careful with these addresses. I had a conversation with somebody, and is a dude I was in the military when we had got into it or whatever, and then he started with the whole drop the address, and I said, and I had to hit him in the inbox. I said, bro, your family lives there. I know niggas in Chicago, real niggas. I could make a phone call, they be knocking on your door right now. All because you got mad at me on Facebook. That shit ain't safe. It's safe for 99.9% of the motherfuckers you interact on you. But you don't want to come across that 0.1 that will actually take that trip.
Right.
And I'm trying to say this to folks because I think, first of all, a lot of people get into this YouTube lane, and then you'll try to create the character. We all know people get in here, they create these characters or whatever, and then you'll try to live by it. And you know, people got to chill out with that because again, you'll run across that 0.1% that's gonna take that shit serious, and it ain't gonna be worth it. It's over some stupid shit, you know, views it. Because I remember, I ain't gonna lie to you, I watched one of your videos and it like made me laugh because it was a beef video, but you was talking about like intelligent shit. It was crazy. He was like, I made videos about how the women in the when you was talking about the how they be fucking up the women in the hospitals and stuff, not treating them
Postpartum
right.
depression,
Yeah,
et cetera, et
exactly.
cetera.
And I'm like, this shit sounds bizarre as fuck because it's like it's a beef video, but he's like, I'm the one that made the videos about it. And I'm like, this shit sound weird as fuck. Cause it's like you cussing them out, but at the same time, you telling them all the intelligent content that you to put out. It was so much of a I'm like, this shit don't add up for nothing. Like if you ask Kyia the entire time I came into this whole area in December. The first time I even heard of your name is when you and her had y'all issue, and she had to explain to me the shit because I didn't know what the fuck was going on. But ask Kyia, the whole time I've been here, the whole time I'm like, this shit is weird.
Yep.
I'm literally the whole time I'm like, this. I feel like I'm in a twilight zone. Like, what is this place? You know what I'm saying? And like, because like, bro, it's motherfuckers like me that's trying to get away from that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, my homeboy just got smoked Saturday. You feel me? Like that Sacramento shooting, my brother was running from them bullets, bro. Like I keep telling people, like, my nigga, when y'all see this shit in the news, it's niggas like me that we live that shit that's in the news. We don't view it. We have participants in that shit. So when I see people that start acting in a way like they're trying to mimic that shit, I'm like, that's backwards, bro. Like I just had a conversation with a content creator or whatever, and we was talking, and he said something about him being a nerd, and I was like, yeah. He was like, oh, you said yeah. And I'm like, y'all say that, bro. All of my niggas call me from the pen, bro. We push nerd shit, bro. That fucking street shit is boozy as fuck, dog. I'm telling you, dog. They call me, man, make sure your son don't go through none of the bullshit we went through. Nigga, you
from the
already
West
know.
Coast, right? That
Yeah,
shit
I'm from
Mickey, ain't
Oakland.
it? That shit Mickey, ain't it?
Bruh, that shit is boozy as fuck, dog.
Right.
So many niggas that, you know, switched up all kind of, it's just so it just frustrates me when I see dudes that I know ain't had to go down that path that you didn't like, man, I salute that shit, bro. Cause the shit that I deal with from the stupid shit that I did, you know what I'm saying, having to go to therapy and all kind of weird ass shit like that, like, man, it's dope when you see motherfuckers that, you know, that was actually able to make it and that can hold theirs and not have to hold that persona that, you know, when we grew up thought was cool or whatever. So when I see people talking and then they, you know, try to position themselves like that's what they are, I'm just like, man, I just gotta tell people, man, you gotta stop, bro. 'Cause that shit is,
Yeah.
and that's everybody involved. Cause
Yep.
like, dog, that shit, when that shit gets ugly, when it gets ugly, bro, and it ain't no take backs.
Okay, Daryl.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, I want to get back to what I want to talk to you about. And this goes right into what I was going to ask you about when you mentioned collaborating with Anton. And Anton had just said in the video that, you know, we're not going to always agree, you know, and rightfully so. I would hope not. So, like, I am leery for of your response, just like these comments you're putting in the chat right now. It seems like you walking on the edge, like any moment.
I'm just responding.
You know, because wait, let me finish,
yes,
because this is very petty. This is very petty right here. Like what the fuck? So
well, let me say this, Kyia. If that's petty, then we got to address your moderators, because I wouldn't be responding to them. We had like when Tommy B was there yesterday, we had a civil conversation till the disrespect came. Tommy, am I lying? Right? Everybody was cool. So I only respond when I see disrespectful shit.
Okay. Are you talking about trash can, right?
Yes.
Are you talking about Ocean? Because I was looking, because I went back, because I was trying to say, what did Ocean say? Like, what did he say to start it? Because
he was just saying a whole bunch of subliminal stuff. You know, I'm not really like. I came last night. I talked to Lady Michelle. We had no issues. Jedi Mike in the building. He was there. Tommy B in the building. He was there. Tommy B saw it. We had no issue the entire night.
I was trying to see, because I heard you when you said about putting the family up in Ocean. I assume you was talking about Ocean in the animated stuff he was doing.
E Black had put a video of my daughter up, and actually, Lady Kyia put a video up of me at a time where me, my daughter, and her mother came together to do a video, and then she came live on, and I can show you this video. I sent it to you.
I saw that one, yeah.
He actually came up and said all of it was cat, right? But instead of we actually being real men in this space and saying, all right, maybe dude was lying, excuse my language.
Yeah.
We have a whole bunch of dick suckers. That's why I fuck with Tommy, right? Because Tommy also saw a lot of stuff going on. He got a YouTube channel. He could have turned on his camera like he did right now, made all kind of videos, and with my name in it, he would have did 1,000 views too. If he went that Mr. Real Estate, he would have did 1,000 views too.
Okay.
But Tommy doesn't want my name to be at the top of his most popular videos.
This is what makes me leery, though, seriously, Daryl, because, okay, now this is my issue with this whole thing of forgiveness, asking for forgiveness, even though I know you say you're going around making right because you want the right spirit to come back to you and these good things that you shared, but you still sound the same. Because if this can trigger you like in the same breath as your apology, that's where I'm struggling. Because it's like, what are you going to do in the face of you and Anton are on a platform or out there in the community, and Anton say one thing, Black Panthers ain't shit. You going to have a flashback. Well, I mean, I'm just wondering.
You want to do it, Tommy, or
well, what I was going to say, not even just that, though, Kyia, like you're a experienced content creator. So the first thing I was told when I started getting in this is don't read the comments. You know what I'm saying? So they caught me one time, and then the motherfucker told me got him. And as soon as he said got him, I said, oh, I get the game. And I just don't read the motherfuckers no more. I let it go. But I'm saying, as for you, because you're an experienced one, I think she's basically saying, like, why are you getting so easily, like, as an experienced content creator, my natural inclination would just be to just ignore the comments.
Right.
And they could type all they want to. Eventually, they're going to have to stop, because if you ain't responding, they're just wasting their time.
Right.
Hey, you're the one looking very petty, especially with these shallow responses to me, in my opinion. And I'll let Daryl answer, and then Doctor, you can please express yourself next.
Tommy, he brought up the fact that I came there for Lady Michelle last night, and everything went cool, right, Tommy? Until the other men who had nothing to do with the situation, didn't know shit, saw one or two videos, had maybe talked to Lady Luck once or twice and thought they knew everything about my situation, but they didn't. And that's why I was telling Angelus last night, with all due respect, sir, what he was saying, you're not a real content creator. With all due respect, you had 300 subscribers and you got 11,000 views. I've done that on all three of my channels times 10. So again, it's not hold on, Kai. It's not disrespect, but if Anton had 11,000 views, people wouldn't regard him in the way that they regard him. We look at numbers. We look at success.
Mm-hmm.
We look at, doctor candidate can't call himself a doctor without that PhD, without that MD, because you have a certain amount of success. Men lie, women lie, numbers do not. Which is one of the reasons why I respect Anton, because he's gonna say all the time, focus on the numbers, focus on the bad. Don't focus on the petty people. But the success means something. So for me, just like last night when Tommy was there, I showed nothing but respect. But I cannot, and I don't like being disrespected. And every single time, I always react to the disrespect. And we're both two men. So again, for a man, with all due respect to Trash Can, you have nothing to do with this. If you want to jump out the window for a person like Anton who do not know you, I can go off this panel right now, join Anton shit in an hour, and I'll be right up there, and it would be nothing you can do about it. So the best thing for us is just to continue moving forward. And Tommy, I'm actually going to take your advice. I'm going to ignore all the trolls, because 97% of the energy I'm getting is love. I'm getting love from everybody. When I say big content creators reaching out to me, people like Pocket Watching with JT said, come on my panel anytime. Anton gave me permission to come on Lapeef anytime. anytime I feel like it, which means that a lot of this different like little people that's not showing me love, y'all can keep that hate because for me, I'm on a path of peace. That's why I came up here to speak to Juss, Kyia like last night, and Tommy B said it himself. I came to speak to Lady Michelle, and what happened, Tommy? Everybody want to throw in their little jabs, so I had to humble them, and then we kept going. But this Lady Kyia platform, Lady Kyia, I will ignore them, and I definitely would love to see you get back to the video because me and Anton got a lot of good stuff coming. Real talk.
Okay, we'll get back to the video. Doctor, go ahead and then we'll return back to the video.
So, Daryl, this is my first time like really interacting with you on the same panel. I have been on the panel with Anton before. I've been on the panel with E-Black before. But that's not the point. What I'm trying to make is this. You're very articulate. I can see where I would find your channel and more than likely subscribe to your channel and start watching your videos and giving you views. The only thing I'm going to say is just stop reading the comments. Don't respond. Like, I mean, they don't look at it like this. If you know you're doing 163,000 views, right, which is fucking hard to do.
Yeah.
Do you really think let me ask you this. If a 3-year-old came up to you and said, you're an idiot, would you give that kid some energy?
That's how I
Like,
just
would you
felt.
say, nah, little nigga, you an idiot? You know how bad that would look with you arguing with a damn 3-year-old?
That's how I just felt. And that's why I said, I'm glad.
But that's what you see, kind of see where I'm going with this?
Yes, sir.
If you know you're here, do you know how many people used to try to argue with me about psychological concepts and they never even finished high school? Like, you really think they just passed these motherfuckers out? No. Like, no. Like, I let them talk and then I'll say something that's completely over their head and I know they don't know nothing about it and come back around, but I don't address the nonsense. I just completely skirt it. And I like to see you do the same thing. Because if you know what you know, then there's no need to explain nothing. Because they have no, like,
right,
just you don't have to say nothing. Like, okay, well, whatever. Keep getting your 100 views, if that. You know what I'm saying? Blow them a kiss and be like, I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing. You keep doing what you doing, and when you're ready to do what I'm doing, maybe you'll reach out and put some respect on it.
Doc, that's why I need strong. This is why I reach out to men like yourself and OGs, not like you specifically, but OGs in this YouTube sectors like Anton, et cetera, because they give me good advice. One of the men that you remind me of right now that I talked to a lot in the last few days is Bolo TV. Bolo TV, oh my God, that brother has, I'm not sure if you're familiar with his channel, but when I talk to him, I feel like I'm talking to God. I always tell him that.
He be preaching.
Man, he be preaching, bro. And he was the one that said, young brother, what you did, you brought this on yourself. And he told me the same thing you told me a few days ago, that I became a Buddhist because I am easily triggered. And I wasn't in the place for forgiveness. I had to force myself into this. I had to force myself to say, you know what? Let me listen to Bolo. Let me listen to Kyia, Dr. Candidate, right now. No arguments. Take it like an order. Because if for the longest, I thought of myself as a soldier. You know what I'm saying? And soldiers just don't hurt people. Soldiers are intelligent. Soldiers know how to break down infrastructures. That was my job. So now I'm using that same power, that same energy to build structures. Right? So if that's the advice y'all giving me, I have no pushback. Word is bond. That's what we're doing. I'm ignoring the chat.
Yeah, my only thing is like, because you a couple of times when you spoke about the chat and you said, I'm a man first, and about respect. But when you easily trigger, I'm gonna be honest with you, it's usually from insecurity. So that's something that you might have to check because, like I tell people, like the reason why I can't be easily triggered by the internet is because I've been through some real shit in my life. So a fucking comment, it'll be really hard for that to move me. You know, when I've had somebody fucking shoot at my head, like the fuck is a comment gonna do? So like you gotta sometimes you even just gotta take this and just put it in order of what's happening to you. Like somebody made a comment. It is what it is. You feel me? But you lashing out isn't gaining you any type of respect from anybody. You know, and good, bad, or indifferent. It just isn't. So it's just lashing out. So
Sir.
And I do, this might. I'm just gonna say it. so Daryl, even with like with you sharing, and Auntie Lynn, I'll get you right in here, I promise. Sharing about your views and what you do on your channel and stuff, I applaud you. But it seemed like it's based on controversy, like on negativity, versus uplifting. The Black community, or putting out there the more intellectual side of yourself. I don't know, I haven't been on your channel. I don't even, you can please share your channel's name. I don't even know what it is at this point, but
It's just my name.
Oh, okay. So that's what I've seen in the past, like, oh, Mr. Real Estate and, that bullshit. I mean, he's just really just feeding off of someone. What is that called? He clout clipping, whatever.
cloud chasing, mooching, leeching,
All of that.
everything else you want to put on it.
I think that's cool, but okay, get your little scummy hustle on if that's what you have to do. But with you, it seemed like it's the controversy. And don't get me wrong, we like the bullshit too. We like the controversy. We like here, But when you say like 163K, is it that 163K also on the intellectual side, also on the side of promoting our community and different things like that? I'm just curious because the way you're throwing it out there, and I hope it's for positive reason, not just for, tearing down another Black man or Black woman.
I mean, yeah, I can absolutely. What's going on, my brother Brian?
What's going on with y'all?
Bless, my brother. I can pull it up and show you if you want to see it, or I can just tell you about it.
Take your word for it. Yes.
Yeah. So, I haven't had a single video on my page about Anton since my new page started.
Okay.
That was something I was very proud of. No Lapeef shit. Okay. And actually, I met Brian on my other channel, The Uncut, before they took it down, and then that was the last time I was really doing, BS or whatever.
Okay.
I always had the potential, and this is something that I told a lot of people. When I did Uncut, Uncut with Daryl Long, I deleted all my Anton videos, and maybe about 10,000 views went the way of my 100,000 views. It was never the lump sum. It was what people paid attention to the most. For example, I have a page. I have a thing on my page right now. Shout out to OG Patrice. I think she was in the building earlier. We did a whole 3-hour episode about reparations. We talked about how in Asheville, North Carolina, they already committed $2.1 million to reparations for Black people and start paying Black families, right? I talked about postpartum depression. The doctor is here. He knows exactly what that is. We talked about how postpartum depression manifests into depression, schizophrenia, right? We talked about all these different things on my page. I even did a video for International Women's Day, right? So a lot of the videos is now all about healing. It's all about mental health.
That's where you're getting 163K from now then, not from the controversy, from promoting and educating our community and things like that, correct?
Yes, ma'am. That was one of the things that me and Anton agreed to. No more beef drama.
Yeah. Now, you know what? And don't get me wrong. We like a little whatever, tiff and that. But if that's the whole basis of it is my thing. Okay. So I want to just, Auntie Lynn, did you have something specific here you wanted to say, or can we get back to the video? If so, the floor is yours, Auntie Lynn, and welcome and thank you so much for coming up. I always appreciate you and love hearing your point of view on different topics.
Hey, Auntie Lynn.
Okay, amen. There you go. You're breaking up, love, terribly.
She in the Matrix.
Right.
Maybe.
Oh, that's better. Yeah, that's better. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
let me clean up and I'll just get out of here. Hi, Daryl. Just wanna
How you doing?
tell you that we're not like contradicting you.
It's not working out, love. It's not working out, Auntie Lynn. It's not working. The sound is very matrix-ish. How about I'll play the video and you can see if you can maybe go off on and give you another chance, Auntie Lynn. Brian, is there anything you want to say here before we go back to the video?
I don't know. Y'all jumping on my boy Daryl, man. Nah, the bullshit. But this what I like to say to Daryl, and I think he probably don't remember, but I always mention this to him all the time. I just always said he offers a lot he has a lot of information, very intelligent brother. And one of the reasons why I never spoke out against none of y'all because it's the internet. So so people always say, well, why you on her channel? Why you on his channel? And they beefing. Well, that shit the internet. Neither one of them ain't faking each other money in real life. Nobody ain't touching nobody and none of this. So this shit the internet. You know what I mean? So it's not real life. And I'm happy to see you both get to chop it up, talk. I see my boy Hill and shit, Daryl going through. I don't know what
real life. I don't know what you talking about and where you think this is real life, my brother. Okay,
this
so
ain't real life, Kyia. You ain't met not one person on this panel personally.
Yes, I have.
Kyia was real life cussing though. I remember them days.
I'm doing better. So Brian, you're not claiming me no more, Brian. You took me to that hotel room. We met in real life. You don't want me to tell your secrets, huh?
Baby, you ain't give me enough money for that thing, baby. You know what I mean? That first nut I got off of you,
Lady
supposed to give me a
Kyia.
little couple dollars on that second.
I'm about to go do my daddy duties. Brian Reynolds on the native father, but I will be back if you need me. Just
okay,
I will be back.
Do you want to finish this right quick, or do you want me to?
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
It is still 6 more minutes though. So do you want? We can continue.
I got 6 minutes. That's okay.
To go do and come back. That's fine with me.
No, we can watch the rest of the 6 minutes and then I'm gonna head out.
Okay. Hey, Gail at night. And Auntie Lynn, she has something to say to you as well, Daryl. So, yeah, if you listen and
comment in the chat, I'll address anything she need me to.
Okay.
Man, you can come back at 1 o'clock in the morning, man. This ain't gonna run to 7.
She'll be on this motherfucker.
That's real. It's like that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we be on this motherfucker all night.
Oh shit, yeah. Another 5 minutes, Kyia, and I'll come right back.
Okay, you want to go ahead and come back?
Yeah.
No, I said run the rest of the video and I'll come back afterwards. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, here we go.
All right,
and anytime you need to get in touch with me, if you need something from me, just let me know, bro. I'll be there for you.
All right, say no more. I'll hold you to that. I'll reach out to you in the next week or two. Word is bond. And thank you for giving me your time. Enjoy the rest of your show, my brother.
Absolutely. Thanks, bro.
Peace.
All right, let me pull everybody back up. Give me a sec. So yeah, I don't know where. I had dropped.
So that's what accountability look like, huh?
No, the thing is, honestly, and shout out to Tyra for the super chat. Honestly, I think that's what a man looked like, right? It's not necessarily about what our past is, but it's about what it is that we doing when we got the opportunity to move forward. And I think that too many people, not him, but too many other people think that it got to be beef. A lot of times we all have made mistakes, myself included, right? And I think that it's an opportunity to show people. And so it's easy for us to talk about it and say, yo, we need to move this way, or we need to do that, or this is how we're supposed to build. But then when an opportunity presents itself, we want to hold grudges and we want to continue to feel a certain type of way about people, when that's not what building is. Building is forgiving. Straight up. Building is And I pray it and I talk about it all the time. I say it every day. Forgive us our debts as we forgive our debtors, which means that if I'm to be forgiven according to how I forgive other people, and if I really just want to be honest with myself, it don't mean that I ain't never did nothing negative to somebody either. So we need to make sure that we're a reflection of the thing that we advocating for. And I salute him. I think that was one of the most manly things that a person could say, because more often than not, we see beef continuing to turn negative and end in something completely that ain't what it's supposed to be. So I salute him. I'm a man of my word. And if he need anything, or if we just want to collab, because he don't need nothing from me. He a grown man. But if we need anything, then this is what it's supposed to look like, because we much stronger together than we are apart. We way stronger together than we are apart. So that's all I wanted to just say about that. Shout out to Sherelle. She says, or Cheryl, she says, Anton, a true example of a man winning in life. That man so full of love and happiness, success, he don't even have time to hold negative feelings. Anton, you're a really good dude. You will always have my respect and support. Shout out to Cheryl. Shout out to Cheryl.
And that part right there, real quick, guys, that was one thing that I truly admire. I believe him. I couldn't extend that because I think, you should be a man of your word. So if Daryl Long call like, hey, Anton, okay, brother, I need A, B, C, and I would expect him to be there. But I just, that is a bit much for me because, Daryl, of what you've shown. Like Maya Angelou said, a person show you who they are, believe them. And I mean, I see more of that side of you than this side, of course. And it would just be hard for me to really trust you at this point, beyond, like without letting it grow. Because at first you give that trust, in the beginning, and then the second time you got to earn it back. That's the kind of the way I work. But I just thought when I think this is as far as I got in a video initially. When I heard him say that, I'm like, oh, for sure, I'm going to, do a show on this and play this. But yeah, I applaud Anton for this, and I truly believe what he's saying here.
I appreciate you.
I'm about to say the best thing about Anton before I got out here is he already kept his word. You know what I mean? He was already able to link up in person. He had to run down to Oklahoma, I think, for the memorial, right? for Kevin's memorial. But I already had Anton's number. He gave me a call. We already was able to link up. And the next time we do it, we're gonna take pictures. We're gonna do a show. It's gonna be a topic that we both can agree on about the Black community, and we got to agree. Me and Anton, we have to always remember that we got to build on what we agree on and forget about what we disagree on, right? And that's one of the things I love about him is the fact that he's the type of man that he understands value. He really does. Anton is smart enough to pick a stock because he knows it's going to be at a certain level and it's going to rise up, right? And that was one of the reasons why in the beginning we linked up so well. We again, I can come back if y'all gonna be here all night. I'd be more than happy to show y'all all those videos for me and Anton.
No, we don't have to do that, but you can come back and have the conversation. And if you have to go, please go ahead. I think Doctor, did he had to leave? Maybe he had
texted me.
He had to go.
Oh, okay. But I'm gonna get back to the video and then we'll continue the conversation. Okay, no problem.
Thank you, Kyia.
No, thank you. I appreciate you for coming up. Look forward to you coming back.
Here I am, my Lord. See you later, my boy.
All right, Pimpin'.
All right, Brian, did you have anything to say here until before I continue the video?
It's just life, man. I don't know. It's positive. I like seeing positive stuff, but for me, I don't know. I'm not in that realm of being around people that I don't know. So me personally, yeah, I apologize and that'll be it. You know what I mean? And if I was wrong, I was wrong. But at the end of the day, man, once you put that phone down, you still got to deal with that real life, at the end of the day. So it's just the internet. You meet cool people on here, man, down to earth people, don't get me wrong. But at the end of the day, if you do have a beef or whatever, it is what it is. It's just how far you want to take, So, but I salute them for making a great example, man, showing Black men can make it go.
I think the biggest lesson, and I meant to say when he was here, is if you disagree with somebody, it don't mean that they got to be your enemy or you got to beef with them.
Right.
You know, because I disagree with Anton on a lot of shit. He ain't my enemy. He ain't. You know what I'm saying? Oh,
Me and you disagree, Tommy. We be
all the
barking
time. Yeah. Duh. Right. Me and my dad. My dad
Yeah.
called me so many idiots and like but it is what it is. But
yeah,
that's the biggest part is just because like I told him, like I'm more tied in with the Panthers than he is. Like I'm from where they originated from. I got family that was in that shit. Grandma, like, he said that. All right, cool. I don't like it, but it doesn't mean that now I have to go on a full front offense against them. Yeah, okay. I ain't like that. I won't never watch the video game again.
Yeah.
It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Or if it's live, I'll click off the live. Like it's that simple. It doesn't have to lead to me now having to go state why I don't like it. Okay. He said that. I wasn't feeling that. You just keep it moving. I mean,
oh yeah, he might hurt my feelings, man. I might just have to click off of it or something. I'm sensitive, shit. That's why I can't let nobody get to me on this social media.
Oh, poor baby.
Yeah, I'm sensitive, man.
I just said what I said because before I got up here, when I heard him and he said when he had mentioned the Detroit thing, like I know why us as black people do that when we'll name like the city that we come from, and that's why I'm like, nah, we don't even need to take it there because we don't have those type of participants in this, and that ain't even that type of a deal. So there's no reason to be because look where I'm from, I know why we holler where we from. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's not even that type of a party. And like I told him, like in all of the moves that you made was actually counteractive of what you was saying that you was doing it. Like when you saying like, I had to stop acting like I'm a Detroit. No, you actually wasn't acting like a Detroit guy when you did that. Because it's I mean, from what I heard from his mouth on why he was doing this stuff when we had the conversation behind the scenes, 100% was not Detroit shit at all. And he know what I'm talking about. So that's why I kind of said what I said because I hate when we do that. We try to lean on that, because the stereotype is that we all come from that.
Yeah. That's what you're saying. That's what you're saying. That's why that in situations like that, man, everybody protect themselves. Everybody as men, we know how stuff can go far. Stuff can go left, man. That's why when we in public, say we bump into a man, oh my bad, bro, my bad. So we know respect, right?
Yeah.
That's how I look at it, man. At the end of the day, you can hurt my feelings on the phone, you can pull up where I stay at, but at the end of the day, I'm gonna protect myself at all costs.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I don't think nobody want to go that far to see someone get hurt, but
but that's why I tell them though is playing them games, you might run across the right one that will take it that way, and then now you got a different kind of issue on your hand.
That's Doctor who just left example. You might slap someone, ass might end up in the hospital.
Ain't nobody slapping me, man. I'll stay in Texas, bro. Now, I will claim this state right here. We open carry out here, man. I carry on me everywhere. I'm scared. I tell everybody
I'm in California and I'm open carry.
Yeah, we super open carry over here. Okay. Well, yeah, I ride around.
Auntie Lynn, we got this masculine spirit going, floating all up in here with the opening and carrying.
Hey, Auntie Lynn.
Let's give it a try.
Hi, Kyia.
Yes, working.
We can hear you now.
How are you?
Yeah, I wanted to just piggyback on what you were saying. I don't know if you already got to the point, but I think what you were trying to tell him is that basically sorry does not mean forgiveness. I mean, that's from a one perspective. I believe that you can say sorry, but doesn't mean I'm going to just because trust was broken. There's wound that needs healing, time and space. So that's what I was just trying because what I heard from him is that he wanted to collaborate. Like what you said, it's like collaborate when you were
with Anton.
Yeah, because and kudos to him because he did something that's very difficult, which is public apology. But there was something that he said that I personally admire, because he said that he got triggered. Like, was it kicking titty? He said that.
Oh,
When he told Kayla that or he told somebody he kick a chick in the titties. Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
so I do admire that he stood up for that. And then when I listen a little bit more, because he is an activist, and I hope him collaborating. I don't know who this guy is, but he doesn't sound like an activist. So I don't know how
Play out.
that would work out. Yeah, because he's an activist, that's coming from his heart. The other person is a businessman, which is, it's about, money. You
Right.
you know. So I don't know, because like you're trying to say, I think you're trying to help him that, unless you get to the root of the problem too soon, you're jumping in. So basically, this is just a ceasefire. You know what happens with ceasefire, right?
What?
When
Start up
it's
again?
worse.
Oh,
Yeah, I
mhm.
mean, it's like worse because now I don't trust you. You made fool of me and all that. So that's all I wanted to say. Hey, cutie.
Now is that the boy or the girl? I see those
I'm
little
glad she looks like
ponytails and
mommy.
things.
That's a girl. The
That's
boy
your
big as
daughter.
hell.
They both the same.
No, that's a girl.
But
Oh,
She's a
I didn't
girl.
even tell you, Kai. Man, we've been sick all week.
oh, look
She's a
at
Monday,
girl.
all that.
yes. Well, it's hard
Oh,
to tell with these black kids sometimes, Auntie Linda. Boys be having just as long ponytails as the girl and have on a whole tatted up jacket.
wait,
So
it's a
it be,
girl, right? It's a
yeah, he said
girl.
it's his
Tell
daughter.
me,
But they the
it's a
same
girl, isn't
size.
it?
He
Wait, see
didn't
that
even
girl?
let the mommy heal up. He's like, nah, you about to give me some right now. Daddy can't wait. but
Okay,
there is something I did when Daryl comes back, and I want to put it out there so I remember. Is why did it just leave me? Oh my God, I think I'm getting old. What was
I
I
like
about
that
to
hair
say?
color and your makeup, though.
Thank
I
you.
like that one
Oh,
better. Yeah,
my
very
lipstick.
feminine. Yeah, and your hair
Emma,
too.
thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. What was I about to say to Daryl was it was about the apology. It'll come back. Oh, it's going to bother me. Okay, anyway, it'll come back to me. Okay, so I'm sorry, I can't stop thinking about what it was. So, what about you, Brian? Have you ever found yourself in a position where you had to apologize or ask for forgiveness, or where you had to forgive someone and you was not able to? Because that's kind of where I'm coming from. I have a problem, or I struggle with just forgiving someone, because I truly believe that people are displaying and showing who they really are. And actually, I respect that more so than coming with some bullshit and and just covering things up. I have more respect if you be like, Kai, I hate your loud ass, squeaky, fat ass voice. I'll be like, shit, bad.
Yeah.
Know?
Yeah, I'm a different type of dude, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I hold grudges. I don't
Mhm.
forgive. You do it's few. It's a few. It's a few people. It's a person that's dead right now that I still hold a grudge against.
They're
You get
dead.
what I'm saying? Yeah, they dead, and I
Mhm.
still like hold a grudge, and I'm cool with
Mhm.
it. It's
Right.
another cat right now that I still hold a grudge on. It's so crazy that I found out he had like this type of spinal disease. When they told me, I laughed. So I don't forgive that dude. I'm just one of those people, man. Once you cross me in a certain way that we can't come back from, I don't forgive. That's what God for. God for forgiving. I ain't that person. I'm cool with it.
Do you believe when they say like forgiveness is for you, the person that's
Nope.
the forgiveness.
No.
You know what? And I hear that, and they always say, "Well, it's for you." And I do get the point where you're not holding that grudge or something. But I really don't get it either because I feel just fine not liking you. I'm be like,
yeah,
good.
I ain't got to deal with it. You know what I'm
again.
saying? Like the like when stuff like that always happen in my life, man. I always just think that's a blessing, man, for you to get the fuck away from me.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like I ain't gotta be around you. That means that you weren't for me and you was here to hurt me.
Mm-hmm,
you know what I'm saying? That's how I move, man. Like even if I'm wrong on something, if I know I'm wrong, I ain't narcissistic, got an ego. I admit I'm wrong. You know what I mean? But if you don't accept it, I get it. You ain't gotta fuck with me no more. Yeah. But nah, man, I ain't like I wish I was though. You know, I salute people that are.
That's what I said. Like you said, it's easier. It is easier because, like, I be thinking, like, shit, I ain't got to deal with your ass no more. You ain't gonna call.
It's a blessing in a way.
But
it's a lesson in every blessing.
So, Tommy, what do you think about that? How is it with you with forgiving others because it helps you out?
Oh, God forgive. I don't.
There you go.
Oh, okay,
yeah.
man. Right.
That's why I understand E Black situation. I understand it completely. Like I seen the videos that he did against E Black. Again, this ain't my big. Yeah. I fuck with E Black. You know he's from Oakland too.
E Black. E Black's my guy.
He's the saying, you know he's from the town too. But yeah. So yeah, like I mean, just I think it's probably good to forgive, and I can find negative reasons for my mindset. One of the things I'm dealing with right now is even like with my older brother, because you know he done went Muslim and stuff, and then he want me to forgive the nigga that snitched on him. And I told him, nigga, you Muslim, not me. Fuck that nigga.
Yeah.
So,
real tough.
It just and again, I'm not saying that like that's right. It's just you know how I'm built. You know that's where we from. That's how we get down. Like God forgive you. Talk to that nigga.
But people make mistakes though. Don't get me wrong. People make mistakes, but it just depends on the level.
That's what I was gonna say. For you to have to come ask forgiveness, it's gonna have to be something real. Because I don't just get mad off a little dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? So
I just ain't gonna fuck with
speaking on like this situation or what they were actually doing, oh no, it wouldn't be no forgiveness of that shit.
And it was continual. It wasn't like
that's what I'm saying. It was too many lines crossed and stuff. So but that's me. I'm not telling nobody how to feel or nobody how to move.
Exactly.
That's how I am. I ain't saying that's what you should do. I'm saying that's me.
Sometimes you gotta go left. Sometimes though. Sometimes you gotta go a little left.
That's what I say. Like, you know, I admit. I think one day I was on Sir Hell Speaks morning show, and I believe it was his show, and he asked me a question about forgiveness or something. And I said, I struggle with that. I really do. I even struggle with like love, like just generally, like for me to say, oh, Tommy, I love you. Well, what the fuck that means? You know, I don't understand. People just throw that word around and like, I love you. I love you. You know, it's like with my ex-husband, I wouldn't say it. It's like, I don't love you. I don't like you. So I'm not just going to say something just because you say you love me. You know, you can say it all day long. Your actions is what shows me if you truly love me or not. So I just don't get with throwing that word around so much. And I do admittedly I don't easily forgive. Not that many people have asked for forgiveness for me. I probably need to ask more than other people ask of me.
Hey, just Kyia, I don't mean to cut you off, but
it's good.
With brother Daryl, he's a young man.
He's a young man. Baby, wait. Oh, okay, got it.
He's a young man.
Right. How old is Daryl?
I think he's about 31.
I think he said 31 or 32 last night.
Okay.
He's a young man. Sometimes as men, we do, like for me, I have went left on certain things before. And I have apologized. Not asked for forgiveness or anything, but I have apologized. And people didn't accept that apology for what I've done to them, right?
Okay.
But it taught me something. It taught me not the next group of people I meet, it's gonna make sure that I don't go so far left with them and learn how to do better. So even though I lost these group of people at this time of my life, I can learn from that because even though I was hurt that they didn't accept my apology, but the next time I be in a situation like this, a conflict or disagreement, I'm gonna learn how to handle it a better and a player way. It's just all about maturity, you know. We all go left sometimes, ego, all that stuff, you know. So I think for sure, man, it's gonna make him more sharper, much better. And the next group of people he meet, he'll know what to do and how to handle it. You know, because compared to the group he did, well, I guess both sides was going. I don't know, both sides were going left and right on each other.
It got ugly.
It got ugly, yeah. So,
but
it's a learning process. It's just all about game, man. It's just life.
I think that's the most important part.
Yep,
More important than the accepting an apology is just learning not to move that way again.
Yeah, exactly.
It's more important than even you accepting an apology. You know.
Yeah, moving. Yeah, just learn from that so you don't have to. It is okay to go left, but just know how to do it, you know, and learn from it. Cause I might go left on a motherfucker, and I might need y'all to reel me in. You know what I mean? So, you know.
Yeah, I got you.
Well, I said the same thing with the comment. Like they got me that one time, and I seen that dude respond. I said, "Oh, you niggas will never get me again." Never.
Daryl, I think he's about to go do something, but I did remember. I wrote down me a little cheat note. I remember what I wanted to say, ask Daryl earlier, and I want to ask him when and if he comes back. The way, because this is the way I, this is the first thing I thought also when I saw the apology to Anton, and I think it was something else. Oh, I saw that he was going around to a lot of like just platforms just popping up in chats. And to be honest, the first thing I thought was, okay, he didn't lost his last alliance. There's no one else. He has fucked over.
That's what I thought too.
That was right. The last one, Lucky Marie was the very last one. And I felt, okay, so now since that happened, this is why it brought all this on, because he don't have nowhere else to go, So that is what I thought. That's why it's like, well, why didn't this show itself back in the heart of it when you still had some alliance, when you still had some people in your corner? So that, that it looks suspect there to me, but it's not for me to judge. Rather, even if he would have did it then, I still I still would have had my doubts, but because that to me, it's a character trait. It's not, because like me, I couldn't just all of a sudden be cussing Brian out and be like telling him he's the scum of the earth and he's he pre-ejaculates all over the place.
God damn.
I'm just saying, it spread all these lies. I couldn't just do that, or even whether it's lies or truth. And so that I just kind of struggle with that a little bit. So when Daryl comes back, I do want to, give him the opportunity. Oh, if he comes back to speak up on that. What he says, I'm happy to have just Kyia real talk. Have me join her. She is vulnerable and worthy of adversary. I'm happy to accept my apology. Okay. So Tommy, you said you was thinking the same thing?
Yeah, I was kind of, again, I ain't got no skin in the game or whatever. Just being a spectator from the outside, that's what it appeared to me, especially when the breakdown happened between with real estate and then him and King. It was like it's nobody else.
No, what happened with I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I don't know what happened with real estate.
I don't either. It just listen. I just hit the YouTube button, and whatever videos pop up, they pop up. And I just be like, "Oh, that's what we on today."
Hey, y'all gotta put me in the loop, man. I be looking at like DJ Academics and
the shit like I guess when they start going into like your algorithms, like the shit just starts popping up. I guess certain names just start popping up because, like I said, like
I saw Mr. Real Estate going in with the Kevin Samuels.
Bro, this nigga has in the last 2 weeks, this nigga has over 40 videos with that nigga name in it.
No.
He getting
promise
that
you.
money. He getting
You
some
know
money.
what?
Promise you.
Okay, so going back, the example of, it seemed like it's just for gain, for monetary gain, whatever, fame, whatever you want to call it. And I'm assuming this is after his passing. And I am not one that get all sentimental. It's just not me. But I think that it becomes a sense of respect. And it's like to do it for gain off of someone's name and their back and their death. And I don't even know what he's saying over there or what's going on. But I just truly
That
believe
nigga throwing out theories and all kind of shit.
this is
Hey, I
what
look at it like this though, but that's a lane though. If you looking on the business and
it is.
getting money to it, that's a lane.
As long
Somebody
as
gonna
you're
do it.
ready for the repercussions.
Yeah. As long as you prepare for it, but that's a lane
Right.
though.
That's the thing. Like
Yeah.
when people do me wrong, this is exactly what I pray. The Lord forgive me though. But this is what I said. I said, Lord, I'm giving them over to you to take care of, because I know you can do way worse than I can think of. And I want them to know, and I do be kind of like, Lord, please take care of them. Let them know it's from me. I really do, feel that way, because that's how I feel about forget. Hey, E Black, with your
Black.
chocolate ass, how you doing? Oh, okay, you're upset. Okay, there's a smile. How you doing?
Hey, he hella mad because he didn't want to smile either.
So this E Black. I've been
Didn't.
seeing E Black on both sides.
Call him
Hey,
that fine
man.
chocolate. What's going on, E Black? I'm glad you came up. I really am. I appreciate you for coming
Yeah,
up.
so you will be able to fill in that shit that we missing. Because again, I'm just a nigga standing on the sidewalk, was watching what's going on in the little YouTube street. So
Yeah, because remember the little conversation we had last night?
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
and old girl, the Southern Belle, the conversation that he said he apologized to some
Mhm.
person, and that person ended up getting offline because they was crying.
Oh well, yeah, no, that did happen as well.
The Southern Belle,
Yeah,
Michelle, Courtney Michelle.
yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't see now that again.
Oh,
Yeah,
I ain't think it was
so
on
he,
me to be
like I said,
putting all
yeah,
that out there. But
like
yeah,
he
that
be
happened.
manipulating stuff to where he gonna say, yeah, we had a conversation and I apologize, but he didn't mention the part. Like there's a lot of stuff that like he ain't mentioned, and that's why I'm just like I'm baffled about, like, trust me, a lot of people are hitting me up in the background like, you seeing this? And like if I gotta be the cat that's jump out the window and be like, yo, stop the cap, I just gotta be that dude. Like any other time I'd have just let it go.
when he said he went well, I was thinking he was saying as far as with the dude. Now with her,
It didn't go well.
yeah, and
It went terrible.
it went terrible, and
it went
it
fine.
no. Okay, let me explain it.
Well,
So
Courtney
I
Michelle.
can't. Now, who are the? I don't know nobody. So what? Can you just simple for me? I don't know these people. Probably don't. Or
so
something.
he came up there to apologize to Courtney Michelle.
Okay, light skinned chick.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So when he apologized to her, she started crying, and then she started revealing all of the stuff that was going on behind the scenes. And yeah, she was real. And again, I don't want to be putting all of that business out there.
Yeah, me
That's
neither.
why I kind of didn't really speak on that earlier. But because it got deep and it got real uncomfortable, 100%. So
Yeah.
I will say I don't think he was saying it went well as saying like she just said, "Oh, I accept your apology. It's all good." I
That's
think
what
he was
I
saying,
took it.
no, I think he was saying that he made it because I'm gonna be honest with you, E Black. It should. I don't think it even should have went that deep. And the only reason why I say that was because, I think you was there when I had that conversation with
Yeah,
Anton.
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
like, if y'all would have just let him do his apology and bounce out, because I think that's what he ultimately had wanted to do at first. I think it would have went smoother.
But
But
it was like 10 people back there, so
but what I'm
and like
saying is,
7 other people don't know what's going on.
and that's why I spoke to it. It's like sometimes you niggas got to put these fucking capes down because your cape actually fanned the fire instead of putting it out. And if you would have just sat there and just watched, it could have been like, I apologize, da da da. If you accepted, da da da, she would have said her piece. And he literally was just like, and I'll just drop off after that, da da da. But because niggas wanted to jump in and da da da, then shit started getting explained. And then it's basically like she was reliving the shit. And then that's when she was, going through all of that. So I ain't gonna lie to you, I'm gonna be 100 with you though, E Black. I don't want to say I don't put that on him because of course he caused it with what he did, but they kind of caused it with fucking crickling around and stuff to where it had to be fucking explained. And then now she basically had to go down memory lane and relive the shit and then start digging out stuff that maybe she hadn't even thought of. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because I remember a lot of times Just Kyia hit me up about this dude.
Oh no, that's what. No,
you gotta understand.
Was because of Kyia.
And Just Kyia, I would tell Just Kyia, like, I know it's tough right now, but I got you.
Mm-hmm.
I got you. Don't reply. Don't just move on. I got you. I'm gonna roast him until he gone to a little pebble. And like I said, it's just like, you know, I don't think a lot of people understand. And if I gotta be the dude to be like, yo, every single time correcting some situation, I'm gonna correct it. Because like I said, no matter what happened, I've told the truth. I've come with facts, paperwork, everything. And it ain't like I'm I'm hoping that I'm not a valuable situation. So, you know, it's not, and it's just not my opinion. Like I said, I've told numerous of people, just like Just Kyia, just like a lot of people, I told them, don't say nothing, don't engage, because that's all he wants to do is just make this apology tour, talk about stuff, and then act like, you know, you seen how he was when people hold him accountable, right? Once he start held accountable, he start getting irritated, and then he starts doing the small stuff. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm saying. It's like, so.
You talking about when you started talking to him?
Yeah.
Oh,
you know,
no, like, I can't give you that though, dog.
No.
And I say that because y'all got y'all things. So
yeah, I know what it seems like. I know what it seems like. It seems like I hate him so much that I'm
no.
It's not
even that. It's just I'm saying when you came in on your. It wasn't like you came in and you was like, come on, Daryl. Nah, you was like, bitch, nigga, like, I can't let it seem like you just came in like,
I gotta see this shit, man. What?
I totally get it, though. I get it.
No, Kyia, I'm not blaming him. I'm just saying, I was just telling you, Blake, like, I can't let you get, like, you didn't come in and say, hey, girl, no, it didn't go that way. It was some bitch ass niggas. It was some, you feel me? Like, I got to keep it 100, dog.
Yeah. So, you know, and it's like I said, it's like, the one thing about right now, we're talking about forgiveness, right?
Right.
I want people to understand forgiveness comes with actionable actions. I was told, because I made a bad joke, I needed to make a video. This guy can make a video, edit a video, release 10 videos in one day, right? But he can't release one apology video saying anything to these people. The only time he released a apology videos when Anton. Is it because Just Kyia doesn't have enough subscribers? Is it because Maya doesn't have enough subscribers? Is it because I don't have enough subscribers? Is it because Jen? Is it because Tawana? Is it because of Uncle Stu? Is it because a lot of these people don't have the subscribers that they don't deserve to be shown you've changed? See, that's the problem. When you want to have accountability, you do it. You do all the paper. You do all the hard work first, and then you celebrate. He's celebrating now, and then wanting to go on his tour. So, like, for me, like I said, I know a lot of people don't want to hear this right now. A lot of people want to have a kumbaya session and talk about forgiveness. Nah. I'm not that dude. And if I gotta eat this one for the team, I'm gonna do it. Because it's time for black men to start standing up for shit. I'm tired of seeing niggas just sitting around letting shit go, and it's just like, bruh, what the fuck we doing around here? And I know it don't. I get it. I'm not the guy, but I am that nigga. So I'm sorry.
No, you know where you at right there. It's all good.
I'm just saying, Just Kyia, it's just like you showed a lot of grace, and like I said, a lot of the stuff that he was doing, he was putting you up on 12-hour streams, talking about your daughter, talking about your weight. Oh yeah.
I was like, I ain't hear that.
Yeah, I know that is.
No. I remember everything. I remember everything.
Well, yeah, you ain't talking about.
He did. He did. You know he did.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure.
Okay, so like I said, and but like I was telling you to ignore it and just move on. So like I said, I understand we all us as Christian we want to show grace, and that's cool.
I don't care about me.
But I also will say is that it comes with actionable things that you need to be doing. Oh, he lying about that. Okay, right.
Oh, he said he never mentioned my daughter.
Oh, okay. Well, you deleted all your videos, so who knows? You lost the channel to harassment and bullying, so who knows?
Hey, E Black, I got a question.
Okay.
Even though you don't accept the apology or whatever, could that be enough? Long as y'all just don't ever have to talk about each other and just let it be, or you just gonna continue to talk?
Nah, I'm smashing this dude.
I can't knock you, brother.
He from the soil, Brian.
He's from the soil.
He from the soil.
What does that mean? From the soil?
You got to get off the turf, man. You can't. You got to go downtown, man. You got to go downtown, San Francisco, man. You can't come to the hood no more, man.
Oh, that's right. You from Oakland too, huh?
Yeah, I'm from Oakland and San Francisco. So.
See, this is the type. This is what I don't like.
See, like I said,
I don't get that. I mean,
like I said, like he's showing you is like okay.
That's what I'm saying. This is what I don't get because I say those other things, and then it's like, how are you going to have this kumbaya with Anton? And I mean, just from you stating your opinion, period. You know, you ain't said nothing negative, about him or nothing. You're just saying how you feel about it. And it comes back to this, I don't get, that's what I don't get. And that's going back to, like I said, the character of a person.
Because this is not his first apology. You got to understand. He disrespected Anton so much that he then went on Anton then again. They had a conversation. They squashed it. Anton asked him verbatim. He was like, you have any more issues you want to talk about? Are you sure? Are you sure? Anton said that. 3 days later, he went back and did the same stuff. It's like, I know this pattern, y'all.
Yeah, I hope, but
all right, now I give him a couple weeks. I give him a couple weeks. Look, I'm telling, and it's crazy because it's like I don't want to be that guy, but it's like I get it. I'm that guy right now to be like, yo, this nigga bullshitting.
Yeah, because I don't get, what does the 500K have to do with because what I see, like I mentioned earlier, that's going to come from, putting someone down or degrading it ain't going to come from positivity. It's just not. You can't go up there, power to the black people, and 500,000 people are,
Trust me, I know, because trust me, like during my 30 for 30, I know my numbers was going up. I know why. I know why my numbers is what it is now, but it's like I'm okay with that because I'm putting out real content.
Exactly. And that's what I said, it comes to a point to where, of course, we like the salacious stuff and things like that, but it still brought awareness to your channel. And I would hope, certain things will get to whoever's supposed to, because I was thinking the same thing. Why once we're not talking about someone or this is not going on, is going back, you don't have all these views, but it is what it is. And I'm still proud of you for standing on and doing what you're doing. I tell you that all the time. I appreciate it. And I just hope and pray that Daryl, it doesn't go back to that.
He already got his, like I said, I remember Daryl before Anton. He wants to act, he made the whole story up. He said that Anton started it, right? No, that's not what happened. What ended up happening was Daryl said on his channel, "Hey Anton, I'll leave you my address. We from the same city. I'll drop you my address. I know Detroit dudes that'll fuck you up, and you got an ugly ass wife, and that bitch is ugly." Daryl then goes on the next channel, and look at my episode with the Amber Rose. Daryl was the next, like the third person up. Anton said, "Hey, I got your email, and I want to check you out." During that week, During that week, Anton finally does a research on his channel. And he figures out, he was like, yo, this dude talking about my wife. Nah, we not collabing. And matter of fact, homie, you don't even need to send me your address because I already know it. But the part that he always never tells is that Anton said, but I'm not going to do that. He wants to play victim and act like Anton made a threat to him, but he said he would never do that. That's the thing that he's holding over Anton's head. Because Anton, like he said, removed the video. But the fact that Daryl held on to that video and he's only clipping the part that he says that he wants to clip, he's holding that over Anton's head. So it's all fake. Like I'm saying, it's all fake. It's that throw your rocks, hold your hand, hide your hand, behind your, hide your hands behind your back. Shit. It's like nah. Like nah. What are you bad about? It's like nah. You do. So I mean, so like I said, I don't want to keep going on my rants, and it's getting old to me right now. But like I said.
That's and just to be fair, that's why I asked Daryl that question, because I was at that time, that's when I was like there with Anton through everything. And what you just said, that, to be honest, that is how I remember it, how it started. But I didn't want to go back and forth because I didn't know for sure, but that is how I remember things starting off and going the way it went.
Yeah, imagine being mad at somebody because you started some stuff.
Right. That's the thing here, Mickey, with I thought they reconcile. See, my thing is, it's not a matter of rehashing it or trying to work things up or escalate things again, but you have to be honest. You have to be truthful. If you're really apologizing and if you're really making amends, that's my thing. And then that's what I was saying when he came in and apologized to me. I was not expecting it. And I told you guys, I wasn't even ready to like reconcile or anything, but I still, it's going to be, now you have to earn trust. I'm not just going to believe me because you showed me who your character is, and it would be crazy of me to put myself back in that. But you know, all good. E-Black, so Daryl Long is back here. I don't want any, so if I only have one, I mean,
yeah. Look, I just want to make sure that we look. I want to contribute to the topic. The topic of the day is about forgiveness. Anton has his own personal reasons why he would do it. Just like you, just Kyia may have your reasons, just like I may have my reasons. Everybody may have their reasons for forgiveness, and it's fine. But I would also like to say that we as a community need to make sure that we hold people accountable, and we need to make sure that they have actionable steps. They cannot sit there and have actionable celebrate somebody with 100,000 subscribers apologizing, and then the people with 200, 300 subscribers, after you've dogged them out for a year, then trickle that on, because it seems disingenuous.
Right.
And then not only that, you haven't made really one video towards everybody else. You haven't made one. You get what I'm saying, Jessica? Like, he makes 8 to 10 videos. He got
traction.
He got all that equipment, but he can't make one video to say personally and publicly, I dissed you on my channel. Just Kyia, I'm sorry. Maya, I'm sorry. Courtney, I'm sorry. He can't do that, but he can put Anton Daniels on there for his own benefit. So I just, like I said, if I got to be the accountability person, that's cool. I'm going to eat this bullet.
Do you mind if I bring him up here?
No.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Because I'm tired. look.
I just wanted to make sure. No, we're good. I'll wait. No.
Yeah. So
I do appreciate that because
I spoke up for you too.
I made that very clear. I was pissed, And I said, you were the only one, in which it was crazy to me that men wasn't holding men accountable for this.
They're not gonna do it.
Piss me off.
Niggas just want to be seen, man. I promise you. These niggas just want to be seen.
And
man.
that's why I kind of went, I was cussing everybody out, and and I probably owe out some apologies, but I ain't gonna give none because it ain't true. That's really how I felt at the time. It was like, well, come on. You guys up here talking about women and coming at women like this, but no man is holding another man accountable. What does that look like? And you fucking want to be a leader? You want to lead us? Why do you think women are, more masculine? We have to take care of ourselves, but it is what it is. I'm not going to get all worked up over that. And it's not towards Daryl now. It's just like in general, like, for us as Black people, just so easily tear down other Blacks. Like, I go on platform, there's no way I'm going to let anybody sit up here and talk about my Black men. I'm not. Even if it's Daryl, me and Daryl, you ain't gonna sit up here. Ain't nobody Black, gonna sit up here and talk about this Black man. I mean, like, degrade him as a Black people is what I'm saying, But
because I remember he actually tried to get Daryl trying to get your channel taken by posting pornography pictures on.
Oh yes, I mean, you know what happened, of course.
Damn.
No,
yeah.
Really?
See, nigga, like. All right, man. Look, I fuck with y'all.
Black, I told you we was on the sidewalk, dog.
He apologized.
Look, I'm out of here, man.
Hey,
Yeah,
niggas like me and Brian was like, what the hell going on?
Yeah.
Damn.
Okay. So Daryl, I'm gonna bring you back to.
He said he had some proof. I think he said a video.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, Kyia. I want to address this because I talked to OG Patrice about this. Let me make sure I'm very clear right now. And my energy is we still good.
We're good. Yes.
I don't do idle disrespect. I will put my name on it. I told you this, Kyia, when it was brought to me. I have no reason for your channel to go down. Not one single reason. As a matter of fact, you have never disrespected me on your channel once.
Never.
So when OG Patrice called me, I talked to Great Pill and Tommy, you was there yesterday. I said, Great Pill. Lucky called me and told me that it was a troll in your chat. I'm gonna tell you that right now, and it wasn't me. And I don't do no fake disrespect. Because for one, 10 toes down, let's be honest. When I was going to Anton, nobody said a motherfucking word. Wasn't nobody gonna shut me up. If I decide to change and go back, like
What's up, y'all? How y'all doing? Can y'all hear me?
Marcus, I'm glad you're here, Marcus, because you was in a meeting last night too. I said the same thing to those gentlemen. If I want to keep going, which one of y'all gonna step up to the plate? In real life, it's none of y'all. So let's keep it a bean. On top of that, Kyia, if you could put up the video I got in the back right now, I will show you when me and Anton talked for the very first time, and he already said that he looked at my videos and they were good. What y'all don't know and what that other brother don't know is I already had talked to Anton and Lapi for weeks at that point. That's a fact. And if I had disrespected his wife, he would have brought it up right then and there. But wait.
If you had disrespected his wife?
I had not, exactly. He had watched all my videos. I hadn't disrespected his wife. That's a fact. And you know who else knows crazy is everybody else in the situation says this except Anton. Everybody else, hold on, Kai, with all due respect, because everybody else act like they know what happened. They act like they know what happened between me and Lucky. They act, and Tommy, thank you, and Marcus, you was there in the back. We got it all clear. And I had the same proof that I had always. If I say something, you can take that shit to the bank. So when I say that, when I first talked to Anton on camera, the very first 3 or 4 weeks, almost a month of me and him chatting, he was already vetting my content. It wasn't until he did the Black Panthers is trash and made that threat. And I had that whole video, Kyia, send me your email. I will let you watch it. And you can see exactly what that man says. The reason why Anton apologized. If Anton didn't say shit, he wouldn't have apologized about the shit. He apologized. And I just think it's crazy that we got all of these people who Anton has never jumped out of the car window for, and he won't steal, trying to come to these other platforms and demonize something that they don't know. I know for a fact that I talked about Kyia Dory. Show me the proof. I have all my StreamYards up. I will make Kyia a member on my StreamYard tonight, and she can go through and watch them.
No, No. See,
Kyia, I never disrespected your daughter, not once. The only thing I did about you, and Brian was there. The only thing I did was play the video, the hours and hours video. That's the only thing that's all I did. That's a fact, and I'm admitting to that. But I don't omit to stuff that I didn't do.
That's the only one I saw.
And that's all I would do. And what I would do is I would talk about my topic, and in the middle, I'd say I'm gonna take a quick break and I'll play the video. That's a fact. The same way Marcus, when I was there yesterday, and Tommy was there.
I can say that's all I saw. I can say I didn't see a daughter.
Yeah, to be honest, Kyia, all I saw was that video of Daryl put that about you.
I'm not saying he lied. I'm just saying all I saw was
all cat. It's all cat because this person wants to villainize me, and they have conversation with people like truth is never favored. I got plenty of meetings of people calling me saying this person is running around saying that you a devil, you devil, you devil. But again, whenever you put up the video, Kyia, you can see the very first time I spoke to Lady Lucky and I spoke to Anton Daniels at the same exact time, and he never had anything to say about Sharita because I hadn't said it at that point. There was a direct response to him saying the Black Panthers was trash, and then when he said that about my family, I responded. But see, that's what they don't want to talk about. And again, I find it crazy that these narratives come from everybody except Anton, his motherfucking self. Just say, hold on. Just say you unhappy that Anton didn't greet you with the same love that he greeted me. That Pocket Watcher with JT took the video that you did with Mr. Real Estate down. And now he invited me on to his show, and he's coming on my show next Wednesday to discuss cryptocurrency, right? So at the end of the day, I'm getting nothing but love and love and love, and this person didn't get the same love when he broke off and went at me. Anton this is what he don't understand, because I actually talked to Anton. As Anton said, I had his number then in October, Brian. If dude was actually fucking with you, right? If he was actually fucking with you, if he said, man, he really stood up for my wife. He really stood up for my wife. Let me invite you on the show to do it. No. Every time they came, and this is a fact. Every time I talked to those brothers, they laughed at you, my brother. That's a fact. When they would bring you, hold on. I'm just speaking about truth. Because with all due respect, that person was allowed to tell lies about me. Right? And that's one of the most disgusting things is people want to get up here and tell lies. When me and Anton, he did one apology. Why are you watching me so much? What does it mean to you if Sharita don't give a fuck about you? Anton don't give a fuck about you? None of them give a fuck about you. They haven't mentioned your name once. Not once on Lapeef said, you know what? Hey, Daryl, why you apologize to me and my wife? Could you apologize to cousin his wife? Because he don't give a fuck. Right? So with me, Kyia, the same way, and Marcus and Tommy, y'all both was there in that private meeting last night. Marcus, am I lying? Am I lying, Marcus? No, you're not. Thank you.
No,
so
yeah,
at the end of the day, I came with positive energy, and you accepted it. And the same thing happened. Thank you, Kyia. Thank you.
I do.
Lady Courtney Michelle accepted it as well.
On here, it's what I still go by the character. Like I said, and I'm not one to forget. I mentioned all, but I took it, and I believe it was sincere.
That's why.
Yeah. So absolutely.
All the lies about me, trolling your page. I have never ever been to your page before. That's a fact.
Okay, what? Now you're lying.
I'm talking about to troll your account. Everything I do is straight up. If I wanted to turn around tomorrow and go back at it, I would do it straight up. I am not to be fucked with.
I'm gonna let it be. I'm just gonna let it be. I don't want to go back and forth, but it's all good.
It's all good with us. I just want to put that out there. I've never spoken about your daughter. That is a lie.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Right. I've never spoken about your daughter once. I don't know what your daughter looked like. I don't know shit about your daughter to say. The only thing I know is that you was a UCLA alumni. That's the only thing I know about your private life. And that's because when I called you on FaceTime, we talked those few times. I saw you wearing UCLA stuff. It's like yellow and blue and shit, right? Right? It's all in your bedroom and shit. You got like little UCLA stuff everywhere. As a matter of fact, we had the same exact camera. I just bought another one. You had the Sony. I bought the Sony ZV-1. You told me you got the Sony ZV-E10. I just bought two of these Canon M50. So I got heli cameras, right? So that's what we linked up for. And if you could put a video up I'll be happy to show you the very first time that me and Anton graced the stage together.
And I want to tell you real quick, Marcus, I want to tell you, if we just have the conversation. There's no need, we don't need to pull in up the video. Seriously.
I want to show your audience proof, because you had a man on here that was saying false things about me. So with all due respect, if I can just show the audience the truth, because it's not for them, it's for me. Nobody should be allowed on any panel in space. And it's funny because he said I was going to run, but then when I come up, I can't come up. And then he's the one that leaves.
Well, yeah, because I don't want you because that wouldn't be productive.
And that only happens because, and Marcus and Tommy was there yesterday. Marcus and Tommy, if y'all can hold me accountable, I had 10 men back there. Mandrell, Black Man Filter. It was all respect and love. The only dude that came up and showed disrespect was one person because he was in his feelings. All the other men know how to say, you know what? This is the proof that this man have. Let him present it to the court. But these people don't want to let me do that, because every time I pull out my bag and show the truth, now people get in their feelings and get upset. Now they want to run off the panel and say, "Oh, I know Daryl did this, but when Daryl bring the proof, now you run away." That's not how real men behave. And now I came up here in peace. I'm still in a peaceful spirit, but I'll be damned if I allow somebody to say, "Well, Daryl's talking about your daughter, Kyia. Keep going at him, Kyia. He was trying to get your channel taken." I told you when that happened, Kyia, I have no reason to this day to have your channel taken. Why? It's inconsequential to me. I'm not going to get more views from it. I'm not going to get support from it.
I'm gonna let that go. I do truly believe you did do it. I will say that. And there was just other things, but we don't need to go on that. I'm over it. Marcus, what did you want to say?
I just wanted to say to Daryl real quick, and big respect for you to have the balls to come up and say, I apologize.
Wait, hold up.
Oh, it's because the house is on fire. The house is on fire.
Yes. Now, is that you, Marcus?
No, I had to. My thing was messed up, so that's why I had to order a new screen protector.
Marcus, thank you for being there yesterday, Marcus. You and Tommy.
No, I got you, love. I love you, Kyia. I love you.
Marcus, you and Tommy was one of the men that held me accountable yesterday.
My girl's holding you accountable too, Marcus.
I got you. Okay, I got you. No,
okay. Go ahead, love.
I just gotta say, big respect to you for having the balls to come up here and tell Kyia, hey, you're sorry. But just because someone accepts your apology, not everyone's gonna accept your apology, and some people won't want to walk that honorable path and say, hey, some people are still gonna hold a certain resentment towards you, And it's up to you to just, and it's like it's
show his character. It has to show. The words are very shallow, because his action was a lot louder than his words.
That's exactly. I'm glad you said that.
Of his character is what's going to overshadow that. But at this point right now, I believe what he said. He came up here. I did not ask him to come. I did not know he was going to come and apologize. So I 100% appreciate it. I really do. So, but still,
the only problem that people have, Marcus and Tommy B, y'all both was there yesterday. I had no problem with none of the gentlemen. We was all quiet and we was all speaking respectfully. Am I lying, Tommy?
No, everything. No. Only thing I'll say.
Well, me, because me and Tommy, we both agreed on like the whole if y'all just let him say his piece and shut the hell up, you would have gone on and moved on your merry day and not even worry about it.
Behave. Y'all real men allow.
You breaking up?
Oh, you breaking up?
Yes.
Daryl,
close up, dog.
Okay, can y'all hear me now?
Mm-hmm.
So, if this was court and we was forced to sit down and shut the fuck up and look at all the proof, because you notice this, no matter if it's the town hall with Jen, no matter what it is, nobody want to get me on stage and let's show proof and have a timeline. They don't want to do that show, and I welcome that on anybody's show. They don't got to be on my show to get no views. We could do it on Kyia's show tomorrow.
I think it's just not productive because everyone to be.
It's not productive with all due respect, Kyia, because nobody want to clear my name but me. If it was about clearing something else with anybody else, they would. Oh, let's go to E Black channel and watch all the fake ass proof that he got. You know what I'm saying? Again, if you upset because, and to answer your question, Kyia, the most video The video with the most views on my page is about Rob Kardashian and his lawsuit against Black China. So I haven't even been making no videos about none of these stupid people in this sector. Not one's about Ebonics, not one's about Hormiku or Anton, because I already low key behind closed doors. Little do y'all already know, right? Let me come on camera.
That's who?
King.
Ping.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
Little do y'all already know is the stuff with me and Anton already was happening behind closed doors before we got on camera. So we already was working that out before we got on camera.
Yeah. My question was, though, I don't know if you heard it when you were down, like, it seemed like to me, the way it looks, after you lost like your last alliance, like everyone just started like, this is it, I'm done. And then I started seeing you like around at different chats and making rounds, which, by all means, if that's what it took, fine. But if it wasn't for everyone, it seems like leaving you, would you have still went on this apology tour? Or did it start
perception?
It's like you were, everyone's left you now?
That's a perception. I would like to really ask who left me. And we could pull up, because I'm not pulling up videos, but if you pull up that right now, we can actually look at my analytics, my actual analytics.
I'll respond to that, dog, because I kind of said the same thing. Because I know, like, so I remember when it first started, I think it was like you and King, and mind you, dog, I'm from the sidewalk. I didn't see it.
It was Chef before King. It was Chef Black.
Then no, Kyia. I'm talking about when the whole beef stuff started.
That's all I'm about to say, Tommy.
Yeah. So
King conversation with King first episode aired about October-ish. Me and Anton was on Brother Clarence's page. Let's talk the Better Black Life. You can go look it up. That was August of the previous year.
No. What I'm saying is when I seen the beef, and I'm gonna explain to you what Kyia means because this is the perception. It's like your alliance just broke down. So when I came across you and you had the issue with Kyia and stuff, I think it was you, and then like I think you and King would do a show every once in a while or pop up on each other things, and then the real estate nigga popped up, and it was kind of like y'all three for a minute, and then now it seems like y'all three then got a misunderstanding or whatever, and that's why it looks like okay, well,
shout out to Vaughn.
Against this side already. And now it look like he have issues with this side, and it's not really a third side to go to. That's why she's saying that, and I said the same thing. Like, just I can't speak to your intention, but from the outside looking in, again, like I'm on the sidewalk, but looking in, it looks like okay, I'm pretty much got into it on my partners. Ain't nobody got my back no more, so let me clean up something.
That's how people want to make it seem, right? But that's
no. I'm telling you that. No, I'm telling you. Listen. I don't got a cat in the fight. I'm saying that's from a lot of people that even don't
know about the situation.
Exactly.
From a lot of people who don't have the details.
Gotcha.
So look, so Tommy, if this is a math equation, how can you get to the answer if you don't know all the variables in the equation?
Correct.
You sit up here trying to do math and you don't even have all the fucking variables.
But you got to remember,
it's like a court case.
But I'm saying you got to remember we on YouTube, so this is all public perception. So
and the smart ones, ones, they actually go contextualize the situation. That's why I said, hold on, Kyia, if you bring up my actual YouTube analytics, we can have a real conversation.
No, we're not going to do that.
All right, but Kyia, let me respond to Tommy B with all due respect, and what you said about me losing comrades.
Okay,
I never needed Tommy. This is a fact. I could have never came into that chat with y'all last night and said a motherfucking thing, and I haven't did no videos with none of these people, and my shit would still be going up. I never needed nobody. As a matter of fact, when we started conversation with King, I used to come an hour and a half late every episode. Why? Because I never needed King. Never.
No. Hold on.
I just want to make it clear.
Okay.
My comrades was me. I didn't need King. Hold on, Kyia, with all due respect. Because people want to say my comrades was the horsemen. We came together random as fuck to do a show. And I said, even then to King, I don't need the show. I do reactions. I don't go live. He said, brother, you got the most views, Tommy. When King started his channel, I was already up 80,000. When the channel got down, I did another 100,000 in a month. I just did 163 in this month. So my whole point is, people, instead of looking at the truth is this: I never needed nobody. Had I didn't apologize, my channel would still be going up.
Okay, but that's not my
But
question.
Daryl, we wasn't saying you needed them. What
Yes.
we were saying was you just didn't have anybody. See,
but that's not true.
Huh?
People saying I didn't have any comrades still. That's not true.
No. Oh, okay. Because I'm saying because when you guys were doing y'all do or whatever, it seemed like King had whoever he was going against. You had whoever you was going against, and then it seemed like Mr. Real Estate just kind of just was like a free agent. He'd go. He was almost like a hired gun almost. And what I'm saying is, it was almost like you had a team. Not saying that anybody needed anybody, but it's like you had a team, and it just seems like the team that you had dismantled. Not saying anything about no views or you were standing on nobody's shoulders and none of that. It just seemed like now it's kind of like you Dolo, them two Dolo doing anything or whatever. Like it just you didn't have anybody to have your back anymore. Is what it looked like. And
Can I say it real quick? Can I say it?
That's what it looked like. Go ahead.
No, because because Daryl, you said you're a soldier, and I see the soldier in you. However, hold on, damn it. Yeah, I was to say you're a soldier, but but you also understand that soldiers operate best in what? A 4-man rifle squad, And it just sounded like when all these guys were coming in together, y'all were playing your own roles within that group, and then once y'all separated, it seems like from the outside, from other people that I heard, it just seems like you're missing a tribe, But like for me, bro, you and me have talked behind the scenes, and I told you the good and bad that you've done, and I always told you, hey man, maybe this isn't the best route to do, but you're your own man. You're a grown man. You're gonna take the route you want that you think is best for you and you're beneficial for you. All right, now.
Okay. Can
I respond to Marcus real quick?
No. You can in one moment. One moment, Daryl. Absolutely, one moment. Okay, so I just went over to your page myself. I'm the type of person I look for myself. Okay, so I hear what you're saying about the 160K and blah 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 blah, but it looks like these were from all like some old videos and stuff you didn't put up here that the views came with them, because I know. Like I started another channel and I haven't put nothing on those channel, and the views from this channel goes there.
Kyia, I can show you my analytics. You don't have to guess what's going on.
No. Not that it's here or there, but I'm just saying because we can see the views here. And the only reason I'm saying this is because it's going back to being truthful or not, and you're throwing up 163K. I'm thinking, motherfucker, that's from one video. But it looks like it's from like the history of you putting up videos.
Can you click on About, Kyia? Can you click on the About tab? It's at the top. Mm-hmm. Right. So, and if I actually brought my analytics up, the last video I did 1,200 views on was about my daughter. Before that, it was about.
So it should be right here. The video should be right here, right?
No, all of them don't just pop up like that. Some of them are short videos, et cetera.
Oh, I see.
Exactly. So Kyia, with all due respect.
What did you just say?
No, I say the shorts right there. I think that's the one he was talking about. The short.
Thank you. It literally say 1,000 right there to the left. To the left where you were just at. Right. Exactly. So is that negative content? That's my baby girl. The very next video to the right of it. 700 views.
Because you're out here saying like 163,000, blah 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 blah, which I'm only bringing this up because the way you're throwing it out there. And when I'm looking here, it's like, for one, I see like Anton's is one of your highest ones. And these are all old videos.
No, it's not. No, it's not, Kyia. Kyia, with all due respect, Kyia, you're doing a narrative right now, Kyia. I can show you what my analytics look like, and we don't have to.
Okay. Well, anyway, but no, I'm just
saying, because Kyia, I'm looking at my analytics right now. Anton is the lowest of my views.
Okay.
Literally.
But these are not new videos, because you're saying
they are new videos, Kyia.
Like they're new.
Kyia, they are new videos. With all due respect, my lady, you're not being honest right now. That's why I said if I can show.
I'm just putting it up here.
Kyia, I had the ability to show proof. That's why we have YouTube
Kaylin
analytics.
back? What's happening, Kaylin?
That's why we have YouTube analytics. I had the ability to actually show. You don't have to guess. We can just show. And then you can see which one of the videos. Hold on, Kyia, with all due respect. I didn't interrupt you. I can show which videos, when they were published. We all get YouTube Studio. It says the date, the views, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And we can have that conversation. But again, just like with the other young brother, I'm never allowed to show proof because it's going to contextualize and stop narratives. That's
okay, go ahead. Let's show the proof of the 163,000.
Go ahead, bring it up. I still got it up in the back. Yes, I do. So this is my YouTube analytics. If I go to views, I click on views. Now, this is according to the most views. We'll stop when we get to Anton's name, right? I'm gonna make sure we get it a little bit bigger for y'all.
Okay, what is the? So why, when you clicked it, it was a different number. Click that view. Click it.
Click views again. Okay.
Yeah.
And
no, you was wrong on that first one though.
See, look.
Look, hold on. I'm trying to break it down for y'all because when you click on this, if you use YouTube Analytics, and you click on this, it's going to go from the most to the least. So let's continue. The first one, Klay Thompson, 6,000 views, almost 7. Rob Kardashian, 4,500. The Buffalo Shooting, 5,000. LeBron James, 2,800. Kevin Garnett, 2,600. Winter in Michigan. Found the baby turtle. Daryl Long in Michigan practice hunting. Kevin Samuels was a good man.
10 seconds. These are shorts.
What does it matter?
What the fuck? What? Okay, amen.
Hold on, Kyia. With all due respect, you said that my top videos was about Anton Daniel.
Okay, I wasn't talking about shorts, but okay, you got the shorts. Okay.
I mean, with all due respect, they still count as content as far as what YouTube considers.
Okay.
Right? So whether you agree with it or not, I'm just breaking it down for you.
Okay.
My top videos, and if we want to go to my top live videos.
So to be fair, I was comparing like your content, like when you have length in your videos. So I thought, you're very intelligent. I thought that's what we were talking about.
Yeah,
Tommy, with all due respect.
This is like, wait, Daryl, wait, babe. So with all due respect, I know you're more intelligent than this, that shorts and talking about content, meaning you did a whole fucking story on this man or different things. That's what I'm talking about. But it's all good. It's all good. And neither here nor there really, but shorts, that's not what
we all heard of the 15-second elevator pitch.
Right.
I can get just as much done in those 15 seconds as somebody did in 4 hours. So why would I do a 4-hour video to get 400 views in 2 fucking months?
I hear you. Okay,
why would I do that?
I hear you on that.
Why would I do that?
I hear you, but okay, amen. It's all good.
Hold on.
Hold on, Tommy.
I'm not gonna go back and forth, but yeah, it's all good. Go ahead, Tommy.
Because now we got these people that's doing 4 or 5 hours and they only getting 400 views.
But
that's not content. Hold on. With all due respect,
now that's your content. Before that wasn't your content.
If I'm able to get the message and they appreciate it, what else do I need anybody to care about? And as a matter of fact, YouTube created YouTube Shorts for just that purpose. The only thing I did as a content creator was took advantage of it.
Amen.
That's all it is. With all due respect, and Anton name is not even on my page except all the positive stuff. That's a fact. So, and this is what I encounter all the time. Let's talk about, the type.
Oh, you're breaking up.
The only thing that matters.
Wait, you broke up. You said, let's think about what?
I said, if we talking about content, some of the biggest YouTubers have made millions of views just off shorts and brought people to their channel, right? Just like this, Tommy B. I used to hear this all the time on my old channel. Reacting to videos isn't real content. For real? Go tell Abba and preach that.
No, I was about to say, no, that's definitely real content.
Go tell Abba and preach that. Reacting to.
Look at God.
So for me, no matter what happened, if I hit 1 million subscribers, Tommy, and I go to the people and say, listen, sorry, if I had 1 million views, Tommy, and I go to the advertisers and say, who do you care more about? The guy who got 16, 20 videos up for 4-hour lives and he got 11,000 views, 14,000 views? Or do you want to be on a channel that's going to have access to over 1 million people watching 15 seconds? What do you think they're going to say?
No, they definitely go with you.
Hold on, Tommy, can you please answer my question?
No, I think they'll go with you. I don't listen. I don't know how this game works. You feel me? I ain't gonna lie to you. I think everybody in here was thinking, like when you throwing those numbers out, that you was like putting videos out and you was getting those things. If that's how you getting it though, listen, I ain't here to hate on shit.
Right.
But I will say though that you know
deceptive.
It comes across as deceptive.
Yeah,
100%. I will say that.
That goes back to character. That goes back to that seller's mentality, that salesman mentality. But it's all good. But see, that's what I'm saying. If someone has to go look for why you can say, oh, these are shorts, just say it. You know,
I never had to because according to what YouTube, not what you are, with all due respect, your perception is not YouTube.
But
your perception.
We're having the conversation right now, Daryl.
I get that,
we
Lady
were
Kyia.
talking about comparing. You were comparing that. So how are you going to compare your shorts to everyone else full length content? That's all I'm saying.
But people said this before when I was doing 8-minute reactions. They would say, "Well, he do reaction videos, and we doing 4-hour content. That's not real content."
No,
so nothing. And in the eyes of some, nothing I do is never going to be good.
Amen.
But at the end of the day, if I go to an advertiser right now, what do you care more about? The fact that
we're not talking about advertising. We were talking about putting things out to promote positivity towards the Black community. That's what you were talking about. We was talking about those type of things. So it's like, what do y'all say? You moved. Actually, you didn't move the whole game. I think we're in all.
I'm not moving the goalpost. I'm not moving the goalpost, Kyia. If we talk about mental health, Brian, and we want to bring in mental health clinics to actually promote their business, because nobody does shit for free. The game don't work like that. If you want to bring in apps like Cerebral, mental health apps, are they going to come to channels? Oh, I do 4-hour lives. I'm a real content creator, but you only got 60,000 views. You've been stuck there. You don't hold on, Kyia. With all due respect, you don't help. Not you, but that content creator don't help nobody. That content creator is not helping anybody. The person who actually is reaching the people. You think they give a fuck if it's in 4 hours? As a matter of fact, if you actually, because I show my analytics, I would love the people to show their analytics and see how much of those 4 hours people are actually watching.
Okay, what about this?
Can I just my bad, Brian, go for it.
I just want to say this, then I'm gonna pass the ball to you, Marcus. Hey, I just want to say this. Maybe people are confused about when you were mentioning views, because I was confused. So when I think of views, I'm thinking of maybe the people that's trying to get monetized are thinking about those type of views, because you can't get monetized out short. So a lot of people thinking about, okay,
yeah,
well, maybe you're talking about views as content creators.
You get monetized out shorts?
Yeah, you can't monetize out shorts.
But I never said I could monetize off shorts. And this is something that Anton told me, Brian. This is something that Anton told me recently.
Now, listen.
Let him finish. I'm sorry.
I think that what people was thinking when you were saying views, because a lot of people that are content creators are trying to monetize, and I think it was just a miscommunication on both sides. But I get it now. Well, it was for me. But when he explained it, it makes sense.
Is Daryl the only one who's not getting this?
Hold on.
I don't believe. Wait, please.
I want to show one thing, because y'all lying right now. I can actually show.
Right.
If I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
I'm gonna let you talk. But the whole thing is, Daryl, you're the only one, and you're not even owning up to it now. You're the only one, even Brian, and yes, I'm saying even Brian, everybody knew what we were talking about. You were the only one. If you keep going this way, talking about no, that just seems it's coming across as wrong, like you're lying, because you know what the perception was and what we all were talking about. And that's all I want to say. I don't want to keep going back and forth on this, because really it's not that serious. But if you keep going back and forth like this, it's making it that serious, because you're coming across as deceptive.
It's not back and forth. Tommy B, you use Google Studio, right? YouTube Studio, right? You know, when you type on monetization, there's 4 things you need to get monetized. You need 1,000 subscribers, you need 4,000 watch time hours, you need a 2-step verification, and you need no community guidelines, right, Tommy?
Yep.
So if I'm not monetizing, how come all of those shorts are attributed to my monetization watch time hours, right? Is that not in itself monetizing my channel? Yes or no?
Yeah,
Yeah.
if they count it, then yeah, then it
Thank
should get
you,
it.
thank you,
Okay.
thank you.
Those
This is
sorts
just
of
something.
views, yeah.
This is something that
But that's
brother
not what we
Anton
were
taught me.
talking about. We was talking about the 160K far as content videos, as far as what we've been talking about the whole time, not shorts. So, and I want to leave it at that
I'm
because
cool. I
that
just want to
is
say this one last thing. What
understanding.
Anton taught me just recently. Shout out to Anton, the big dog. He said it don't matter about that, about the YouTube. I just want to say one thing, Kai, without being interrupted. With all due respect, Anton literally said, and that's why I brought it to y'all. It don't matter about that small shit. The YouTube money is one thing. When you go show the advertisers the numbers, that's what they care about. They're going to pay you. That's what I'm trying to do.
I understand that.
Period.
Now, you just said it 4 times, and I'm not going to let you say it again. I get that. But I'm talking about in the context of the conversation. I'm not talking about monetization or anything like that. I'm talking about what we were talking about specifically. That's it. That's it. So I understand what you're saying as far as the views and monetization and getting the, I get that. But that's not what we were talking about. Okay. So that's all I'm saying. And amen. We done with that part. Okay. Because
we good, Kyia. We good.
we're good.
My monetization is doing
Back to
fine.
character. Huh?
I'm happy that my monetization numbers is going up.
I'm happy for you as well. I am. Anyone that's going for it, I truly am. And it's a great thing. Okay, now I'm getting used to this gaslighting. Who's gaslighting? So I'm thinking Daryl is gaslighting, right? Because he's trying, and I'm just going by what Brianna's saying here, because he's trying to convince us or me of something that I know what we were talking about and he wasn't. I'm trying to make sure I get that gaslighting right. I really like that word now, now I just learned it a few weeks ago and what it meant. But it's all good, yeah, amen. So back to my question of, and I do want to answer to this, of when you start going on your tour here, and just ha 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 funny, that it, to me, it was after Lucky Marie. That's when I know, I was like, oh, that was the last person. And I know you said it was some things going on behind stage, behind the scenes. But my question is, why not before? Why not like a month ago? Why not all those things that was going behind the scenes? Why even bring them to the forefront then if it was already going on before all of this happened? So, and I know what you said about the In Touch, the Buddha stuff, but why not before? It just seemed like everybody left you.
Right. That's what the people want to believe. This is the truth. And shout out to Marcus and Tommy. I'm glad that y'all was there to verify this. I already had, again, people on these YouTube streets, they not tapped in. Once they turn the cameras off, they have almost zero access to these people. We damn near like celebrities to most of y'all, right? Y'all don't have no access to nobody. Let's speak. This is the actual fact. The day that the love bombing video dropped, I talked to Lucky twice that night.
The day who? What?
The video that you just talked about with the Lucky video, I talked to her twice then. Marcus was just in a meet with me and motherfucking Courtney yesterday. Courtney was saying, I wouldn't be surprised if y'all start talking 2 days from now. I have nothing to worry about on that.
Yeah,
front,
that's facts.
right? Thank you, Marcus. So look, for me, people don't even know the solid truth. They just speaking out the side of their ass, with all due respect.
To give you an opportunity to say it. Yeah.
So again, what I told Courtney yesterday, and I really don't supposed to really be speaking about this, but I told her, I said, listen, it was a reason why I wasn't over there when Hormika was doing those videos about you. Marcus, am I lying?
No, you're not. No, you're not. You said it. I heard it backstage.
Thank you, Tommy. What I said was, when Hormika started going at Courtney Michelle, I already had been stopped going at them. It was already happening behind closed doors. I already had spoke to Lady TJ Randolph behind closed doors about a month and a half. We did everything online to answer your question because I had a right to. I had a right to, and,
right.
And that's just that. At the end of the day, everything was already happening behind closed doors. The meeting that me, Tommy, and Marcus, we could have did that publicly too.
Right.
But I chose to do that privately.
Okay.
I asked the men to come behind there because I was already doing stuff behind closed doors. And Marcus and Tommy, y'all was there. I said, I don't need validation from almost nobody here.
Right.
I said that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Let's keep it a bean. People want the people.
Well, it's not about validation. It's about you put it out there in the first place, this negativity that is only right and fair that you come back around and make it right in public, you know.
This is why I told Anton behind closed doors. I said, we both disrespected each other. And Tommy and Marcus, y'all here. I said the same thing to Courtney yesterday. The disrespect was public.
Yeah.
So the apology got to be the same way. Marcus, am I lying?
Right.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
Right. So once again, I have witnesses. I have proof. Everybody else in the situation do not.
But okay.
If this was a court case, I would have been one.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm glad that we, you know, can even have this opportunity to show what forgiveness looks like. And I attribute that back to Anton. And did you finish doing what you had to do? Because I did want to finish giving Anton his props and playing what he had to say. But I will say this, Daryl. Time will tell. I think who says that? Someone says, you know, time will tell. Time will reveal itself about your true character. And what's wrong with you, Tommy?
No, I was looking at Kaylin comment.
Hey, she's smart. She onto something. She's smart.
What'd she say?
Yeah.
This is why I like TikTok.
She real smart. That's a $1 billion platform. And they monetize too.
TikTok?
Because they do short videos and they get paid.
Well, because I want to ask something real quick because
little races over there, but come on,
yeah, because on YouTube Shorts you do get funding from a YouTube Short algorithm.
Thank you.
So you do get paid from a YouTube owned. But remember, there's a difference between.
That wasn't
No. I was just adding for clarification because there are people in the chat.
That.
Thank you, Marcus. I get paid for every single view on my channel.
Well, you don't get paid yet because you're not monetized yet.
I will once exactly.
Oh, you know what? So, but once it don't go back and give you back pay, right?
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. My first channel was monetized on everything every day. Once you
pay you back.
So Kyia, Kyia, when you get monetized, all the stuff that you had high views for and all that, you will get back pay for it when you get monetized.
That is correct.
From the time you get monetized, from that time forward, you get paid.
Nope.
It's basically showing appreciation. It's basically showing appreciation for your hard work that you put in.
When they start doing this,
Marcus, you a G, Marcus. And Brian, let me ask you a question. My first channel was monetized. Marcus. Brian. I went back and you noticed it because your channel is already above 1,000. You click on monetizations on every single one of the videos, and they start to run ads on it. That's a fact. Marcus is 1,000% right.
Well, but it's like if let's say I get monetized today and I turn on those monetizations, therefore people gotta watch my stuff from August. So in order for me to get paid, they're not gonna pay me for those 5,000 or 6,000 views from August.
They start from when you get monetized.
When you get monetized, so I can turn my August video on, but let's say I'm gonna have to have people to watch my August video.
Oh, I see what you're saying, because then the ads will be running on it.
Yeah.
That wasn't my experience on my Everything Everyday channel. I monetized that. I monetized that back in October, and I got paid I got paid $600, and I had literally within a few days from the old videos. As a matter of fact, me and King was making fun of it because when he got monetized, he got paid $500 for all his old videos, and we was like, God damn, that's all YouTube paying is $500. So I know for a fact from watching my shit get monetized and watching conversations with King get monetized. And I showed King how to use YouTube Studio.
I'm a research. I'm gonna look into that because I just assume I never even looked into it. I just assume after you hit 1,000 subscribers, that's when whatever happens after that point is what you get, you know, paid
Marcus
for.
hit it on the head.
Yeah, as long as those videos aren't stricken down and they're not like as long as those videos aren't stricken down or copyright claimed, then you will profit off those videos that you made in the past, especially the ones with the highest views, likes, everything.
That is correct, Marcus. You
and watch
1,000%
hours too.
correct. You can't have no cuss words, or they're gonna make it limited, right? And this is
Right, because it's no AdSense.
Minutes.
Exactly, Marcus. No AdSense. Right.
You can't have cuss words in the first 10 minutes. I did look that up.
Yes. You can't have no cuss words in the first 10 minutes. That is correct.
I know you, Kyia. I know you.
I did, and I looked it up 2 different places, and they had the support team do a video on it. So yes, had to make sure about that. I ain't gonna never be monetized. But yeah, so Marcus, what about you? What is your thoughts and views in general on forgiveness? Do you struggle with that, or have you thought about this in the past, before today? And how old are you, Marcus?
I'm 28, Kyia.
You're 28. And Daryl, he went out. So Daryl's 31.
I'm here.
You're 31, Daryl?
Yes, ma'am.
31. Okay. Young. Okay. So what do you think about it, Marcus? And what are your views on forgiveness?
I think if it's like simple, small stuff, I think you should forgive. However, just because I said that, it can mean more to somebody else than what something minor could mean to me, And it also depends on the level of how far they went, So if somebody were to like hurt my father, my mother, anybody that I love like that near and dear to me, I would find a very hard time trying to forgive them, But eventually, I know I'd have to make some type of forgiveness, not just for them, but for myself, so I can move on and not let some grudge. Because, these grudges, they tend to just like kind of have you sink as a person.
Do you believe that forgiveness is for you? And
I'll be sipping my Hennessy, feeling great with my grudges. Fuck you talking about?
Yeah, no, like I said, this is for me. This is just from my perspective,
Nah, I'm fucking with you.
No, I know, I feel you, Tommy. But I respect too what Tommy said. Like I said, the path of forgiveness varies differently. It's a gray area.
Yeah,
so
no, it's different for every person.
Yeah, right. So even then, I'd have to when I would get angry, and if I find out somebody hurt somebody I love, I'd have to find some way to either, hit a punching bag, go chop some freaking firewood or some shit. I don't know, do something, because if I couldn't get my hands on you, I'd have to retreat myself because I don't want to go to jail or prison for something I didn't want to regret I do later.
Trash Can has a question. He says, so Marcus, if they dropped addresses to where your children sleep and they got hurt, you would forgive them? Oh, he's laughing at the end. But, because you did say it depends on how bad. Yeah. So your forgiveness depends on how hard it hits you or
the severity.
Yeah, the severity of it. Okay. And so so have you ever been cheated on?
Not that I know of. Not that I know of.
Okay. Have you ever cheated on someone?
Once.
Did you tell her?
Yes.
Did she forgive you?
I don't know. I mean, people could say they forgive you, but they don't mean it. I don't know.
Wait, you don't, but she said she forgave you?
Yeah, she said it, but deep down, Kyia, at the end of the day, someone can say something, but they can not really mean it.
Absolutely. Yeah. And forgiveness is about, we already established, for that person, not necessarily for you or whoever, did something to that person. Were you remorseful, or was it just like, not really a big deal?
No, I was remorseful. I didn't feel good about it. I felt like shit.
Really?
Yeah, I felt like shit. And I never did it again.
Well, have you been in a relationship again?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I didn't know. I'm just sexy.
I talked to you about it last time. Yeah.
Are you in a relationship now? I thought you was broken up.
No, I'm still with her.
Oh, okay, man. Oh, man. How long y'all been together?
About 4.5 years.
Oh, okay. Oh, I do remember that. I do.
No, that's
I
all cool.
remember. Yeah, that's when I went off on you. I was like, stop.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
Okay, so does she watch this show or does she watch YouTube?
Nah, she's not really onto the YouTube streets thing.
Okay. Mm.
But I always say, hey, hit the like, share, and subscribe to everyone's channel.
So there's no reason for you to lie right now, saying I don't cheat anymore. So you've been faithful. You've been with one person for the last 4 years.
Yes, correct.
Oh, you haven't had any communication or emotional ties with anyone else?
No.
Okay. All right. Amen. I'm gonna have to believe you. So
You don't
Daryl,
have to. I mean, you don't have to. I respect it regardless. What whatever you say, I respect as far as your opinion.
Marcus, you are such a kiss ass. You know that, right?
No, I'm saying I gotta. I can't.
You and Daryl both.
What I do? What I do?
Oh, Kyia, I respect you no matter what.
No, I say I respect your opinion or however you want to take it.
Why do you respect? Okay, tell me, why do you respect my opinion?
Because at the end of the day, it's a person's opinion, and why am I supposed to get mad at somebody?
It's Kyia. You say you respect my opinion. So why do you respect my opinion? See, this is what I mean by kiss ass. Because it's like you be just saying shit, not just you, but you. Just be saying shit just to say, oh, Kyia, I respect your opinion. So why do you respect my opinion? Tell me why.
Because everyone has a right to their opinion.
Oh, so it's not my opinion. You respect everybody's opinion.
Right, just in general.
Oh, okay. All right. Amen. I don't respect everyone's opinion because everyone's opinion don't align with mine's, and
that's fair too, I guess.
Kiss
That's
ass.
fair too. That's fair too.
Okay, dear, I want to bring this back to you, love. And I want to hear, seriously, your perspective on forgiveness. Did you forgive Anton for what you felt like or feel like he did to you in the genesis of it all? And what does that forgiveness look like for you? Did you do it for you? Did you do it for the other person? Did you want to truly be held accountable? Like, what does all this forgiveness do for you? Or has done for you?
What it did for me, Kyia, was it brought me to a place of peace and happiness that that I'm in. You know what I mean? People said that, well, I did it when I didn't have a tribe. Truth be told, low key, the people that's rocking with me, they always is rocking with me. Before I apologized to Anton, I had a wrenching, shout out to Six of Goddess, Danica Marie. I had strong YouTube ties.
Right.
Literally. That really didn't give a fuck if I apologized or not. That was all for me.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? A month ago, me and Anton, before we apologized, we was both in Six of Goddess chat. She didn't boot either one of us out because it was mutually respect. She's not about to jump in some business that's not hers. That's how real people move. I'm not about to jump and take a bullet for somebody that's not going to jump and take one for me. Right? So at the end of the day, I was already surrounding myself by strong YouTube allies. You know what I'm saying? It was people in the background. And again, we talked about it a little bit yesterday, but the videos against me are inconsequential. They only matter to the little tribe that it matters to. But on the outside, it don't matter at all. They welcome me with open arms. So one of the things that my brother Truth has never favored, and shout out to Canadian-born Nigerian, that's my new mentor now. Talk to him daily. Yeah, shout out to Black David. One of the things that he taught me was, this isn't for everybody. Your energy not for everybody, right? Next year, we're going to be on to more successful things, and then what's going to be the narrative then, right? So for me, a lot of people that talk about me in the space, like Marcus and Tommy B, y'all was there yesterday, right? I said, with all due respect, you know what I'm saying, to Great Pill, to Andres, I don't know you. I don't watch your content. You sitting up here talking about a woman that I was talking to who don't even support your own fucking content, but you ready to go at me for her.
Wait, who? What?
I'm not gonna mention the names because you already mentioned it, right? You already mentioned the ladies who did videos about me, but I brought that up to them yesterday, and that's what Tommy was talking about. Me and Lady Courtney, we had an excellent dialogue, but then you got somebody who 11,000 views in, you know, you want to bring up. Nobody was talking about you. Nobody in the private thing talking about you. Baby girl, hold on. Baby girl don't support your content. I was in your chat today. She was not there. She was not there. They don't support you.
So,
hold on. So for
what
me
does
to answer your
forgiveness
question
look like
directly,
for you?
for me, the forgiveness got to be true and genuine, just like the war was, right? And listen, you know how many people told me not to come here tonight? I'm gonna keep it G with you. All my mentors in this YouTube space said, "Hey, bro, these people don't deserve no apologies." I said, "Kyia do." Kyia hasn't said a motherfucking word about me. Not one. I chose to go at Kyia. So at the end of the day,
So,
if
would they
I'm going to
just leave everything alone, or not to keep hashing it up? Your mentors?
No, yeah, absolutely. They really want me to stay out of spaces where all the losers are, right? Those are people who watch
they
my.
call me a loser.
Not you.
Well,
But
they told you to stay away. Shit, fuck
it's
them too
no,
then.
not you, Kyia, right? Not you. But we talking about the people that say they don't watch my content, but they know every single thing I've done, right, Tommy? Tommy, they don't watch my content, but they know every single video. They know, you know. Hold on, Kyia. They got pictures of my Instagram. They are genuine fans. I don't know your content, bro. I don't watch your shit, right? You caping for pussy. And I was talking to that woman 8 months ago. She didn't give a fuck about none of y'all. Let's keep it a bean, Tommy. Me, you, Hank B or Hank B. Hinky. We was all back there yesterday. Let's keep it a bean. And we want to talk about allies. The real problem in all of this, Tommy, is I'm gonna keep it being with you, Tommy. I'm gonna keep it being with you right now. People never thought that the people that follow Anton was gonna have to forgive me also. But once I planned this out, once the big homie said, "Hey, it's over," what can the rest of you little homies say to me? Nothing. And on top of that, whatever he do, the same way, Tommy, everybody say it's not about Anton. Get off Anton D now. But these people are here against me because of Anton, Tommy. Make it make sense. Is the math not mathing? So at the end of the day, the only thing I got to do now is keep going forward, putting the best foot forward, just like I did yesterday, Tommy. You know what I'm saying? So for me, that's the plan. Kyia is, and y'all was there yesterday when Andrew said, you got two paths. What I tell him, Tommy Marcus? I said, my nigga, with all due respect, you don't know what paths I got. I got one. Am I lying, Tommy? I said, I got one path. And the path is peace, my brother. And I said, then, your respect don't mean shit to me. I came here for Lady, right?
Yep.
So at the end of the day, I didn't come. When I apologized to Anton, I said it then. Anton, I don't give a fuck about your chat. I came here for you, my brother. You the big dog, right? And then, and I just think it's crazy that people say, "Well, get off Anton D," but the same people only hear Tommy because of Anton. It's the funniest shit, and that's why I sit back and laugh and I keep winning.
Wait, who are the only people here because of Anton? Who? What?
Anybody who came at Kyia, me and your issue, because of I was talking about Anton, right or wrong.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay,
Right?
yeah.
Me and the other young Christian brother, Anton, right? All these different people, Anton. Can you name one time where Anton jumped out the window for them? One time, one, just one.
So Auntie Lynn has a question for you, Daryl. She said, Kyia, can you ask Daryl what he would do different, what he learned, so this situation won't happen again in the future? Great question, Auntie Lynn.
I answered this question, before. I think that's what y'all asked me last night, Tommy, right? People asked me what would I do
that's what
differently.
one of the dudes asked you.
Yeah, one of the dudes asked me. And I'm gonna keep it a G. Because once you get to a certain place of growth and understanding, I don't want to do nothing different, Tommy. I don't want to do nothing different. I'm happy at the place I am. I'm happy with the.
So it won't happen again in the future.
Well, I'm answering the question. I'm going to get to that point, Lady Kyia.
Okay, my bad.
I wouldn't do anything over again. In order for this not to happen, I think her name was Aunt Lynn.
Yes.
That's why I told brother Great Pill yesterday. I don't have two paths. It's just one. Shout out to Jedi Mike. If Jedi Mike in the building, Jedi's, and I said this last night while he was up there. We don't try. There's only do. There is no try with the Jedi. There's only do. So there's only one path that I'm on, and the path is peace, success, and harmony. People are genuinely Tommy, can you imagine? I went through months, and Marcus, you watch my channel. Somebody hold him accountable. I hold myself accountable. Nah, niggas mad. I don't understand it. Not you, Lady Kyia. I'm not addressing you. I'm talking about the men. Right? That's why I was real happy with how Tommy carried himself yesterday. We had the conversation. I was real happy how Marcus carried himself, Papi Blanco carried himself, Black Man Unfiltered carried himself. These are real men. All right, my brother. You got some evidence? Bring it to the table. If this was court, they couldn't even talk. The evidence will be presented to the people, and then the people will make the choice. But at the end of the day, to answer unland question, I'm only here to stay on my path of success. My life is blessed.
So what are you going to do differently to assure that this won't happen again? That's a part that I'm missing, because you say you wouldn't change anything, which I get that too, because we learn from our past, we learn from our mistakes. So yes, as long as you take that and value it and evolve into an even better person or whatever that looks like for you. But then the last part of her question, what would you do differently to assure that this won't happen again?
What I'm doing differently is I'm completely moving differently. I'm being impeccable with my word, right? This is why I brought up the 4 agreements yesterday. And this is something that me and Big Bro talked about. We both got to be impeccable with our word. I don't take nothing personally. I don't make assumptions no more, right? This is all the 4 different agreements. So what I do is I exercise these agreements in my actual life. You know what I'm saying? As far as me not making sure it happen again, it's not gonna happen again, because the bridges that I need, I have. The ones that were burnt, I never needed. Right? That's a fact. Shout out to Bolo TV. Shout out to Truth is Never Favored. The ones that God brought in my life, He showed me who my tribe really was. You know what I'm saying? This is why, Truth is Never Favored. Call me every single day, and we do Bible lessons, etc. We do Bible studies. That's my brother. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Bolo TV. 6 in the morning, every morning on his live, going crazy, talking about nothing but God and faith and going forward. So to me, it's about positivity. Tommy B and Marcus, y'all was there yesterday, but me and baby girl made that agreement. I said I was never gonna speak her name, no more videos, no nothing. And I even said when y'all was both back there, Tommy, that I was already invited to the P show, and I said I wasn't going to come until I gave that person an apology. Am I right or wrong?
Yeah, you're right.
But at the end of the day, for me, I'm already taking the path of peace and showing it. The problem that people have is I've been such a menace. You know what's crazy? Shout out to Anton again, because have we actually got through the clip of me and him when we first met? Y'all would have saw, he said, man, Daryl has some dope content. The only people that thought I didn't was the people that wanted to ride on Anton little wave, and he had never rode for them. Every time I spoke to Anton behind closed doors, bro, you too talented. Your content is dope. I'm editing videos for content creators that y'all don't even know. Right? Y'all know them, but y'all don't know that I edit their videos. That's a fact. So at the end of the day, when people think that I have this perception of people that's not working with me, it's a complete fallacy. That's why the moment the one apology happened, all it takes is one apology. That's how y'all look at it. What actually happened was stuff happened behind closed doors for months now, and we've been building as men.
Yeah,
so I'm never going back down the reaction.
Was put out there.
I'm never going back to, going at my people. I'm building with Pocket Watching with JT. I'm building with Anton. I'm building with different people in this space, and we moving forward and winning. And brother Anton would say, I'm not open to the possibility of being wrong.
What does winning mean when you say we're winning? We're winning. What does that look like? And what does that mean by you saying we're winning? What is winning to you?
What I'm doing right now is I'm building actionable plans. That's why with me and Anton, what we're actually doing is working on something for children, working on something that can help children out, right? This is something that me and him already talked about, and we're gonna chime in once he get back and more
What up,
information.
Vaughn?
Once he get finished
Hey,
more than
what's
Kevin
going on?
Samuels. What's going on, Mr. Bryant?
How you doing? How
Hey,
you doing? I love you,
Bless,
Von
bless,
Bright.
bless. So winning means that two black men, whether it's me and Tommy, me and Mr. Bryant, we come together and we produce a better solution for everybody around us. So what I'm doing is in our actual community in Michigan, we're gonna actually put stuff together, right? That's a fact. Nobody else here can prove. I can actually prove that I worked at the Borgen Project, which is a nonprofit in my state. I can actually prove that I can pull it up right now, Kyia. Letters
You don't
from the
have to
governor.
prove
Hold on.
it. You're just
Exactly.
having a conversation. You don't have
And
to
I'm
prove
having a
it.
conversation too because what a lot of people do on this platform is they judge me, and I always tell people after you do a reaction video about me, do a reaction about you showing the stuff that you do in your community. Do it because Brian and Marcus watch my channel enough. I've actually shown that stuff,
I
but
have
people don't.
too, but it's not, I go out and feed the homeless, but I don't do it
I did.
to
With all due respect, Kyia, I
show
did
people.
more than
I
that.
do
I
it
did
for
more
the
than
homeless
I
community,
did
and
more than
I
feed the
get more
homeless.
pleasure out of that.
I did more than feed the homeless. What we was doing
I
was
get more
meeting.
than see. Do you
Kaya,
hear the
I'm,
whole
I'm trying to.
attitude behind it, though? Do
I,
you hear what you're saying, though?
Kaya, I don't have an attitude. You are presuming that I have one.
No,
I
I'm
don't.
okay.
I'm just trying to tell you, it's not about me feeding the poor, right? Tommy, you said your homie got killed in your city, right? So is it not important that we meet with legislators, that we talk about writing laws, that we talk about changing different things? We had a whole conversation about Roe v. Wade because people didn't want to have women getting abortions. We're not talking about gun rights. We're not talking about financial literacy. These are things that me and Mr. Daniels and Pocket Watching with JT and other brothers in this space that are focused are working on, right? And it's crazy because I wouldn't even be a topic of a conversation, Tommy, if I didn't apologize to people. They wouldn't be talking about me right now. They talk about me right now because Anton accepted it and it's a good look. And they like, God damn, it's a good look. We
No,
can't have that.
I was giving
Not you, Kyia. Not you, Kyia. I'm talking about the men. Because you was giving me props. I'm talking about the men in this space. And it was only a few. Everybody else, when Pocket Watching when JT came on my page, he said, brother, that made my day 1,000 times better. It only made the ones who wanted to see me in some type of way feel some type of way. And those people, like we talked about yesterday, it's nothing I can do for them. It's nothing I can do for them. We are winning in our real lives. It's really just that simple.
Winning looks like in your real life. If I'm
I have
under,
custody of my children. I make money. I own my house. Everything is good here. That's what I'm
that's
talking
what
about.
winning looks like for.
And
Okay.
I have a platform that's about to be profitable. That's
Amen.
what winning. Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Amen.
Vaughn, hi, love. How are you?
Hey, what's going on?
Nothing much. Thanks for coming and
Hey.
hanging out with us tonight.
Yeah,
Appreciate
I
always
just
having your presence here.
thank you so much, Eva, for having me. I only wanted to be up here for a couple of seconds,
Yes, go for
and I just wanted to share something about forgiveness. Forgiveness is something that I believe is for the person who's giving it because it lifts a weight of resentment off of that individual.
it.
Now, the
Right.
person that was wrong, the person that you have to forgive, they're the ones that have to be held accountable. And they have to recognize that by you forgiving them, you allotted them a certain grace in some type of way. But here's what I wanted to say. Forgiveness is one thing because I can ask God to forgive me and he will. God will forgive me over and over again. But the point is, are you going to repent? In other words, repentance means you turn from the thing that you did wrong and you don't return to it and do it again. And see, what happens a lot of times is we return to our wrongdoings. So, forgiveness is not based upon, well, does that mean that I trust you? No. It just means that I was mature enough to say, well, you know what? I accept your apology. And I believe that we could move more positive moving forward. But at the same time, it doesn't mean that you've built any type of trust with me
Right.
at all. You see what I'm saying? So the
Right.
trust still has been severed. Even though forgiveness was given, trust has been severed. So now what we have to do is you have to build that trust back. You see, especially when you did numerous amount of things. You see what I'm saying? To disparage and you know, and to disparage people and do different things like that. You know, some things you need to go to the individual personally to apologize for. You know, you can't make a vague statement over the waves and just say, "Well, I just simply apologize to everybody." You know, some people need something more personal than that in order for them to get to a place of forgiveness, you know. And so I'm just saying, listen, I don't judge people at all. You know, we are all deserving of forgiveness. You know, when you make a decision to change and turn your life around, you see what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm not saying give the person a party that did wrong, but if they have a broken heart and a contrite spirit, you can tell when people are sincere about their apology. You see, or their need to ask for, or their need for forgiveness. So, you know, I'm just saying the forgiveness part is all good, but now you have to do the work. You know,
Yep. Yep.
you have to regain the trust of those who you have wronged. And that just goes without saying. So,
And that's going to require work and patience and time.
And which I'm willing to put in for Lady Kyia. If Lady Kyia and Marcus, Tommy, y'all was back there when Lady Michelle said make a video apologizing, then I agreed to it, and then she said never mind, don't do it.
Yeah.
I had in my mind right after that meeting, I'm about to make an apology video for Lady Michelle like she asked me to. If Kyia got on here right now and said, Daryl, get off my stage, make an apology video, that motherfucker would be up in the next 30 minutes, and I would invite her to a live stream. Because the way I play it, Marcus, and I told y'all that when we was in that meeting yesterday, shout out to you and Tommy B, because I'm proud y'all was there now. I'm willing to do whatever to make it, this shit come to an end. You know what I'm
What
saying?
about this? What Ocean said, he should go to eBlack TV and ask what he can do to make amends. What do you feel? What do you think about that?
Let's keep it a bean. And I can show these messages right now, Kyia, if you want, because I'm willing to prove you anything tonight.
Your word is fine.
Thank you. I text E Black a month ago. As a matter of fact, I texted him the day of Lucky's love bombing video and said, "Thank you, E Black. You told the truth up there. We have no more beef." I can and let me say this, and Marcus and Tommy, I said this last night. Subpoena my phone records for the truth. I literally said that. I'm saying it again. Let's subpoena
Yeah.
our phone records and have a real conversation, because Mr. 84, also known as Knowledge and Relationships, he just talked to E Black 2 or 3 days ago. I said, hey, bring that brother, and we can do the same thing that me, Tommy, and Marcus and them did. We can have it behind stage. We can do it on stage. You can do it and get your views up. You don't want to
okay,
do
well, I
this.
want to say this real quick before I
See,
before I
that's a
get off.
little fly
And
right there.
I hate to throw a monkey wrench into all of this, but I just want to say this before I get off, and it's to Daryl. You said some very disparaging things, my brother. And see, I'm not your judge, and I believe me and you had a conversation in front of everyone on these waves,
Yes,
and
we
you
did.
apologized to me, and I accepted your apology, and I told you that I can't speak for everybody. But at the same time, man, when I think of the disparaging remarks that you made about the death of Uncle Stu's son, that right there, I think that trumps anything that I've ever heard you say on these airwaves. And so if anybody deserves a public apology, you know, get on his platform or figure out how to get to him. And I believe that he's a Christian man, although it's very hard, for someone to, say some of the things that you said concerning the death of his child. You know what I'm saying? But he still has grace enough to forgive you. I believe that. So, I
I'm
just wanted
trying.
to put that out
Thank
there.
you.
Yeah,
Thank
I
you. I
just
want to
wanted
thank you
to,
for your grace. And I want to say
yeah,
this too. Tommy B and Marcus,
sure.
please hold me accountable again. When Black Man Unfiltered, did he not bring the same thing up last night? Yes or no?
Yeah. Black man did say it.
Then I say, black man, set it up, and we're gonna get
Yeah.
it done. I did.
Yeah.
On top of that, let's have a real conversation. On my mental health video that I just did, I said, I apologize, Tawana. I apologize, Uncle Stu. I apologize. I apologize to every single one of these people already. That's a fact.
Well, if you apologize where they can't hear you do it, then it's not effective. Do you know what I'm
Right.
saying?
You're right.
Because I can go on Kyia or JP real late at night when just about everybody's sleeping and say an apology and then refer you to that video. See, no, I think it warrants more than that.
If you can
You know
set
what
it
I'm
up, Mr.
saying?
Bryant, word is bond.
Yeah.
If any of y'all can set it up, I'm gonna put my number in the back chat again.
Well, you could set it up yourself. He has a website. He has an email address. He has all of that stuff on his site. You can figure out when he has a platform. You can, he's reachable. Yeah, he's reachable.
This is what I do, Vaughn, because I know you a moderator over there. Word is bond. We're gonna do it
Yes,
right
sir.
now, right here. Word is bond. Next time he go live, Tommy, Marcus, if y'all can set notifications, I want y'all to be there too, with all due respect, if y'all can. I'll do the same way we did with Lady Michelle. We can do either on the show or we can meet up after the show and we could talk about it and we can come to an end. That's how men resolve things. In my city, Bloods and Crips meet up and they can tie flags together. And I know you know about that because you're from the West Coast, Tommy. So that's how I expect all G's to move. Now, Mr. Bryant, I respect you profusely. If that's what you want, my brother, I put it on my daughter.
I just want it for you. I want it for you so
I
that you could have,
and I want it
clarity.
too.
And
but I want the G's to be there so we can have witnesses of the event like Tommy and Marcus was last night. You know what I'm saying? Because there's not too many people that actually see me when the cameras go off and we not on this live stuff. You know what I'm saying? So for me, if we keeping it a bean, I would be more than happy to talk to Uncle Stu. If somebody can get in touch with him right now, have him click on Kyia link and we can do it publicly if she will allow it. If she don't, then we can, whenever she want to end the video, because I know y'all said y'all go for hours and hours. That's not, whatever. I'm sorry. Y'all go for a long time. And at the end of the day, if Uncle Stu is watching, and Vaughn, just say something else you said. You said
yes,
you apologize in spaces where they don't see it. That's not true, my brother. These brothers watching everything I do. I can take a shit and they'd be like, man, he took a shit yesterday.
Damn.
Right? These people watch everything I do. I'd be surprised. I said, damn, he was watching? That's crazy. That's crazy. I had the mental health video, never invited a whole bunch of people. They popped up anyway. And what I do, Vaughn, I let E Black up with the same grace Anton let me up. Anton said it best. I can't expect people to just show me grace that I'm not showing to other people. What I said about Uncle Stu, son, I already admitted publicly. And I know he watched it because he actually responded to it. And I saw the response. So for me, if anybody, I told Black Man Unfiltered set it up. Right? If me and Tommy, if we was in Warren Tribes, we would have to set it up and then we meet at a location, and that's what we call a parlay. I did this plenty of times with Chicago Rilla behind closed doors. As a matter of fact, Chicago Rilla can vouch every single time that I tried to have these little beefs. I brought everybody there.
Well,
I brought Chicago Rilla
just
there.
in my opinion,
you're right.
I think it should be something that between you and him that should be dealt with privately, because that's a very still sensitive topic. People don't just want to talk about that over the waves all the time. So I'm just saying, if you could figure out a way to send him an email, and exegese whatever it is that you're writing and make it sincere, and wait for a response, or however you could do it where you can get with him yourself if he's going to allow that. You know what I'm saying? Now, I can't speak for Uncle Stu. The only thing I know is if it was me, I would have a hard time trying to forgive that, because that's such a delicate area. Now, I'm not saying I wouldn't be beyond forgiveness, but it would definitely take me time to do it. Forgiveness is not something that happens overnight. Sometimes it takes your ass 10 years to forgive a nigga for doing something. I'm just being honest.
So you got Von Brian dropping the N-word now.
No, Von.
Excuse me. I don't mean.
No, you good, Von. You didn't offend me at all, my brother. Von, you speaking like a G supposed to speak, and I
but
love
sometimes
that
it will take that amount of time. But the point is, at least I'm moving toward forgiveness, because I don't want to be caught up with my resentment. You know, resentment is like a thing that it festers cancer. You know, all of that built up resentment on the inside is not good for your health. That's why forgiving is very healthy for an individual to possibly get to that place. You know, I've had a lot of things done to me in my life, and some things, if I were to tell you, you would say, yeah, that's unforgivable. But I had to learn to forgive.
I'm gonna keep it a being with you, and I told
Yes, sir.
I told Uncle Stu people this, right? I got some people that can get in touch with him. You're absolutely right, to be perfectly honest. I told them this: where I come from, once you speak on the dead, and Tommy, you know this, you from the West Coast. Once you speak on the dead, people want to see you with them. That's how we play it. So I understand. Out of everybody, you absolutely right. The two people who I owe the apology to the most, three people, was Anton, Lady Michelle, and Uncle Stu. You know what I'm
And I'm
saying?
gonna
You
be
was there
honest.
that night, Von Bryant, in the
Yeah.
chat when everything popped off. Me and you
Yeah, I
had nothing
was.
but pleasant exchanges, right?
Yeah,
And
I
it
was
wasn't
there.
until I felt like I was shunned, right?
Yeah.
And whatever.
Well, you have to expect that now. You have to expect that.
I,
You know,
I,
when you go back and look at all of the deeds, and I don't know if you erase some of them, but if you have a recollection, or you can go back and pull them up to look, you see, God will reveal to you where you were at that time. You know, now you may not be there now. And I believe all of us, listen, and I'm not trying to be all deep, but the Bible says that if you confess your sins, that he's faithful and just to forgive you of your sins and cleanse you
Amen.
from all unrighteousness. But that's God, that's not people. Hello.
Right.
I'm just letting you know.
And Von,
That's how God treats us. Now,
and
people
Von,
may be a little bit salty.
Von, and I
Yes,
came.
sir.
Tommy and Marcus was there last night. The very first thing I said to Courtney, the same thing I said to Anton when Kyia put it up. Even if you don't accept it, I said I'm here to apologize to you. Tommy, am I lying? I said I'm here to. You don't have to accept it. And Anton said, hold on. Courtney eventually accepted it. She said, "Cool, we good." That's what
But
Tommy
you,
was alluding to earlier. Me and her was good until other men wanted to come in and talk about shit. That's why I appreciated his silence. Let me shut the fuck up about something I don't really know what I'm talking about. That's why I appreciate you, Vaughn, because you was there. Nathan Daly was there. There's a few people that was there. And again, just like last night, I didn't have to do certain things. I could have left it at Anton and just got the support. But that wasn't the way I wanted to go. You right, Vaughn. It was still, that's why I told Kyia. I told Kyia this when I first came up here. There was rights, there was wrongs I had to make right. Period. Because
yeah.
I'm a real
Well, you know
G.
what? I'm going to tell you something, my brother. There's going to be a lot of people. You know, I don't know if you know the story of, is it Jonah? I believe it's Jonah in the Bible. It's a good depiction of,
Yes,
and
sir.
I may have to go back and look at it again. I may be paraphrasing the wrong way, you know, but he was supposed to go to a city to get the people to repent. And so when he went there and the people did repent, now he's salty because the people actually turned their hearts around. And so you're gonna end up suffering in the same manner, because a lot of people are going to be resentful of the fact that, okay, so he did all of this wrong, and now all of a sudden you just want to turn it around. And they come up with all kind of reasons as to why you want to turn it around now. Oh, he's been ostracized. Oh, he's been kicked out of the camp. Oh, he's all by himself. Oh, blah, blah, blah. Oh, blah, blah, blah. And that's where God wants you to be, is by yourself, so that he could deal with you, my brother.
Yes,
You know,
sir.
all these other little crutches and things that we have and we wing and grasp off of other people. I'm telling you, see, God has a way of putting us in a position to where all we can do is look toward him. Now, some of us resent the fact of even looking toward him, and we still going to go about mayhem, you know, causing mayhem. And you know, you reap what you sow.
You
All of the
1,000%
stuff,
right.
all of the stuff that I've done, and the people that's on the panel, nobody escapes it. We all reap what we sow.
It all can catch up to us, and karma is a bitch.
It's gonna catch up to us somehow, you know. But it's all about recognizing that, see, because I did this and I did that, and I was, you know, wrong here and there, I can understand why I'm going through what I'm going through now. God help me through this situation. That's if you believe in God. Some people believe in Buddha
And I absolutely
the
do.
feather and whoever.
I absolutely do. That's why, again, for me, and shout out to Black David and Truth Never Favor, they texting me and whatever. Shout out to y'all brothers for always. I got the tribe that I meant to have. You know what I'm saying?
Amen.
I could have clicked out of here. I came here for Kyia the same way. I'm glad that Tommy B. I had never graced it one stage with you last night. Not one. You didn't come in saying, "Hey, you a BA, you a BAN, you this and you that." You sit back and you listen. Marcus, when me and Marcus did a show a few weeks ago, I said, Marcus, if you want to believe one thing, that's cool, but go look at my Instagram. And when Marcus came back, you know what, Marcus, if I'm lying, I'm dying. Y'all all said if this was court, you would be free of all charges. Was that not your words, Marcus?
Yeah, that was my words.
That was Marcus' words. Because Von Bryant, I have so much actual proof that the people don't even know. And I let it all go. Marcus, he saw that proof. Marcus
And
knows.
you don't need proof, my brother. You
Yeah,
don't
you.
need any kind of proof. Listen, forget the
Right.
proof. Forget pulling up tapes and archives and all of that. Forget that. You have to move forward. And people are going to be looking at you as to how you are moving forward.
It's your word.
Let's watch him. Let's see what he does. And believe me, God's going to help you, become even more honorable as you progress, as you move forward. But you can't keep pulling up the past. You can't keep pushing backwards. You got to push forward, my brother, because as long as you pull up some ill tapes and some ill videos to say I have proof, there's nothing you have to prove. Listen, I was wrong. I was dead wrong. I shouldn't have done what I had to do. I want to change my life. I want to turn it around. And once you decide to do that, then the hell with what everybody else said. Because you're not trying to be right in man's eye, brother. You're trying to be right in God's eye.
Right.
Give less than a damn about what these people think about you.
Amen. Shout out to Brother Yeller. But for me, Von, I came up here and I came into this space like I told Marcus and all the brothers yesterday. I already knew certain people was never going to forgive me. And Tommy, we from the streets. Once you do certain shit, you got to live with it. Right now, what I'm doing, Von, I'm living with it. Let's keep it a beam. The people who I need to apologize to, I have. The people who I need to apologize to, they have said, Kyia said she accepted. Anton said he accepted. Lady Michelle was there. Marcus and Von can, Marcus and Mr. Tommy B can agree. She accepted it. The only people that haven't accepted is the people who had nothing to do with it, and that's why I'm at peace. Now, as far as Uncle Stu, that's the last person, and I'm going to make sure by heaven and earth I reach out to that brother. And Von, whether it happened publicly or privately, it don't matter to me as long as it happened. After that, my hands is clean. You won't see another apology out of me. When I get 500 subs, you will see me posting Kyia videos and shouting her out. That's the type of energy we on now. We not on no negativity. Shout out to Marcus and Tommy again, Black Man Unfiltered. We was there last night having nothing but a loving, genuine, productive conversation like we keep trying to have. I came into this chat already knowing most of the chat don't like me, right? But that was never the problem. I said, I wonder if Kyia will accept my apology. I wonder if Kyia would forgive me. And when I saw her doing a thumbnail and I saw the tag and I was tagged in it, I got the tag. I said, oh, there might be a possibility that she is going to sit down and be a mature adult. Right. And truth be told, I got Kyia number as well. I still have Kyia number. Ben had Kyia number.
Mm-hmm.
But I wasn't about to publicly disrespect her and not publicly apologize. It don't matter how many arrows is shot at me. I'm going to take them more. I'm strong than the motherfucker, Von. You know what I'm saying? So for me, I'm happy that we at this point, and Von, because I know you a man of honor. I've talked to enough people about you, my brother, and they all said the same thing. Vaughn, he's a real nigga. That's what they say. You a real, you know what I'm saying? You a OG, but you a real one. That's what they say about you. So between me and you right now, my brother, I'm going to fix it with Uncle Stu. And let me say something else, because this is something that nobody's even asked me to do. After we get finished with this stream, Vaughn, I'm going to make an apology to Uncle Stu. I'm going to record it, and I'm going to post it. I'm going to tag him in it.
Yeah,
Word
I
is
mean, I
bond.
don't. Yeah, I think that would be a good idea because, you know, all of the other things you did out loud. You know what I'm saying? And we were all able to see that. And like I say, I'm not the judge, brother. I'm not your judge at all. I am by no means perfect. You know what I'm saying? I still have stuff that I need to tighten up. I have a son that I'm trying to teach. I'm a husband. I'm trying to be a good example to the family. Am I always? Maybe not. But that's what I try to do. You see what I'm saying? So I don't want you by any means necessary to think that this is gonna just disappear overnight. This is not an overnight repentance. This takes time. You know, as long as you're willing to make the shift and the turn, you may not be able to turn full circle in one day, brother. But the point is, as long as you're moving toward that, you see what I'm saying? Then that's positive. And then we have to see that. Now, is everybody going to forgive you? Possibly not.
Vaughn, Auntie Lynn, yes, she wants to ask Daryl a question.
Anything.
Please, Auntie Lynn, go ahead.
Hi, Daryl. You mentioned that you're a warrior, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Just wondering, is it because you've been in the military or you're warrior minded?
No, I never served the military. Actually, I was very. I had a Black Panther party in Mount Pleasant, Michigan. So in Michigan, this is the home of the most militias in all of the country. There's more militias here than anywhere else. This is why we didn't want Joe Biden in, because he's trying to take our guns away. We would never allow it to happen. He would have to take them from us. So for me, to answer the question very quick, Auntie, what I defend is actual Black people. There's a group here called Detroit New Era. Shout out to my brothers. We actually walk around the city and we actually protect actual city blocks with our weapons, just like the Black Panthers used to do. And Tommy, you from the West Coast, you from Oakland, you know for a fact that the Black Panthers used to do something called patrols on cops, where they
Yeah.
would follow the cops around in your city of Oakland, and they were armed. They was armed and said, "We're not going to allow you to do anything to these Black people," which is why they had that infamous picture with all the Black Panthers on the city council steps, right?
Yeah.
And they went in there. So that's the kind of warrior I am, which is why I said I was one of the few people in this space that actually showed proof. For example, when Lawrence Smith Fields
Daryl,
died.
Daryl, let me stop you there because we do have military people that serve in the military. So, and I serve too. I'm a vet.
Thank
So
you for your
anyway,
service.
thank you. But if I say something that might be insulting, I don't mean it as insulting. I really want you to progress. This is not really a conversation between a woman and a man. This is the part that when father takes over the child, the young man. So what I'm saying is, uh, you don't have to answer the question, but I can see you don't have a good mentor that is a warrior, preferably a person that served the military, seen war, because from the very beginning, when military people come in, the first day, the first night, the first hour, they get yelled at their face. And that's on purpose because it teaches them to center themselves, control themselves, situational awareness, and all that. Tommy can
Hum-
explain it to you better.
Humility,
Anyway,
yeah.
and Evan, yeah, Army vet is here too, I believe. So that's what I was trying to get to the point on what you're gonna do different because you have not stopped talking. When you talk too much, your words mean nothing. The military, you can tell a military person or a military person not even wearing their uniform, because when they talk, you can tell they have a pause. They always pause before they speak. And that's already embedded in their psyche, especially the military that's been to war. They will be very quiet. They're very quiet men. And I believe those are the kind of mentor that you need, because gangsters are not warriors. They're bullies. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to demean what you're saying, but I mean, these people, this type of mentor that you need to really see death in the eyes, evil. Because right now you just talk like a gangster. It's about your pride and all that stuff. And like I said, I apologize if I insult you. I really care that you get better, because I can see that you're an activist. And if you're guided the right way, you can be a great man. But you need to stop being a gangster. That's the root of your problem, because you are a gangster mentality, but then at the same time you're an activist with a heart. You cannot, you will never be successful like that. You will always run into a problem. You will always run into a fight. So what Vaughn is saying is he's using the religion, and typically most young people, they turn off listening when it comes to religion, but there's a lot of wisdom to that. So that's all, and I'm gonna get off. And I'm sorry, you need to stop talking, so that when you talk, people will know that your words have value. That's all. You need to reset um your Kyia, tell me what's the word? Your
His
perceived.
meter, his gauge, his moral
No, no, no,
compass. I
no.
don't know.
What do you call that? Your reputation precedes you. You need to repair your reputation. That's what you need to do. Because saying sorry is nothing. Everybody says sorry. It's what you do after that. There's a lot of older people here that is talking to you. I mean, I know Tommy's not that old, but he's lived life. But anyway, so you need to listen to all these people. We're all gathered here together to help you. So I hope you don't take it negatively, because hey, Brian, I see that.
I'm like, no, she's not.
No, what I'm saying is, I mean, because next time, you will run into the same problem, and you already burned the bridge. You can only burn the bridge one time. So, I see greatness in you, Daryl. You're very smart. You have the drive. You have the heart. You just need the right mentor. And it's such gonna be a waste if you, because you are brave. I mean, to stand up to say, hey, no, you don't talk to about women like that. There's a lot of men that don't do that. So if I see somebody like you that do that, but maybe not 100% yet, that's why I open my big mouth and say something, not to hurt you, but because you can do something really, really great. There's a lot of people that makes millions of dollars and die, and next week we don't remember their name. But look at the people that their name are in history books. They're not millionaires. They're not billionaires. If that's the road that you want to take, you need to first be humble and have the right mentor. And I'm gonna get off before
Wait,
before
Auntie
Kaya said
Lynn.
I can never come back.
No, I didn't take it this way, but Brian said that you confused Black Panther with gangster. I didn't
No,
hear
no,
that
no,
part. Did you? I
no.
didn't know you did that.
Brian, I don't mean that. I don't know anything about Black Panther. What I'm saying is the way he's acting right now, he's giving them also a bad name, whoever's the group. I'm not from a Black community, so I don't know much about it. I'm just saying how he's he's acting right now. It's kind of gangster. Not warrior, but gangster. Hopefully you know what I mean.
Yeah, no. Yeah, so she doesn't, Brian, she's not very familiar with the Black Panthers.
And I will say this about what Brian is saying. And Auntie, thank you for your candor. I really do appreciate that. But Tommy, you're
See,
from
that's what I like
Oakland.
about you. You are from
He know how to use
Oakland.
those words properly. Candor.
That's it, because there's already a seed in you. 'Cause, there's something about it that you listen. You're in the right path, but you do need a mentor. Maybe you need to talk to Army Bet. Or Vaughn. You need the right people behind you. And stop thinking about money. Money will come. Money is a byproduct. So, and like I said, business people and activists can never be combined on a cause. It's conflicting, because one or the other will pull the other. So, that's all. I'm sorry, Brian. I
No,
apologize.
no need to apologize. No, this is what we're here for, to learn and understand. So, yeah, the Black Panther is they fought for like civil rights, and they weren't like passively sitting back, and just taking the
That's
abuse. But it was all in positivity and speaking up more so for the Black community than just passively standing by and letting things happen unfairly. So,
Right.
that's
And
why
see,
I
that's one
stopped
thing I
them.
wanted to talk about, Auntie, because I agree with everything you're saying. Like I said, I appreciate your candor. What Brian was talking about is, again, and Tommy, you can correct me, Tommy, if I'm wrong, because you know Black Panthers from your town. Fred Hampton, Dr. Fred Hampton. Sorry, Dr. Huey P. Newton. And what was his
Bobby
Bobby
Seale.
Rush, Bobby
Bobby
Seale. There
Seale.
we go, Bobby Seale. They were called gangsters. Fred Hampton Jr. called a gangster. There isn't few black men that have put on a face of resilience in this country that haven't been called a gangster. So I actually appreciate that. It's almost like a compliment, because that means that
You
what we're
saw,
doing for the black community, we was doing it, and we was putting on a strong black male image. Those were the
well,
words that Dr. Huey P. Newton said himself.
the way you sound about Black Panther, they're activists. They're not gangsters.
right.
When you say gangsters, that's why I said you cannot combine activism with money, because that is gangster. So if
And
Black
they
Panther,
wasn't gangsters, sir.
Mm-mm.
It
yeah. So
wasn't gangster, but Auntie, if I may interject for a second, this is a fact. This is a historical fact, not a fact from me.
Mhm.
Fred Hampton was the chairman of the Illinois chapter. He brought the Illinois chapter to great heights because he brought together the gangs of Chicago, the poor white people, and called it the Rainbow Coalition. That's a fact. The Black Panthers was never funded by the Black Panther was never funded by government stipends. They were funded by gangsters. As a matter of fact, there's a movie about Chairman Fred Hampton, where the hospitals that was built were paid by the drug dealers of Chicago. That's a fact, because the government didn't want to stipend black people, and Tommy knows this. They gave away free legal aid and they gave away free health care in his city. It was all paid for by the gangsters. That's what y'all call them. They call Malcolm X a gangster too. They call Farrakhan a gangster too. They call the Fruit of Islam gangsters too. Well, what we really are is black men who don't take no ish. And shout out to the brother who started. I forgot his name right now, but about 2 years ago there was a group of black militias. I'm about to feed my daughter in a minute. Me and her are just having fun. Listen, there's a black militias running around Stone Mountain, Georgia, and they were strapped. They weren't gangsters, but that's how the people took it. So what I do is I put on a strong male image. That's why, again, the people that talk about me online, they will never ever ever face me. That's not what they want to do. They're here to perpetuate drama and chaos, not me. And again, Auntie Lan, I thank you for your candor, because if we can't have genuine accountability, then none of us gonna get nowhere.
But you know why Dr. King is the because I mean, I studied Dr. King. I don't know anybody else, but the way he did it, just like Gandhi, is nonviolence. And so for me, that's the spirit of activism. And and he made a big change. So anyway, I'm walking on a very dangerous path here now. So I'm gonna
No, you're not.
Thank you, Kyia. You look pretty.
This, well, thank you. But no, this is the place. We come here to have the conversation. So please don't feel, uncomfortable. Oh, she just ran out on me. Uncomfortable, but we do come here to have the conversation. So, and it's all done respectfully and just to share our thoughts and everything. But I thank you, Auntie Lynn, very much. Like I said, every time you come up, I just love to hear your point of view on things that we're talking about. So Vaughn, and I know, and I cut you off a little bit, Vaughn, so I just wanted to make sure that I give you, come back to you, but Auntie Lynn had just put that question up in the back. So the floor is back yours, Vaughn.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm just, like I say, I'm praying for all of my young brothers because I want to see all of them do great things, and you're gonna make some mistakes along the way. That happens to a lot of us, and some of these mistakes that we make in our youth, man, I could, if you give me an hour, I could give you some testimonies. You'd be like, damn, Vaughn, you did that. But I've done a lot of dirt too. You see what I'm saying? In my life. But through maturity, I learned, to turn away from those things and try to move towards something more positive, a more positive direction in my life. That could be more lucrative or more beneficial for me and my family. So that's the thing. That's all I had to say. I know that there's a lot of hard feelings still, not on my part, but I know many others probably still have hard feelings. But I'm just here, to let Brother Daryl know that, moving forward, I have no issue with you, and I'm not the type of person that's going to be in the chat. That's why I got up here, because I didn't want to really type stuff and try to convey stuff in the chat, because it sometimes, I could say a thing in the chat, and this has happened to me many times, and it is so misconstrued. So I think it's better, at least if you could hear my voice, you know what I'm saying? So like I said,
word. I appreciate you, Vaughn.
I definitely come in peace.
So
real quick, guys,
that's just me.
I want to take this opportunity to thank. I got me a cash app. Cha-ching, cha-ching. Thank you, Chef. I appreciate you. And
money line.
I do this, huh?
I said you want a money line, like Security Boss be doing.
Money.
Oh, you gonna watch Security Boss?
Anywho, thank you. I'm fucking with you. But anyway, Daryl, you can show me what that money line looks like. Let me see your name pop up. No, okay.
Post your cash app. Send your cash app. Post in the chat. I got you, Kyia.
Just Kyia, it's all down there, brother. But no, I want to thank Chef. I appreciate you. I appreciate anyone who supports the platform, of course. I do this because I really do enjoy it, and I learn way more from you guys than you can ever learn from me. Hey, E Black, my sexy, handsome chocolate dot. What's
up,
going
Black?
on?
You be doing that just to make me smile. I don't know why.
Come on, I love that chocolateness. Don't even try, but I do love to see that smile.
I just realized that I got these. I'm in the ugly phase of the dreads. I'm like, I'm thinking. Look, I'm thinking I'm stunting on these cats, and I'm like realizing now, like, yo, I'm out here raggedy. Look, give me a couple of weeks. I'm gonna get back on my bees. Yeah,
I like you still got that old sexy raspy voice. So you just went into you like the butterfly. You just evolved. That voice has changed permanently.
I know. Well, it's gotten better. It's not as raspy though. It's gotten better. But Vaughn, I got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
We all mess with Uncle Stu, right? We all love Uncle Stu, right? And he made a public video about it. Don't you think it should be expected that he make a public apology about that?
I would agree. I would agree. And I don't know if you heard, but he said that he's willing to do that. But I agree with you.
No, he said he was willing to have conversations.
I literally just said that.
He said that he
I got
was.
off there. I
He
literally
said
just
that
said I was gonna do the
he's
video
going
on
to make
the
a
end.
public video,
Right.
Okay.
and
Thank you.
tag him in it. But I do agree with what you're saying, E Black.
Yeah.
And I
Because
already
Definitely.
I
agreed
think
to.
we're.
By the way,
I
it's an
think
honor to be on
I
the panel with you because this is I believe my first time.
no,
You
we've been
know,
on the
being able
panel.
to.
We've been on the
No,
panel before.
are you sure? I don't remember. It must have been a while back.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
But yeah, Vaughn, like I told you I was gonna do it, word is bond, bro. I don't need nobody, you know, I got
E-Black
this.
is still a
So
pleasure and an honor for him.
I'm definitely
Yeah.
gonna make the video like I said, Vaughn. Word is bond to you. I made
Not
that
not
for
to
you.
me, not to me,
No,
please.
no,
Not to
no,
me.
I'm not making it to you. I'm telling you
Yeah.
when I say I'm gonna do something, I'm gonna do it.
Oh, I have to believe you at
Yeah.
your word since now you're trying to turn and do different things.
Y'all see
Yeah,
it
because
before.
But like I said,
I think it's
that has
definitely
to be a
reserved. I
proven
think it's
thing.
definitely expected since he cursed his dead son.
What do you want,
Yeah.
E-Black? You want a video too?
And he acknowledged
Yeah,
that.
I want a video. I want my wife to have a video. I want my child to have a video. I want Kyia to have a video. I want my yacht to have a video.
And
I
I'll
want
do mine when you do
since you know
apologies
how
to
to
my
do
daughter.
shorts. Since you know how to do shorts, you know how to pump them shorts out. 167,000 views. You know how to pump all them videos out, but you can't pump one apology besides Anton.
I'll pump one out to you and your wife when you pump one out to me and my daughter and her mom. If you can
You
do
mean
that,
the video that I showed of you that
yeah.
you
And the
made?
video
That
that
was
she
your
came,
video.
and the video that she
Did
said
I
that
did I privately record that video, or was that a video that you did?
let me, if you allow me to speak, I will speak to what you did.
Oh,
And
okay.
Kyia said she saw when Christiana came up there. You ain't had shit to say to her that
Okay.
night. So let me
Okay.
speak. Let me speak for a second.
Oh, wait, I
Okay.
thought I
Hold on,
was talking
hold on.
about the video where E-Black had put up.
Okay.
I
No,
didn't
no,
see a
no.
recent video.
No, yeah, exactly. So Kyia, what I actually did, Kyia, what I did was
You
I brought.
easy work.
What all due respect, I'm not trying to go back and forth nobody. I'm having a
Well then
respectful
shut up then.
conversation. So at the end of the day,
Right.
right? So at the end of the day, right, Kyia, what I did was the same weapon, the video that he made,
I didn't make the video. You made the
the
video.
video that he made.
Let him finish, E-Black.
Thank you. He can't even real man will allow another man to
But see,
speak.
Go
but
ahead,
now
Daryl.
hold
Go
on,
ahead,
Everybody
hold
else
on.
did.
Okay,
Now
go
see,
ahead,
here's the
Daryl.
thing.
Right.
If you both are going to get up on a panel and talk to each other, just do it respectively for right now,
I haven't said
just so
nothing
that you
bad.
could see what's
Okay.
going on. But
So
wait, if we get caught up in all these triggers, see, that's what's going to take it left, right,
but
up, down,
I'm not
and
triggered. I'm just trying to explain the actual what happened.
yeah, I
So if
know,
I
but
could just
just
explain it
pull it
without
in
being
a little.
interrupted, we'll be good. I
Okay,
It's
haven't
go
okay.
ahead.
You might get interrupted. It's
so,
okay.
and that's cool.
Just
Yeah.
be willing to have the
Yeah,
conversation.
Vaughn.
You may get interrupted.
And I will.
It
Word
does
is
happen.
bond. Word is bond.
But
What
if
he
you're going to
did,
have the conversation, at least let's agree. No low digs. Let's
Right.
be men about it and just
Yeah.
have this conversation.
And
word
And
is
I
let's
know
bond.
and
both
let's
of you
speak
are not
facts
beyond
Word
too.
is
doing
bond,
that.
bond.
Let's
So
speak facts
Exactly.
too.
bond. So
Let's
this is the
speak
fact.
facts.
Okay,
So
let Daryl
now
go.
that I can actually
I'm going to
speak,
be quiet because this is Kaya's
he did
platform
a
and I'm just
video.
No, Vaughn, I thank
He
you. I
I'm sorry.
he
appreciate
took
you.
my video and
Really.
in his video, the totality of his life, he said she was scared and all the rest of that stuff. So what I did was
I did.
I brought her
Wait,
to the
E-Black.
camera. I brought her to the camera and I showed her the same video. I said, Chrissy, did this moment offend you when I was yelling in the video? You know what she said? And I can put that video up right now. As a matter of fact,
No,
Kyia,
we don't take your
hold on,
word for
hold
it.
on,
We'll
Kyia,
take your word.
Kyia, because she told me, she said she is willing to join the panel to discuss what we talked about that day. I can actually bring the women in my life forward. That's a fact. So what he did was the video was titled "Domestic Abuse,"
Because you
and
are a domestic abusive man.
when I brought up
Like,
my actual baby mama, you know what she said, Tommy? I wasn't offended by that video at all. You wasn't even talking about me.
She said she didn't see the video too.
All right, so Kyia, with your permission, can I bring up the video right now? Where Kyia, hold on, Mom. With all due respect, because what we like to do is,
come on, man.
what we
Come
like
on.
to do is, as men.
But you're pulling back. You're going backwards.
All right, so
pulling
all right,
stuff forward.
So
Now, in
I'm
order
gonna
to
go
move
Vaughn.
forward, man, you can't go reaching back. Come on now.
And so Vaughn, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna speak, and we don't got to bring no proof, because what I actually did is something that other people didn't do. I brought everybody to the table. I brought Christiana on a live. Everybody that was reaching out to her, making videos that included her, nobody came forward to ask her a single motherfucking question. Right? Nobody. I did a whole live about it. I still got E-Black apology the first time he made one. I'm a Christian. It was against my morals. It was beneath me, and then he deleted that. So at the end of the day, what I did was I said, it's crazy, right, Tommy? You want to weaponize my baby mama against me? Let me bring her to the panel then. And y'all go ahead, ask her the questions. Ask her if I have a Benz. Ask her if the rent was already paid. We know what they did, Tommy? they kept their motherfucking mouths closed. They didn't want no real answers. They wanted narratives. So that's the only reason why she came out of it. And let me ask you this, Lady Kyia, you have a
Okay, can I
child.
respond now? Because
Hold on,
now
hold
he's
on.
going to
No,
something else.
I'm not going to say anything.
Okay, after this, you can respond, E Black.
Because Kyia, I wasn't finished with my statement. I'm still going to ask you something. You're
Okay.
a woman. You know what postpartum depression is. You know what schizophrenia is.
Right.
Right. So this is what Christiana told me herself. She was disappointed that a video that we made, me, her, and our daughter together as a family addressing something, was used out of proportion. Shout out to Hanifa. I can actually bring up the video right now. Everybody know Hanifa in this space, right? Hanifa said, I didn't take what Daryl said personally. Why? Because I watched the whole video in context. I had that video right now. Hanifa, if I'm lying, I'm dying. The only people that made it the way they wanted to make it was the opposition, and it never hurted me. Why? My daughter and her mom, they still on my side. Nothing has changed. They want to say he don't have this, he don't have that. Tommy, if Tommy, I don't know if you have any kids. I think I just saw a kid in your background. But if I brought your baby mama up, right? If I'm contacting her in public, in private, and you brought her in public, shouldn't I be able to go and ask her all those questions I want to ask about Tommy? But nobody did.
No,
That's all,
let's
that's
let
all I'm gonna
E
say.
Black. Okay, let's let E Black respond, and let's try not to interrupt him. And we know we're all human, but let's do our best. Go ahead, E Black.
So, like I said, the video I made was his video. The video at the original date I posted was a 2-month-old video. I didn't have to go back 5 years like you did with Anton. You went 5 years and dug up an old video that Anton did with his wife. I dug up a video that you did 2 months prior. Not only that,
The video that Christiana wasn't offended about, right?
Don't interrupt. Don't interrupt him. Let him finish speaking.
Yeah. You see?
I'm
how this working, right?
But wait, Daryl, you got to let this brother finish his statement. You have to let him finish,
and
then you can make your point. I'm just look. I'm a moderator. Okay, is that all right? Come on.
That's all right. Yeah. Okay, go ahead, E Black.
And so the video that I posted was from 2 months prior to the situation, and he tried to hold me accountable for some statements that I had made, and that I was willing to make a statement publicly about it, but then he took it overboard, and then he literally said that I needed to make a apology about on my channel. I needed to make an apology about the statements that I made. So what I'm trying to get everybody to understand is that by his own standards, he should definitely be making separate videos for each individual person. And he needs to be accountable for his actions before he goes on this tour of YouTube. Because it's only fair, Daryl. Now, I'm not even going to hold you accountable for the statements that you made about your own children's wife or the mothers of your children. That's your business. You made public statements against them. You actually outed them for their own statement, their own health status, right? Now, I think what we're trying to do here is we're trying to get you to really hold yourself accountable. But I'm not going to play that game with you. So, anyway, like I said, all I want to say is this. You ain't did the hard work, boy. You ain't did the hard work, boy. Just because Anton forgave you doesn't mean that everybody in the community forgives you. And when you piss on people's dead sons, and when you talk stuff about people's daughters, and when you talk stuff about people's children, you think that just coming on a stream one time that we're all supposed to clap hands about you're all of a sudden a changed man, and you haven't even professed your love for Christ. So you want Christ-like forgiveness, but you don't even profess your love for Christ. Are you wanting us to acknowledge your Buddha? Is that what you want? Is that forgiveness that you want? Is the Buddha forgiveness? Oh.
Okay, now can he respond to what you said?
I'll let him respond.
All right. And I appreciate both of you gentlemen, because the way you're going about it right now, the devil is on my left shoulder telling me that it's gonna go left. It's definitely gonna go left.
Oh, it is gonna go left.
But on the other side, I hear that it doesn't have to go left. You see what I'm saying? The devil is always trying to brew something up. But here's the point: you guys you're doing good right now.
I just want Marcus to wait. Can Marcus, you wasn't even there last night, so I don't even know why you acting like you was there.
Marcus said he was there with Tommy.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to. He was there.
Yeah, he was in the back chat.
He was in the back.
Yeah, he wasn't on screen, but he was in the back chat.
On screen. Okay, yeah. Okay. I didn't see him on screen, so I apologize.
Okay, go ahead, Daryl.
I don't pay attention to chat.
Shout out to you, Tommy, for being a
That's
G.
a good idea.
That's the first thing I gotta say. Secondly, again, I already had, shout out to Hanifa, because you guys can go, and Hanifa gave me permission to take the video and take the part of it and actually talk about it. Mayat was there in the chat that day. I said the very first thing, and I want everybody, Tommy, I want you and Vaughn specifically to hold me accountable. Go to Hanifa page and go look at the last video she made. I was in that video. I said, Hanifa, before we even start talking, I want to apologize to you. I want to apologize to Mayat before the conversation even began. So the whole thing about, well, you never apologized to Mayat. You never apologized. Yes, I did.
Did you do it on your channel?
I don't have to do anything like you want me to do, my brother.
Okay.
That's the facts. I don't have to do shit like you want me to do.
Okay,
I did it how I wanted to do. Kyia, I'm still responding. I never interrupted that brother. I had my mic off.
Right. Can I ask one question before you go further, though, Daryl? And we're going to go right back to you. I'm just confused. Like, all these women you're mentioning, you offended or said something about all these. I think you'd have mentioned like 3 or 4 different women. So was something said about all these women, like on a public platform as well?
Yes, ma'am. This is why, again, shout out to Hanifa, because Hanifa, I took the video and I did a reaction, and I talked to her plenty of times about this. I can pull it up right now, but y'all said no evidence. Why? I get that.
Can I ask another question? And I'm sorry, I didn't realize it was this many other people I didn't know about. So, like you promote and
hold on, Kyia.
Wait, just
all right, go ahead. I feel like you're about to spin a narrative, but go ahead.
No, I'm not about to spin. I'm thinking my mind just kind of clicked in here. It's like all these women you mentioned, because earlier you said all of this came from Anton's platform, basically. Once again, we're going to the assumption of what you were saying, but all these women, they also are all from Anton's platform that led into all of whatever. I don't even know what you said about them. I mean, we don't need to go into that, but you have said something about these 4 different women you just been mentioning. That's been, I'm sure, disrespectful on the public platform as well. So all these people came from Anton as well?
I'm going to answer your first question. I'll get you the second question respectfully.
Okay.
So what happened was, I had no problem with Mayat. That's a fact. And Mayat can join now. The video that brother made, Mayat came on and said, I was offended by it. And the response that Hanifa said was, I wasn't offended as a black woman because I watched it in the whole video. Did you watch the whole video, Mayat? Mayat said, no, I did not. Hanifa said, well, as a black woman, I watched it and I wasn't offended because I understood what Daryl was talking about. So shout out to Hanifa. There was plenty of black women that said that video didn't mean shit to me, including the mother of my daughter, right? The only people that it meant something to was the people who miscontextualized it, right? So to answer your question, Mayat didn't give a fuck about the Anton situation. She cared about that video, and that's what Hanifa was talking about. Again, as a matter of fact, I'm going to post that video tonight. And Vaughn, when he was talking, I just recorded the thing for Uncle Stu. It's posted now. I'm going to tag Uncle Stu, and we're going to get to that. So for me, at the end of the day, on some real spill, what happened was, Kyia, when that video came out, Maya came to the stage the next day and said, I was offended that you said the B word. And Hanifa said, I wasn't offended because as black men don't have the same protection that everybody else got. And Hanifa had a whole spiel about how her and other black women that she had talked to, they were not offended. But they don't want to tell y'all that part of the story. They don't want to tell y'all how I was just on Hanifa page and my yacht was a moderator in that chat. She didn't have a motherfucking problem with nothing I motherfucking said. I apologized to her, and it was over after that day.
Okay. 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 E Black. I mean, you guys are doing great. Did you have anything else to add or say here? And welcome, Clue Channel. I'll get you in next year. I just want to give E Black a chance to respond if he would like to.
In regards to the situation that he's talking about, I want people to understand that he actually told a black woman that she needed to show her breast to get more views. And that's the reason why I'm speaking up for a certain person.
It works. It helps.
Hey, thank you, Kyia. At least you know.
I mean,
but I'm just
sex
saying,
sells, Kyia. Sex
I'm
sells.
Just saying, but I'm just saying though.
But
that
I get you. It wasn't called for. She wasn't.
And she doesn't do any type of that content either.
Okay.
She is African centered content.
Okay.
And he compared her to a Latino woman.
Oh, so he's being disrespectful to the black woman.
Yes.
Basically.
And telling her that this other person needs to show her boobs to get more views in comparison. Like I said, look, we can do this all freaking night.
Got you. Okay. So
look, it's nothing but Cap coming. Hey, that Reggie over there is slowing him down. I'm telling you. Hey, that. But anyway, like I said, he can sit here and say all that, but the standard is still the standard. If you have not made a public apology to the people who you offended on your own channel, then your apology doesn't seem genuine.
And how did you make an apology while you're on the live right here for Uncle Stu? If his was like, I don't know, I'm just saying.
Yeah, it's like me saying I apologize to Uncle Stu now, but it's like, who gonna see this? I mean, it's not like we're saying who gonna see this, but it's like he made videos about it. He made literally. People like Marcus was on his video talking about, that's good.
Wait, Marcus right here, Marcus?
I mean, Marcus is not like co-signing it, but he's there on his channel in his chat, like co-signing, like, hey, brother. So it's like sometimes y'all gotta hope. Like the whole thing is about accountability and what's the action of forgiveness.
Right.
Sometimes a nigga just can't just come to you and be like, I'm sorry. Sometimes you got to make it actionable and with the same type of actions that you made.
But is the forgiveness on the person that's giving it, though, essentially?
Yes, it is. It is. But there's look, just like if somebody slap your sister or your family member and you walk right next to that person, you be like, hey, man, sorry ain't going to be good. Mm-hmm. You want to do a little bit more, homie.
I get what you're saying, but ultimately, if we're being fair, we can't. If this is what it looks like for Daryl, and I want to say I still am quite proud of him. Of course, I don't agree with everything he said. And I know, don't get me wrong, E-Black, I'm sure that there's some deception, but okay, if this is what it looks like for him, we got to give him some grace. I truly believe that, and time will share and display whatever that might lock like. But we have to give a little grace. I think so.
Kyia,
and
we've been through this with this dude, man. This is nothing. Man.
I have, but yeah, I get you. And time will tell. And you know what? If the nigga, if he fucked up shit, let's get those views back up on your channel and bring out the receipts and let it be what it be. We'll wait and see.
Kyia, you gotta understand.
Make some money.
This is like a dope fiend on their last little hit, man. They desperate. He's desperate. It's time to send this dude back.
But I want to tell you what
you're not strong enough to do that, my brother. With all due respect, you're not strong enough.
Boy, your iPhone, your earbuds ain't strong enough.
With both of y'all up here, I must say I am impressed. So let's keep it there. I mean, of course we got our little digs, whatever, but but let's still keep it respectful. Go, back and forth.
I switch to my microphone, Kyia? I can switch to my microphone if y'all need to hear me a little bit better.
Yeah, please do, because that shit sounds
No, we hear you. Fucking with you. We hear you. I hear everything you say.
That shit
Am I talking too loud? I might be the one too loud. But yeah, no, we can hear you.
Kyia, what you got? Is that the road? Is that the
yeah.
Oh man, you done upgraded, see?
You all kinds of tech in the building.
But lips told me, Kyia, you need to turn it down. I'm like,
that's that. Kyia, that's that Rode Mic Go, right? I got one of those too. I plug it up to my Canon M50 Mark II. I got two of these.
But it runs out of battery.
Is that a mirrorless camera?
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
It's mirrorless.
Yes, it is, my brother.
I don't know what that means,
Canon.
but it is.
Yeah.
Canon is the shit. That's what I use. I'm not using it now. This ain't Canon now, but
Kyia, she got the Sony. The Sony's is way better than the Canons, if we being honest.
Ain't nothing better than the Canon, Mr. Long. Nope.
Well, hello, Mr. Clue.
Hey, let me answer that to the Clue. Trust me, I went out to the town. I got bipped for my Canon. I had that in a week, right? Certain cats they went to jail for stealing stuff for $200.
What are you talking about? What?
Dang.
Yeah.
What was that camera you brought to the meetup?
Certain cats can't. Certain cats went to jail.
Don't post their wives and none of their videos neither.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
See what we doing?
We need to get along.
You see what I'm doing, right?
We need to get
along. You see what I'm doing,
for real, though.
You see what I'm doing, right?
Both y'all got talent. Y'all need to get along, man.
Yeah.
I'll let me Clue. What's popping, Clue? What's popping, Clue?
What is that? Nah, keep going, Daryl. Keep going. You on your apology tour. I'm sorry.
Hold up. Both of y'all got talent. Y'all need to get along for real, man.
I got talent.
He got talent too.
Nah.
He does have talent.
Where's my cat? No, I'm kidding.
He's got talent.
Where's my cat?
But I want y'all to understand what I'm doing right now. I'm exposing niggas. Niggas want. I'm sorry. People want to come here and they want to play. Oh, I'm so sorry and all that stuff. When the truth hit their ass, they real feelings come out.
And the truth is, you won't get 1,000 views without using my name. You had lead attorney.
I've been had 1,000.
You didn't do 1,000 with lead attorney. You didn't do 1,000.
I've been had 1,000, homie.
You're not creative, my brother. Let's be real.
Amen. All right.
I'm just being honest.
Put some shorts out and then we'll compare. But until it's even, who put that up there? Oh shit!
Come on, man. You could do better than that.
All I'm saying, Vaughn, if you go to the brother page, you type in most popular, you're gonna see me in Mr. Real Estate. You take those views away.
See me.
Take those views away. He's right back at 14,000.
You gonna see me.
Okay. Well, you know what? Are you gonna put some money in any of our pockets? Because if not, it doesn't even fucking matter to us. You rock it out. It's all good for you. You rock it out. If y'all ain't paying none of my bills, I can give a damn. Right? And I think other person, do your thing. The main thing really should be is, are you putting things out there to motivate, inspire for a good purpose or a cause? Not just to be out here putting up some bullshit to say, I got 163 views. So fucking what? It's like, what you got $500 for? I made $500 in less than one shift at work. So, okay, it's not impressive.
He's never been monetized. He's never been monetized, so I don't even know why he's talking about YouTube members.
That's beside the point.
He's never been monetized. He's never made a dime.
He said he's been monetized.
No, he's never been monetized. I mean, no, I'm sorry. He's never made a cent.
Clue, type your email in the back, and I'll send you all the super chats I have from my first channel. Word
Super
is bond, Clue.
chats.
Yeah. That's what happens when you get monetized.
You
Clue,
guys
type your
are
shit in the
so
background, and I'll
good.
send it to
So
you right now.
can I interject here just for a moment?
Yes, please,
Can
please do.
I interject, gentlemen? Just for a second. I hear an echo. I don't know why.
I think that was me. It's gone.
Oh, okay. No, but listen, moving forward, like absolutely where are we going to go with this conversation? Because, there's some little undertones of that. Hey, I'm here to, set this thing off. And I don't think that we're going to, it's not going to be beneficial to neither party doing that. So what is the, wait, let me finish.
I'm sorry.
What is the absolute purpose for this interaction and conversation? Because is it pointless, or are we actually trying to get somewhere with it?
Okay, Vaughn, I'll be perfectly honest with you.
Yes, sir.
I do not want a bitch nigga ever to make a dime off the pain and suffering that he's done to our community. I don't not want him to ever spit a narrative that he protects black women. I do not ever want a bitch nigga ever to go on an apology tour without doing any type of retribution for the people he's hindered. So this conversation is always going to be here, especially with me. I can understand other people, but me, nah, we ain't getting down like that.
Amen. Thanks for sharing that, E-Block. Yeah, amen. Shit. Say it like you mean it. Say it with your chest.
Respectfully said. I'm just saying.
And
Respectfully said, but
So Ron, let me respectfully say the same
after
thing.
15
I
or
would
20
never
more
allow
minutes
bitch
of
nigga to
this
stop
back
me
and forth,
anyway.
what's going to happen?
Daryl, let Vaughn finish, and then you can say what you're about to say. Go ahead, Vaughn.
And I appreciate the way E Black said that, because it was he was right to the point. He didn't call nobody a bitch ass nigga. He just, he made it plain, and that's his point of view. And so, Daryl, you have to come the same way. But after a while, after several or 20 minutes of doing that, it just becomes an echo chamber of just like a dog chasing his tail, never catching it. We're not getting anywhere. Now, if you have an agenda for the conversation, I want to bring this other individual further down, then I don't know. You know what I'm saying? That's just
But then
just
take,
like with
then
Tommy
take,
B yesterday.
but you
Tommy
gotta
B
take
and
him
Marcus
down
was there,
then.
right?
Black,
Hey,
let
Tommy
Daryl
B.
say.
Shout out to y'all, you and Marcus yesterday. I came in for the same reason, right? I got my apology from Courtney. Y'all was there, y'all saw it.
You did?
And I also got my apology. Tommy B, am I lying? Yes or no? Did she say we was good? Yes or no, Tommy B? Am I lying? Yes or no?
Yeah, but you know what?
Hold on, because I didn't interrupt nobody.
Let me wait.
I didn't interrupt nobody.
Right,
I came here for Kyia. This show is called Just Kyia. What Kyia
Just
said?
Kyia in the building.
Kyia said we good. I don't owe nobody else shit here. That's a fact.
Oh, that was it. Oh, mic drop.
Oh yeah, I had to say when Kyia, you said we was good over and over. Vaughn, the video. Hold up, Devon, the video is up. Uncle Stu is tagged. Outside of that, I don't owe nobody else shit.
Where do we go see the Uncle Stu video? How do we see that?
You can go to my page. It's the first one on there. You can go check it right now.
Okay. I think I got your channel up here. E-Black, are you frozen? Oh, you blinked. Oh, okay. Oh. Did you have something to say?
Look,
wow.
Look, all I'm saying is just Kyia.
This is crazy.
As much as we've been through, just Kyia.
Yes, love. Yes.
As much as we've been through. If this is all it takes, then I think I need to redo my strategy.
No. Okay. Well, let me say this.
If this is all it takes.
Let me
like all I'm saying, sweetheart, is like
everything I said. So I said if he came up here and apologized, and I even said to me the way he delivered it seemed authentic. But I clearly said as well, your character is what speaks louder to me. And I told Daryl this, that will show me. Am I going to be kumbaya and Daryl, my man? Hell the fuck no. Am I going to be be having private conversations with him. No, because his actions speak way louder than his apology. But I do accept his apology. I really do, and I appreciate him for doing it. Because I tell you, I was not expecting him to even come up here. Actually, when I put at Daryl, I didn't even know what that was going to do. I only did it because I see Anton do it. And then he came a while behind. I'm like, well, damn, how did he know? You know, so he just said it. I guess it went to him. So, like, I wasn't expecting this, but I do accept his apology. No, he is not my best bud. No, I would not be calling him. I'm still looking at him from the side eye, but I truly do hope. I really do hope that this is his new character that he's going to work on. And I know he's not going to be perfect, but I am willing to, you know, I'll watch from, I'll be over here. I'll be over here.
E Black, you don't think it's genuine?
I don't think this shit is genuine at all.
But E Black said he has seen it before, and
I've seen this 2 or 3 times. I've seen him apologize to multiple people and do the exact same thing.
I haven't seen that, and that's
I've seen it, and it's like I said, but at the same time, but at the same time,
might be different.
But at the same time, like I said, I would want stipulations. I would want a public apology. I would want on the channels in hard and stone. You got to understand the only reason why he doesn't have the videos is because his channel got taken, and they got taken for bullying and harassment.
Yes, I do. Yeah, I did forget about that. That is true.
So if he made another channel, doing the same type of thing,
that is true.
He has a track record. So then anybody can really, he shouldn't even be on YouTube. Tell you the real true facts about it. It's like it's the same thing with Rush Limbaugh. The reason why he don't have YouTube channels and the reason why certain people don't have it because once they get taken for the same thing, they can't. Rush. You know, they really shouldn't be on it because they've been marked. So, like I said, I just want y'all. Like I said, look, if you do it, if you're fine with it, that's cool. All I'm gonna be is like the bigger brother that walked you down the street and said, "Hey, this bitch ass nigga owe you more than just." I'm sorry.
You know, I still do accept it, but you're right. You're right, and I did not because I was just thinking about what he did to me, but when that was horrible, Daryl, and. It is now that
you owe way more than that.
Yes, I'm still good with it. I am because it's just too much energy, and I'm not willing to. It's not worth. At this point, all of that energy is. I'm going to still stand on this for now until he shows me differently. Again, I'm going to because I really would want that because I do fuck up, you know, and I say things like Marcus. I really owe Marcus an apology for the way I talk to him sometimes, but I really be joking, but sometimes I let my mouth go too far. So, you know, I think I've been given grace here and I'm going to do this and I want to, but Daryl, I'm going to tell you, if you know, if it starts showing itself again,
well,
and of course,
I think it's genuine though, Kyia. I think he's for real for now. I think he's for real now though.
But
I think so.
I mean, but something has to be said though.
Is this better, Kyia? Can you hear me better now?
Oh, I can hear you. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we good.
But no, something has to be said though about what was done, and like it wasn't nothing, you know, gangster, Black Panther, none of that shit about that shit.
Right.
As far as towards these females.
Right.
So, you know, even though motherfuckers just, you know, accepting apologies and shit, that shit shouldn't even been able to be created at all. You feel me? Like that, like that's women and kids, you feel me? Like that's natural laws. You feel me? And when some of these females are saying like they ain't even say shit to you, like it was just You feel me? Like who in the hood just going around like socking females and niggas disrespecting? You feel me? Like that's
Tommy,
that's
wild
wild
why
shit.
I said we have to contextualize the truth. That's why I said we can go to court, and I'll be happy to subpoena records. Nobody. I said that last night, Tommy. You was there. Nobody agreed to it because nobody really want to do it. They really don't want to do it.
What you mean by court?
Because at the end of the day, if we actually contextualize the whole story,
your channel's deleted,
if I show
man.
the jury, but I still got the videos, my brother.
What are you talking about?
Hold on.
Listen,
Hold on.
I was on mute. I was on mute the whole time.
But no, what I'm saying is,
hold on, Tommy. What I actually use is a 5K iMac.
He's saying he's going to bring all the evidence.
Go back on mute and I'm gonna let you brother speak.
Let's let Tommy speak. Tommy's been.
I think you're missing what I'm saying. I think you're missing because I'm not saying you lying about anything. And I'm not saying how shit started. What I'm saying is when you got females, blood, that's telling you straight the fuck up, I ain't do a single motherfucking thing to you, not one. And some of the shit that old girl was saying yesterday that was produced and that was supposed to be produced,
right?
Like that's foul,
right?
You feel me? Like I mean, if she had, did some foul ass shit to you or whatever, I still wouldn't, commend a nigga to be all on, making videos back. That's not how niggas move. But if you did, I also have a hard time being able to say something if she did that to you. But we talking about innocence, blood. Like that's.
But Tommy, not though. That's why I wanted to interrupt you with all due respect.
No, that's me. I didn't do nothing to you.
But I admitted that you didn't.
Okay, so that's enough right there. You feel me? Like I'm just saying, like I don't even if you at war with dudes, how the fuck do you just pick a motherfucker that ain't did a motherfucking thing to you and a female? Like that's wild, blood. And that's what I'm saying. Like just you got to check in yourself why your brain even operates to even be able to do that to somebody. You feel me? Like that again, that ain't some shit that you could be like, oh, from the streets, because that ain't no street code shit. Niggas don't go around just socking a fucking innocent female. That's wild. So I'm just saying, you need to check into yourself. Like, why the fuck would yourself, your moral compass, even let you be able to produce some shit like that? You feel me? Because that ain't nobody gonna say that ain't some lame shit, blood. Like, just straight up. Like, that's super. I mean, just a flat out ain't did a motherfucking thing to you, and that's wild.
So, with all due respect, you know what I'm saying? I feel what you're saying, Tommy, and I told Lady Kyia this. I had got multiple phone calls saying, well, Daryl, you was in the chat trolling. I said, who? They said, just Kyia. I said, are you out your fucking mind? I said, you know what? Tell the courts to subpoena my IP address and see where I was at. As a matter of fact, shout out to JP the Inspired Matriarchy. She hold on, Kyia, with all due respect.
Okay, I see what you're doing now. E Black just pointed that out. You got to start from the beginning. You came after me first before you start getting those phone calls of trolling in the chat. So let's make sure.
And I'm about to get to that as well. You
fucked with me first, and I didn't do anything with you. Then you got phone calls about what I was saying about what the fuck's going on.
I'm about to get to that as well. Okay. So before I had even reached out to you, Kyia, I had got messages from a few different people that was saying, what do you think about Daryl? What do you think about this? What do you think about that? And they were saying it was you, right? So, and Tommy, I'm not.
You're doing now.
Right, so I'm gonna let y'all go.
I'm not. Wait.
I'll mute and you can go.
I'm not. Yes, please mute because now I'm about. You're talking. You're back talking now because how this started was you scrolling me over. What is that called? When you whatever trolling me over on Anton's channel, and you the one that all of that started there. So now you're double talking, and it ain't looking good. So don't do that. If you're gonna start talking, now I'm right here. Tell the truth, because okay, well, let's start at the genesis of it. You came after me first. Period. And you were deceitful when you came after me, and you used Lucky to come after me. So now let's just go. I haven't even said that before. Now I'm putting it out there. You used Lucky. Lucky thought it was me. You had me and her, and she didn't even know what the fuck was going on. All of that was you. So this is the first time this is coming out now. Lucky up here, me and her talked. And I gave her my side and she apologized. And we apologized. But you did that. So now go back to the beginning. Don't come people just in your chat, Kyia. No. Come on, go back. You did that first. And we didn't even have to go there.
Kyia, with all due respect, I have the messages between you and Lucky.
I have them too, brother.
So Kyia, I'm not. If I was up here lying, I would have just dropped down and not gave a fuck, right? But this is the truth. I never sent Lucky after you at all. As a matter of fact, I got a call. All right. So Kyia, am I going to be allowed to speak what I actually did, or are you going to presume that you know what I did?
No, I'm not going to presume. Motherfucker, I was there. I ain't presuming nothing.
So you was there when I told Lucky to go after Kyia. You was there when I told her that. So you
told her what?
This is why I always said subpoena are phone calls.
No,
right?
I'm talking about going back to the beginning.
And Kyia, if I'm allowed to speak like E Black was, then I will go back to the beginning. I'm not being dishonest. And on top of that, to be truthful, nobody here can really hold me to the fire, really. There's no retribution that's going to come from me lying here. Right? So at the end of the day, that's just the fact. When somebody going to do a video about me, I'm still going to succeed. The facts is this, Kyia.
There you go again.
Kyia, I'm trying to be as genuine with you as possible, like I did last night with Lady Michelle.
Go for it.
So again, just like Tommy was there in the meeting, there's stuff that y'all just don't know about. Even though y'all want to act like y'all know, y'all don't. I'm sorry, Kyia. You just don't, my lady. Your name was coming to me before I even hit your inbox one time. I'm being honest with you. Now, whether you actually did the things that came to me, that's a whole different conversation.
This right here, when you say shit like this really makes me not believe or trust you at all.
But Kyia, you can't prove if I'm lying or not. I can. If you want to really prove I'm wrong, then let's go to court and let's subpoena the records, and you can hear. And
hold on.
This makes me think
I'm trying to be honest and hold myself accountable, Tommy, but don't nobody want me to do it.
But Daryl, at the end of the day, it still don't excuse him, my nigga.
I was about to get to that point, Tommy. I swear to God, I was. Real talk. If I was allowed to speak, if I'm allowed to speak one sentence and get it through, I was going to get to that point, and that's why I came into the beginning saying it to Kyia. What I did was wrong. I said this 30, 40 minutes ago, that she had never attacked me on her page. But Kyia, I'm trying to be honest with you, whether it came from you or not, people were saying that stuff was coming from you. Which is why, Kyia, you know that the very first time we talked, we didn't have no back and forth and arguments. I told you how I felt about everything. I said, Kyia, I fuck with you. You have my number. We FaceTime. It was no problems at all.
Who was saying stuff about? I want to know if you gonna bring that up. Then say who was saying, because I really don't believe you.
So if you want me to be perfectly honest,
yes,
the exact person that came to me was OG Patrice.
Oh well, yeah. Okay, good. Thank you. All right, amen. Okay,
I'm being dead ass honest.
Amen. Good. Okay, so, thank you. Okay, that bitch been cut off. So good.
So
okay,
I'm saying OG Patrice came to me.
Yeah, Tommy, I said it.
OG Patrice came to me, Lady Kyia, before.
You cut off Patrice.
Kyia. Put it up. I'm glad
you missing everything.
Kyia, hold up. Kyia, you cut off Patrice.
Wait, Chloe. Wait.
Wait a minute. That's news. I didn't know that.
That's why she been blocked. That's why I've been had her off my channel. That's why the hoe don't come up here no more. I've been knew that, but go. Okay.
With all due respect, Kyia.
Thank you, Daryl, for telling me.
I'm being dead ass honest with you right now, Kyia.
There you go.
That's my girl.
There you go.
Blue, I'm not up here. I'm not up here trying to
play this two-faced shit. I don't do that.
I'm being
all
dead.
Right. Okay, thank you. Go. You could go. You. Thank you. You finished.
I didn't even know that y'all had those kind of issues.
I believe you now. You done told the truth. Yep.
Real talk. That's exactly where it came from. Real talk. So Kyia, real talk. Right. I'm being transparent with you right now.
Okay.
Right? Those things came from her, and I said, "Damn." I haven't had no real running voice. She said, "Well, this is being said." I said, "Well." This is why, Kyia, I reached out to you. I got your number. And the only thing we talked about that day, if you remember, we was talking about Anton, right? And I was telling you some bad stuff.
Come on, conversation with Kings, and I was just telling you how I rock with Anton. I won't do that. Yep.
Yeah, that's exactly. That was the first time we talked, and it was no problem. But before that, she was bringing stuff to me saying that you did have a problem. So to me, and again, to go back to Tommy's point, it was still inexcusable how I responded. That's a 100% fact. But Kyia, now you know that I'm not lying. It was people.
No, I know you're not lying now. I know
Kyia,
it.
that's why I told Tommy yesterday we was all in that meeting. I said there was so much shit going on behind closed door that y'all just do not know. Kyia, I have never ever told you that happened. Never once in all of our conversations.
I figured that shit out though. She's not too bright, so I figured it out.
I mean,
but Tommy, to get to your point, my brother, it did not excuse. Let me put out there right now. It did not excuse how I treated Lady Kyia or Lady Michelle. I said that yesterday. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing that Patrice did with me and you, Kyia. The same thing that I'm not even gonna say her name, but basically that young lady did between me and Lady Michelle. Tommy was there. I literally said, I don't know shit about JR. I didn't know shit about what JR was doing. That information came from one place only, and then I funneled that information, and I admitted that to Courtney. And what did Courtney say? I wouldn't be surprised if you and her talking 2 days from now, because people in the background know the truth. Because we have, I can't even tell you how many conversations that we done fucking had. I literally can't even tell you, Clue. I literally can't. But now that I told you that, Kyia, you know I'm not lying.
Oh, I know you're not. Not about that.
Kyia,
I 100% believe that.
I'm being as transparent with you as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Real talk.
I got a question for Daryl though. I got a question for Daryl.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Are you willing to dissociate yourself with Mr. Real Estate? Because it looks to me like he wants to keep the bullshit going until eternity.
Ooh, you want to know the truth about that situation? To be honest?
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna keep it real with you. Me and Real Estate, we fell out about a month ago. No cap, and it was something that happened private. That I also it was involving a young lady, that he was talking to, and me and the young lady is cool. I have this young lady is literally a woman of God. I hate to put her business out there, but she's a virgin. She's waiting. She's one of those wait to marry type people, right? One of those super church Kojic people. I forget what Kojic really means, but I think it means
Church of God in Christ.
Exactly. She's one of those type people, right? So when I linked up with her, it was all friendly. The brother did not like it. The brother told her that if she wanted to be on his program, that she couldn't talk to me, and no, I'm not doing it. After that, I sent the young brother a message, said, "Hey, bro, there's nothing going on between me and her. I respect you," but he cut her off. He cut me off. That's a fact. And Clue, if you send me your email, I will send you every single thing that I'm talking about right now to validate it to you, my brother. Word is bond, because that actually happened, my brother. Word is bond. Just like what happened with me and OG Patrice and Kyia, that actually happened, my brother. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't know that, Patrice and Kyia had some kind of tension. I thought that she was just bringing me information the same way.
I didn't know that until right now.
And that's what I'm saying. Cool. It's so much stuff that happens behind closed doors. So Clue, to answer your question about MRE, though I don't wish the brother no harm and no malice, whatever he got going on, that's on him. But as you can see, it's been months before I will.
You were mad. Oh, did he freeze?
He froze up.
Galen, you a hot mess. Take your ass on back over to TikTok. You gonna miss all the excitement.
Clue, can you hear me now, Clue?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you. You froze up a little bit.
My bad. I got some other stuff running in the background, Final Cut Pro and whatever. So for me, I had been disassociated myself with that young moderator over there like I used to be, etc., etc., etc. So I'm only rocking with the people that you saw me rocking with recently. You know what I'm saying? You saw Pocket watching with JT. I'm rocking with him. You know what I'm saying? There's different people who I'm absolutely tied in that's way over 100,000 subscribers.
Why do you always got to say that? I don't get that. You just like you remind me of that black guy.
He's running the business.
Air Jordans. Look at my,
he's running the business, Kyia.
We're running the business, so we got to have the strongest allies. That's all it really is. But Clue, to get to your actual answer, my brother, I'm not associated with him no more. As a matter of fact, Clue, when Anton, this is something me and Anton talked about. When his page went down, I didn't make one motherfucking video.
Yeah, but Real Estate did though. Yeah, he made plenty of videos. Like Anton's not gonna get his page back. Them type of videos. That's all. Yeah.
I actually saw those videos too. But Clue, since Kevin died and Anton got his page down, whatever, I haven't made a video about Kevin. or about Anton. As a matter of fact, that's why I said. He said, "Bro, I was surprised to see that you didn't do a video when my channel went down." I said, "Anton, I already had tapped in with your people and told them that I was over that shit, bro." And he said, "You know what? I can tell because when
That's
it went
good,
down,
man. That's
you didn't
good.
do a motherfucking thing." And that's why I
That's
said, "Shout out
good.
to Anton." You know what I'm saying? Because we clue. It's so much stuff that happened behind closed doors, and you know, a lot of people want to act
I
like they
believe him,
tapped in.
Kyia. I believe him. I believe him.
Clue. People want to act like they tapped in, right? Tommy had never met me before, but when we got back there with Courtney and them, Tommy, could you not tell that there was a lot going on behind closed doors? There was a lot going on
I
behind
don't
closed
know,
doors.
Tommy has disassociated himself because he said, "I ain't
Kai,
gonna
I
lie."
don't know what the fuck going on. I'm listening to this shit like, bro, y'all niggas live in a whole different world. What the fuck? This shit is wild.
Kyia.
Yeah, I feel the same way, my
Kyia.
brother. Real talk.
That
And everybody
shit
just mind their
wild.
business, real talk. And it was just between the people that was actually involved, Tommy. This shit would have been over. You know what I'm saying? Tommy, you never gonna see nobody on the peep talking about this ever again. But what you're gonna see is the people who don't even really associate with these motherfuckers, they talking about it.
Nah, God though, I just thought niggas was just like walking to their computers and hitting the fucking camera on. I ain't know it's this deep, my nigga. I
No, my brother,
promise you.
not with the actual stuff that's going on behind
I
closed doors. Because
promise
Kyia
you.
didn't even know that
God damn.
that woman was hitting me up talking about Kyia.
Nope.
It's a lot of stuff that was happening.
Like
And
Tommy,
Kyia, I didn't know.
Kyia, I need you to make
hold
up.
on. Tommy,
I didn't know that you
Tommy,
Kyia, I
I'll
didn't know
be
that you
real
and
with
OG
you.
Patrice had no beef. Real
I'll
talk.
be
I never
real
knew
with
that you
you.
and Patrice
I'll be
had
real
beef.
with you.
I didn't know it to this right here show.
Hold on.
Like,
Tommy,
Kyia
I'll be
and
real with
Patrice
you.
were cool.
Wait a minute, Clue. What's up, E-Black?
I'll be real with you, Cat. Like the moment you hit that record button, people will look through your Instagram. They'll start doing screenshots of your whole life.
I feel you.
Trust me. I posted a picture of me and my
You a
wife on our
Christian, right,
anniversary
E-Black?
from last year. This nigga still got videos of that shit.
You a
And he
Christian, right,
posted it.
E-Black?
Huh?
Just pray for him.
Yeah. So it's like these cats is weird.
No, I'm telling you, pray for the motherfucker that get my shit.
Yeah, I know.
I dare him to, I want him to post it. Fuck that.
You know, that's what
I got 3 kids.
feel for this. I can give
2
a
girls,
flying
a boy. That's my page. They all got their little circle too. There's plenty of pictures. Please play with my family. Please.
I'm just saying, let a weird ass cat to your left talk some stuff. You know what I mean?
They can say whatever the fuck they want about me. I get some fuck. Make
Respect
a million videos.
Tommy, I
don't
respect your
care.
candor.
think
But
that's some Cali
every
shit.
day I wake up, Tommy, and nobody
My
laid no hands
kids.
on me yet. So it is what it is.
Mm-mm.
I don't know. You know
I
what?
actually respect your
Wait a
candor,
minute.
Tommy.
Can I just say something real quick?
Yes,
I just
Tommy.
find it, and I'm an old head. Everybody says I'm an older gentleman, but I just find it just really bizarre that people are being so affected by all of this shit that they're talking on
Vaughn, you
social
didn't just
media.
hear me? I'm like, I feel like I'm in. Like,
No,
I
wait
live
a
in a
minute.
whole
Let me
different
finish.
And
world.
Vaughn, it's niggas that don't got nothing to do with it. Make sure you add that
Let me
in
finish.
too.
I'm trying to figure out absolutely how does it change your life? How does it?
Me too.
How does it help you be a better person with your family members?
163,000 views.
But see, here's the point. You can get people, but people are viewing a lot of bullshit. That's the point.
That's what they want to see, Vaughn. How
And
he
so,
get
but when we become so emotional, and when we become so emotionally affected by all of this, oh, this person said this about me, and now this person has posted this about me.
We gotta get it out somehow.
What's the purpose? What is the purpose of being on these platforms?
To release.
Yeah, but I thought that
But
maybe
man,
you could be
this
doing
internet is
something
a
more
weird place.
beneficial.
You
could
got
be doing
cats.
something more beneficial.
Nah.
to the viewer.
You got I'm sorry. You got cats who have felonies, who
Yeah, I
got
get it.
nothing to do with better in life. They got theft charges from Walmart. They got a whole bunch of stuff going on in their regular life. YouTube is a plug into a success. I promise you, these cats got they live in vans.
How many degrees you got?
How many you got?
I have more than you.
Okay, how many you you
Well, see,
got?
here's the thing.
what does that
Why is
mean?
it that? Wait a minute.
Still
Whatever your
I don't
accolades
know
are,
the
whatever.
reviews.
I'm
Hey,
just
Kyia,
saying.
can I just say
No.
this quick?
No,
Why,
Vaughn. I'm
why are
being
we
real.
why are we
No,
so
you. I
boastful
asked you a
about our
question.
accolades?
I'm answering
Come
you.
on.
agree.
I'm
You
answering
You
you
are
a
who you
question.
are. Why do you have to boast about it? You are
Everybody
who
has
you
an
are.
Yeah, I'm
Android
not
phone.
boasting. If we're
Every,
gonna talk about
No, I'm speaking in general.
Boasting.
I'm speaking in general. It
no,
amazes me that
everybody
people have
has an
to prove
Android
their
phone.
existence.
Everybody has an
Are.
Android. They get it from AT&T. they everybody has the YouTube app.
listen.
They
You know what everybody also got is a wife that they appreciate. Shout out to Anton for showing
Okay,
his.
don't start, Daryl.
Hold on,
Don't
but
start, love.
but we
exactly.
could talk
I
about
don't
my
know. I
criminal
just
record
don't
and
get it,
everything
guys.
else.
I
I
don't
thought we
get
was
it.
keeping
I
it
don't
G.
get it.
Well, he's talking about you, not your baby
But hold
mama.
on,
Yeah, because I can talk about
No, I
that.
was talking about how Anton appreciate his wife.
hold on,
That's all I was saying. Shout
No,
out to Anton and Sharita.
hold
They
on.
both forgiven me. I
still,
talked
but
to them
still.
both.
But
Okay, Daryl, don't get triggered, love. Don't get triggered.
I thought
Let's
we was
let.
having fun. I'm joking. I'm high as hell.
I really want you to keep. No, I'm kidding. I'm just joking. It's a joking.
Hey, I'm
But
sitting here
still, like I
laughing with
said
y'all. I'm not
before,
triggered at all.
my
what is the
nigga, I
purpose?
like nah,
Oh,
hold
I'm
on,
getting
like
dizzy.
this whole bruh.
I'm trying to figure
You
out what
got
the
a thing
purpose
for
is to
going
all
after
of
the
this.
women, dog. Like I'm trying to understand this shit, bruh. Like
Yeah.
I'm really trying to understand it because I'm like, damn, like you literally just went right at it again. Like
Yep.
his old lady ain't even up here saying like, you feel me? Like I'm like,
Yeah, you gotta let it go. Let it go. You got to let it go, man. You know,
I'm
and
not
move
even talking
But
about
you
forward.
that,
gotta
Vaughn. I'm
let
just
it go.
talking about the
No.
ability
I'm not
to just
talking about
going
you,
after these
Tommy.
women.
I'm not
Like
talking about
that's
you, Tommy. I'm just saying, you need to let it go at some point.
Yeah, because he can't. That's the reason why I'm a better man than him.
Yeah, at some point you have to let it go and move
But
forward.
I'm a
Right.
better
E
man than
I
Blizzy,
him.
never
come on.
Anton honor his wife. That's a fact. Me and him talked about this privately with Sharita. The reason why he showed her so much is because he honor his wife. And for I'm not,
Okay,
I
you
didn't
can
hold on, Kai. I
totally go
never said
the
anything
opposite
about
side now,
hold on,
Daryl.
Kaya. I never said anything about the woman. I said a man who honors his wife will show it. That's talking about the man. The man.
okay, but I
Yeah.
seen your video about his wife. Like that's what I'm saying. Like, come on, big dog. I can read through all that.
Right.
I
See,
can
thank
read
you.
through all that.
Thank you. Daryl,
I'm an active listener. That's why I've been sitting back here on mute. I listen, my nigga. You can't pull that one on me, my nigga.
Yeah.
You on mute. You on mute.
you on mute, Daryl.
You still can't hear you.
You can't hear me now?
Yeah,
Oh, there
we
you
can.
go. There you
We can hear you.
At the end of the day, the one thing that me and Anton talked about, and he told me this himself, the reason why he showed Rita off in every video, he showed her wearing the same shit that he got, taking her on trips, is to honor his wife. That's
Okay, but
that's
let
all I said.
Anton talk for his. Let's let's
Well,
just be
no. Number
careful.
one, hold on. Number one,
Anton
that's
is on the
how he
farm.
honor his wife. You feel me? And
And then
that's
again, why
cool.
are we even
But
talking about Anton? And you two
Right.
brothers are here. You should be
yeah.
addressing the conversation that's going on between both of you.
Because
Come
you're
on, let's be men about it. Why
like
are we bringing
like
Sally and
you
Martha and
Be-
Bertha into the conversation?
the reason why is
The dude is just
because
a jealous nigga, bro. That's
he
all it
can't
is,
handle
bro.
a dude like me. I'm gonna
Handle
keep
you
that
in what
pressure
way,
on
E
his
Black?
neck.
What are you talking about? What you gonna
Handle
do? You gonna do another video and get no fucking views?
okay, Daryl.
Let's keep it a beam, my nigga.
He know that's not true.
Now, yeah,
Hold
listen,
on,
I'm
call
gonna have to
Anton,
go
get him
'cause
back on your page again. Show me some more allies, and then I'll give you some fucking credit.
I
You
don't
don't
know. You
have
can't.
none.
You listen. You can't
Show me
entertain
your lease again.
apologies. I'm gonna tell you
Show me your
something.
lease.
Listen.
Hey, I'll put
Okay.
that shit on prime time Friday, boy.
Okay, but listen. You cannot make. You
What I
cannot
can
Hey,
show you,
hey,
Vaughn. What I
I'll
can
put,
do, E Black, can
hey,
you show
I'll
me?
put that
E
shit
Black, show me
on.
your.
Hey,
Let's
man,
let Big Bank take Lil Bank right now. Let's show our
hey,
bank accounts. Let's show our bank accounts. Big
Hey.
Bank take Lil Bank right
Okay,
now.
so
Hold
I'm
on,
trying to help you a little bit, brother.
hold on,
E
Clue.
Black,
you
you
go
trolling.
put it
You're
out, and
trolling, E
I'll tell you
Black.
who got the bigger
You're
Let's have a
one.
real
I'm gonna
trolling.
relax.
conversation.
I'm gonna relax.
Let's
I'm
see
gonna
who
You're
got more money in
trolling,
their
E.
account right now.
relax.
Relax.
Show that
Kyia.
lease stuff.
Oh, Kyia, I'm about to sign to my bank account. Let's take Big Bank, Lil Bank.
Okay,
I'm
let's
addressing the
see.
man now. Come on, E
Let's
Black.
see.
Sign into yours, E Black. Let's do it.
I'll
Sign
show
into it, E
mine
Black.
too. I ain't got shit.
Come on,
One
everybody
thing.
show their account.
Listen.
Let's do it.
Yes,
There,
I'll show mine.
I
Let's
can't.
first
go.
off, I
I
ain't
can't show
showing
you what I
shit.
got.
Second of all, this stupid.
this,
Like, come on, y'all.
this conversation is going really crazy now. Because you know, one thing about a man is he never has to prove himself. He is who he is. I don't need to tell you what I have in Chase Bank. Right. I don't need to go and tell you about what bonds I have. I don't have to ruffle my feathers in order to prove to you that I'm a man. Come on. It's just evident. Why are we resorting to this foolishness like that? Come on, brothers.
You don't have to
got
prove
work
anything.
to do. You got work to do, and you can't do it doing this. You can't do the work doing this.
Yeah, I agree.
This is pointless, man.
Yeah.
You know, Vaughn, shout out to Tommy B. He was there last night. Again, we had a chill conversation. You know what I'm saying? We had a chill conversation before the brother came up. I just don't tolerate disrespect. We are, at the end of the day, this is a fact.
This is your real life, though.
At the end of the, but my real life better than yours.
How is it disrespect?
Black, I look better than you. I get more money than you.
So Daryl, real
Let's keep
quick
it a bean.
here,
That's
though.
why I have better options of women than you. That's a fact.
Well, he's married.
Because he had to be. And I had the article when she said she didn't even want to do that.
Okay,
she
but
said
look,
she said she was taking 3 Tylenol bottles a day and drinking vodka because of him.
Okay, well, but
In her own words. Yeah, in her own words. Yeah, in her own words. That's what she said. That's what she
Y'all
said
see
about
what's
you.
going on, right?
That's what she
See,
said.
Daryl,
I'm only
you're
speaking
doing
the
it
truth.
again. You're going, you're going right on the woman again.
To be fair,
No, I'm attacking the husband. She said her husband.
To be fair, Kyia, he's defending himself. To be fair, Daryl is defending himself.
Ain't no fucking be fair when you're talking about a woman that
just to be fair, I'm just cut.
You know,
I'm just cutting down the middle. Down the middle.
I mean,
Let me address Tommy. So Tommy, if my wife wrote an article saying that she needed my help, and instead of helping her, she was drinking a liter of fucking vodka a day and doing Tylenol, and she was doing pills and vodka every fucking day. That's what she said. You trying to tell me I don't got no rest? Hold on.
My nigga, that is not your business.
Really?
Yeah.
So at the end of the day,
real shit. No, I'm being 100 with you.
You drink vodka every day too. And
you on mute.
Daryl, you're on mute.
I told you he my easy work, man. I came up here to prove a point. He ain't serious about none of this. Yeah. He not serious about none of this.
I'm not serious about E Black for goddamn show, but Kyia, we
not
good.
Serious about
because E Black a bitch ass nigga, just that simple. He always gonna be a bitch ass nigga. Period.
Okay, you can't beat this bitch ass nigga ass,
and you're not gonna come to Michigan to prove it neither.
Nigga, I told you I was gonna come to Michigan. I told you I was gonna come to Crump.
And when you come, you're not gonna come see me.
I gotta go check on my dogs right quick.
This getting goofy, y'all. This getting goofy.
But you know what it is
you're gonna
keep
talking,
goofy,
you're gonna keep following. Hold on, Vaughn, with all due respect,
crazy, man,
Vaughn, we all have a respectful
going to believe
conversation.
anything now.
This don't look good for neither one of y'all, dog. Y'all got
if you're gonna resort to the same
talking that talk, dog. That's
gonna
just
believe any apology, anything.
You can't talk that talk on the internet.
I'm just crushing his apology. This apology is bullshit.
I feel
this apology is you know what I mean? This apology tour is bullshit, and I'm showing it right now. So next time you see this nigga and he want to say, "Oh, I'm sorry,"
hey, Clue,
this is what how he. This is how he really feel about
Clue,
apology.
next time you see me, I'm be with.
The only reason why you mentioned Anton,
he don't give a fuck,
is because of the 100,000 subscribers. That's the only reason why.
Right.
So I'm crushing this nigga.
Right.
It's easy
and I'm gonna keep
work.
getting support, Clue. Make sure you pay attention,
work.
Clue. Make sure you pay attention. Next week you'll see Pocket watching on my shit, and he won't give a fuck about this conversation. Why? Because they don't really give a fuck about E Black. And you know how I know? They told me they didn't. Now subpoena my records, Clue. Subpoena my records, Clue. I'm saying it publicly. Anton told me himself he don't give a fuck about E Black or his wife. That's a fact. I want to get up here on live.
You're very good friend. You're just up here telling Anton and what people say.
I'm telling the truth.
That's like something what guys would do.
If you're not sincere, come on.
No. With all due respect, Vaughn, I came to this channel that's called Just Kyia to speak to one person. And me and Kyia is good. I didn't need shit from nobody else.
Tomorrow, because word is going to go back and forth. People are going to clip this.
And when they go back, and Vaughn, when they go back, they'll see me apologizing to Kyia.
You have to be a man of your word. And your sincerity has to show.
I'm keeping my word to Kyia.
And if you slip back into the same behavior, then now we are back to the same place that we were before we decided to forgive or to give grace. You know, people don't just give grace just because they feel like it.
Right.
You know, they have to be led by the Spirit to give a person grace or to forgive another person. So if you're going to resort back to the same behavior, come on, man. It just doesn't make no sense. It's not credible. You got to be credible. If you're not credible, we're not going to believe you.
Vaughn, Kyia, when I came here, did I say I was apologizing to you and everybody, or did I just say I was apologizing to you?
To me.
Right. So I came here for my purpose, and it's done. I'm just entertaining this conversation.
It still is what you're saying and doing now.
You can't.
Even though you apologize, okay, great. But right now, it seems like it's all in vain. You know, everything that you've done, it's really coming across like it's in vain. Like, I can imagine what Anton's going to think.
They have been attacking him, though.
Wait,
who's attacking him?
Oh, no, hold on, wait a minute.
You are E-Black. Come on,
I'm not attacking him.
Thank you for being a real nigga.
Y'all coming at him like that. Y'all think his apology is fake?
No, include.
He got all these criminal records, bro. Who gives a fuck?
Hey, after last night, after I seen a female cry after this dude apologized, I really ain't got no look. I'm crushing this nigga. I don't give a fuck what this nigga talking
because your
about.
channel can't do shit else. You might get lead attorney for 500 more views. Go get lead attorney and give you 500 more views.
Keep talking. Keep talking.
Go get lead.
This is what I want you to do, homie.
Kyia, they're attacking him. That's why he.
Hey,
I mean, come on, am I lying? You're attacking the dude.
Okay. You're right. You're right. You're right. I'm attacking his argument. I'm attacking him. I apologize. I am.
Really he's just talking, and he knows how to push the button. So really, he is really allowing Daryl to show his true self.
Towards E-Black. Towards E-Black, Kyia. Moving forward, the video of the store is already up.
You're still showing your character.
To be fair,
let some grown up talk come through.
Go ahead, Clue.
When you make an apology, you're acknowledging that you're apologize that you're sorry about your actions, and your apology is almost like a promise that it's going to change. Correct? Am I missing something from anybody around here?
That sounds right.
It means you had turned.
Hold on. He talking. We can't hear you.
Oh, we can't hear you, Daryl.
You can't hear me now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we hear you now.
That's the apology and path I made for Kyia.
Okay,
hold on,
Daryl. But hold on. Listen to what I'm saying now. You ended up going after Kyia, did not start with Kyia, correct? You going after Kyia started with bullshit like this and E-Black. That's what ended up you going to Kyia.
No, sir. I told Kyia what happened with me and her. It was OG Patrice. It had nothing to do with nobody else.
Daryl, was you not already in the middle of hella beast before that?
You even said it. You came after me
hold on,
with Anton.
Was you not in hella beast before that? Was you not already pushing this energy before you even got to Kyia?
Oh, yeah.
We can't hear you if you're talking.
Daryl, you're on mute.
Yeah, he's muted.
Yeah.
Daryl.
All that Renner Center shit.
Yeah, we hear you now. We hear you now.
Hey, take that shit to Renner Center.
Hold on, E-Black.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead, Daryl.
No, I said you're right. You're right.
Okay, so what I'm saying is this is the exact same energy that eventually ended up coming and affecting the person that you're apologizing to, which in turn is showing no change of behavior, which is why she's feeling the apology basically less effect. I get what you're saying, but what you're saying is you're going to change, because that's why I was having the conversation with you, because I'm like, how do you even get to a space where you just start attacking chicks? So what I'm saying is, if this was the start of that energy, you being in this type of energy, and then you said some information came and then you ended up going after her, cool. What I'm saying is, you got to nip it in the bud so you don't end up even in a situation when you're going after something like her or any of the other ladies you did. You feel me?
Yeah, I got you. Real talk.
I mean, it's the internet. At the end of the day, if he popping off, he popping off. What you gonna lose if you just just ignore it?
Absolutely nothing.
And that's okay. And bam, that's what I'm saying. Because like every time you talk about it, you like, you know, the respect, but it's the internet, dog.
Well, see, here's what I'm gonna say. I'm not convinced. Excuse me. I'm just thoroughly and I'm pretty sure people could give less than a damn about what I'm saying, but I'm just thoroughly not convinced. You know, I just spent all this time trying to, share my opinion or whatever, trying to bring people together, and I'm not going to stop doing that because that's my character. But come on, within the course of 2 hours, you can't go back to the same behavior. If you're saying that I'm going to make a change, you can't show a resemblance of the same behavior less than 2 hours later. If you say that, hey, I'm changing, I'm turning it around. And so we have to, as men, we're always on these panels and we're checking the women about what they are and what they are not. We need to hold each other accountable for our bullshit that we're doing. We need to hold each other accountable, and that doesn't mean judge anybody. It just means, come on, brother, you may not be seeing it correctly, but you just said 2 hours ago that I'm going to change. I'm turning it around. I went on a tour to say this to a whole bunch of people. So you can't go back on that and expect us to believe it. We're going to believe what we see. In other words, we can forgive you all day long, but we have to believe what we see. It's not just forgiveness. It's about making a change and showing that change and being faithful to that change. That's the point. So I don't know. I'm kind of undecided, and it may not mean nothing. But you can't let people get on here and trigger you. Because they could call me a bitch ass nigga all day long. And guess what? I'm gonna listen, it's not what people call you, my brother.
What you answer to.
It's what you answer to. And I will let you know right away, you must got me mixed up with somebody else. My name is Von Bryant. So we can't continue the conversation unless you acknowledge that. And you shut it down. Shut it down. If it's not going anywhere, shut it down.
What I see is he's only apologizing to two people, Kyia and Anton. Everybody else is pretty much fair game, right?
No, like I said, go ahead, Tommy.
Number one, he apologized for more than that. Number two, it doesn't matter who he's apologizing to. An apology is you acknowledging that you're going to change your behavior. He's showing the same
towards
behavior.
The person you're apologizing to, right?
Dog.
No.
Thank you, Clue.
Listen to me. The reason why he got the Kyia was because he was doing shit like this. So if he putting this energy out, what happens if somebody else starts sprinkling shit about Kyia? He gonna do the same shit again.
No, I'm not.
It's the same energy.
I'm not. No, I'm not, my brother. With all due respect, you don't know that. You don't know that. With all due respect, you don't know that.
Pattern.
You don't know that. Tommy, with all due respect, when it was just me and Kai up here, and we had nothing but cordialness.
Absolutely. But what I'm telling you, my nigga, is that energy did not start with Kyia. You wasn't just chilling on YouTube, got some information about Kyia and went at her. You was already active, acting the exact same way you are with him right now. And then you got that information. And then you went. I'm pretty sure if you was just chilling on YouTube and you got the information, your first thing wouldn't have been to go make that video about her. But because you was already active and you was already in that mode, anybody that would have came to your path, that's how you was slaying niggas. Boom.
You right.
Boom. So what I'm saying is, because you're still interacting that exact same way, makes you viable to do the exact same thing because you're acting exact same way. That's all I'm saying.
Word is bond. Word is bond. That's all I got to say.
Hey, listen,
shout
brother,
out to the weed.
And listen, I'm not, by all means, I am not trying to get on here to try to belittle you or berate or anything like that, man. I'm speaking from the heart because I see something else in you, but you just have to let that thing come to the forefront. You're allowing all of these other things to cloud who's really on the inside. See what I'm saying? And you can't allow people to get on this panel and smile and be just as calm as they see. That's how they get you. They know how to be smiley and calm and just be pushing your button all the while. And so when you go for it, see, now that's what I'm saying. We have to grow past that as men. As men, we've got to grow past that. Because we won't be able to relate to our children in the proper manner, our wives in the proper manner, our family members in the proper manner. It's because we're so used to being flippant, going off. So, my advice to you, brother, is you're going to have to take a further step backwards. Not backwards, but just stand back for a minute. Don't look out the window. Look directly into the mirror. Don't look out the window because that's a distraction. Look directly into the mirror and say, God, what is it about me that I need to change? Because I keep fumbling over making the same mistakes. People are just tripping me up. I need to have something else about myself to where, I could stand on my square and stay on it. You just can't fall off your square because every wind came and blew. You got to be planted. You got to be planted on that square. Doesn't matter what people are saying about you. But you got to change, man. You can't go back to the same behavior. And so we're seeing a resemblance of that. And so we're just trying to, through love, because I don't believe in talking at people. I like to talk to you, And thank you, Kyia, for allowing me this opportunity to do so.
Absolutely. I appreciate
because sincerely, brother, you have been in my actual prayers because I know that there's something going on there. You see what I'm saying? But at the same time, I pray for everybody, not just him. But I'm saying at the same time, brother, come on, you're gonna have to step up. If God is opening up doors and giving you the opportunity to change, you need to walk in that, man, because anything else is pointless. It's just pointless. That's it. I digress. I don't know if I'm gonna have any more to say because I'm gonna make E Black mad at me. He's gonna cuss me out in a minute.
No, you said everything that a grown man. You said everything that a grown man should say to a little kid. But the problem is that he's old enough to understand. And the point is that certain people on the other side is like, yo, when do we cut these niggas off? When do we cut these Pookies and Ray Rays off?
I hear you, Black.
Vaughn, Tommy.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I think you froze, Daryl.
Oh, I'm like, damn, I thought he had a pause.
I think he froze
too. I'm like, I'm
trying not. Hey, look, y'all know I be petty right now. I'll be a real good right now.
I got Final Cut Pro. I got like 15 videos, that's processing right now. But we
and
good.
One of them
that shit off. You should be focused on Kyia only.
Hey, no, I got
one of them apology video.
I got a multitask, right, Clue? But look, no.
How many Anton videos you got up running right now?
Go ahead, Daryl. Go ahead, Daryl.
Don't respond to that, Daryl.
I think he paused again.
I think he froze again.
I think I got about 30 more minutes, and then I'm gonna dismiss myself. But E Black, brother, I'm gonna let me say something because I didn't get to really address E Black, brother. I see you doing a lot of great stuff too, man.
I do, yes.
And I know and I understand where you're coming from because I've watched the situation. I haven't really spoken about anything, and I know how disparaging it can be for someone to say this or to offend you. And when it comes to our families, we're very sensitive. You know what I'm saying? But you have so much other things and information in you, my friend, and I just want to see more of that. And I have been seeing it lately. You know what I'm saying? But do that, man. Focus on your content. You know what I'm saying? And forget about what everybody else is saying because they have to reap what they sowed, man. You know what I mean? And when I first got wind of you, I don't remember what it was. I think it was on was it Lapeef or wherever it was? And I
Yeah,
said, man, this brother right here.
Yeah,
I said he has so
trust
much.
me. I made my name off Lapeef,
Yeah.
not no 1,000
Yeah,
subscriber
but
channel.
listen, but when I saw you, I said this brother has so much to say, and I could see it in you, but they would never allow you to get it out. That's what I had noticed. And I said, why are they trying to stifle him that way? And I know this brother has good information, and he has something to share. See, so now that you're in a place where you can do that, man, just focus on that, man. I'm sorry, what happened?
Is it fake? I don't know if Chef is just he gaslight and playing with. Is Bolo your brother?
Whose brother?
Yours. Not power to the people, brother, but like mama, daddy, brother.
Who, me? No, I'm not related to Bolo at all.
You don't see Chef? He said unknown fact.
Oh, yeah. Well, he is. Well, I will say that he is a brother of mine.
Yeah, Bolo cool.
He's definitely a spiritual brother for real. Definitely. You know, so I could definitely say that. But I just want to encourage both of you all to just move forward, man, and leave all of the BS behind and just move forward, man, because, you know, you have an opportunity, especially you, E-Black, you know, you have a platform that could reach millions and thousands. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Forget the subscribers. You never know who's looking at you. You know, and in the process of you making a brand, because you're going to be a brand, your name, a good name is more precious than silver and gold and rubies and clicks and likes. A good name is. So, you know, just continue to be encouraged, friend. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
you know,
I appreciate it. Trust me.
And you know, I know. Thank you for giving the old man a little space here to talk, but I'm gonna be quiet now. And if you guys want to throw punches and argue and stuff, I can't. I'm gonna have to leave that to Kyia now.
No, Von, I want to address before you start talking. I was going to address you on something, right?
Now, can
Because,
I respond back to the brother? He spoke directly to me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just really quick.
I thought I was speaking first, then Von interrupted me because right.
Yeah. If it's gonna be quick, then let Daryl, because Daryl was talking.
Okay, well, like
Y'all
I
didn't
said,
say at the time.
let me talk back to Von. Look, I get it, but y'all got to understand where I'm coming from, and I apologize to a lot of people. Like, you know, look, we all know what's going on right now, and if I gotta be the dude that gotta call out the bullshit, I told just Kai, I told you don't respond, right?
Yep, you did.
I told you let me handle Daryl, right?
Yep.
So if I gotta be the dude right now doing that, Von, you gotta understand I'm the dude doing that right now because ain't nobody else doing this shit. Ain't nobody man enough to sit here and just speak the real shit to these hoe ass niggas that just want to attack people's wives and families and daughters and dead people, dead sons and dead fathers, and ain't nobody doing that. Everybody's sitting there just being like cool with this shit. So I apologize if I got to take my brand a separate way, but I couldn't sit back and just let this shit ride because I'd rather cut the internet off and just be like, yo, I'm done with it, than just sit here and just be like, yo, shout out to Daryl. Nigga, fuck that. Get the fuck out of here.
Amen.
So Von, let me holler at you for a second.
Oh, go ahead, Daryl. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you good,
I'm on the
Kyia.
chopping block now, so go ahead.
No, you good, my brother. This the facts. I got a 5-day schedule up next week. I'm doing nothing but good content with real creators, right?
Okay.
And every week we doing it week by week by week, right? So next week I got scheduled up. I'm gonna be on Pocket Watch. We're gonna Orlando Minor. I think that's his name. That's his homie name. We talking about finance all next week, and I'm gonna show him the same way. Kai, you had Dr.
You went to
Dr.
jail for
Kennedy
$200, nigga. What the fuck? How you
Kai,
talking
had,
finance?
Hey, Von, hey, Tommy, you about to say I'm about to ignore it, and we're gonna keep moving forward.
Settle down, E-Black.
I understand where I went wrong at, right? Because this is what I actually know. And shout out to Dr. Kennedy. I sent him the proof. 920 on. I made $3,000 in one day in the binary option market. I sent it to Pocket Watching with JT too. There's proof in this. Clue. Make sure you send me your stuff. I'll send it to you too, my brother. You know, so he doing a show on my page like he popped up on my page before, and then we doing a show on his page. So Von, for me, my brother, I'm being completely transparent with you. I'm not doing no more beef videos, bro. I got so many alliances. You know what I'm saying? And now, people want to say it's about clout. It wasn't about clout. I didn't. Anton said in the video, Kyia, that you reacted to, Kyia, what did he say? He said, I don't have to do anything for Daryl. He a grown man.
Yep.
Right? I didn't ask a lot of those brothers to come to my page. They started supporting me. JT hit me up out of nowhere. Hey, bro, send me the StreamYard link. I'm proud of you, my brother. Now I want you to come on my page and we're gonna talk this real money shit. He looked into my background. Oh, you got a degree in finance from Central Michigan? Shout out to you, my brother.
I thought it was computer science.
I have a double major degree in computer science and finance. That's a fact. Shout out to Pocket Watching with JT for confirming it. Real G's. Right? So for me, my brother, Von, Tommy B, Clue, Kyia, what y'all gonna see me do is continue to make content.
Okay.
Continue to make content.
I look forward to it.
Oh, Clue, you invited. All y'all invited. When that brother came up, I invited him. He came up. I never dropped him. Never kicked him out the chat. So hold on, Von.
All right, go ahead.
Let me say this real quick. The only thing I'm saying is I'm moving forward with good content. And Tommy B, you was exactly, bro, you were 1,000% right, bro. I have no arguments against what you said, my brother. And this is the fact. In a year from now, we're gonna see who is where and who had the real allies and the real content. Let's keep it a beam. You know what I'm saying? And let me say this too. It's a reason why, because again, Kyia, the same way that conversation with Lady Patrice happened behind closed doors, you never knew about it. There's conversations about the content that we going for behind closed doors that y'all just don't know about. That's just the facts. It's a reason why, you know what I'm saying, when I came into
Quiety, Black. Don't say
the reason
that.
why when I came into the Lapeep chat, I wasn't blocked out by nobody. When I came into a few different people chats recently, I wasn't blocked out by nobody. I have a few different things. Shout out to my sister Danica Marie and other people that's in this space that I am going to do shows with. And at the end of the day, that's my tribe, Clue. You know what I'm saying? That's my tribe. The only thing that they're going to do is propel me and continue to propel me. I am not focused, and this is really for Tommy B and you, Von. I am not focused on anybody dissing me, my brother. That's a fact. And it doesn't serve me to do these reaction videos.
Shut up.
It doesn't serve me. No. Don't tell him to shut up. He can respond because
we just want justice for our lasagna. Okay, Mary didn't deserve to get her lasagna stolen. She. Look, hey, that food in the refrigerator was hers, and she made that shit. Can she get some? Can you apologize to Mary?
Hey, Mr. Bryant and Tommy B and Clue, you know what they're gonna continue to do? They're gonna continue making jokes. I'm gonna continue making partnerships and building real connections. That's just the facts, because Tommy, I was sitting here thinking, say, God damn, this nigga Tommy right. Yeah, this nigga Tommy is 1,000% right. Von, you 1,000% right. So let me apologize for y'all for coming out my character to y'all gentlemen right now. Real talk,
because if you make this good content like you're talking about making, and you go out in the field, and you see, you don't want the old people used to tell me, never let your good be evil spoken of. So although you make the good content, but when you get out here in these YouTube streets and act a fool, see, now you're putting a little taint or tarnishing on your brand. So you got to be the same way over there as you are over here. And when you get down the street, you have to be the same way. And if you live like that and do it right, see what I'm saying? Then the proof is in the pudding. We see what you're doing. So, that's just an older person trying to, shed some light on the situation. But yeah, man, you can't do good content, for 3 days and then get on another person's platform and act, do the fool on there. Because see, now people don't put their trust in the content or your good content. It's a waste of time.
You're exactly right, my brother. And the right thing for me to do, even though Clue, I appreciate you, what I'm saying, what you were saying, but Tommy B and Vaughn, they was right. The best thing for me to do is ignore it and keep going forward, because truth be told, I was sitting here laughing. I wasn't even offended, because I'm sitting here thinking, God damn, I got a lot of shit going on behind closed doors right now. And it's all gonna come to fruition. And for me, that's all I really care about. So let me say this to you, brothers, Tommy, because I haven't. This is the first time outside of the other night where we really chopped it up. And you seem like a real G, Vaughn. I know you're gonna say I don't owe you nothing, but let me give my word to you, gentlemen. You gentlemen too specifically, Clue, you too. Because matter of fact, Clue, let me go ahead and put this in the back
Cam
chat
up.
for you right now.
Say it to their word. Say it to their face.
I'm not camming up, so.
All right. Hey,
I don't
Tommy,
cam up right
Tommy
now.
Vaughn, Clue. Word is bond. I'm not responding to nothing negative no more. No matter if it's here, no matter if it's in the chat. Word is bond. Starting at this second, we good. We good because one of the things. Shout out to Bolo TV. Everybody texting me right now. Shout out to Bolo. My emotional responses. My emotional responses is going to set the stage, and that's basically what you just said, Tommy. Had I ignored all the bullshit, what would have happened? Would have been somebody up here making jokes about some shit that ain't nobody even responding to. That's what you said earlier about the chat too. So for me, and shout out to Black Dave and everybody texting me right now. Canadian born. He actually is somebody who I have genuine respect for. He said, "Bro, this is foolery. Why you shouldn't even be entertaining that." I said, "Damn, that's what that nigga Tommy B just said." And if it come from Canadian, then it come from Vine, then it come from Truth is Never Favored, and all the rest of the brothers that's texting me right now, then we know at the end of the day, y'all brothers is keeping it a G. So look, I canned up. Hold me accountable. It's not gonna happen no more. Starting this second, I don't give a fuck. Niggas talking about rent a center, all of that shit don't stop nothing I got going
All
on.
right.
Yes, sir.
And just shut the conversation down because listen, if I know somebody's trying to play me on a platform like that, and I know they're just doing digs and doing stuff, what I will do is dismiss myself from the conversation or shut it down. We can talk about another topic, because I'm not going to sit up on anybody's panel and allow somebody to just be disruptive or snide or disrespectful.
But
I'm not going to sit around.
I want you to do something, Vaughn.
I'm the wrong guy.
Vaughn, that's what I want you to do, Vaughn. I did a mental health video the other day, and Tommy, I want you to go watch it too. I did a mental health video. Dude came up. He said all the shit he said tonight. I didn't say a motherfucking word, not one. And Kyia, I want you to go watch it too. I didn't say a motherfucking word, so I exercised it that day. But what y'all saying, what you saying, Tommy, is I need to actually do it on a daily basis. Vaughn, what you're saying, I need to do it on a daily basis, not just in those moments. So
it's a practiced behavior. It's a practiced behavior until it becomes just natural.
Clue, you
it's
in Atlanta?
Part of your
Clue?
character.
You in Atlanta, Clue?
Yeah, I'm in Atlanta. Yeah.
Yeah, I know that zip code, bro. I got people down there. I was just down there. Hey, shout out to you, bro.
Yeah, chilling.
Shout out to you. I noticed that immediately. Shout out to you. I
He ain't going there no time soon.
That's why I met E Black at the Mansfield meetup in Atlanta.
Yeah, real nigga activity. You know what I mean? You see, Daryl, how this shit go?
E Black, cool, man. Chill.
You see how
man.
this shit really go, my nigga?
Chill.
That nigga bad. That
Tommy,
nigga bad.
I said word is
That
fine.
nigga real bad right now.
The one thing I'm happy about is I get to wake up every
look at
single.
Ooh.
I get to wake up every single day, and I got actual people that support me, right? And we're gonna see it. We're gonna give it 30 days. Let's see who support me, and let's see who support the rest of these people. Let's see if they join the panels, right? Our Jonathan Barronville, thank you for reaching out to me, and all the rest of the brothers that actually said we come on your panel immediately. We doing this all next week. Vaughn, Tommy, Clue, y'all all invited. Not a single person is blocked on my channel like other people have me blocked on theirs. I don't do that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm done with it, bro. You know what I'm saying? The people in the back, if they, the people that back me, we don't really care about all this drama shit. You know what I'm saying? And if Anton and everybody else wanted to keep going, he could have just never locked me up like he said, bro. You know what I'm saying? All the stuff about the jokes and stuff. We realize if we really being honest, Clue, if we're really being honest, and I'm not trying to be mean, but a lot of these people not happy with themselves, my brother. And a lot of people not happy with themselves. They really not. They're not happy how they look. They're not happy how the people say they look, etc., etc. They're not happy with nothing going on in their lives. Not a single thing. I can tell Kyia happy. I can tell when Kyia turned on the camera, she love the way she look. She love how people respond to her.
Hot than a motherfucker. What you talking about?
No, exactly. Exactly. And you ain't gonna see a single chat where the women say this, stop playing with me. Let's keep it a beam. You know what I'm saying? So for me, I'm moving forward because, as I said in the beginning, outside of Anton videos, everything else about me was inconsequential. If it was, if it wasn't, then the spaces that people say don't let Daryl in, I still get in. I still get in. I still get access. So what is actually stopping me? Nothing but myself, like Von Bryant and Tommy B said. My behavior will stop it, not the opposition. That's just the facts. True. That's true. Every single where, including this stage. If Kyia didn't have to let me up here, she didn't have to let me up here. Black Man Unfiltered didn't have to let me on his stage. But they did, because at the end of the day, this little, the squabbles from the ants is inconsequential to a giant. That's a fact. And that's the energy that we on. And listen, Clue.
Yo, let's give him another chance, y'all. Let's give him another chance. What say you, Kyia? What say you, Kyia? Give him another chance. You muted, Kyia. You muted, Kyia. Turn that Rode microphone on now. So
can you guys hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Okay. Yeah, the thing with I mean, like I said, I'm good. We're kind of being very redundant now. We're going in circles and repeating the same thing. I just think taking it back to Anton, and who I really wanted to show, kind of shine the light on, because I really thought that was big of Anton, especially given everything that was said and done. I was quite impressed and still am. And I do hope, Daryl, that I hope that, you don't disappoint that man even more so than me, because a lot of things was done. And for him to easily do that, I mean, I respect that. And him being so transparent and, extending the, and I know you said you guys had conversation behind the scenes, but I applaud that, for Anton to do that, because not many men would. I don't think so, and that level of disrespect, but amen. And that's another reason why I love Anton so much. He truly do back up what he says. I haven't seen any different, and by no means I'm saying he's perfect or anything, but I've been rocking with Anton since day one, and I continue to agree and support his channel and what he's doing. But yeah, so that was the whole purpose. But like I said, Daryl, I wasn't expecting this, and I do appreciate it. I am going to say that. I wasn't expecting it, and I appreciate it as well.
I appreciate you too. Clue, did you get my messages, Clue? I know I got your text.
Yeah, I got it.
Now. So Clue, you saw that I made $920 off a trade through Amazon, right? Hey, Clue, did you see it? Yes or no?
I saw it. I got it right here.
That's all I gotta say. And I made multiple.
Girl, you have so much to prove, baby. You don't need to. Why? You know what? If your character and your actions would show and speak of you, you wouldn't feel like you have to prove everything. Just your words should be good enough. You shouldn't have to show evidence of everything. So that speaks of you.
Hold on, Kyia. I wasn't trying to prove to Clue anything. We was having a conversation about trading, and we can learn from each other.
No, I'm not falling for the BS, but yeah, yeah, amen.
Kyia, let's just give the brother another chance to see what happens.
Hey, Clue, if you want to tap in with me and you want to make that same $1,000 a day, tap in with me and Pocket Watching with JT. We actually gonna show how to make money, right? And this is not to prove anything to anybody, because I thought we all want black people to have.
You are just that name dropping type name.
No, Kyia. We all want Black people to have better financial literacy. Is that not something that we all want? Yes or no?
No, absolutely. But it's always crazy when, if you want that same 1,000, I would think if that's the case, everybody's not going to get that same. You educate people and then they make their decisions. But anyway, it's all good. Power to the people, power to my Black people. I love us as people. I think ultimately, it's really good. I really do. I think you and E Black, for the most part, did a wonderful job, not, really speaking over each other. And Vaughn, I always appreciate you. I'm not ending the live. I'm just kind of trying to detour it a little bit. I'm trying to amen. And hey, what's up, E Black?
No. If we want to talk about financials,
okay,
we can really speak.
Kyia, go ahead, change subject, please.
We can really speak about financials.
For the sake of my high, please change the goddamn subject, please. Oh God! I'm trying to hold on to this bitch. Shit.
What was that? You were doing a show the other day. And I only got to listen to like a couple of minutes on it, and I forgot. It was just a couple of days ago. What was the title of it?
Sexuality versus femininity.
Yes. I haven't had a chance to go back and watch it. Did it turn out to be really good? Yeah. I thought that was very good for those two. I haven't seen that put together like that.
That's the thing about my channel. I really want to put, like, the way that even when I was on a certain platform, I was telling them, I was like, yo, if we get two people or people to come on our platform and we tone down the volume on their situation, like we can have somebody from Manosphere, we can have somebody from the Sisterhood, and we turn down the volume, every single time they will have a great conversation. And that's what it's all about, is just putting people together just to have conversations and talk about points. And you can walk away and not agree, but at least you can have it in the it takes educated people.
Well, and patient people, but I've been saying that since day one. That's what I try to promote over here. Let's just have the conversation. I don't want us to agree on everything, because that's how you learn, you grow, and other people, you get different perspective. And in the end, we still don't have to agree, but to have the conversation and to go back and forth. Daryl, you are fucking hilarious.
That nigga professional, boy. God
damn. Clue, tap in with me, Clue. We're gonna make some money, my brother. That's all I gotta say.
You are relentless, my dog. Damn. I see. I bet when you be with a girl and she said she ain't came, you stay in there until she come, don't you? Like, what the fuck?
Behave, Kyia. Behave.
All real men do, Kyia. If you ain't orgasming, you shouldn't be fucking them. Real talk. Why you waste that body?
But yeah, anyway. So what sign are you, Daryl?
I'm a Virgo.
I knew you was gonna say that. I knew it. I'm a Virgo. I knew you was gonna say that. Yes.
You a Virgo too?
Share this video.
August or September. Okay.
September 6th. Yeah.
Okay.
Sagittarius Virgo is all Nation. That matters. Fuck all y'all.
What did you say, Tommy?
Sagittarius.
He said Leo's only matter. I said, hey, share that video.
Sagittarius. Okay. It's the only sign that matters.
I'm a Virgo. Leo. I was always thought I would marry a Leo, because I thought the Leo's like king of the jungle, and he is the man. He is the leader. I have never met a Leo, or date a Leo. This one here, Tommy?
Yeah.
Okay.
It'll help change the subject.
Tommy, now don't
trying to get some money and argue with a bitch that can't do nothing but hate, bring up other bitches, talk about me going to go get my dick sucked by people.
You just said you was going to go get your dick sucked.
Because I'm not getting it here. All we do is fight. I don't want to stay here no more. I don't want to be with you. I don't want to be nowhere around you. I can pay for my own place to live.
You have your stuff in that night.
I am trying my hardest not to go to jail for domestic violence. She won't get in my car. We just had a spit battle. She socked me. I'm telling her to get out my fucking car. This bitch will not get on my car. I spit on her first.
I have to sock you to stop.
Because every day I gotta wake up to a bitch in my car fighting me, asking for food and me to spend time and money and weed.
Oh, he down
all type of shit she don't deserve. Bitch, don't touch me. She need to die.
Oh shit. Oh
Yeah.
shit.
Brother
Wow.
needs to get away.
What the hell was that?
Yeah.
He sound
My
like he need to
nigga was
escape.
stressing, blood.
Yeah, he needs to
Hey,
escape.
hey, y'all! I want y'all to make sure y'all check out a video on my channel called "Domestic Violence, Domestic Violence." It's talking about how
shit.
these cats be having, these men be getting beat up, right? And
Yeah.
Daryl knows a lot about that shit. He be
Wait,
getting,
what?
he be getting his ass whooped, and I just
E
want to
Black.
Wait, is this
I told you to behave, goddammit.
Damn, he black.
E Black. I said behave.
Come on.
He got wait. No, no. For the last couple of months, he been showing police reports about how he been getting his ass whooped.
Dude, really?
Blood, chill, blood. We trying to make.
We're trying to heal
take
here.
my
This
high,
is the
dog.
healing moment.
Now, if I was
I ain't got
talking
no
about
more
speaking about
weed,
his,
blood.
if I
This
said
is
something
all
about his ugly ass wife, I'd
contextualized.
be wrong.
Blood, I
Hey,
ain't
this
got
is
no more
all
weed.
contextual.
This is not
Daryl, have you not been getting your ass whipped?
Is your wife not ugly as fuck?
Wait,
See, here
Daryl,
we
no.
go.
See,
Here we
here
go.
There we go.
They attacked
Those
him.
are, those
Hey,
are
there we
trick
go.
Kyia,
words. There.
they did
go.
attack
You
him.
let
He's
him push
defending
your
himself.
buttons,
This is good.
Daryl.
This is good
Did your wife
practice
not
right
try to
Defending
kill
him.
herself?
He's defending himself.
Okay.
Hey, did your wife
I'm
not try to
just
kill
saying.
herself?
That's not defending
Hold on.
himself.
I'm just
Kyia,
saying.
would you like me to bring the letter up that
I'm just
Lynette
saying.
Hodge wrote?
Daryl
His wife
Long
wrote a
has
letter
been.
saying she tried to kill herself. Let's
Daryl
bring it
Long.
up. Let's
Daryl
bring it up.
Long has been posting
I'll go get the
police
clip right now.
reports.
But no, it doesn't.
Daryl,
We're not talking about his wife.
Daryl, pull that little card
I
that you
thought
got
we
of
were
the
making
sergeant.
progress,
Daryl,
Kyia.
Who's the sergeant in East Lansing? Who's the sergeant in East Lansing that you got the
Lynette
police
Hodge
report
is.
on?
Lynette Hodges.
Okay, but just pull it out. You got it in
Lynette
your back
Hodge. I just said the
pocket.
name.
Wait,
Lynette
but
Hodge.
he's like,
Lynette Hodge.
is this is not true though, right? Because I don't want to.
No, this is true. This is actually factual
His
truth.
wife ugly as fuck
Abused
true.
because
That's true as fuck.
Wait,
His wife tried to kill herself and wrote an article about it.
Here
I
we
can
go.
pull it up
Wait,
now.
but when you do that, Daryl, then wait.
It's not my fault he's not a good
But
husband.
Kyia,
Bitch tried to kill herself.
Here we go.
E
But
Black
is it
attacked him
true?
though,
Is it
Kyia.
domestic violence? Because I don't want to make light of a man going through domestic violence, and then that puts the stigma out
makes
there
sense.
that men can't speak.
No.
Up.
That makes
So this
sense.
is not true, right?
It is true. He got his ass whooped. He had scars on his neck. He was coming to
E
conversation
Black,
with
to the truth,
King
your wife is
with
drinking,
scars on his neck.
Your wife was drinking a liter of vodka a day and taking and taking pills. Is that true or not, E Black? Did your wife not write an article saying that, or do I got to pull it up for the people right now?
Jesus
Ain't gonna
Christ,
get
we
no
were
better.
healing.
Oh no! See, now you don't got
5
shit
minutes
to.
ago.
Hold on,
Healing.
Kyia.
It
Now
ain't
you
gonna
don't
get no
got.
better.
Now you don't
It
got
ain't gonna
shit
get
to
no
say about
better.
your wife trying to kill
Jesus
herself. E
Christ,
Black, did your wife
man.
ask a yes or
I
no
thought we were making
question?
progress.
Your wife tried to kill herself because of you.
Is it
Your
true?
wife tried to kill herself
Is
because
it
of you.
true?
I
Your
have
wife tried
been
to
in
kill
a
herself.
situation where I have taken pills thinking, it was going to give me from things. So that's not really
His wife
anything that
failed the
women.
bar exam.
But
Kyia,
that's okay. Well, at least she
and
made
tried
it
to
through
kill
school.
herself. She tried to kill herself.
She made it through school. So I
She
don't
tried to
think
kill
that this is.
herself.
Wait, Daryl.
Hold
I
on,
don't think that
Clue.
this is
Clue. You
appropriate
see what I'm
at
talking about?
all.
Yeah, but you can't.
Daryl.
Listen,
Hold on.
you have to address the
Hold
brother when the
on.
brother
Brian, Mr.
addresses
Brian, hold
you.
on. Wait a minute.
Wait.
Point.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hold
Why are you referring to his wife?
on. You
Address
just
him.
proved our
That's the
point.
point.
Because now
Address
you
him,
hurting
not
her.
his wife.
Yeah.
Hold on,
He's
Mr.
the one
Brian.
that's saying that.
But y'all not
Mr.
worried about my
Brian,
daughter and my
hold on.
kids.
Wait, Daryl. Wait. Go ahead.
Daryl Long,
Y'all let
you
y'all.
just heard Kyia as a fucking bro. Are you not hearing that? Kyia went through the same shit again because you putting out the same energy. Now she just caught a spear on the accident.
So why we allow niggas to disrespect me? Y'all not checking
Hey,
that
Daryl,
shit?
I'm Daryl.
You allow.
Okay,
Only
so
person that said something about it right now is Clue.
Let me keep it
Clue
G.
the only one being G with you.
Let me keep it G. Change behavior, right? He coming at me. It, bro, you got something in you. I don't know. It's just put it like this. If I'm in there and the motherfucker coming at me like that, I'm clicking the red button and I'm going about my night.
Yeah, you got to
But
remove
you
yourself.
got hold on, wait a minute. But I think you got it in your head that that's like running or something because this respect thing keep on popping back up.
That's right.
Because see,
Tommy,
because when you're running around,
hold up.
Wait, let him finish.
you're running around. One thing that you start to learn to do is instead of fighting, you remove yourself. Because when you move like that in certain situations, then it can lead to you getting your head knocked off because of the pride instead of just walking away. I'm not saying E Black is right for it, but E Black also ain't the nigga on here apologizing. Am I wrong? Somebody correct me. Again, go ahead, Clue.
But Tommy, we were talking about the video,
and the video is about
laughing at the video, and
I'm talking about an article.
E-Black came in. E-Black came in.
It doesn't matter, Clue. It's his response.
That's too bad.
So if you letting other people push your buttons that easily, like Tommy's saying, then he should remove himself. But he's not, so he's okay with it. But
just because he's apologizing doesn't mean he has to take shit
listen to me.
along with it.
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. Let me show y'all how this runs parallel. Let me show you how this runs parallel. In the original situation, he was in a situation where he felt like he had to defend himself. He was putting out that energy. Kyia ended up getting sucked into that because he was already in that energy. Tonight, back in that energy, and she sucked in again on an accident. But she sucked in again. Why? The fucking energy. Why are we missing that shit?
Because I didn't want him to put out there about E Black's wife, like he's doing this. It's like a lot of women are out there dealing with things.
I'm saying you dealing with it. So now you bringing that up, even though you taking a shot at his wife, it's a shot at her too.
Right.
Are we going to defend? Are we going to defend my baby mama who has schizophrenia or no?
He didn't say anything about your wife, Daryl.
He talking about the video. Hold on, Vaughn. He talking about the video that got everything to do with her. He said that I got my ass beat. He talking about my family right now. Y'all just don't know what he's talking about. And on top of that, hold on.
No.
But hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. Again.
Hold on. Tommy,
it's only
I was cut off.
But what I'm saying is it's only one person that was on this panel. Again, we acknowledge what an apology is. That was promising change behavior. He didn't. I'm not saying that this nigga was right. Me and Clue been telling this nigga to shut up this whole time. Clue more than me. Nobody's saying he right. There's one person, unfortunately, on this panel that said they're going to change their behavior. And if you around that motherfucker like that, I would just hit the red button and get the fuck out. That shows change behavior.
Yeah. Make your point and do it move.
But niggas is, oh no, that'll make me a bitch. In the fucking internet world, ain't shit on this shit mean nothing. The fucking internet, like this shit is weird, bro. I promise to God, this shit is weird as fuck.
And that's the only reason why I'm here. Is just
Wait,
to
let's
prove the simple
welcome
fact.
the Great
Just
Fuel
to prove the simple fact. I'm
Hello,
sorry,
I've never seen you before, but welcome.
Why does niggas show so much respect on the fucking internet, bro? This is goofy.
Miss Juss.
We have
Yes, on our pharmacist.
Oh, okay, yes.
Okay, with
So
the 5 love languages.
Yes. Yes, I do remember that. Welcome. And thank you for coming up. And right away, I want to hear what would you like to contribute to this conversation?
Well, Tommy B and E Black pretty much got it for me, so I'm not even gonna chime on that. But I will say this to Vaughn, because he like the most positive dude I know in these spaces.
Right.
Vaughn, real talk, bro.
Right.
You know, I take every time you say something, bro, I take your positivity and I travel your words with me. And I'm gonna say this gracefully, bro.
Yes,
Tap
sir.
out. You did your best, man.
Yeah.
You did your best.
I know,
brother.
I know. And I appreciate that. You know, I gave it an effort. And yeah.
Vaughn
it's
be my
nothing-
support up here.
It's really
I'd be
nothing
on
else I
comment.
can do to change this situation between these two brothers, you know, other than just, you know, be repetitious at this point, because I've already said the same thing probably several times. So, you know, if it's not being received, then it's pointless to talk about it. You know, but my point is, if you're going to make an apology, and if you're talking about you're going to change, you can't let people instigate and pull you off of your square.
Yeah.
You know, and that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. You know, dismiss yourself from the conversation, because see, I'm not going to let nobody play games with me on a panel like that. And I would respectfully, before I leave, I would respectfully speak to the host. and let her know, Kyia, thank you for allowing me to be up here. Apparently, the conversation is going nowhere, but it's no disrespect to you, but I'm going to have to dismiss myself at this time. Perhaps if you're on at a later time, and maybe this individual is not on the panel, then I'll be glad to come back up on here and speak with you. That's how men and gentlemen do shit.
Mm-hmm.
Come on. We going back and forth about who did what and who got pictures. Come on now. What are we talking about?
Yeah. And just to give an example, and it's nothing like, extra, Daryl. I'm just giving a baby example because I've been on that fence where people try to, cut me. I remember a time I was on the panel, right? Same thing Vaughn said. Somebody said something ignorant or whatever. I just exit myself out the situation. You know what I'm saying? I didn't give that person no energy. This person came for another panel, sending super chats. The only thing I did was, hey, the fact that he sent a super chat. So let's say if I'm on E-Blacks and somebody chasing me down, hey, E-Black, you got somebody sending you super chats. We're gonna smile, laugh at it, and I'm gonna dip out. You know what I'm saying? That's how men supposed to carry it.
That don't go down on my show. I'm sorry. That don't go down.
I know, bro. I'm just giving an example. Like
our platform ain't built like that.
I appreciate that, Great Pill.
Some people don't build their platforms like that. They don't.
No, I'm just saying the other. I'm not saying how you run your channel. I'm just saying if somebody got issues with me, right, and I just happen to come over there and I'm supporting your channel, and they come in and try to send a super chat to be rude and disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? Because that happened. Yeah, I'm gonna ignore it. You know what I'm saying? Because I leave that up to you. You're the host. You know what I'm saying? And that happened.
Great Pill. Can I talk to you real quick?
Sure.
People acting like when I apologized to Anton, said, "Hey, community, I'm sorry to all of y'all." That's not what I said. People, you was there last night, my brother. You know, when we had our back and forth, and then it was over with. I never took no shots. I was at your channel today. Shout out to Primal Studies and the young lady, the little flower over there that was with him. I came here for one person, just one, just like I did last night. And me and you talked about it. I said, with all due respect, I didn't come here for your respect. I came here to apologize to that flower. Same thing tonight. So when, again, when I apologized to Anton, people really thought I was apologizing to everybody. No, that was not the case, right? I had specific people I wanted to come and talk to.
Yeah, but this again, the way I can't tell people how they're supposed to move.
No, you're right.
If E-Man got issues with me and I have a change of heart, all I could do is hit this man up on the back end. Because that internet stuff, look at us now. Like real talk, look at us now. And we're black. That's just double negative on its own.
You're right about that.
And if I call E-Black and that motherfucker cursed me out the same fucking day, or don't answer my text calls, or just Kyia, I did her dish you dirty, and I'm not gonna repeat all the stuff back because that was the back end, and that was for you and that individual. But the stuff that was said, it was a lot. You know what I'm saying? But if E-Black tells me F you, that's it. I'm not gonna have no more conversation with him. He spoke his piece. I'm just an example how I would handle it. If I'm wrong, I'm gonna carry myself as wrong. I'm not gonna come on internet at the platform, keep chasing people. All I could do is ask one time. That's the point everybody trying to make. Now, if E-Black stuck on what he stuck on, again, he same fucking energy he got back then, same energy not. But if he on that energy, you got to be the bigger person than E-Black and prove E-Black wrong.
You're right.
But you don't have to keep coming at E-Black because E-Black sent something to you.
You
don't have to come on just Kyia on her live. I'm sure she got her little descriptions of Instagram and all that. You can hit up on the back and like, look, I apologize if I did any mishaps wrong with you, and I move on. After that, she got to take that. It's on her now. Let me watch him from afar to see how he acts. Like I said, even same thing you. I saw you in my chat too. Guess what? I'm not gonna disrespect you because that's the chats. You're not coming over with disrespect. This, that, third. That's it. We're good. Now, if I don't want you behind my stage, like I told other people too, I don't bite my tongue either. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna disrespect people because this is for me. It's a business. I carry it a certain way. So I'm not gonna bring somebody on my platform that's a drama or trouble. And I'm not saying you. I'm just giving a generalization to everybody else.
No, you good, sir.
Yeah, and I'm just speaking for anybody.
That's why you never had me up there, huh?
I never came across you.
I'm joking.
And Great Pill. And listen, our conversation we had last night, my word is still bond.
You good, bro. We don't have to. That's what I'm saying. We don't have to discuss that, bro. That was for other day. We on a whole new different day, bro. We're on a whole new different day.
Kyia,
Yes.
I'm gonna take Great Pill advice. Thank you for having me. Thank you for accepting my
coming.
apology. Clue, you got everything that you need to get in touch with me. We're gonna work. Von Bryant, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. I made the apology to Uncle Stu. He's tagged in it. It's up right now. But for me, y'all, Great Pill, let me give you some grace right now, my brother, because when you last night was giving me man advice, I took it as this motherfucker don't know me. He just talking out the side of his ass. That was the energy right last night. So talking to you again now and doing research on you, I did a little bit of research, talked to a few people that I know now, right? So that know you. They all said you was a good dude. So for me, I'm gonna do the same thing I said with Mr. Bryant and Clue and Tommy. And Tommy, I have a short temper, my brother.
No, I got you. But
I have a short temper, and I'm working on it. I promise you, I am.
no,
promise you.
but that's what I'm saying. And if you know that, and then you got somebody in here that's antagonizing you, knowing that,
I
that's
should
what
have
I'm saying.
left
Change
after I
behavior.
apologized to Kyia, and she said we was good. I realize that now.
Got you.
I honestly tried to stay thinking that we was gonna all get past it. We can't,
Exactly.
and that's where I fucked up at. And Great Pill, you 1,000% right. I have no pushback for you, my brother. And when I came into your chat, I came in there peacefully because I said, you know what? This brother was showing me nothing but love last motherfucking night. Let me go show this nigga the same love.
Because Great Pill Podcast is a content creator. You know what I'm saying? We're business. It doesn't, if just Kyia, E Black, whatever, if me and E Black just looked each other face like, fuck you, blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? If he come over, even he come over there, he's in the comments. Let's engage about the actual topic. You know what I'm saying? And this goes for everybody else. Tommy B know how I am. But if it's something not engaging the conversation and we're saying some all stuff not about the topic, you're going to get timed out. My mom's going to time you out. My mom's going to give you the heads up. Like, look, let's be about the conversation, not less about like, oh, Kyia, I love you, girl. What are we doing in the chat right now? Oh, Kyia, you're so beautiful. What are we going with the comment right now? Isn't the conversation about Roe v. Wade? Isn't the conversation about abortion? Isn't the conversation about the shout out to Amber Turd? Shout out to her. You know what I'm saying? Let's focus on that conversation in the chat.
Yeah.
Amber Turd. I like that.
Yeah, hashtag Amber Turd. I just pat and pin that, sir. Don't take it. Don't take it.
I ain't gonna take it. I like
that. I like that.
Right.
That's what she is.
Yeah. So let's just keep that same energy.
No, you're right, Great Pill. So the one thing I'm gonna do, Tommy, because I understand what you're saying now. Real talk. When you know you got a certain type of temper and certain shit gonna make you come out your bag and start going crazy. And I got your text, Clue. Shout out to you. For me, you're absolutely right. So again, Kyia, thank you for accepting my apology. You were the purpose of why I came here tonight. Vaughn, I appreciate your advice, your counsel. Tommy B, I hope that you know what I'm saying, I can reach out to you. I'm gonna reach out to you. Real talk. Real talk. As a matter of fact, my number in the back chat, I want you to text me too.
All right.
You know what I'm saying? Hit me up. And Great Pill, let me type it again because you can't see it. Cause I know when people come in new, they can't see it. But I would actually like to talk to you too, if you would allow it. If you don't want to allow it, then I'll fall back and we can let it go. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm drummer free, bro. Like I said, I came in because I saw Vaughn, and Vaughn is a good dude. Every time he says some stuff, it hit home and it resonate for me. And I take his words.
Well, it wasn't gonna be about drama. I was actually gonna hit you up with Canadian Born because he been texting me this whole time. And he told me he texted me and told me what you just said. He said, "Click leave studio right motherfucking now." That's literally what he said. He said, "Leave the studio, don't even say shit." I said, me and Kyia, we having a good conversation. So, right. So, I'm gonna take his advice now. I'm gonna take his advice now.
I was being graceful. I would have roasted your ass the whole night.
At the end of the day, the one thing about me, Great Pill, and you're gonna see it too. The same content creators I believe that you working with, and you know what I'm saying, the same thing you talking about a week from now. This is all gonna be.
Yeah, but I never mentioned any content creator. I'm about my actions. That's just me.
That part.
Likewise.
I don't talk about nobody. I'm just me.
Likewise. So, I can sit up here and talk about what I do in my community and prove it to you. That's neither here or there for everybody here. I know exactly the actions I take in my actual life.
Yeah, so we good.
Shit.
Yeah, so
we do too.
So the end of the day, you're
we know everything you do.
Yeah, at the end of the day, just
everybody watch me.
Yeah, at the end of the day, your actions
got a lot of fans.
Yeah, you're at the end of the day, everybody energy should be like fuck you. I don't know you. Let me move on. That's it.
Oh yeah, and that's the energy I'm on. I know I got a lot of people watching me because they ain't got nothing better to do. So I appreciate y'all really being here. Shout out to you, Kyia, again. You know what I'm saying? I'm one of the non-content creators that everybody watch my content. I don't know what that's about. I don't know what that's about, Kyia. But I'm a non-content
we had
creator.
160,000 views, but he's a non-content
And
creator.
everybody watch my content. Everybody literally know everything that happens in my content. It astonishes me. But thank you guys for having me up here.
Amen.
That's because you real, Kyia. You're not just lurking just to find something. You mind your own business. Real talk. You know what I'm saying? So
if you want to know the real, look at E Black TV, Wanted by Daryl Long. I got the whole scoop. I got nigga at Walmart.
You the number one troll.
If you guys actually want to on Wednesday, come to watch me, Anton, Pocket Watcher, and JT. I know y'all watch Anton anyway, every time he go live. So, I mean, not you, Great Peel. I never actually seen you over there. But the rest of them, they be around. They be around. And Great Peel, I owe you a lot of grace.
Anton. I wish I could watch him actually like I used to. But I'm on here trying to learn this stuff, and I've been revamping. I don't know if you noticed my page, but I revamped and been learning this system, what's really going on here, because I came in here blind and just jumped up here and just being Kyia, just Kyia. But like Great Peel podcast was just saying, it can be for me even about a brand. So I had to educate myself, and that's why I've been on the backside. I've been investing in myself. I bought some information and modules. I couldn't figure out that damn Final Cut Pro, so now I'm paying for Adobe. So now I'm learning that.
That's what I use. That's what I use. That's a good shit.
Kyia, I would love to have you there. Me and I'm not sure if you know her channel. Her name is The Bloomin' Ebony. We're doing a video about Final Cut Pro in 2 days. And
I'm done. I didn't pull I had to change my wig from Final Cut Pro is put up in the little thing.
It's not that hard though, Kyia. It's not that hard.
I spent money trying to learn that. I'm with Adobe now, so I'm about to give her a try.
I actually have both. I have Premiere Pro and After Effects. I'm doing videos on all of them.
Yeah, After Effects. That's my shit too.
Hey, I got After Effects. I got Premiere Pro.
I love educating myself. But
I was sending you.
That shit is expensive too, but I couldn't get it. But I say all of that to say this.
Right.
And before I say that, I want to say this to you, Daryl. I don't know what it is about the whole mentality of us as Black people. And this is what I see. This is my perspective. How it's like this competition thing, like I'm better than you. Oh, I got this. And why can't we uplift and support each other? Why can't we just all be happy for each other? No matter what it is or where we're at, we're doing us. And I think that is like a big problem, like how you keep saying, I think it's an insult and a put down when you keep saying, 163 subscriber or monetize or whatever. That's a bunch of bullshit, to me. And it's disrespect. And then one more thing, Daryl, I am very, very disappointed in you, the way you talked about E Black's wife. And I want to point that out. I think that once again, you're showing your true character, and I have no respect for that at all. I'm not even going to say you owe E Black an apology, because I don't think it would be genuine, because that is your default. That is your go-to to talk about someone's wife. And that is, no matter what it is, that is very hurtful. And here I was concerned about you if you're having domestic violence, and I'm trying to point that out, that I don't want fun made of that. But here you are dabbing or jabbing at E Black's wife. I have no respect for that. I still accept your apology for you stating it, but I do not rock with that. I will not support that. And there is no way that I can align with that at all. That is total disrespect. And it's all good, brother, but this will be it for us, and I'm never will say anything about you. Of course, it's up to you, whatever you say about me, but I can't align with that at all. And for you, I've been waiting to see if you're going to say something on your own to, like, you know, after these men have talked about how you're presenting yourself and what you're showing your true character. No matter what any of these men have said up here, you continue to show who you really are. And I have no respect for it at all. And there's no way that I can continue this and support you. And you just talked about his wife. Like, what the fuck? You know, and these men have been telling you to go, and you still, your mouth is just going and going. And it's like, okay, you know, I don't want anyone to leave or have to leave, because I love having the conversation, but you're not even taking heed from these gentlemen here. You talking about you have a mentor. I can't imagine that. You've been saying your mentor's on the phone with you the last few hours, telling you advice and telling you what to do. You haven't even done that. And you sit up here and your character keeps getting revealed. I think someone says step back and you need to take a look into that mirror. You need to, I'm not telling nobody what to do, but I truly think you need to go do some soul searching. And I'm saying that because that's what I do. I think you have to know yourself and feed into yourself first. You have to become whole as a person. You need to work on Daryl. You're a young man. You're only 31. And it seems like you've been through a lot. And the way you keep expressing yourself, my brother, it's not, there's no respect. And you put down women, Black women, you know, women, period, but Black women. And you talking about you're here to uplift us as a people. You know, you're supposed to be here supporting us, protecting us. And I just want to say that, but yeah, I can't, my brother. I really can't. You're truly showing your character. And you know, I'm one that don't really work with that forgiveness bullshit, but I'm good. You know, I'm good, and you good. You stay over there, I'll stay over here. But no, I have no respect for you. I don't respect you at all.
I appreciate your candor, Kyia. I didn't come here for an alliance with nobody here. Truth be
Good.
told, I came here to apologize to you and you only.
Amen.
I didn't come here for an alliance.
Okay.
I didn't come here to build a bridge. I didn't come here to say, can you guys please do content? I never asked that, not once.
Okay.
I only asked that you accepted my apology, and you have.
Okay.
Everything after that was just conversation.
Okay.
I never, ever once came when we had the conversation last night. I didn't say, hey, I want alliances with you brothers. It just, you know, it is what it is. The people who are fucking with me, they fuck with me, and everybody who don't, they don't, and that's the way we moving. But Kyia, you got my word that nothing on my channel is gonna ever have your name on it, ever. You know what I'm saying? Tommy B, the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Clue, the same thing. Vaughn, the same thing. Great Pill, the same exact thing.
Okay.
And even with you, E Black, same exact thing. I'm not saying nothing about nobody else's page. That's just the facts. I listen. I came on my character tonight. I will humbly admit that. And I have to work on, you know, the little triggers, you know what I'm saying? I will admit that as well. I am not perfect. I am not, I'm still working on this right now. You know what I'm saying? Truth be told, Tommy, I'm comfortable in the other way. As y'all can see.
Right.
That's quote unquote who I really am. I'm comfortable in that. Yeah. Because at the end of the day, just like how Tommy felt, if I had kept going 3 years, nobody would ever set foot in Michigan and touch me. And I'm not saying that to say we big and bad, but you feel the same way, right, Tommy? This is all internet.
Bro. Understand this. I'm gonna be 100 with you, bro. If you really been into some shit like that, you know people are capable of anything, my nigga. You saying that right there, you off, my nigga. Anybody can get touched anywhere. Ain't nobody invisible, my nigga.
That's why you gotta stay tooled up.
Huh?
That's why you stay tooled up.
But listen to me. What does that mean? I got a lot of niggas that have died with a pistol in their hand.
Fair enough.
You feel me? People got to get out of this mindset that they're always going to be the victor. You might take a L. You feel me? Somebody might fly out there and deliver you an L. That's a possibility. You feel me? Or you might win. But just people speak in terms. People who haven't been in true battle and don't have that type of respect, they don't even respect the fact that they could catch an L in that situation. You feel me? Like that's something that you learn real quick when you running around this motherfucker. Like you could take an L fast. I done seen the biggest, baddest motherfucker, L burger.
No, yeah, for real. I done seen the biggest people fold up too.
Felix
You know what I'm saying?
Mitchell.
I got
Biggest
people in
dope dealer
pine
in Oakland.
boxes. I got people in pine boxes too, my brother. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep it a bean. So I definitely get what you're saying. Maybe my words was anybody can be touched. Let me say that.
Yeah.
But I just believe that the people that's against me, they're not formidable.
Got
They're just not formidable. So that's really what I meant.
Got
But either way it go, I'm not about to test their formidableness, and they not gonna show their formidableness. And it's just gonna always be internet stuff. But for me, I'm on a different level. I'm
on a different level.
I'm just keep going. Yeah. And, you know, and this is something that, you know, I'm not trying to bring up everybody's name, but when I talk to people in the background after our conversation last night with me, you, and Ray Pill and everybody, they told me the same thing. These people not really worth your time, bro. Yeah, I'm saying. But Vaughn, I got a way to get in touch with Stu, right? I found the email. I sent the email tonight. I sent him my number. I told him I don't want to do it online, like we talked about, and to call me. Now I imagine he probably sleep right fucking now, but I'm gonna send 2 more just to make sure he get it. And I got somebody that got his number, but I don't want to just call him for no, like I don't know fucking where, right? So I sent him an email, say, hey, I got your number. I told him who I got it from, and I'm gonna give you a call if you don't call me in the next 24 hours, so I can go ahead and get this apology out the way to you. And he haven't responded yet.
Sincere.
Well, yeah, I said, you know,
always being facetious.
Keep calling. Like, I'm gonna call you if you don't call me. I gave him my number so he can know not to ignore it. It's people that don't pick up calls that they don't know, right? A lot of people do that shit. So, Tommy, I got your message. I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna tap in afterwards. I appreciate you for even reaching out to me on some personal shit. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. And Vaughn, I'm gonna do the same thing with you. What word is buying? I'm actually out of here. I'm about to finish my blunt. And I'm about to, I don't know, do some, like I said, I had these videos edited in Final Cut Pro. Kyia, if you actually serious about learning Adobe, I know Adobe.
I'm spending all this damn money. Well, yeah.
All right, you know what I'll do then? I'll change the video I was doing. I'm going to text Bloom and Ebony and tell her we're not doing Final Cut Pro. I'm actually do Adobe in 2 days. And I would like, I know you don't fuck with me.
I'll check it out. No, I'll check it out. It's gonna help me.
Check it out. I'll break down every single thing. How you can add in audio, how you can edit audio, how you can add in different clips, transitions, effects, titles.
Oh yeah, I've been studying that already. Yep, that's exactly what I've been. I got modules.
Camera look good though, Kyia.
Oh,
you got a really good camera.
You always give
I
me.
like that depth of field. Look at that depth of field. Everything in the background is all nice and out of focus.
Hey, bro,
I like that shit.
Sony be going crazy with that camera work, bro. They really be going crazy with that camera work.
Kyia,
you still got the Sony
ass.
ZV? Kyia, you still got that Sony ZV E10?
Yeah. Oh yeah. As much as that bitch costs, hell, she going to the grave with me. Yeah. That thing was expensive. Shit. Yep.
No, yeah, that's a
okay. Well, listen, I'm gonna get off right now.
Vaughn, before you go, how is your lovely wife doing? I haven't asked about her recently. I just want to check in and make sure she's doing okay.
Yeah. She's doing wonderful. She's doing wonderful. You know, my son just got over COVID, so he was diagnosed with that about a week or so ago.
You kept him separated, of course.
He'll beat that shit. He'll beat.
Yeah, he isolated in his room and everything was okay. So.
Wow.
But yeah, we're doing good. We're doing
good.
But
good. I'm glad to
Sorry to hear that, my brother. You know, Godspeed on his recovery.
Yeah,
hey, shout out to Vaughn. You know, like I said, I know you. Trust me, I get it. In these spaces, you want to be the voice of reason, and sometimes you get cats like us. But I appreciate the effort. You know.
Well, I appreciate you being an example.
Vaughn, you got a channel? You got a channel, Vaun?
He's one of my mods on my platform and other.
I'm just in these YouTube streets, as they say.
There you are.
You need a channel, man.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I'm actually thinking about
Vaughn,
it.
you don't want this because you got weirdos.
You don't want that.
You don't want this. You got weirdos.
No, Vaughn got a voice, man.
I think you know what?
You got a whole bunch of weirdos out here, man.
Yeah,
a whole bunch of weirdos.
I like to do the evangelical aspect of it, where you get in and get out.
Yeah.
Put a recording. You ain't gonna go live and have all these Negroes up and like going back and forth, huh?
I don't know.
Oh yeah, Vaughn, I don't know if you tapped in with Bolo and Truth is Never Favorite, but me and Bolo and Truth is Never Favorite every Sunday we doing Bible studies on my channel. So y'all can come doing that. That was actually that was those gentlemen idea. They said we want to teach black men
that's
about the Bible. So I said, you know what? I mean, fuck it, fine. I didn't even want to do it. They said let's actually do it, and then you can teach the other black man. I said, all right, fuck it, let's do it.
Truth Never Favorite. Yeah, you can learn about judgmental over there very well from him.
No, and Bolo TV is very good. Well. Yeah, Bolo
admire that brother.
Yeah, Bolo. Let me tell you a little history about Bolo. He didn't have a channel either.
Y'all be telling everybody's damn business. I ain't never heard
this is good. This is a good thing.
Before. Y'all just telling everybody's business.
He didn't have a channel either until Tommy Sotomayor. Tommy Sotomayor told him that he needed to get a channel. Then that's when he started his channel. So Vaughn, you need a channel, and I'm gonna tell you, you need to start a channel.
Morning stream. Bolo, like at 6:00 in the morning, my time, Central Time. He has a really good morning stream. Like,
yeah.
Well, okay.
But listen, I'm gonna
take care of that beautiful wife of yours. I know you got church. Is it Sunday, right?
Yeah.
Today is Sunday. You need to be in church, Kyia. Shit.
No, I'm good. I don't do that.
Whatever.
Have a good night, Mr. Vaughn.
Have a good night, Vaughn. Tell
Shout
your
out
wife
to you, Mr. Vaughn.
I see you later, Vaughn. I'm out of here too. Tommy, I got your message. Clue, I got yours. I'll tap in with y'all boys. And also, Tommy, I just got an invite to a private StreamYard link with Bolo and Truth. They said if you want to join, I text that to you. If you want to join, Clue, I text to you if you want to join.
When? Tonight?
It's a private StreamYard link, but yeah, if you want to join, Kyia, I send it to you too.
No. I have my fix of estrogen. I don't need to go back there. I'm bending, cuss somebody out. My masculine is gonna be cussing
Bolo a praying man. I don't need to curse. I don't need to curse around Bolo.
I don't need no praying. I'm good.
I had talked to Bolo in a minute though. I need to holler at Bolo. I ain't talked to him like 2 years.
That man a real G. But I'll holler at y'all. Great people. I appreciate the advice, my brother. Thank you. Real talk. You're very honorable.
Just down there, Angel.
All right,
shout out to you, Mr. Long. Shout out to you.
My
cash
sure,
app is
Tommy Gun 98. I ain't high no more, and I need some more weed. My whole high is fucked up. Shit.
Man, let me finish my blunt. Mind my fucking business, Tommy. You know
what I'm saying?
Wow.
Weed, blood. What?
Oh, goddamn.
All right. Mm-hmm.
Y'all have a good night.
So Great Pill podcast. Did he leave? Oh wow. Okay.
He said he was.
He said good night.
Yeah.
But what is your I heard you talk a little bit about your channel. So share a little bit more. What are you
You gotta ask him twice.
Yeah, no, share. I want to hear. Yeah.
No, good, Tommy. It's called the Great Pill Podcast. We're not affiliated with any pill ideologies out there. There's pretty much clickbait for the red pills, black pills, purples, other pick-me's, all that good stuff, because I know they got their little thing going on. But it's pretty much it's like everything's not just black and white, the gray in the middle. So that's pretty much how we came up with the Great. That's how we came up with the Great Pill Podcast, and we just have trending topics and conversations. So it's pretty much based on perspective. And let's say I throw E Black situation. You know, E Black have some. It's a concept. It might be related to the shenanigans here, but it's actually a trending topic conversation, and we'll just have it. And there's no I forgot the name of Fight Club scenarios where everybody's screaming and shouting. Everybody get their perspective in it, and that's it.
Good.
So you might have a show called like Anger Issues.
Yeah, it's all one word or space it out. Doesn't matter. It's still there. It's called the Great Pill Podcast with me and my lovely co-host Minka. We have men's panel, which is this Tuesday. If Tommy B's not in his truck, ride up and down I-59. And then next Tuesday.
Oh, you're a driver? Tommy,
yes,
you're
sir.
a driver?
Yes, sir.
I'm a driver too. I'm in my truck right now. Let me
I didn't talk to you before the clue.
Yeah. Truck drivers moving America along.
Yeah, he sure setup look better than Tommy. Like Tommy just all over the place, man, with his camera. So.
Oh yeah.
He got a green screen.
Yeah,
he got a green screen, so I envy him.
No, he home now. No, he ain't in the truck. He home.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, when he's in a truck, you know he's in a truck. But we have it We have it every Tuesday's men's panel, which is this Tuesday. We're gonna be talking about vetting this Tuesday for the men's panel, and then next Tuesday is all women, and then every Saturday is pretty much just guys and girls just come up in there and just have a good conversation.
So for Tuesday, is it alternate men, women, and then Saturday is both?
Yep.
And it's always at 6 p.m.?
Yes, 6 p.m.
Oh, and Saturdays at 8. Okay.
Yep.
Central.
What time zone?
So is that head of me?
Central time,
Black.
Okay.
That's
no, you're in California. That's 2 hours. Yeah, 2 hours ahead.
2 hours. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Well, that's great. So it's you and you said a female name.
Me and Mika.
Mika. Okay. Oh, okay. Awesome. And then, okay, I will be over there. Look forward to it. And Tommy be over there. Tommy never shared. You see how that's not a friend. He ain't shared, ain't said, come over and check out your channel.
That's fine. Well, it kind of perfect example, like I was saying to Daryl Long. It's the way you move. It's your actions. You know, Tommy being the type of person just, like a girl.
Amen. That's true.
Ain't that type of dude. So. But since we're changing the subject, this is me throwing just petty jabs at Mr. Clue because he said,
please do.
He said a certain camera is better than another camera.
Yeah, Canon is the best there is. I'm sorry, but it is. This ain't a Canon camera though.
No, it's the lens that's the better.
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
This is not Canon. This does not represent Canon.
I just want to make sure because I'm a fellow camera person. It's like Nixon is another one. Nikon. Panasonic is a good one, but I mean Canon is there, but it's a lot of other cameras too can work as magic with Canon.
I say it's a balance between.
This is my Canon right here.
I say it's a balance between. You gotta have a good lens though.
Yes, I was just about to say that because I went and got this lens, and this motherfucking lens cost. I'm telling you, this is ridiculous.
It was what was it? The 75 250
16 or something.
No.
But the thing of it is, even with all those name brand cameras, it's the quality of the camera that you buy. If you spend $50, and get the basics versus,
that's true. That's true. But at the same time, like remember,
that's my camera, Kyia.
Yeah, that's true. But at the same time, it comes back to, let's say, budget, right? I'm not saying nobody, got it like that or do.
Some people don't.
Even the Apple phone will have great
Why y'all
quality.
look up like that? Why y'all look both y'all?
Starting shit, E-Black.
Your hand moved. I moved too. Your hand moved. I was like, okay.
Y'all both looked up. I said that y'all both was like,
can't stand Oakland niggas, dog. Shit.
But it's true. Like that Apple phone that camera is really good.
What series is that? Clue.
This is the SL3.
Okay.
This SL3 with a 1855 lens.
Okay. 4K, like it can plug up digital and everything else. You can.
It's 4K, yes, sir.
Okay, cool. You're good.
And you can stream from there.
Yeah.
I have.
Yeah.
Well,
if Kyia watch my video, she see it, but Kyia don't watch my channel.
It don't look fuzzy like this every time you come up, so I can't tell the difference.
Yeah. This is the laptop camera. This is not Canon. This is the laptop.
Oh, okay, my bad. Tell me.
I look way more beautiful with this camera right here. It's not hooked up.
Oh, the hand looks smaller. Yeah, with the black shadow.
You know who a guy who all about the camera.
Fuck you.
I'm sorry, Greg.
Oh, no, you good. I was gonna say, if you ever check out Potato Jet, he's a real
Potato Head. What?
No,
Mr. Potato Head.
No. Potato Jet.
Oh, Jet. Okay.
Yeah, he does. He always talk about cameras and stuff like that. Camera, audio.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But like I said, like I've seen people deal with cameras, and I've always told them it's like, unless you're trying to go for, there's a baseline for cameras, and I always say, look, it's all to me. I would rather have the lens. The M50 is.
It's all about the lens. Yeah.
Yeah, the M50 has a good price point. It's not the cheapest camera. It's not the most expensive camera, but it has the greatest amount of lens variety that you can have. And that's what I'm saying. It's like, so I wouldn't say like, oh, well, you should use it for professional photography. I would just say, okay, well, do you want something that could do live streaming with a good lens?
Yep.
but at the same time, you don't want to have to spend the extra probably $200 going to a different brand because I, like I said, I used to stream with the 1545. Trust me, the 1545 was good, but it's like, once you get to the f1.4 1.4 15 millimeter 16 millimeter, it's you'll never go back.
Yeah, people got to learn how to work with their budget too. Like it's not
Right.
You just gotta throw $2,000 and think you're gonna like, oh, I'm YouTube famous. It doesn't work like that.
Right.
Yeah.
Everybody can't be like Daryl and have all those hookups and all of that. So don't spend all your money thinking, everybody gonna. Okay, I'm done being petty.
Hey, E Black, have you posted your Manosphere videos yet? Because I saw you with your camera.
No, I'm actually planning on a video of the reason why I didn't do a Manosphere video. I had one video, and then there's a specific reason why I didn't post multiple. There's actually a reason for it because it was just getting wild. Because people were like literally as I was leaving, like coming back home, people were making reaction videos to videos.
What, that you was giving a girl multiples? Is that what you said?
No, he's saying
he didn't say that. He did not say that. You ain't shit, Kyia.
Shit, I'm like, where the fuck did that come from?
Wrong. Okay, my bad.
Hey, but E Black, bro, because I know we got time to actually chop it up, instead of drama. Do you mind explaining to me like what's your channel about?
Right now I'm like, man, I just got I started last year, literally my first
gaslighting niggas. I'm sorry, did I say that out loud?
He said, okay, so he set me down, cool. So he's setting you down too. He want to know what E Black channel's about. He said, put all the buffoonery away.
You see what Trash Kid said, Kyia?
No. What did he say?
What?
I do. It's been over 2 years.
You in California? There's plenty of that around in California.
Nah, I ain't talking about just no video. No. Okay. Go, E Black. What's your channel about, brother?
No, I think we found another subject right there. So how we gonna get this happening, Miss Cotton? No.
Right. Okay, we got company. We got guests. Let's act like we got some sense.
We in mixed company here.
Yeah.
Go E Black.
So OG Dad said, "What's up?" Right. So how we gonna work that out?
With OG Dad?
Yeah.
I don't want him to end up like Kevin Samuel.
Oh my God!
I'm just saying.
Did you just say that, Kyia? Did you just say that?
I don't want to take. I mean, it'd be good. No, we can't. Oh, too soon. Too much.
I'm just here.
Okay, all right.
Too soon, Kyia. Too soon.
Hey, listen, I ain't one of the millions. I don't give a fuck. Shit. Niggas getting tattoos and chains. These weird ass niggas.
Hey, he buried in the ground today, so I think I'll give you the pass.
I was hoping lips will laugh. Okay, thank you. I was getting nervous.
Shout out to Red Lipstick Vibes in the building.
The nigga with the tattoo. What is that? That Bamo nerd ass nigga. When he got a tattoo, is you niggas serious? Bandman Kevo. I said, "Ooh, you niggas."
Yeah, there's some people who got some tats. I don't know if I'm willing to get that.
Yeah,
but yeah.
Hold on, nigga. Feel like you considering it. Man, I'm gonna go ahead and collect your town card if you do, man. I'm gonna tell you right now. Just go ahead and put that right there in my pocket, sir.
What if you get a tattoo?
The Frisco one too. Of Kevin Samuels.
Did you see that guy who did it? Are you talking about that guy who did it on YouTube?
That was a guy?
Yeah, he did it on his leg. Yeah, on his leg.
I seen the guy. I thought it was his arm.
Oh, I thought it was his leg.
I seen another cat when he got a fucking gold chain with the nigga in the pendant. I said, "You niggas is crazy."
Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. I got respect for him too, but I wouldn't go out that far. So, that's too far. There's a such thing as too far.
I'm sorry.
Too far.
Hey, let's be real. Kevin changed the gender war, man.
Yeah,
He gave us
No,
upgraded.
I'm not taking nothing
There's no
away
reason
from
for me to
gave
tap
us.
my
Hey,
damn
we was
calf
fighting
muscle
with
up with a face
bayonets.
on it, though.
Hey, we was fighting with bayonets and
Bro,
bow and arrows.
I'm not
After Kevin
taking nothing
Samuels,
away
we
from that man.
upgraded. We
I'm not
upgraded
taking
to
nothing away
machine
from that
guns after
man.
Kevin.
That
I'm
doesn't
not
mean
taking
I
it
put
away
a
from him.
tattoo
That
of him
nigga
on my
should be
calf
on no
muscle, though.
nigga's body. I ain't trying to hear none of that shit. I can name a gang of black people you need to have on your shit before
Tommy
this
B.
nigga.
Hey, Tommy
Yeah,
B.
man.
Hey, Tommy
Malcolm
B.
X,
Hey, Tommy B. So you
MLK,
Tommy,
maybe,
you
or
saying
somebody.
you want to feel some kind of pride if somebody put a tattoo on them of you?
Yeah, get
My chick?
Get an E Black TV tattoo when I'm gone.
My chick?
I don't know if there's anybody, man.
My chick can get one. Anybody outside of I'll let my brothers. Outside of that,
you?
yeah. Or cousins. If I passed if I passed away.
I don't any dude with a dude oh, that is a dry up pussy right away. No, I don't care who.
I agree with Kyia on this one.
No,
I agree with Kyia on this one.
not even your son. No, not a man's face on the man. It's dry.
You know, put a snake or something or a python or something, but not a dude.
Not a dude, please.
That's funny. Hey, that's funny.
Come on now,
That's funny because I was talking to Jonathan Bearville, and Jonathan was like,
"Oh, you name dropping too? You know that? No, okay, I'm sorry.
Shout out to the real JB in the building.
Yeah,
That's
so
my boy.
JB was
Met
like,
him too at the Manosphere meetup.
He was like, yo, I got Fred Hampton tattooed on me. I was like, oh, you got it? He was like, nah, not his face though. He was just like,
What his name?
Yeah, just the saying to die for the people.
Oh yeah, no, see, I don't knock that.
Yeah, but it was funny because he was like, yeah, he had to make sure people understood. Like, nah, not it.
Oh, not the yeah. But I mean, man, look, man. I can see a Fred Hampton. I even see niggas to get popped.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pac is a bit of a stretch, though.
I can't know.
Pac is he's a stretch.
Pac got goddamn Pac got murals across the world, man. It's niggas in. My next door neighbors don't know who the fuck Kevin Samuels is. G.O.D.
Yeah.
G.O.D. I can walk right over there and go, do you know who Kevin Samuels is? And he would look at me like, who the fuck are you talking about?
No, Ocean, please don't.
I get what E Black. I get what you're saying, but I think y'all doing 100 much at the same time, bro.
Yeah, it's too much.
What about sign?
There are limits to this shit.
I put
man.
look. The only tattoo I would consider is like sign. Like put like.
Do you
sign.
have any tattoos, E Black?
Yeah, I got technically 2.
Oh, so untechnically, how many you have?
No. I got 2 tattoos in the same area, but they're all in the same area.
Oh,
so.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
So it's like one. Excuse me. It's one tattoo, but
He got a tattoo of Amber Rose.
Oh, so you got one, nigga. Stop trying to. You got one. If you want to, get another
That's
one.
a callback right there.
Yeah, I got Amber Rose. I'm gonna put her into my back right here. No, I'm actually looking for an Amber Rose poster. I want to troll the fuck out of it.
A poster, not a tattoo.
Yeah, just a poster without the.
Oh,
Wait,
Kaylin, you went out like a post. Oh, Kaylin, you supposed to be harder than that.
What happened?
She said she wants to, but I got airbrushed and walked out.
Tattoos are. I'm
She ain't
telling you,
about
I
that
don't know.
life.
Once you,
She ain't about that life.
Kaylin, I've been seeing your pictures, honey bunny. You teasing or enticing that man? I know. Oh, y'all been seeing her pictures, huh?
They got the shit you can use too now that numb your shit.
That don't work.
Crazy as hell. I got the jar in there.
Hey,
I'm gonna tell you what it works.
Actually, my
Kyia?
tattoo
I'm
felt
gonna tell you how I
good.
know it work, right? This was my dumb
Kyia,
ass.
what kind of tattoos you got?
And they had that bitch so smooth that I thought it was a layer of plastic. So my dumb ass stick my finger in it. My shit was numb in the motherfucker. It was.
Hey, look, Kyia got a tramp stamp. I'm telling you right now.
You
you got a
can't talk
tramp
about that. Yeah, I can't do that.
Amen. But I got it. I got it fixed up. It ain't a tramp stamp no more.
That's a no.
When I got it, I'm like, this is the most trifling piece of shit I've ever seen.
Kyia, are you done with your yo-yo phase? Trying to look like
What
yo-yo?
is yo-yo phase?
Yo-yo, you can't play with my yo-yo with your
Hey, yo-yo is actually fine as fucking
on Instagram. That's yo-yo.
No, yo-yo is actually beautiful. She did a comment.
Yo-yo is beautiful, but Kyia been trying to look like her.
Hey, Tommy. No, real talk.
Okay.
Tommy.
Yo-yo being thick. What you talking about? You talking about actually?
Tommy, when I was at Laney,
How do you know, Ocean?
when I was at Laney, we did a conference and we had her on there. Yo-yo was there. She wanted me to freestyle in front of her and everything. I was like,
Yo-yo being fine in the mother.
Yo-yo
is.
And she got different like hazel eyes with the
Oh God.
She is gorgeous.
Why you say it like that, Kyia?
Because that is just so crazy. I remember meeting this guy. This is so like last year or something. And so he's like, yeah, and these are my real eyes. I said, I don't give a fuck. I mean, like, these are your real eyes. We're still saying this at 40 and 50. It's like, it didn't impress me in high school. For damn sure ain't impressing me now. You didn't do it. Shit, your parents gave it to you.
Maybe he thought you was actually the most beautiful person he's seen.
Say that again, Ray.
Maybe he thought you was the most beautiful person he ever seen.
Oh, so that yeah. I'm glad he didn't say that, boy. He really would have got an earful. No, he was really pumping himself up. It was like that was the only thing that you could tell he relied on, you know. So if you have personality and you have other things, you're not going to rely on what is that? A vanity or your eyes or something.
Was he light skinned?
You know I don't like light skin. But he was brown.
I'm out.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Don't call me a colorist because I'm not a colorist.
You said light skin.
Colorist.
I like him like he black chocolate.
Yeah.
Chocolate.
We're trying to make it come back, but
when the light go out, all I want to see is teeth.
Black, damn near purple.
I'm joking, but I'm not. But I am. Where did he really live? Well, Tommy come back. Oh, there go the boy.
What? Got the seed in the building. The seed is in the building.
Look at him. He looks so manly. He don't even look like a little boy. Got that manly structure in his face. That testosterone.
Be ruined. Tommy's schedule will be ruined all through the day. That's why you do.
Nigga. What schedule?
Tommy do good. He do real good. Yeah. Go sit your ass down. Did I tell you to stay in bed? Oh, yay, we got another girl up here. Don't be coming up here being prettier than me.
What's up?
Oh, but you are. Look at you, pretty. Come up here looking all cute. Hey, girl.
Angela.
Yo.
I was dumb enough to think niggas was just turning on their computer and talking.
Tommy, the lady was speaking.
They take it to whole levels now, man.
I'm literally looking at this nigga like I need a map of y'all world. What the fuck am I missing? This?
Yeah, man.
I literally thought this shit was like, yo, let me see what these niggas talking about today.
I don't know what you talking about, Tommy.
Because Kyia, when I walk into the crib, that's literally what I'm on when I pop on y'all panels. Let me see what these niggas talking about today. That's the extent of YouTube to me. It ain't no deeper than that. I'm talking about motherfuckers talking about connections. I'm like, damn, is this nigga playing Survivor? This nigga talking about alliances? I'm like,
yeah.
Yo, this shit is deep.
I literally had like a 3-hour, and it was a good conversation. It wasn't nobody like beefing. It was just literally a 3-hour politic YouTube conversation, like, you know, how to act, you know, how not to act, you know what I'm saying, with YouTube politics. And it was crazy how, yeah, so.
Yeah, hey, listen, I'm taking my talents to Twitch, y'all.
Nah, man, don't do that. No. Me, you,
It's more censorship over there.
Well, I'm on Twitch too.
Yo,
We're
I
on
got
Twitch
a
right
whole,
now.
I got a whole. Hey, don't do it. Because I want to go to Twitch, man. Don't do it.
Angela,
Yeah.
I can't afford one of them videos.
Don't go to Twitch, man.
Listen,
Twitch is too strict, man. You go
and
there.
that's what I told E Black.
You can't even say simp over there, can you?
Yeah, but they got a good community though.
That's
Twitch
why I
real
said.
talk.
That's what I said to you. What I said to you. I said the problem was he thinks the exact same way that you was saying last night when you was talking to us. That ain't nobody really gonna do that. I promise you, my nigga. It's one nigga on this earth that will. Yeah. If you don't know none.
Nah, because we understand violence, bro. Like real talk.
But
like,
that's why I just told you. Like that's why I pointed to him. That's why I just go the other way, bro.
Taylor
that's why I'm like I would have just hit. I would have just hit the red one.
Yeah,
Don't nobody know no Taylor
I just
at least
put my hands on you, bro. Like why am I even? Why am I going up that level with the tempo? It doesn't make any sense.
I just don't. I don't maneuver like I'm untouchable.
Yeah.
Right.
That's dangerous. That's
very.
When he said that, I was like, oh, you don't understand. Like, nah, bruh. Like I real life, like not on YouTube, real life bullets, shoom, real life. Not no, let me get on YouTube and make up a life. Like, nah, if my partner was still here, he would tell you that my car came home with holes that I didn't buy it with.
That's why I said earlier. It's how you carry yourself. You already, like I said, bro.
Like that shit,
you can talk to a real one, know about a real one. You know what I'm saying?
That shit.
I would make this. This is my second time me eating black.
Look at him.
Hey,
I'm actually a well-mannered guy. If you
I see.
He is.
I see. But but real respect though. I'm gonna give you the same energy you giving me.
But Grayfield,
I'm giving you fucking respect. You know what I'm saying?
Grayfield, when I seen his first video, because I had known him before the video, so when I seen the first one, I said,
"Oh wow!" I was like,
"Oh, they done brought the town out. This nigga, they done brought the town out. They done brought Frisco, the town, the whole Bay out. This nigga, well, this nigga, I was like, yo, this nigga was way chill with me and this nigga, man. I said, yeah, we all got it in us.
Yeah,
I'm telling you,
Yep.
I'm a changed man. I try to tell people.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Hallelujah.
I'm not. I tell people, not all the way.
Yeah.
The knob is turning. It ain't all the way there. Yeah.
You doing the adjustments?
You feel me? Like, damn.
He still got. He's like 88 Cadillac, man. He still got the old school.
You know why I can tell y'all like the improvement is how many times I hop out my truck on people. Because like when I first started truck driving, I'm not playing. My 10-year-old daughter was in the truck with me one time. I had to hop out the truck and go kick the shit out of somebody's car. Like but that's become a lot less frequent. I listen. It's not even a temper. Look. I like to let people live what they say. You know. So when we on the freeway and you boom, okay. Oh, we had a red light together. Remember when we were talking about the freeway? You said,
let's live it.
Cut me off, and we at the same red light.
Hey, the Bay Area got a different type. Hey, the Bay Area got a different type of road rage.
I'm not playing with none of y'all. I swear to God, I was going through Utah, right? I'm mobbing, right? So now I'm about to go around this truck, huh?
Yeah, I-80.
Yep. I'm mobbing, right? In there, it's just straight, right? We push it, whoop whoop. So I'm about to, I'm in back of the truck. So I hit the left to go. When I hit the left, it was the same time as the car in back of me. Pissed them off. I don't give a fuck. Go up, boom, get in front of the truck. Motherfucker came past me, flipped me off. Okay. Oh, mobbing, right? I got to take my 30-minute break in a minute anyway. That's the time. We mobbing. This motherfucker got up on the next day. Got off. Seen him going to a little gas station. I parked the truck up there. This motherfucker went to the bathroom. Oh, man. I walked in there when the last person was walking out besides him. Man, I closed that door. This nigga about pissed on everything but that toilet.
Dang, man.
I'm sorry, bro. I didn't mean it. I'm sorry, bro. I'm like, man. I walked
back. You got a lot of diesel when they in that truck.
I be trying to tell people, there's people out there, allegedly like myself. We ain't got it all, my nigga. When you think of somebody that won't take it there, It's one, and mind you, this is hereditary because mom's was with the shit. She will give you a love tap in the second you piss her off. Nigga, we'd had to jump out plenty of times fucking with her. So I'm just like, it's just please remember, it's certain people out there. All the screws ain't completely tight, dog.
Yeah.
But I remove myself from the situation.
What's up, party people?
Hey, Kaylin was here first. Kaylin was up here.
You know the only reason Lance up here is because Kaylin showed up.
I know you see that too.
Ain't nobody fooling. You ain't fooling nobody, Lance.
That's the truth.
We said we was coming together.
Oh, y'all did.
Capital H, capital I, capital L areas, because that's my.
You're kind of muffled a little bit, Lance.
I was just dying. I'm just dying laughing. I'm just dying laughing at that boy. That shit was so funny. Y'all did it.
It's weird, bro. It's like bro.
It was like watching a play and then having the actor come to the stage afterwards and then ask them questions about the play.
Bro.
You just get all the lies and all.
Like this has literally been 6 hours. That's many as fuck.
Has it? Yeah. 7 hours.
7 hours. About to be 7.
7 hours.
I left after the first hour and a half, and I was like, "This bullshit."
I felt bad for Vaughn. You know what I'm saying? I felt bad for Vaughn because he's that dude that always, preaching that positive stuff. And
could have pushed like 5 games or 2.
I'll be honest with you. I was being on my best behavior. Trust me, I was gonna roast stuff. I would have made this shit.
You never on your best behavior.
I was gonna make
this
shit into
you're always an ass.
Saturday Night Live, bro. I was, bro.
Who was trying to low key be funny though? You know you was.
Oh, that nigga was instigating like a motherfucker.
Yeah, he was.
Hey, I was like,
shit. I said, shut up, E-Black.
I ain't gonna lie, E-Black. Like real talk, I didn't know nothing about no lasagna or something and stole out of the freezer until you said something, bro. Like I ain't know none of this.
Lasagna story? Can we get the backstory on that? Because I
don't want to go there, man. I don't want to go there, man. I don't want to
the lasagna. Okay. If you go to my channel,
there is a stranger in the house.
Hey, what's up?
What the phone left me a long time ago.
What's the fizzo?
Shout out with the funk.
Hi, what the phone?
He wakes up and give Daryl Long therapy sessions. Shout out to him.
Who?
This nigga stupid.
What the phone?
Yes. But no, just look.
We can't talk about him. He's not on the panel.
I know, but
that's true.
Okay.
Can't talk about him.
That's true.
If you never heard of him,
y'all about to trigger some diss videos. Y'all better chill out.
You're right. True. We don't. Yes. But yeah, that is true. Let's not. Yeah, I agree with that.
Nah, me and motherfucker, like it's a running. I don't want to say it's a running joke.
I was hoping when you kept pushing the buttons, I was hoping that he was going to display, some glimmer of hope. I really was hoping for that. But go ahead, E-Black.
All right. Well, let me get to the lasagna.
Yes, thank you.
The lasagna part is that he worked at AT&T, and
who's he?
We're not supposed to be talking about him, E-Black. Stop.
Okay. All right. Let's just say, ass trash can't wait. People want justice for their lasagna. If you ever been to work and you ever had your food stolen,
someone's lunch.
I'm just saying it's on public record.
Oh, that's what Ocean was saying in the chat. Okay, I got it. Oh, wow. He was hungry.
When y'all be wondering why Tommy's an asshole, this guy's from exactly where I'm from.
Refrigerator before. I did, but I made sure they wasn't there at work that day. I was hungry.
Oh, just call you.
We better than everybody. We all can relate.
No, so, I've never stole nobody's food. I never had enough food.
We working.
No, ma'am.
I have. I'm trying to think. I'm sure I can't remember anything specific, but I'm sure I have. When you go to work and you be in the lounge and everybody food in it?
No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
Mm-mm. I ain't never trusted nobody
crime.
food enough to just eat it
Them
like
fighting words right there. That's fighting words.
No, ma'am.
The
No,
only
ma'am.
time
If
I
I
actually
didn't put
ran
no
in the
food in the
cafeteria
refrigerator-
is for free food. They was giving it out from work. That's the only time I run that break.
Didn't even that scare me.
The free food.
Yeah, the free food. I'm running there for that.
Why this
Well,
food
I-
ain't good enough to
I'm
stay
sure
out?
I have.
No, like if your Tupperware is not in there, what am I going in the refrigerator for?
First of all, if it's not even in Tupperware, I'm not
I was hungry. I was poor.
I ain't gonna lie, I was starving myself on this live. I felt like I couldn't miss nothing. I was like, I ain't missing no parts of YouTube Street People too.
I know how you feel,
I ain't
Kayla. I be in the
missing it.
backstage, it's like I be leaning back like I got a piece of bad. I'm like, oh. Okay, yeah, I'll be back.
You gotta take it with you.
Right. I can't believe I'm the only one who stole food.
No, you're not
Yeah,
the only
you're a
one.
criminal. That's why.
No, you're not the only one.
I was the only one.
Correction, she's the only one on this panel thus far.
There might be someone at work that from work be like, I knew she took my foot, old fat bitch. I knew she took it.
You know what?
Here's what to do. Here's what to do.
I respect you now because I know you can't. You won't lie to me in the future. You don't admit that. I know you won't lie to me in the future.
Sprinkle the X-Lax on your food. Sprinkle the X-Lax on your food. Put it in the refrigerator and watch to see who keeps going back in the bathroom. That's the guilty part.
You can't do
it won't work that quick.
Yes, you can.
Just Kai,
it's your food.
just Kai be just eating the hot dog and leave the bun.
They get pissed off at you and they call the fofo because somebody that got them sick.
Nah, it was my food. I like X-Lax on my food. If you ate it, then that's your bad. I'm just saying.
Whatever.
It's not a crime. I put it on my food.
You joking?
No, I'm saying it's not a crime because I put it on my food. You ate it.
But you
That's
like
your
it on
bad.
your food.
You ate it. It's not a crime.
You hesitating.
No, I worked in the hospital.
Yeah, man,
Not a
just you ain't
crime.
catching it.
Oh, you work in the hospital too, so you had that good food.
When I see
Yeah, that was right.
Oh, that was my voice.
No, that's Lance. That's Lance.
Oh, my bad, Lance. I'm sorry, bro.
Lance looking at YouTube.
Trash
Stop watching YouTube.
Trash
Don't be
can
on
said
StreamYard.
she brought spaghetti and he ate all
You
the
see,
meat.
that's what I was reading. I'm like, what?
How you just eat meatballs out of so?
That's easy, especially if they're balls, yeah.
Meatball, hence the name.
Can I ask now? Because I feel like I need some context to that. So, do you remember the actual food that you ate?
Me?
Yes.
How do you remember?
Okay, so
She remembers it like it was yesterday.
So this is what I really can't remember. Back when I was in college.
Oh, I was in college.
Well, no, it happened when I was a nurse too. I ain't gonna lie.
Everybody got
It happened yesterday.
Let me sign out of this segment. Let me get out of here.
I was a full nurse making what? Almost $60 an hour. I was broke. I was hungry.
Kyia, like, why this buffet last for a week?
You made pretty much like almost quadruple the amount of people, and somehow you broke.
I was fucking broke.
Because she's got expensive tastes.
No, I've been taking care of people I need to be taken fucking care of, but that's a whole nother live stream. I was hungry, and yeah, I did it, but it wasn't even that good. I remember the last one I was like,
You stole somebody's
Stolen
food and you
don't
complained?
Stolen food don't taste good.
They had no seasoning. I couldn't find no hot sauce. And I'm serious.
It's got that stolen seasoning.
Yo,
the
damn on
stolen
that.
flavor
Imagine a
to it.
homeless person go in your home, eat all your food, Friday everything else, and complain about it, bro.
Oh, no.
Like, come on. Like, bro, man. Everything was good except these rag-ass peas.
You want to hear the funny part, though? The really funny part, I was done eating and I was still on my break, and I kid you not, she came in there. White girl, she was pissed off. And she was going, I was like, girl, really? I wasn't sure it was me, but I I was sure it was me. She was hot. And it wasn't that she was hot because she was hungry. It was the audacity that someone took her food. She was mad. She went back on that floor. She was telling everybody. I'm like, damn, is it that serious? Go get some.
This is that serious. That's a personal.
It is that serious.
Can I make
I won't forget that day.
Can I
She
make
was
a
skinny
public?
anyway. She knew she didn't eat.
Can I make a public? Go ahead. I'm sorry, Kayla.
I said she was telling so hard you thought she was gonna find out.
Girl, no, I can act real good. Girl, wasn't me.
No, Kayla. Kayla.
She had the UV light. She turned the lights off. Had the UV light, trying to find out. Okay, which one of y'all motherfuckers ate my food?
White, so she accepted the BS. If it was a black person, you already know we seeing the lies with the like it is.
It would have came straight to me.
Yeah, she was white.
Yeah, that job would have been shut down. Fuck that.
Oh, it sure would have until somebody confessed.
I'm running through pockets. I need to smell breaths.
Right, but yeah, she was hot. You know, this is love white. No, I don't, but but I'm just saying, I didn't want to lie. She did a whole incident report. You know, you report everything.
God damn.
It went that far? Shit.
Yeah. I'm telling you, I was like, dang, white people write up everything. See, I'm not a good speller like that. I ain't got time to be looking these words up. I ain't writing nobody up. I'm good.
Document your ass.
But she was mad. She was hot. Yep, she talked about it for about a week.
You learn something new every day. Public service announcement, though. Anybody out there in the world, if you are that hungry, it's $1 for oodles and noodles for the whole pack.
I didn't even have $1
to get you through that. You know,
I had nothing.
Can I just give a quick?
So normally in the ER, you know, we have the tuna or the turkey sandwich. We didn't have no sandwiches. We didn't have nothing because you normally for the diabetic patients we had nothing. I'm sorry, girl.
Kyia,
I'm sorry.
How do you know she doesn't? How do you know she doesn't watch you? She might be one of your followers.
She don't know. It wasn't me. I don't. Huh?
She might be listening to you right now. Like, okay,
You
I knew
know
it was
what?
that bitch.
No, I doubted her. She's white. I don't think she would even. No, I really don't.
Might be a fan.
I don't no insult to that. It's like she's not. She's above all of this.
Like
you stole my food. White. You stole my food. And now you're on YouTube, big time YouTube content creator.
Bragging about it. But yeah, I can't believe I told on myself. I said, no, actually, I can't. But
I'm about to put this on.
At least somebody being honest with themselves.
Yeah, exactly.
Be honest. I ain't got no reason to lie. I mean, I don't get it. I don't get why. What's gonna happen. I mean.
I'm just trying to go viral on TikTok, so I need to clip some of this.
Clip it.
Wait, I'm on TikTok, Kaylin. Just tag me on. That's all I ask. Do you business on TikTok?
I mean, goddamn, is they gonna have to be able to decipher YouTube language? Because I was listening to this shit and didn't understand half of it.
They will. YouTube's about it. Yeah, YouTube's about it.
You gonna get a knock on your door, Kyia.
No, what I'm asking if the viewers gonna know what the hell he talking about.
Kaylin, all you have to do, those pictures you've been taking, just go a little bit lower with the stuff you have down here. You'll go viral. All you gotta do is go a little bit lower.
Real talk, they need to get them kids out there doing that shit. Because them kids be doing that.
I know.
So y'all take the adults down for doing it, but y'all leave the kids on.
Honestly, there's still adults doing it. Like I could just scroll and be a live feed. I found I think it was a mother and her sister. I didn't know how old she was, but she just started dancing these little sexy outfits, and then the kid would run by, and then just another girl doing this little body video, just like, "Hey guys, I'm gonna work out. I'm gonna work out." She just stand there in the whole gym, just looking cute the whole time, and I don't know.
Like you said, the kid. That's crazy. Yeah,
I really came over here to do a little commercial. Y'all need therapy or anything like that? Better help.
Are you licensed?
No.
Okay.
You fit right in. You fit right in.
I can't talk to you.
Some people don't know out there, so I had to just
put
it out.
I'm
Technically, the reason people usually need to speak to a licensed person is because they aren't talking to regular people. So I just want to throw that out there.
Hey, that's okay. That's okay. People come on YouTube and give financial advice too.
That's
that
true.
have
They do
no.
too. That's true.
The shade of it. But you know what, Caitlin? It's crazy because I was just thinking about this. I was listening to something and it was such emotion. I can't remember. It was a show, or something. And he was like, oh, that hurt me. And they were just so emotional about it. And I really start thinking that maybe I need to talk to someone because I just don't get emotional. And I was listening to Jordan Peterson, and he was saying that people that are always happy don't really get upset or sad over things, that there's like could be a narcissist or something. Like, what the fuck? I'm not a narcissist for sure. But I looked it up and I'm not that. But it's like I just don't find myself getting upset or sad when things happen, but I do display empathy for others for a limited amount of time. I'm not gonna stay in that place very long because it's like this little bit, because you can't live in that place. But I'm joking a little bit, but I was serious. I was thinking about that. Like, I've never been an emotional person, and
I mean, if
Are you
it
sure?
was something that you wanted to do, I would say go for it and see what somebody says about it,
Yeah.
Is it like something that you want to do though? Like, do you want to be more emotional?
I was just really thinking, I wonder how does that feel? Because it's like, when people, they be like expressing themselves, and I'm like, well, what does that feel like? Like, it don't be looking real to me. I'll be like, is that real? Like,
can you be non-emotional and empathetic at the same time?
Yes, you can, because empathetic is just, huh?
No, I was listening to him. I said, that's a good question.
Yeah, I think you can, because I can. Being empathetic towards someone is kind of putting yourself in their position, right? Or relating to what they're going through. I can relate to it in the sense like I understand what you're expressing to me, and I'm listening to you. I wouldn't want that to happen to me, but I don't feel it. It's like, what does that feel like? Just like that when people say, oh, I love you. What love? Like, I fell in love. I feel like, what is that? What is the feeling?
That makes sense.
Do you describe
that makes sense. I dated somebody and for a while, and she actually said that she actually never loved anybody, but she had a lengthy relationship with her kid's father.
Mm-hmm.
And for me, that couldn't connect. I'm like, wouldn't you love him? But for some reason, she just had that relationship with them, chose to have a kid with them, and kept continuing on moving forward. And she just like, I'd never been in love before.
Wow. That wasn't me, was it? Because I say the same thing about my ex.
I don't know. I never had a kid with you. I don't know, sweetie.
Yeah, I have two. Oh, okay. I was about to send child support paper. Shit, bitch. We struggling a little bit. Not kidding. But I say that about my ex-husband. I wasn't in love with him, or really didn't even like him, his personality for the most part. But I stayed in there, because of my family, because of the commitment. And I wanted it to work. You've been a wife.
Yeah, you've been a wife.
Yes, exactly. And I wanted it to work, but then it came to a point to where, okay, enough is enough. And, this just isn't, after 16 years or so. But it is, I feel that way. And I really want to experience love, not love someone just say, oh, I love you. I love you. But I don't even need you to say it, because if you love someone, it should be something you show, you demonstrate, it shows in your actions versus just saying that.
It's too late, Kyia. Buy a dog.
I know. I already got $3. What the fuck? I know. But no, I'm going to. Yes, it's going to happen by the grace of God. I already know. The Lord already told me, and I don't care what those preachers say and what those people say. The Lord gonna bring me my husband to love me, and it's gonna be a beautiful thing. Watch.
Wait, so the whole relationship thing, that's not real?
Who, me?
Yeah.
What, my marriage, my ex?
No, you're not in a relationship.
Oh, no,
yeah,
that was
did.
that. Okay, see.
Okay.
So okay, so I've been so remember when I came on and did the men, women, I be getting so excited because I be so happy coming up here talking to you guys, and and I just go off the dome. I had me a whole note sheet. I was supposed to begin with, it was an experiment, and what was really supposed to happen was the test was supposed to be people congratulate you when you're in a relationship. Oh, congratulations is blah, 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 blah.
Oh, that was
the flip side of that was supposed to be what happens when you break up. Do they congratulate you when they come with all negative vibes, or do they not say? I totally forgot. If you look on there on Facebook again, you'll say, oh, guys, I forgot the whole purpose of this. I put a message on there. Rayshawn seen it. No, yes. Girl, I be doing too much.
No, I was like, I thought you was in a relationship. Wait a minute. What happened?
I missed that post.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's up there. And then the whole thing was
because I didn't believe nothing. I was like, hell no. She not in a relationship.
But see, the whole thing was because since I've been, after my divorce, like 3 different gentlemen that I spoke with, and I tell you, and I purposely was vetting guys my age I wanted, and 3 different guys, the exact same pathetic issue. So it's like, it's not the young guys, or is it just a guy thing, or what? Or is it the guys I'm attracted? But I said, oh no, I will not put this on me. They gotta own that, talking, saying what they think you want to hear, saying things and like making promises that I'm not even asking for, but don't keep them. What the fuck? I ain't even why? And so you're showing me this character, and it's like all 3 of them. The exact same thing. And I'm like, this is ridiculous. So my point, it was a whole thing to that, but I forgot the beginning half because I was so excited to get to that part.
You forgot the pivot. You got the pivot, Kyia. You got the pivot, baby.
He said, came on, and it actually was a really good conversation about men. And I didn't realize that men, from their perspective, who shared that it was that much. I don't know if fear is the right word, but the whole let down, the shyness of men. I didn't know it was to that point, because most guys, only 2 in my adult life, but they come across with such confidence, when you're in social gatherings and stuff. But then you look back, they all didn't had a drink. Yeah, they got the drink confidence, maybe, but when it comes to
let me get out of here, y'all. I fucks with you. I'm falling asleep on camera.
Wait, Eli, so is it true before you go, because you didn't give your opinion that day. What do you think about that as far as men and confidence in approaching women and to talk with them and saying shit just to say it and not being truthful?
I think men have their own levels. I know, like, especially with my crew of guys that I used to grow up with, like, a lot of them were taller, more, I wouldn't even say, all right, let me just say handsome. They had their self together, but they were insecure too. So it's all about a confidence thing. Each person is different. They learn different levels of how to do it. And, some guys just never they never lift off, or they never
and that's
reach rejection. So
right, and that's just
failure to launch.
So I think I have concluded that, and I'll let you go, E-Black. But I'm not going.
I was about to fall asleep on your platform.
The older guys, and I'm going. Shoot, I don't know. I go with.
Why are you not giving Yella a chance, Kyia?
Yella don't want my crazy ass. Yella. Oh, you mean Yella guys or Yella?
Yella.
Oh no, Yella boy.
All right, y'all.
All right, Black man, take it easy, bro.
Bye, Black. Thanks for coming up. I appreciate you.
Hey, Caitlin, what's your TikTok? I'll follow you.
Goated Scorpion. Whoop whoop. You know what I'm saying? The goat.
Can we put it up in the chat?
All right, Tommy, that's your people, man.
Put it up in the chat, Kayla. Yes, sir.
Golden Scorpion? Okay.
Goated Scorpion.
Goated, okay.
Root.
Like the goat.
Come on, Tommy.
But she put the
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
I said I'm about to start recruiting shit. Y'all be doing the most over here on this YouTube. I'm about to start making it easy for y'all. Bring y'all some peace, you know. Put my referral link. TikTok don't do referral links, but I'll be out here recruiting.
Okay, I see it in the link.
Well, go back in this video, and you can get all of Daryl's name drops. He put the whole roster on this bitch. He called out some people. Damn, I thought I was in kindergarten.
No.
David Johnson here.
When he named all them ladies, I didn't know who the fuck none of them was. He said Tommy.
None of them.
Hey, he said Tommy. I'm like, nigga, I don't know them.
And when your ass woke up, I said, "There's my Tommy. Hello, welcome back."
I was like,
he was sure looking for your cosign, Tommy.
What's his name? It was the one with the M.
Maya.
I have no idea who that woman is.
She's a very zen type woman. I seen her once on, I think, LaP for Anton, and she's very zen. But I think she talks. She's a Muslim, I think.
Oh,
and she talks very aggressive, like to women, like you better stop talking this way. And
is it like MAAT or some shit?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, okay, I do know that. Okay.
Fan all the time.
Well, no, I think I've seen her on the panel. I couldn't tell you who she was if she was right in front of me, but I remember seeing the name MAAT. Okay, yeah. Because when I hear it pronounced Maya, I'm spelling it out like I hear it. But then when you said it like that in my head, it put it okay. But then the other lady too that he named, I have no idea who that is.
I don't know who that is at all.
Yeah, I was like,
well, good thing you clarified you did know that person for it be a video.
Oh yeah.
Good thing you cleared that up.
Listen,
I'm just saying.
Ain't nobody ever gonna say I lie because I just don't lie. I
was on Sir Hill's panel with her.
I just gonna follow drama. Period.
Oh, is it that one?
Oh.
I'm with Tommy. I just get on here sometimes. I'm looking like, oh, okay, what's going on today?
There you go.
Ain't nothing going on.
Oh, that's someone different then.
I'll be like, what was the one I was talking about?
Anywho, I have followed you, Kaylin. I'm gonna cut loose and catch some TV.
Wait, Great Pill, did you follow me? I'ma feel awful jealous. Like I'm not showing my belly and I don't have all of what the young bucks have. But
I don't really. She mentioned TikTok. I just follow. I don't really do anything on TikTok, so I just show support because she got over 10,000 likes.
Talking about me, you didn't ask to follow. I'm on TikTok too.
She said she don't give a fuck. She still want that too.
Kyia, did you make a new one? Because I think a new one had popped up too. Did you make another one?
Another what?
Another TikTok.
I sure did. I don't know. I think on IG.
Oh, trash can.
But wait.
I need to get over there, but I've never been on there.
Great Pill. Wait a minute. He still ain't asked. I'm gonna get upset.
Great Pill podcast at TikTok.
No. I'm not talking about me following you. I'm talking about you following me.
Oh, it goes both ways. It goes both ways on TikTok.
Right, better reverse it.
Just click.
Follow for a follow.
Yeah, I know, right?
I feel like my feelings is hurt.
She's like at 10.
You don't have feelings, Kyia. Remember?
Yeah, thank you,
Lance.
Lance.
Yo loss. You light skinned anyway. You can't do nothing for me.
City boys, we down. We down, City boys.
But I thank you, Great Pill Podcast, for coming up. I appreciate you coming up, hanging out with us, and giving your perspective.
Like I said, I'm here for Vaughn. It felt bad, so you know what I'm saying.
See, he dissing me the fuck again.
I'm not just. I'm trying to give. I'm trying to give my all fellow future content creators. Let the closing arguments finish for another panelist. Disrespectful. We'll do. That's what I'm trying to do. Juss. I'm trying to give the ending. Give my blessings and bow gracefully. That's what I'm trying to do. Give me a moment. Give me a moment.
Oh, I'm too fast for you. Oh,
yes,
okay.
Yes.
I've been told that. Yeah.
Okay,
get to the motherfucking point. We ain't got that much time. You see, we only got 10 seconds. We do the shorts now. That's how we get 160.
Hey, we got 7 hours. I think you can count for 60 seconds.
Okay, my bad. I'm sorry. See, that's what's wrong with the black woman. She don't never give the black man an opportunity to speak up.
Hey, I didn't say nothing.
7 hours just in the nuts.
Okay, all right, I ain't saying nothing. clip that, Kaylin, for the men out there. Clip that.
I want to clip so much of this live stream.
Hey, some good tea here, good tea. But no, shout out to the chat again.
Do that though. That would be good for TikTok.
Yeah.
Clipping
okay, see, y'all didn't realize I told y'all I'm just learning how to do. That's why I've been off to learn this editing bullshit, and I spent all that money on Final Cut Pro, but I ain't learned a damn thing.
Yeah, seriously, don't overthink it. Just take one baby step at a time. That's all.
Yeah. I was trying to figure out Final Cut Pro for like 2 weeks. Literally paid for it and paid to try to figure it. It won't click with me.
Yeah,
so Adobe, it just seemed like it's more straightforward. You know, so I only had it 2 days now.
Just like StreamYard or Restream.
Right.
OBS is it's baby steps. Restream is
Since you ain't using that Final Cut Pro, you want to send that going up north?
I know that's right, Tommy. Tommy, you ain't. Come on, Tommy. Let me get first jabs at that, Tommy.
Huh?
Let me get first jabs at that, man. I'm already in the game, man.
You see how niggas is, man. You had all this shit to get.
You want to go to Twitch, man?
You gonna step on my? You feel me?
You go to Twitch, Tommy. You're not gonna love me at Twitch.
Like YouTube.
It's like a YouTube content.
Yeah, it's like YouTube.
Oh, okay.
The community's better though. Like real talk, the community's way better.
They're more cohesive. Like they go together and support each other. Like they do raids and like Yella's the one who. I still don't get it, but we're over there now.
Yella's on the gaming side when he does it. You could do whatever you want on Twitch. It's just same thing like YouTube. You could do singing, music, rapping, whatever.
Because YouTube just scared me away from all social.
No, Kaylin. Twitch
scared.
is like heaven to this hell.
I don't know about all of that. See,
it's a pretty good comparison.
Hey, Kyia. Kyia. I ain't heard Yella being one beef ever. I ain't heard him raise his voice to anybody on Twitch.
Nope. Oh, how you can't see? Oh, there it is.
We be over there smoked out chilling.
He do. He be in his groove too. He be like right in his niche. You go over there, you don't want to fuck up his vibe. Be like, I ain't going up there. He in the groove right
The community won't let you. It's just they just won't allow it. That's the cool thing about it. It's like, no, we're not having this. If it's an issue,
won't allow it.
Yeah, it's an issue.
Trash can said Twitch sound too soft.
Right, no gangsters over there.
Hey, Trash Can, they like the Amish over there, okay? They like the Amish.
Yellow don't just game. Who thought Yellow just game? Yellow don't just game.
Okay, I thought that's what it was because
no, he does.
They do the same shit we doing here, Angels.
Okay.
Yeah.
They got hella podcasts over there.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
He does. Yeah, he has some great topics over there too.
You can set up an account and don't. I mean, you could just literally broadcast. Oh, okay, yeah. You can broadcast
on there.
No, I'm saying you can set one up for Great Pill, and then you can broadcast your shows through the.
That's what I was just trying to show you guys because over here is Twitch. We're on Twitch right now. If you go over there,
I saw you.
Okay.
Yeah. So you could be on both.
Well, I guess I'll be collaborating with Yella then, because that's the main guy I know.
Yeah,
see, what the fuck? I'm just not here. I feel so much. Great
Hey, stop trying to kiss out, man. You just want that Adobe program from it, man. Don't start it.
I'm like, shit, what a bit. You know what? I got my titties out. I need my tattoo of my titties out. Because I ain't getting no motherfucking attention from this bra over. What the fuck? So give me a moment, let me change.
I ain't gonna lie, Kyia, I wasn't getting no attention too until I started doing that on TikTok. I said, okay, I gotta show a little something.
You gotta show some. Shoot, come back, Gray. I'll be ready for you next time. I'll get all your attention.
You ain't gonna have me in these streets. Tommy B and them call me Simps and all that shit. It ain't gonna happen on Friday night.
Hey, I don't use that language, sir.
I know you don't. By your grace. By your grace.
I don't want to be mixed up like I know what I'm talking about out here.
All right, that's what's up. Nah, but seriously though, just kind, I appreciate it. You allow me.
I appreciate you too.
To having a conversation and gracing me with with your blessing on your show. Like always, Tommy B, shout out to you, man. Appreciate it.
For sure.
We'll see each other in the streets like always. Clue. Nice meeting you, Kaylin. Lance, can barely hear you, Mike. When I'm focused, I'm actually just focused listening to you, bro. So I appreciate you. Chat is undefeated. I pretty much know half of them anyway in here. So
okay. I was gonna ask someone to put your channel up there, but shit, you ain't.
Why did it before I even came in? Vaughn was already on it, so I appreciate y'all out. Everybody. So thank y'all again. Have a good night, and
you do the same. Thank you again.
You know, Kyia.
What's that? What?
Me seeing that tonight gives me a little bit more hope that maybe another reunion to happen, because I don't think it was as deep as what that nigga had did.
I told you.
No, I'm saying if y'all could kind of piece it up after what that nigga did to you.
No, yeah, like I said, but I hadn't had the experience like E Black. And but when it comes down,
he ain't got you. Listen, I literally only knew his name because of that shit that happened to you. I remember you
and he's still
denying
it, and I know it's a fucking lie, but whatever. But it's all good. I'm not, I still appreciate that, but in the end, he's still showing the same character. So
no, absolutely. But I'm just saying,
yeah. Yep. Absolutely.
I don't think if somebody was out here after the bag, they're not going to be really going to be
might be able
trying
to have a family reunion.
With who?
I think if somebody out here after the bag, they're going to really just be like calling people liars.
Black folks.
Who?
Black man in there.
Oh, unfiltered.
I'm like, all right. I'm gonna let it go.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that motherfucker ain't owned up yet. No.
And he never will.
No, he can no. Oh, you got all of us here too. All of us.
Oh, damn, oh Lord, I didn't even notice we was.
Caitlin, remember all of us?
Okay.
Lord.
He probably listening, but no.
Let me go find this other video so we could do some more laughing.
Okay, put it up.
This
Ooh, Caitlin, your ass came up here and I ain't getting no man's attention. I need permission. But even the guy got more attention than me. What the fuck?
I really came up here. I'm telling you, I really came up here to give my little commercial. I was like, Kyia need a commercial here. This is BetterHelp.com, brought to you by the Golded Scorpion. I'm out.
What does the Golden Scorpion mean? Like the OG?
Yeah, like the OG of Scorpions.
Okay. My mom was a Scorpio. Ooh, you don't fuck with her. That's why my tattoo, is it here? Poochie's daughter.
I remember you said that.
Her November 9th.
It's a scorpion tattoo that you got though?
No, Poochie, my mama was a Scorpio.
Oh, okay.
You don't fuck with her. Don't even act like you about to, because she gonna straighten you out first. And then we say, well, I wasn't gonna cut. She's like, oh, well, shit, let a bitch know sooner. And she ain't gonna apologize because you was wrong. My mom. Okay, let me see. Okay. Uh-oh, there you go.
This was a wild one.
Okay.
Wayne and Bow are my two boyfriends, and they're gonna be calling 3 o'clock in the morning. Wayne had the house number. So now, mind you, I have my kid. My husband has his kid. We have kids. And by the way, it's my house that I pay for. I pay all the bills. Everybody's dependent on me. I'm the boss. Like, you don't pay for nothing.
You don't answer no phones around here.
Whatever. I do. I remember just waking up my husband like, hey, I gotta go. I'm taking the Rover. You gotta move your car.
You couldn't move it to the street and then pull it yourself
No,
out?
I'm not doing all this manual labor. And then he would move the car. And then I remember one particular night, I was in my car, I was backing out of the driveway. He moved his car into the street, and then he gave me a kiss goodbye. I'm like, all right, baby, I'll see you in like 2 or 3 days.
Not 2 or 3 days.
Yes, and I'd be gone for 2 or 3 days, and then I would go home to my husband, and he would have my dinner waiting. My bath water ran.
I want to be like Elizabeth when I grow up.
And then a glass of wine, like, welcome home, honey. Did you have fun? Yes, bitch, I had so much fun. Wayne and Bao are my 2 boyfriends, and they're gonna be calling 3 o'clock in the morning. Wayne had the house.
Lying. What?
She did that. That's you remember Superhead?
Oh, that's her?
Yeah. She changed her name to Elizabeth.
This bitch went royal. She got that royal head.
Wait, she was on that show. She started her own business as well. And she was on with someone.
She literally put her money where her mouth is. Come on now. Start a business, girl.
Wait, that was really Superhead? Well, she looked different.
That's all them nutrients.
So
Protein.
Protein, baby.
The husband didn't know.
You know who the husband was, right?
Who's the husband?
Eddie Winslow.
Hell no.
No. Eddie Winslow. That is, what's his real name?
Gary McQuarrie. He was married to her.
He liked transsexuals. Isn't that the one who likes transsexuals?
But he was married back in 2007, I think.
Oh well, yeah, he wouldn't care because he yeah.
Oh damn. That makes sense then.
I ain't even think about it. What?
See, that's when it's too good. When it's too good. When it's too good.
Lance.
He sucked you inside out.
Lance, I need you to listen to me, Lance. It ain't never been that motherfucking good. Ever.
It was
ever.
What did?
Both worlds.
No, she know how to suck. Kai, listen.
How do you know, Tommy? Did she do
I
you?
wonder when Eddie came out. I wonder when Eddie came out. Did Waldo?
Her work is on tape.
Her work is on tape.
Yeah.
Why you say like it was a masterpiece? You said her work.
Lance, because it is.
I'm gonna look up.
Go study, Lance.
What can I see it on? Oh, you probably gotta pay for something.
Nah, probably like X videos or something like that, or Pornhub.
So what is the technique? Like,
Kyia.
Why are you asking him first?
Listen to me. Kyia.
That's funny.
Professional. At its finest.
The slurping part of it, or
everything. Listen, Kyia.
Yeah.
She made Mr. Marcus run.
She what?
She made Mr. Marcus run.
Who's Mr. Marcus? What?
Shut up.
It don't matter.
Who's
she made the man run. He couldn't take it. He's a professional porn star. She made him run.
He did be kind of dramatic though.
Did she give lessons?
No.
I ain't gonna lie, I want to see the video now. Shit.
Me too. Oh, wait.
I'm going.
Listen to me. When I tell you that this woman is amazing.
It's amazing.
Phenomenal.
What would it be? It won't be on YouTube. What?
X videos, Kai. You got to go to the porn sites.
Is it Korean?
Korean Stefan. You got to go to the porn site.
Oh, she was with Tigger.
Kyia, she was with half the motherfucking industry, and I don't mean that.
With Tiger too?
She was with everybody. She was with Shaq. She was with goddamn.
Well, yeah, she said I read her. Now I did read her book. Her book was revealing.
Ja Rule is the one that started the whole Superhead name. DMX.
What's her name?
Jay-Z.
Superhead.
Oh, is that I go to X videos? Ocean, you should know.
Yeah. Kai, I've been just telling you that for the past 5 minutes.
I don't.
X videos of Pornhub.
I'm put it up here, Yella. I'm looking at it over here. I'm not gonna put it up there.
Put it up.
I had like a blur thing, but no, I ain't gonna put it up.
What's her porn star name? It's Superhead.
No, you either put Superhead or put Korean Stephens. Either one of that.
Look,
that shit is so for to pull up.
When you put in Superhead, though, you know that's kind of like
it did come up. Superhead in her YouTube thing came up, Corinne, Superhead, Stephanie.
I'll find it. I'll send it. Yeah.
Okay, there you go. Oh,
I've been watching it for 5 minutes.
website. How you
Y'all
doing on
need to
X
master porn
website? Oh, shit,
master your porn
how
first.
about this?
Shit, tell me what I need to be learning. Hell, shit.
Look, it's xvideos.com. Oh shit, I can't. Boy. Okay, so let's see.
Yeah, I can't do this. I said I was gonna take a break from jacking off, and I can't.
Oh, but it's all blurred out. Oh, I have to. Oh, I have to do that.
Lance, I'm not about to play with
Y'all gonna make me keep this video out. Stop playing. Go ahead, Kareem.
Wait, I'm putting in Superhead, but ain't nothing pulling up on mine.
Yeah, I ain't finding it because she might have got to pull it down.
But you find it, Lance, send it to me.
I got you, friend.
Oh.
You see it, Kyia?
No, I see a lot of pink. I see a lot, girl.
You said she
this is fucking free.
I can't with you.
Girl, I'm telling you what to type in. Type in xvideos.com and take the cookies and girl, look at all this peen and cookies. Okay, let me put it.
Where the video at though?
I ain't looked for it yet. I'm stuck here. Wait,
that's why I said Kyia ain't even watching the video.
Okay, let me see. I put in Superhead, so girl, they just all giving head. Let's
Kyia, you don't be watching porn?
No. I don't like porn, doesn't turn me on.
Right now. What you talking about? She talking about I'm looking
it's
I
like
sent you a link.
Okay, see, I'm looking right now because I'm like,
wait, so what name I put in? It ain't coming up with that.
Why is gonna tell me video no longer available?
Oh, there it is right there.
Look at that. That's what it told me.
I just found it too, I think.
Oh, is this her?
I just found it.
This is her? Wait.
I'm over here trying to find it.
Is it the 1.7 million? Is that her?
It's the one. It should be Mr. Marcus. He got an LA Dodgers cap on, and then she in like a gray crop top.
Oh wait, huh? Oh no, I don't see.
Professional?
Wait, and you went on X video, Tommy?
Hold on, I'm gonna send y'all the link.
Yeah, send that because I'm over here confused. I'm like, where y'all at? Lance, the link you sent me is telling me the video ain't even available.
Oh shit.
Wait, turn it down.
Maybe there's only some porn only my computer can handle.
God damn, Lynch.
I don't know, she.
Oh my god.
She's decent.
This nigga said decent. Nigga, stop.
Oh, you see it already?
That bitch is a witch. Huh?
Lance, you see it already?
Yeah, I've seen 2 videos. Girl, you need to get on your porn searching fucking.
I'm trying to. Oh, you know what? Here we go. Let me try it like this.
You got to know how to search, Kyia.
You gotta video.
No, it ain't on X video.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I already looked.
That's
over
why I
there.
said I'm on X video.
Nah, I looked over there.
He said this shit isn't rocket science. Well, shit, y'all used to this. The cheater, the Chester cat. Shoot. Why would y'all want to tease yourself with no one? This lady is with a horse.
Oh
no.
You went on to the wrong site. You went on to the wrong site.
What the fuck?
That is
that.
Y'all come up with the link because I'm seeing other stuff. I'm seeing. Look, I'm about to get off the live. See other stuff.
Well, Tommy was sending us the link.
Yeah, I'm trying to right now, but these motherfuckers trying to have me download.
With the type in? Your computer just went right to it, huh?
Huh?
Your computer.
Lamb, I'm jealous you can see it and I can't hear.
It went right to it. It's like, let me help you out. You misspelled that, bro. Here we go.
I'm on the self.
With Madagascar really yelling, that's what I fucking feel like. Chris Tucker. I mean, Rock.
I just want to know how many people in the chat are looking this up with us.
Yeah, for real.
I'm on video number
It's like
3.
2:00 in the morning, isn't it? Yep, it's almost 2 in the morning.
The video that I got 26 minutes long.
I put my phone down at this point. I'm seeing too much other stuff.
Oh, here you go, right here.
Yellow, where your ass at? Bring your ass up here. I need you and trash can to get y'all stupid ass up here.
Madagascar, I'm weak.
Oh God.
I'm Madagascar. Oh shit.
Yellow said I'm going to. Yellow said I'm going to bed. Purse. No. Okay, bed. You got to put You got to put quotes around that. Yellow. You got to put whole quotes.
No. Oh, Rashawn, I didn't even see you sent me a cash app. You're not even here. I gotta thank you, love. I appreciate it. Okay, so I think, you guys, I have an announcement. I think someone came back to apologize and give a lady the attention that she deserves and needs. Oh, he left.
How am supposed to do that?
It was Great Pill, but as soon as I started introducing him, he clicked the hell right back off. Oh, is it back here in the private chat?
Oh, it's in the private chat.
Oh, wait. How can y'all can't see. Y'all can't see. Oh. Okay.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, that's the link I was going to too.
Wait.
Yeah.
Oh, he got a little Peter. Yeah, he ain't even. Yeah, that's her.
Mr. Marcus?
I was about to say, you got to be watching the wrong video.
Oh, she got blonde hair?
Yeah.
Yeah, but did you just say Mr. Marcus was? Oh, damn. Well,
Mr. Marcus, dry Mister. That doesn't look good at all. What are y'all? What? He's short. Okay. Huh? This is it? I'm disappointed. Tommy, I'm disappointed, my love. She ain't doing shit.
Oh no, that can't be.
I hope not, because I'm very disappointed. I'm like, well, shit, I need some money.
What's up, fool?
Did you get it, Caitlin? Oh, it's in the back chat. Caitlin, do you see this bullshit?
Yeah. I just airdropped it to my phone because I didn't want to click it on my iPad. It was gonna take me off the line. Oh.
It ain't shit. Tell me what you think, Caitlin.
This Mr. Marcus?
Who's Mr. Marcus?
This must be an old video of him or something. That's like
who's Mr. Marcus?
He's a porn
the porn star.
He ain't even hard. He ain't even erect right now. It's like
that's really why I'm kind of a little confused, because I mean,
yeah,
but I'm like,
I'm disappointed. Oh, okay, amen.
I'm trying to see if that's the one.
Thank you, Gray Pill.
Because the real one is the first one. Is part one.
It's not fun if it ain't no hard.
That's part
it
two.
It ain't hard, huh? It's all. That's like when you trying to put it in and it's going every which way.
Like spongy and shit.
Right. And she working. Oh, she trying to. Okay, she got two hands now.
Yeah.
Shout out to the software. Shout out to the software.
She working overtime now.
Yeah. This bitch is flexing some goddamn muscles. Fuck you mean?
Yeah, she working hard.
Yeah. Okay.
He on hard now. Okay.
Yeah. Hey, man, y'all better stop playing with us.
Oh yeah, she twisting. Okay.
Is anybody doing a YouTube channel yet where they reviewing porns?
Huh?
Is anybody doing a YouTube channel where they review porn? That seems like a great idea.
You can't do that on YouTube.
You can't play the video, but you can definitely commentary on the shit.
That wouldn't be no fun for the people with that. I mean,
well, they can shit. Look, all you gotta do is put
are you guys in the chat having fun listening to us talk about? Okay, he getting better.
Yeah,
She
I just want to make sure. I just wanted to make sure her hard work wasn't going to waste because
yes,
like,
she had to get those two hands in there. Okay,
damn, she doing all that and he's still like. But okay.
Why is he laughing right now?
Cause that nigga about to run and try not to do what you read.
Oh, he finally okay.
That nigga tried not to.
Okay, this a bit much. Y'all know
okay,
I can't watch this shit. All right. I got it, huh?
I got it.
She working.
You over there clutching your pearls?
Dang, you know
what I'm saying?
The rest of her videos are awesome.
Like, woo!
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
She surely moved her eyes off that screen. Don't tell me this enough.
No, wait.
Anyways.
Oh shit!
She sucked the whole book deal out of her. Ooh, go ahead.
She sucked the whole got some ancestors out that nigga.
Oh, he running from her now.
I told that y'all think I'm playing. We're not giving that bitch that time for no reason.
But maybe she being a little too rough. Okay.
That man is asking for mercy.
Oh no, he okay.
She doing her thing.
Okay.
Don't you better
She's doing it
him.
She's doing it him what he should be doing to her.
For damn sure.
Got me working day and night.
It ain't too much, but okay, amen. Okay, because what she was working with in the beginning.
I was just at first with the beginning. I'm like, dang.
See, that's what's wrong with y'all. Look. We don't read a chapter and then be like, I don't know about this.
You feel me, Lance? You feel me, Lance?
Well, I thought y'all learned from Daryl. Everything needs to be done in 10 seconds. What the fuck? 10 seconds. It's shorts, remember?
Man, that was a wild one right there.
See, you was complaining about it being short beforehand.
That was a wild one. Hey, straight to his page, you go see what's up. And Kyia, wait. I was like, whoa, what just happened? That shit was trippy.
What? Did she regurgitate? Like, did she swallow and get it all together, then regurgitate?
There you go. Professional.
And she's still going. And she swallowed that shit.
Yes, she is, Lord. Yes, she is, Lord. Yes, she is.
She got that vet neck, man. She all bettering up in the
doing it again. Where all of this coming from?
Yeah, y'all ain't finna catch me slipping on this live. So I see y'all.
You getting horny?
Hold that cross, Kayla. Hold that cross.
Look, this is too much for me. You know what I'm saying?
I'm sorry, love. It's too much.
Too much. No.
Never too much.
Wait, so what the fuck? Why'd you want to see it? You the one up here talking about you working double time to see it. Now you gonna get holy. What the fuck?
I ain't holy, y'all. That's my problem.
Hey, Kyia, hell no, she ain't holy.
I'm holy out here, but I ain't holy.
I'm just fucking with you.
I'm trying to be holy.
Ask that question on Facebook, knowing damn well what that response is gonna be.
I know somebody else thinking what I'm thinking on this. Who else see it?
Kyia don't know how to suck dick, no dick. Oh well, you gotta grow one to find out first.
Oh no. Oh no.
So grow one and then you can
Why trash can he brought his ass up? Nigga, the it's all clear. Nigga, come on, nigga.
They going again.
Oh, man.
I thought how long is this thing? She is not
gonna watch the whole
for an hour and 20 minutes. She is not gonna go for an hour and 20 minutes.
What's wrong with
lady
that?
is
What's
blessed.
wrong with an hour 20?
Yeah. Okay, I'm done.
The Lord gave her a gift and she maximized upon it.
I can't. How is she do? Oh my. Okay, I'm done. Okay, no more. I'm done with the commentary, or what? Oh, they went back to the horse. Let me get the horse off. The horse. Okay, there we go.
Oh, what is this? They went back to the horse.
I'm through.
No. Not back to the horse.
This is the most porn I've seen in my whole life.
Oh man.
Wow. Do they get a lot of money for that?
Hell nah. Hell nah. They be broke in the motherfucker.
But Tommy, for real, is she really? It said the time on there is 1 hour and 22 minutes. Is she really going to be doing that?
No.
Oh, they gonna do other
I
stuff.
have seen her before too. Who else she been with? Like celebrities?
Oh, a lot of
Nigga,
celebrities.
She's literally been with everybody.
Oh, everything.
Like relationship been with?
Oh, she was with Bill Maher. She was with.
She told how Shaq soaked the bed because he sweat so much.
Lil Wayne. She was with Bow Wow.
They get $5,000 a movie. That's it. That's all.
That's it. Nah, some of them get more.
I was about to say some of them gotta.
Yeah, some of them get. Some of them get cashed out. Like Pinky, she get cashed out. She a OG.
Oh, Pinky.
Oh Lord.
They've been making fun of her online though lately. I'm like, dang.
Yeah, because her motherfucking ass got big. I knew her when we was. She grew up in West Oakland. And
she's black or white?
She black. She grew up in my pops still fuck with her moms in there, but they grew up in the same little project as my cousin there.
I used to like her videos.
Listen, another goat.
Oh, okay. She popped right on up here.
Pinky, man.
I used
Pinky
to like her
motherfucker.
videos a lot.
Hell yeah.
Oh, okay.
Kyia.
I mean, I love me some. Yeah. So
take a breath.
Goodness. Let's forgive these people for all our wrongdoing. We're gonna repent and turn on. Oh, she retired.
Yeah.
Great. Okay, Gray podcast. You okay? All right, brother. How old are you, Gray?
I ain't know they retired.
No, she announced her retirement.
Yeah, she retired, Lance. You ain't know that?
I mean,
she like she hired girls and shit and doing that. Like I think she run like a OnlyFans, all kind of shit.
Oh, she a madam now.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, she should have been did that. Be a pimp, P-I-M-P.
I can't even get mad. Look, she just took the whole book deal out. Go ahead, Chris. Do your thing. All y'all hoes out there.
Could you do that, Lance?
No.
You're legal. Okay, so what? You're 20. You look older than 21, 22.
I'm 35.
I ain't talking to you.
Talking about gray pill fool.
I was like, who are you talking to? I was like, I thought you
were
Lance, blood. I was like, wait, I can do that. My bad.
This nigga Lance, blood.
I was confused in a bitch.
This nigga said 35.
I was confused in a bitch. I'm sorry, I can't watch porn and listen to people at the same time. Apparently, I've never had to do it. So.
Different for me. Different.
Oh man.
Multitask is something different.
But you know what's so crazy? So I think I was 18. No, I was 17, about to be 18. So I thought, stripping or whatever. I'm like, shoot, I'm gonna go make some money. I was going to college, and it wasn't. I don't know if you remember Southwest College in LA, and I was like, this ain't working out. Excuse me. And I went downtown LA to the little club, and I said, shoot, I can do that. All you gonna do is dance, right? So I went downtown. Excuse me, someone went down the wrong pipe. So I went in the club, and it was full of Mexican. I was looking at the girl. I was like, oh, ain't no black people in here. I'm like, okay.
It was all white women.
It was Mexican. It was black girls, but it was Mexican guys.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, real dark. So I'm walking in there, and I'm still telling myself, yeah, I can do this. So the guy, whatever guy, just came up to me. He's like, what you? I said, oh, I want to do that. He said, let me see you dance. Move right here. I said, no, I can't do it right here. He said, if you can't do it right here, you ain't gonna be able to do it up there. I said, oh, I was like, well, do you got any other job? Do you need a secretary? And he's like, get out of here, But then he asked me how old I was. I was 17. And actually, you had to be 18 and all this stuff. But I was like, oh, I couldn't do that. I was like, he's like, dance right here. I was like, I can't do that.
He said, you are not ambitious, ma'am. Please, I need some strippers with some ambition.
And I really think if I would have danced right then and there, he would have had me working that night. I was like, no.
Never too late, Kyia.
I thought he's gonna be playing some Snoop Dogg.
That kid stupid as hell.
What did he say? Oh God.
Wait.
I am not lying for one. Just saying Superhead would never have as much trauma swallow. That was oof. I swallowed cum one time and I would never do it again. It's too salty. It don't take
quitter.
You right. I ain't swallowing
Don't be a quitter.
I'm too old now. I can't swallow.
You got to get that initial coating, Kyia. So that takes at least 10 good super sessions.
Wait, I was on red lipstick. So on there, they was giving out tips. So now, if I get Starburst, Starburst, and Skittles in your mouth. Yes, right. But no, that was a lot. Okay. What's so funny? Did I miss a joke?
I feel like cum is a lot for everyone.
Oh my God.
I do. I feel like no matter how much little or much squirt out the water hose, y'all still gonna be mad.
No, but why don't y'all warn us? It's like, what the fuck?
We don't know. Nobody knows. Nobody's timing it.
Bullshit.
I know when they're coming. I'm just playing. Let me stop. It's time to get off. See y'all.
No, don't run.
She was freed. She was freed. And then I do want to say this, which I don't get. Why is it like such a taboo to talk about sex? I just don't get that. It's like our people have made it such like a bad thing to talk about. It's like it's a beautiful, enjoyable thing, if it's the right person you want to have sex with them. I mean,
because it happened in your bedroom, that's why.
Huh?
Oh, she gonna jump her little ass in the comments.
Right. She want to hide behind the avatar, but I don't see what's wrong with sex.
No, it's just that's the only reason why. It's just because it happens in the bedroom. That's all.
Not all the time. They was on.
Not even half the time. No more.
You know what I'm talking about, Kyia.
Well, it's supposed to be in marriage, but that doesn't mean you can't talk about it. That's what's wrong. Women are not talking about it enough, and they're not learning and exploring their bodies, and be comfortable with it and embrace it. Is
I'm gonna agree. I agree with that because I was talking to this dude who's become a close friend of mine. And he's in the fetishes, like he's straight, but like he was talking about how nobody really have like an intelligent conversation about what they want before they have sex. It's just like a whole like guessing game.
Wait, what do you mean by intelligent? Because I definitely have a conversation before.
Most people like healthy. Yeah, most people like. We just out here fucking finger banging and watching movies afterwards. Like, not really. Like,
I tell a motherfucker straight up, dude, let me know what you like. I don't need to be trying to guess shit. What you like? Shit.
So you asked the woman straight up what she likes? Yeah, does she tell you?
Sometimes they act like, I'm not sure. Or sometimes they hit you with the, you supposed to find it. That's the stupidest shit ever.
No, it's not.
But a lot of times they will.
But you know what? It is, and that is a great thing, like for if you're new with someone. Now, to ask, I think that's great. I've never been like just straight out asked. I just kind of let the conversation lead. I'll talk about sex anytime all day long. But the whole thing of it is more fun if you would just kind of pick up on the clues, like when you're having those fun conversations and certain things she says. Versus, I like it when you do this, go in and out 4 times and then go to the top and then rub around, then lick your fingers, make sure,
That's what I was going to say is I think that the scary part is if you tell some of these dudes, they literally going to go straight there.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? 'Cause like, that's why like when I read that book about what they call that shit, colungulis or whatever, and that's when I learned like not all the shit before you even get to that spot.
Right.
So like the teasing
more
and shit.
Build up for a woman. Yeah.
Exactly.
And
so
just from that.
Exactly. So that when I read that book.
What's the name of that book?
I gotta find it. It was 2 lesbians. They wrote a book. It was about eating coochie. Lord.
Wow.
See, Tommy, you sound like somebody who's actually become extremely fluent or at least culturally advanced. Like
I'm a pleaser, so like
yes,
I don't like I get off on her getting off. So for me, listen, I put work in. Nigga coming up, I'm sweating. Like nigga, like I'm listen.
I miss those days. Like you be sweating, be like, oof. Mm-hmm. You was married, be like, okay, turn over from the back. Done. I'm like, what? Had a V8 and a smile.
That's that whopping pop.
Ooh, I tell you, when he come along, I feel sorry for him. He gonna be locked in for some days.
Not days. Make time on your schedule, then, boo. Clear that calendar.
Tommy, he gonna come out hurting. Tommy be like, hell no, that bitch crazy. She won't let a nigga go over here. Shit, I want to breathe. I'm still trying to breathe, Kyia. Kyia, go ahead.
Look. We got Cheryl talking like that.
Right. Head is the best thing. Only if they do it right. Giving head, I enjoy that. But getting it only if I'm not like Bernie Mac when he said they gotta learn, they gotta know. Hell no, nigga, stop. Bye. I'm good. You better just have some dick. But nah. But it is good if you know what the fuck you're doing.
How do you know what you're doing?
Who the guy?
Yeah.
If he listened to the woman's listen and pay attention to her body react, and she would move and guide you, really, for the most part, and knowing
When you
the
say
woman's
she, are you talking about like women in general, or are you talking about she, like the she shit? Or are you talking about like she
women
is
in general.
Oh, okay. I just didn't.
I'm talking about the woman with the man, like when he's down there, yeah. I mean, I'm hoping he's coming with the fundamentals, and if not, then we need to have a conversation. But yeah, when you and then like Tommy was saying, I guess from the book, it even happens before you even reach there. It's so you just don't realize how, like, before you even get there, she should be almost climbing up the walls. If you know, for the most part. I mean, shoot, if it's that type of night, it ain't got to be like that every time, but it's a nice change, and then then it's you paying attention and listening, because a woman would tell you, so it's just a matter of listening to those to those cues, and then the minute she stops going, then and she ain't making no noise. Okay, she don't like that spot. Move, divert, What is it? Coming guess. Wait,
Cunnilingus.
What is that? Is that G? Oh, okay. GUIST. Okay, let me write that down.
I don't know how to say it. I don't know what it is. I just know how to say it.
I'm gonna buy that I'm gonna give it as a gift. let me give you a letter grade. Okay, what he said, Jessica, we did a topic about this called the size. Okay, it was a show. I think Lips told me about it. They was doing a series on does size matter, but they were talking about multiple different things. But yeah, we were talking about size matter too, with the penis size, and I said no, but everyone was telling me I wasn't proving my point. And but yeah, I'm gonna go check that out.
You want to hear something funny, Kai?
Yes, I do.
They asked a girl, a superhead, what she preferred. She said small.
Yeah.
They said small. She said, well, average, 5, 6 maybe. And then they was like, well, what about girth? She was like, yeah, I don't need none. I was like,
what?
Girth.
Oh, girth. Oh no, girth is nice too. Yeah, But because the woman, her sensation is at the top, at the, I mean, it's good to hit that back wall too, but once you're about to come and stuff, but yeah, that's why I said size, what?
It's sad some of these niggas don't know when knocking that wall down.
Yeah. And then like Ocean don't know about these type of things and stuff, but because
Ocean don't know about knocking no walls.
Because he knows, y'all pee when we were talking about squirting. And then like when I was sharing the first time I squirted, I'm like, oh my gosh, I couldn't believe it. And he's like, no, that's just pee and stuff. But it's not even warm like the body temperature of pee. It's like chilly. I'm like, that ain't came out my bladder. Come out your bladder is warm.
Wait a minute. There's something that comes out of your body that's cold.
When
I shoot ice cubes, or like
it was not that cold, but it wasn't body temperature. It was cooler than my body temperature. Yeah.
When you squirted?
Yes.
Oh, that should be body temperature like a motherfucker.
No, it was cold. It wasn't cold. It was chilled. It was cool. It was
I don't
cool.
even know how that's even possible unless you cold.
No. Well, I was high, so I don't. Maybe it just felt my body was warmer than it. I don't know, but
did you prematurely ejaculate on somebody? Did you like pre-me squirt or something?
Oh no!
Like when you wasn't ready yet?
It was the first time I ever squirted because I stopped. I'm like, what the hell? I said, did you pee on me? And then my ex-husband's like, no, you squirt. I was like, oh, that's what that is. And I was like, oh, amen. That felt good.
that's what be funny though, because like her first time, and then like if it's his first time seeing it, they both be freaking out at the same fucking time.
Yeah,
you know what? I had my little cousin. This nigga called me. This nigga. He quit this chick because when they was smashing, her pussy started farting. This nigga didn't know what the fuck it was. He left her.
Oh my god. Poor thing. Good
nigga, you tripping.
noise. Be like,
this nigga stupid.
Let the air in.
Oh man.
Oh, after we had that conversation about the size matter, somebody, and we was talking about the exploding vaginas, the ones with the ripple effect, and a friend of mine was telling me that her pussy was like that, and I was just like,
the ripple effect.
Yeah, well, she said that when she has sex, it enlarges like 3 times its size. Apparently, it's like a rare condition, and I was just like, like her vagina. We didn't go in like super detail,
wow,
but
I ain't never heard that.
her shit enlarges. I looked it up. It's like a whole medical condition too, and I was like, wow. But yeah, I was like,
do you notice every time I bet the women if Sherelle and Kaylin, anytime you said Kegels, a woman automatically are doing Kegels at that time. It's just like a natural thing. So Sherelle, say it, and Kaylin, if you're there, I didn't see any other women in there. So when I said Kegels, did you automatically start doing them?
Mm-hmm.
She can't be growing no pink. What? She can't be growing no pink.
Oh my god. No, I think he was talking about when you was talking about the coochie got bigger.
Oh. But with the hermaphrodites, that's what R. Kelly was that young girl. Because when I was smoking some weed and it was like, I'm telling you, oh my gosh, I just sit and like pay attention to every detail. And I was like, Mom, look, I was watching with my mom and her husband. And I was like, she's a hermaphrodite. Look, she got a little penis. If you look at that peeing video, you'll see that she has a little penis on top. Did everybody come at the same time? And it was like, do I need to go make some turkey sandwiches?
I was just processing what you were just talking about. Like, wait, is this what we talking about? What the fuck? I'm not about to go watch that video.
But I'm telling you, if you
out.
Because when they was in the chair right under the window, I said, Mom, look, she's a hermaphrodite.
Oh yeah, you a fucker have a nigga go to jail. That's child porn. Nigga go, police go look at your mother.
That is right, because she was. Oh, you right.
Police go look at your computer.
Mm-hmm. Watch out.
Hey, look, nigga be a full blown sex offender off of Kyia recommendation.
Oh my gosh! Wasn't me.
This YouTube shit come at you fast. Shit.
Oh my bad, you right. Shoot, see?
Oh shit. Nigga, they caught a case off YouTube.
But
a nasty case too.
Oh, my bad. God forgive me. Y'all, don't go look at that. Y'all go get R. Kelly for that shit. He did it, not me.
He did.
Mm-hmm.
So everybody, if you still have the R. Kelly video inside of your media library, please delete it.
Yeah.
You've seen it enough times. Go and download the Mimi tape if you need a good switch off. There's plenty of Superhead videos.
Yeah, she was doing the damn thing. It got kind of gross, but yeah, she was doing the damn thing. She worked up to it.
That did not get gross. That shit got beautiful. Work of art.
And the tenaciousness of it, and she wrapping it around and
put her up there with the great artists of all time.
Yeah, she great, because I ain't doing all that.
Put her up there with Leonardo, Donatello, Basquiat. That's art.
She gets so much of it, and it's like
Kayla, is it possible, Kyia, that you just never had a dude that really just like inspired you or motivated you to just
That's
really
what
go for that?
I'm good. I don't want all of that.
You gotta live, Kai. You gotta live.
No, I'm good. But that
Did you just in response in the context of sucking dick? You said she gotta live, live for that dick.
y'all want that, nah. But all that spit and all that, it is white, and it was her spitting this with his cum, and it just grew. How did she make it so frothy and?
Listen,
like
that's the pre-cum. That's the pre-cum. That's the
bitch right here. This bitch be dripping. That shit be
for
dripping.
you?
Huh?
For you?
When I get to work, this motherfucker
See, now that's what I'm talking about. That's how you get all good and conditioned. You know, those ones that
feel me? You know what I'm saying?
They need to, gotta condition that shit up.
You know, it's been a minute, you feel me? But you know.
Look at what kind of conditioning Korean got. Hell, she looked the same she did on the old videos. No HD. Look, she just glowing. Like she just pregnant all the time. Well, I mean, technically she is. She keep them babies on her face. But she pregnant all the time.
Graveyard up there. Whole graveyard.
I'm just trying to figure out how Lil Wayne and Bow Wow got her out of retirement.
Apparently she was like faking love with him.
Making love?
No, I said faking love with him.
Oh.
Faking love. I thought you said make. I was like, oh shit, I know, man.
Oh.
Like, so like out here, like if we like if we think like some shit, but not really, we just be like fake. Like, oh, you fake going to work today, huh? Like if we know a nigga about to like play hooky, we like, oh, you fake going to work today, huh? Like, oh yeah, nigga, I'm about to fake go to work. You feel me? I said like we talking another language out here. Like we talking, you be like,
going on a business trip.
Like, oh, nigga, you fake got that bitch number, huh? Ah, nigga, you feel me? Or if you just, you just joke around, you like, oh yeah, I'm about to fake it up out of here. You feel me?
Well, good for her. I'm proud of her.
What's his name? Did Eddie Winslow?
He did what?
He cooked for her. She said when she got home, her bathwater was ran, her food was made.
Yeah, because he was able to get his tranny. I gotta look that up, Tommy.
Look, wait, okay. First of all, look, just because a man dates a transsexual now doesn't mean he's always had gay feelings. That just means the agenda's working, okay? So, like,
that's why you get all of your motherfucking feelings, because ain't nobody said not one gay thing, nothing. I said he got his fix too. Shit. Shit. Offensive, defensive. Eddie, what is it? Winslow. Wait, what's his real name? Oh,
Darius McCrary.
Oh yeah, okay.
Do you ever wonder when Eddie came out, was Waldo in the corner and he just went, cool? Like,
yeah, cool. Cool.
What did Waldo say?
Waldo Faldo.
Oh, god damn. That shit tripped me out, though.
Oh, he what? Oh, no. See, he got him up there with the trans. Okay, here it is.
Yeah, but look at spouses. You'll see Corinne Stephens.
Spouses is Juliet M. Van.
Did he teach her everything she knows?
No, Ja Rule did. Well, I guess. Well, actually, I think the original person was I can't remember his name. It was an old school New York rapper. Damn, I can't think of his name. But that's the one that actually taught her everything she know, and that was from underage, sadly. But then Ja Rule is the one that kind of put her on with the new age rappers, and then he the one that gave her the nickname Superhead.
Oh, okay. Let's see. He was in all these movies. Dang. Okay, Eddie, I see you. Oh, he did do Mississippi Burning. Look, the exact same.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Maybe they weren't married because
I'm telling you, Kyia was married. I'm telling you, dude married. Put put Darius McCrary's wife or wife or spouse.
Okay.
But yeah, no, they was 100% married.
Okay. Let's see.
No, I wouldn't KRS-One trash can.
KRS-One. You bet. He been married his whole time with his queen. Okay, there.
I don't know why I can't think of the name of the rapper.
Oh, wife. Here it is. Okay, wife. Let me see.
So the first one to be Tammy Bronner. Oh no, the first one to be Juliet Van.
Right. Oh, he was married 3 times. What the fuck? He was married 3 times.
He's a lover, not a fighter.
Each time it was 3 years.
Yeah.
Well, to her it was 2 years. Wow, he must. I bet he's a freaky freak.
Why you say that? Was he married to a dog the first time or something?
No, because he seems like. Why would that be a dog? I don't get that. Because
I didn't know how freaky it got. You just came from a horse video. Let's not play like it don't get weird.
No, I'm saying that because he's what is it called, fluent, or because with the girl now with the transsexual, and he's always in the past even been known because he be around at the barbershops in LA with the transsexual back before it was even a thing to
cool.
do. Yeah, amen, whatever. Yeah.
This nigga said cool. I didn't know it was cool.
I mean, that's the truth. I mean, that's really what they did.
No, Liz, you're not lying. That's what's funny.
Right. It's like
that shit is in style.
It is.
It is.
It's a fad.
Oh man!
I don't know if it's ever gonna go out of style.
Respectfully pass.
He's engaged right now to Rick James' ex-wife. What the fuck?
You still have him?
He's engaged right now to Rick James' ex-wife.
Yeah, I ain't surprised. That nigga
he's running
all the way out there. He's all the way out there. He's like, but he's one of them cats. Just kind of like what I was just saying with the YouTube. Like it's like a whole nother world they live in.
Right.
That nigga, he was a teenager when he started that Hollywood shit. And that's all he been in. So they do all kind of wacko weirdo shit. That shit, Holly weird.
Wow, well, shit. He likes some pussy. That's for damn sure too. So, hey.
Pussy and pussy.
Hey.
Made in China pussy.
Yeah.
Made in Taiwan pussy.
Not made at all finished yet pussy.
Okay. AI pussy.
Fucking
pussy. Chicken of the sea.
Like to the chatting panel. Appreciate y'all keeping it a bit. All right, Ocean. Thank you for hanging out with us. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. It's Leon. We still got there's still people hanging out with us.
235 over here.
I told you, look, porn commentary show. Come on now.
That is.
I couldn't do that now. It don't turn. Oh,
you're the perfect person, dude.
For real, because your reaction would be priceless.
You got to count on somebody that's not gonna leave in the middle of the commentary. Just like I'll be back.
Caitlin.
Oh, Caitlin.
I ain't seen Caitlin comment in a minute. Where's she at?
It can't even be me. I can't even watch porn and listen to you motherfuckers at the same time. So it can't be me. I have to be video directing, editor in the back.
I can do it. I'm telling you.
Scorpio baby go. Scorpio baby, where you go?
Caitlin.
She banged off. You feel me? Like, we gonna handle this right quick. You feel me?
Hey, Saya.
She's burnt off.
Yes, Lord.
Said these niggas ain't talking about that. Let me handle this right
How
quick.
do they make so much money if you can just click on it and it's free? I don't get it.
They got ads. They got memberships.
But who the fuck is looking at the ads and everybody's it's fucking.
It don't matter if they look at the ads. What happens? The ads pay to get. The ads pay to be
Get paid to be get paid.
Yeah.
Get
Just like
played.
YouTube.
Yeah.
Just like YouTube. You're gonna see the ads anyway.
Trust me, these weirdos be hitting them ads because the motherfuckers show be there and they show be paying to be there. So
and they be doing little tricks too. They be doing little tricks like you be trying to enlarge the screen.
They be lying their ass off.
And then they click, you don't click on the
Led, you fell for one of them too?
Okay.
Fell for what? What happened?
Gotta reload the video all over again. What kind of fucking bullshit?
So Boosie blood.
What happened to the video?
They hit you with like some Boosie shit, like you be hella hype, like, oh, this, and this is gonna go down. You be like, oh, bet it's a man. You hit that motherfucker, man. That should be so. They got one of them though. Doggy do like a long ass intro. Then like he do ads for like all of these OnlyFans girls that he fucked with. Then he'll do like, look, Kayla says she's back.
Look, Kayla.
Let me lick off my fingers real quick. I'm here.
Yeah.
Hey girl.
She didn't even say I'm back. She said I back. See, she ain't even coordinated. You feel me? She ain't even all the way back coordinated. You feel me?
Look at the smile. Right. We got you. But so when they do that, it's like you gotta pay something to get the video to come back up, or
well, no, because they want the traffic. The traffic. You get the advertisements from the traffic, not even from the clicks.
I know they are. Yeah. Don't get a cramp, girl. Go get some potassium so they don't cramp up on you.
So that's what it's based off of, though. And that's what Daryl was trying to explain, I guess, when he was talking about the views, is when you go to an advertiser, you're showing them the traffic. So when he goes there and say, I got 106,000, that's the traffic that he can show an advertiser. So, because all they really want is just the eyes. So like what Daryl was saying on his page, if he can show you 160,000, that's technically they can count that as 160,000 different eyes. Even though somebody could have watched your video 2 times and that could have counted as 2 views. When they see the numbers, I think they're gonna assume that.
But if it's your shorts, it's not even long enough for an ad.
No, but what I'm saying is and they will pop a quick ad in the middle of the short.
Oh, they will,
or around the short, something like that. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay. I haven't.
But that's not the fucked up part about it. I'm still angry. I'm having flashbacks.
What happened?
Them ads have ruined perfectly good nuts for me, and I'm just mad about it.
This nigga Lance.
What are you doing, Lance? Why aren't you just being quiet and just do what you need to do?
Cause Tommy didn't tell the whole story, so it's not just like, oh, there's an ad and it popped up. No, these motherfucking ads be skipping on the spaces, and then be like tricking you to mouse click the actual ad. You really gotta only gotta watch the ad for 5 seconds. If it's a good movie, maybe 10. But now motherfuckers putting music videos on the goddamn ad.
Man, hell yeah, they do.
You gotta watch the video.
You ain't got to, but what they'll do is every time you pop on an ad, another window will pop up. And so once it'll be loading, the page be loading, but then the page will jump a little bit because it popped in another ad at the top of some shit, and then the whole screen will just kind of jig a little bit. Then you on the mouse and you trying to click it, and you click damn thing. You just trying to enlarge the screen.
And yeah, okay.
They know what you're trying to do. They know you're trying to enlarge the screen because they put the skip button right there by the motherfucking enlarge button. Smart motherfuckers.
They put it right by that motherfucker. Hell yeah, you ain't lying.
Like it took a poll, top 1,000 masturbators. What's the 3 most frustrating things?
Hell and I'll be having an answer. Shit, they be pissing me off. You feel me? Y'all can improve the music. You
Okay,
feel me?
but do you masturbate so much to the point to where you can't even come at times? Like you just right there, but you can never like just come.
No.
Oh,
Hell no. The fuck? Niggas is efficient. What do you mean?
Well,
We came here
yeah.
to get a job done.
Because like
maybe for different purposes, but yeah, same job. Like sometimes you stressed out, you know it's gonna take 3 minutes. Boop, 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 boop. Sometimes you want to like reminisce and some other shit.
maybe at one point I was masturbating too much because I'm like, dang, it just won't come. It's just like right there, and it's just like.
Nah, like
I feel
when
like the
I was,
problem, go ahead.
when I was younger and was really getting that thing in, then yeah, because like after about probably number 4,
Oh, 4 in a row.
You shooting air then. You just shoot just.
It shouldn't be a marathon.
Y'all do that back to back to back.
Yeah, that should be. That ain't it.
I'm pretty sure men have more of a problem with jacking off too hard than jacking off too much.
Jacking off too hard.
Yeah, you can desensitize yourself.
Oh no!
Oh, because you're squeezing too hard, or
so with some guys, yeah, like you beat off so fucking much.
Niggas need to go to therapy.
That's what I was just saying,
They
Lynn.
ain't jacking off. They taking off their problems. What the fuck?
Yeah, like this. Yeah.
That's why I hate when guys, when they be like, "Oh, I'm a pound you," that is not attracted to them. Well, not to me. I be like, that is not a turn on. To be
First of all, you need to be like 18 and a half to be talking about that.
I'm like, what the fuck?
You supposed to be a camera at 18, not at 38, motherfucker.
Right. That part. But don't hold it against them.
I will.
I'm about to say, what if they around her age?
I will.
Hold it against them. What you mean?
Don't
look. We just really started talking about like.
I didn't even know when I was younger to be pound out. That is like, and then if you have like a little skinny pee dick, it feel like a pill. Oh,
why are you jousting me? Why are you jousting me?
You should have came with some extra toys or something. You know what the fuck you was coming here with?
Where your briefcase at?
It's like ain't nobody told you. Well, let's have a sit down because I'm about to tell you. Oh, she's done, you guys. She comes back.
Oh shit!
Oh, look at that face. Look at that face.
And do it for the team.
Don't put how you gonna put to the pic that you use though.
But I'm saying no, you feel me?
Just finished her cigarette too.
Do it for the team.
Girl.
So the stomach really be hurting.
What you mean your stomach be hurting?
Like when you be cramping too hard, like
no. If a nigga get too deep.
No, I ain't never. Yeah,
you never had it.
Not in the stomach. Well,
not really.
You ain't never had one either, Kayla.
But see,
it's like back there.
Not really.
What's back there?
Cause I be doing like exercises and shit. So
she said them niggas don't make it.
No, but no. But that's not about exercising though.
No, it's about their length and their girth. But
but it kind of is because like if you know how to move with it, you know what I'm saying? Like not exercising like Kegel exercising, like exercising.
Like relax the back and the base of your.
No, but see, that's more like that fight sex though. Like you mad?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Nah,
come on, Nikki. That's what we call.
You feel me? Let me show you something right quick. You feel me? Like, you feel me?
Slap on that apology.
You know that my stomach. Shut up.
It's not actually the stomach, but you feel it back there.
Yeah.
But
that's what I'm saying.
Yes.
Well, no, I'm saying that's usually what I hear is like my stomach, but I know it's not the actual stomach. But
they pelvic floor ain't right. That's what I'm saying. They pelvic ain't right. That's what that means.
But I mean, from what I heard, the average one is only like 8 inches deep.
I think it's like 7.
7.
I'm gonna look it up.
I don't appreciate y'all keep on going up a half an inch every
I'm
fucking
just
year.
saying, because
Goddamn
if
it.
it's
I'm
like
tired of
7, then that means
of
niggas is
failing
knocking on.
out of the average.
That means
Goddamn it.
niggas is
Y'all ain't
knocking
gonna
on
do this
something
to
right there, like yo, yeah.
I'm weak. I'm weak.
But wait, there's more. Shit, the fuck? The elevator don't stop at 7.
That's crazy.
Coming up, hey, coming down, hey.
Hey.
Yeah, but y'all gonna stop going up on this national average.
No, I didn't say national average. I was saying the average of the women's canal, not the average
Okay.
man.
Every time Kyia talk about sex, go up like a quarter inch. Sean, I think the average we up to 9.8 now. God damn it.
Actually, the average is 5.
Somebody.
Yeah, the average.
The average woman.
It says the average is 5. But you got to realize, as it relaxes and foreplay is relaxed, it's it's
So
going to apply.
So what would that expand it to?
You can tell a man measured
What
it.
you working with, because your girth and your length is what's going to expand it. It's only going to go as far as you stretch
That's when them walls get knocked down.
Shit, if you ain't able to go past 5, shit, it ain't
When the walls get knocked down. Let me go ahead and take her to Berlin right quick. Let me get these walls out the way right quick. God damn it, you feel me?
It said Berlin. That's funny as hell.
$5 per pound.
Okay, here we go. So, this is so the vagina. So, relax.
Like I'm in sex ed.
Okay, the vagina.
Okay, here we go. Okay, so relax, just normal, just us sitting here, 3.5 to 4 or 5 inches. Okay, and diameter is 1 inch. So for aroused, when she is aroused, it goes to 5 to 6 inches, just aroused, and the diameter is 1.5 to 2.5. And then so stretch, to your question, 8 to 9, that bitch right there, 8 to 9 inches, and diameter is 2.5 to 3 inches. That's what a bitch talking about right there. That's when you're hitting the tummy. 8 to 9, okay, so average.
I'm dead. This nigga, why he Tommy? What the?
Hey, listen, I'm just like Kendrick. I ain't doing no playing, goddamn it.
I ain't gonna lie. When you made that your profile picture, that was the funniest shit.
Oh, that's so funny.
So funny.
We be so retarded on that Photoshop. I get memories from when we really start kicking that Photoshop, because like me, some niggas from my
from Adobe.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, I'm an idiot with that. So like me and a whole bunch of dudes from my hood. This is what's funny though, because this is why I be laughing at like the little niggas that like me and the little niggas that we talking about like the little nerd stuff, and I'm like, nigga, that's the shit, nigga. We be having fun with that type of shit now. But like me and a bunch of my niggas from my hood found out to use that shit, nigga, we had a straight war. We was slanging pictures on niggas. I took my nigga baby picture, put that nigga on a little baby monkey. Like, nigga, we was destroying niggas.
Oh man, that's funny.
That shit was hella funny.
You showed one. I don't know what live that was on, but when you had your jail picture on something.
Oh yeah, when Zuckerberg bitch ass was chasing me down the street. That whole ass nigga. What? This nigga Zuckerberg had me fucked up. This nigga won't let me be great, dog. Like, fuck. Niggas be trying to chill, dog. Like Zuckerberg, let a nigga be great, dog.
Oh shit, that's funny.
Let me live. I did me and Drill last too with that little.
Damn, that's Damn.
We was fucking shit up.
That's good. That's a good one.
If I went through and showed some of the ones we did on the homies, like them niggas would be mad at me. Like we was destroying niggas. I put one of my partners on RuPaul, and that nigga was tight. He was tight. That nigga was tight.
So what y'all be doing? Photoshop wars? That's what y'all be doing?
Yeah, just
Like
photoshopping
battles?
like a nigga just wake up out of nowhere for no reason. Nigga just tagging. They be like, "Oh, look at this so orangutan looking ass nigga," and next you know the whole hood will be on fire. Another nigga just come in with, "Oh, look at this so woo woo," and then you know everybody all tagged up on Facebook. So that shit is just out of nowhere just start flying. Niggas dying laughing.
Funny. That's funny as hell.
That should be hella funny.
Kai, are you watching the Marcus porn again?
No.
Okay, I was just double checking.
I'm gonna show you this video I watched earlier.
Eight positions.
This one of the funniest videos I've seen in a hell of a long time. I'm gonna show you.
Okay.
It's a hood video, but like this is what I mean when I tell people like the shooters in my hood was like the funniest niggas ever. Like this shit. Like you think that the niggas that be like mean mugging all the time be like this? Like no, the funny niggas, them the niggas you be having to look out for. Them niggas fucking hilarious. And be the first nigga that'll spark your shit. I think it was
My friend was telling me in Watts, it be the thug niggas be the ones that's the ones going in there with the you know.
I'm gonna share right now. I promise y'all about to die. Like this nigga right here. I'm telling you, this nigga need to become a comedian. This nigga.
Oh, you put it in the back chat?
No.
I'm gonna share it right now.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, y'all.
Can you make it big? Oh, okay.
That's what she said.
I was about to say, no, that's all we got.
Very disappointed when you couldn't.
Oh, you get comfortable doing something like that. So you guys dipped out and that was it.
They already had police in the area because it was several shootings going on around there. You know what I'm saying? With the hoods going back and forth, front hoods. I told you they killed the little homie. So several shootings around there. So they put a command center in their hood. So they already knew niggas was ongoing shootings over there. So when I got caught, they was already rolling around the motherfucker. But like I said, I feel like I'm commando. They ain't gonna catch me anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, y'all could be right here. You ain't gonna catch me. You know what I'm saying? If you had a helicopter, I would have got away.
So you got caught the same day?
Yeah, but
Oh no, you said what, Kyia?
Commando, he mean naked?
No, he mean commando like the TV show. He'll shoot his way out of some shit.
Oh damn!
Yeah.
Okay.
he like you know how we young, we feel like we're invincible. That's why he said I feel like I'm commando.
Okay.
Because he said so when he went to go do the shooting, the police had already had a perimeter set up because the hood he was going to had killed one of his little homies.
He's so that right now.
Yeah, he already went to jail for it. So okay, so listen, so what happened was he went to go shoot one of them because they killed one of his little homies, right?
Okay.
But the police knew that they was coming to retaliate, so they had set up a perimeter already. And so what he was saying was he went anyway because he felt like he was commando. He felt like he'd still get away with it.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
I got caught hours later because they had the dogs and I couldn't make my escape. You know what I'm saying? And I couldn't. They had perimeter set.
I couldn't make my escape.
Patrolling them motherfuckers. So once the gunshots went off, they already probably made the call go out, set that perimeter, nigga. They trying to get out this motherfucker. We already know they trying to get on after they do this shit. You know what I'm saying?
So you tried to hide for some hours. Like that.
Look, after I did the shit, I ran to the corner and I ran to the corner and I ran that way. When I looked to the left, I saw the sheriff car because he was like the second car from the turning lane. It was a car and he was that car. So when I seen him, I'm like, oh, I thought I was tripping. I looked back, he was putting a gun on the door at that time. So now I know I wasn't tripping. Nah, nigga, he about to kill me. So I turned my head. I was like, I turned on the next corner on Homie Street. I turned on that corner, got the dip, and I was like, oh, they trying to kill me. So that's what I told you. I was so frantic.
They fired on you?
Nigga, what? They shot like 6, 7 times at me. I hit the corner, nigga.
You heard
I told you when I looked.
Did they see a gun in your hand?
I already put the gun in my thing, but he seen me hit the corner. He probably seen me do this, though. Because I hit the corner and I put it in my thing. Because I knew I don't be running up no damn Main Street with a gun out in your head like this and shit like that. I'm not retarded, you know what I'm saying? So I touched him up I was running. But he already heard the shit. He seen me running. He put 2 and 2 together. Like, oh, that's the nigga. That's that nigga right there. And he got a hoodie on, red hoodie on, blood nigga. Oh, yeah, he's supposed to be over here. He got the rocket. Nigga. I turn on the next corner. So now I'm scared. Like, oh, blood, they finna try to kill me, blood. So I had the strap. So I'm looking at a gang of bushes on the thing. So I'm like, took the gun and dipped me in the bushes. Like I socked my hand into the bushes and left the gun in there, pulled my hand out and ran. After I started pulling out running, I heard the nigga engine like, ooh, you know, I told you the sound of the engine. Oh, they tried to kill me.
The sound of the engine.
Hey, that's real. We know that shit.
In his backyard. Nigga, it was Rottweilers, lion tigers, and bears, all kind of shit in the backyard. I'm like, oh, blood, oh, blood. I had to dodge a couple dogs, push a couple dogs off. Blood, hold on, man, these niggas tripping. Nigga hit one dart, he wasn't motherfucking gate. I was finna jump over this way, but then I seen the niggas that basically I just shot at. They was over there tripping. Oh, niggas just shot the whole shit. I was like, oh, I ain't jumping over that dude because they ain't fucking like, oh, God, that nigga right here. So I was like, oh, shit. So I jumped back down. I was like, oh, shit, I took my shit off. I started throwing in different directions, took my shit, threw shit this way, threw shit that way, threw shit this way. So I said, hell no, where, nigga? I just started to took off all my shit, basically, nigga. Seen the house trash can, I wasn't nowhere to go. Then I started hearing them like, nigga, come out now. So now I'm like, no, fuck that. I ain't coming out nothing. They like, we're gonna send a dog.
Damn.
I'm like, I was gonna hide in the bushes. They had some bushes in their backyard. I'm like, hell no, that dog will run right up to the bushes. Like the fuck out of me. No, in the trash. That's the only thing. They said, fuck it. Tell them some grass type of shit. There's a lot of grass in there. I told them about the shit out. I jumped in the trash can and shit. Damn. I was in the trash can for like 3 hours. and during the 3 hours, they sent 2 dogs already. I felt them hit the trash can and everything. Bam, bam. So I'm like, I thought I was nigga, ultimate nigga. Like, oh yeah, I done defeated these niggas. Don't fuck with me, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm smarter than y'all. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, oh yeah, they about to get on and everything. I already think they about to get on, go home, nigga. I'm gonna just go home too. Like, yeah, all right, y'all gonna leave. I'm gonna leave. You know what I'm saying? They like, no, they right outside the house where I'm at. I hear they walking, talking shit. 1596, 1596. I'm like, oh shit, I'm really in there. I ain't breathing enough. I'm like, nigga, so they like, we can't find him. They like, nah, he didn't get out this perimeter. They like, we looked everywhere. We looked everywhere. It was like, he did not get out this perimeter. We set the perimeter too fast. He was like, we sent 2 dogs. They didn't find him. He was like, send another dog. I think they must have went and got Scooby-Doo. You know what I'm saying? Scooby, find this nigga. He's gonna fight the shit out of this nigga. Scooby, just bite his leg off. Scooby, fuck me. So I'm sitting in the trash. I'm throwing told you, I think I'm ultimate nigga. He ain't gonna find me neither. I don't give a fuck. Y'all get Scooby-Doo and the crew, nigga. They ain't gonna find me, nigga. Go get Scrappy too, because they ain't gonna find me, nigga. He can't hit the trash can. Bam! So I'm thinking, oh, I got away because he got on. I heard his little footsteps get on. I'm like, oh yeah. That nigga came back probably like 20-some seconds later, nigga. Try to rip the whole trash can. I'm like, oh, damn, nigga. He trying to, me and him in a tug of war. He trying to pull it down. I'm pulling it back. They see the trash can like this, nigga. He trying to pull it down. And they like, oh, nigga, in the trash can because he trying to pull it down. The trash rocking back and shit. And no, you not, nigga. No, you not. Nope. I see what you trying to do, nigga. So, this nigga, they like, get out the trash can. Get out now. Get the fuck out the trash can. So I'm like, all right, look. Y'all got me. Move the dog. I'm gonna get out. Y'all can take me to jail. You know what I'm saying? Y'all caught me. Y'all did y'all job. You know what I'm saying? They like, all right, get out the trash can now. So something told me in my head, don't just get out the trash can. Something told me get out real slow. So I like cracked the motherfucker like that type shit. So I cracked it. And right when I was finna get out, nigga, the dog jumped up from his hind leg, nigga. Tried to bite my whole face off.
Oh my god.
He like clipped my nose a little bit. Like I smelled his breath and everything. So I fell back in the trash can. I'm like, nigga, shoot this motherfucker up. They're like, get out the trash can. I'm like, no, fuck that shit. Shoot this shit up, nigga. Shoot it up. They like, nigga, get out the trash can. I'm like, nigga, shoot this shit up. I ain't getting out of nothing, nigga. Shoot it up. They like, yeah. And somebody with sense, he's still like in a calm voice, like, man, just get out the trash can. That's why I got out, because everybody else was yelling, get the fuck out now, nigga. Get out now, bitch. He's the only nigga with regular voice. Man, just get out the damn trash can, man. All right, nigga, look, you sound like you got some sense, nigga. Tell that nigga move the fuck back, nigga. I'm gonna get out for you, nigga. So I opened the motherfucker, like, all right, I opened it. They had a nigga, like, they had the SRT team. They wasn't the SWAT team. They got different names there. They call SRT now. So them motherfuckers, nigga right here, he had a flashlight blinding me with the motherfucker, like, wham. So I was like, oh, they clotheslined me out the trash can. They had like position type shit. Like, he blind me, he do this, he clothesline me. You know what I'm saying? They all follow through with the shit. Like, once I popped out, they had their little shit. She was like, wham, bam, bam. All I heard after that, stop resisting! Stop resisting, nigga! The motherfucker, stop resisting, nigga! You resisted! I was like, oh my god. They had one nigga trying to break this leg, other nigga was trying to break this leg, other nigga trying to break my arm, this arm, that arm, other nigga had my head trying to bang my shit into the ground.
Oh my god!
Everybody branding my shit up in a way trying to break it and shit. I'm like, come on, nigga. Everybody trying to break my shit. I'm gonna break his ankle. You break his arm. As they cycled me too and hit me with shit. I was like, come on, nigga. They tenderized the fuck out of me in that backyard. They kicked me and they hog tied me. They hog tied me and zip tied my legs and they zip tied my hands and put cuffs on both. Hands and cuffs and zips on both. Then they lifted me up. You know, the wall got like that little stucco on it and shit, rough shit. Nigga like rub my face against all that shit on the wall. He like stick my head and like rub it on the wall and shit. Slap my head up against that motherfucker a couple of times. I'm like, really? Like, and then you know they got them latex gloves on, like doctor gloves and shit. Like slapping you and shit. So it's like you really feel that shit. Like it's like kind of like friction because it's like it's slapping hair up your face and like hair is moving. I don't know. It's a different slap when a nigga slapping you with them gloves on. I'm all like in the backyard, like, damn, nigga, y'all caught me, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So they took me to the
hold on, they get funnier.
So then the detectives, I told you that they already had me. I went to jail 2 weeks before for attempted murder and some murders and shit. But they didn't have me to know me, so they just had me for a little pill I had and they let me go. But they didn't have to know me. So when he called me this time, he was looking around. Then he was like, lift his head up. And he seen my face. He was like, oh shit, Jay Stone. He said, not Jay Stone. Jay Stone. He looked around, nigga, looked at the whole scene. This you, Jay Stone? Is this you? I'm like, I'm shaking my head. Hell no, nigga, I don't know who did this shit, nigga. I don't know. Y'all need to catch the nigga that did this shit. I didn't do this shit, nigga. He said, Jay Stone. You going to jail this time, though, nigga. You got your ass this time, boy. You ain't never gonna see the light of day. He said, look, take what he said, take your breath of fresh air. Take a deep one, because you ain't never gonna get out again. I was really like, damn, I really did take one. Because what he's saying, that I might not never go. Yeah,
he was saying you guilty right there on the spot. Huh?
Basically, he already had me like under suspicion. He's already had me in jail, trying to get me to crack and speak on whatever they was trying to get me to speak on. Said nothing. Nigga, I don't know nothing, nigga. They was already talking about the murder and life and all that shit. Like, we gonna give you, like, I don't know nothing, nigga. Like 100 years, whatever, nigga. They always talking about 100 years. I don't give a fuck. Fuck your 100 years, nigga. I'm gonna do 100 years, then, nigga, because I ain't telling you nothing.
Thanks for watching
They even showed the whole film. I thought that was the whole one.
Oh my God. Once I got used to his dialect and his talking, he is hilarious.
He is funny.
Hold on, it's another one I gotta show you. That
One nigga said, "Nigga, they tenderized me." I died.
They brought poor Scooby and the gang in on one channel. Damn.
Scooby.
Scooby-Doo.
That was funny.
He said that nigga said I really took a breath. Like
that was funny. Oh my gosh. And what is this show? I wonder, it's street, what does it say? Street TV? Something? What is this, like a YouTube? I mean, I see it say Street TV. What is that?
It's a dude named Alex Alonso. He be interviewing hella like game makers from LA and shit.
Oh, okay. That was fucking fun.
Because my nigga from San Diego, he got interviewed on here before, and he had posted this on his page, and he was like, hella funny. So I went and looked at it, and this nigga had me in tears. I was like, yo, this nigga.
Oh my gosh.
But could you imagine going, like, it's funny now, but
right
in the midst of all of that
But not that's how it happened though. Like that's why I was talking to Nathan Daly about that.
Yeah.
You know, because I'm like, y'all be acting like that shit don't happen, but you know that shit happen. Like nigga, like
yeah, of course.
Whenever we run from the police, nigga, you know you getting your ass whipped.
You gotta be like, be quick on your thinking though. Like he said, when them bullets was flying, like, could you imagine just trying to think quick with street?
I can't even imagine being in some shit like that.
Man, that's a lot. That's a
You
lot.
been in that situation before, Caitlin?
Hell no, not that. I've been tased before, but ain't no bullets been shot this way like that.
Wow. The police changed you?
Fuck your 100 years, nigga.
I had
I'm
a
gonna
whole
do 100 years,
case and everything.
I ain't saying nothing.
Oh yeah, Kaylin be thugging out there.
I don't be thugging.
you know, she from Michigan. That's that Michigan mentality.
Around the corner and let all the front hood niggas see my face.
I don't be thugging.
That was the shit I just like. Y'all doing y'all job. That's supposed to take me to jail. Y'all caught me. Them niggas could see me in jail. They feel me. They I don't know if they know who I was or not, but you know. But they took me around the corner. Had this car behind me, had high beams on.
Just a continuation?
All the niggas right there, like, oh shit. It's like, who was that? They asked the officer, who was that? They like, this the nigga that just shot your homie. Nigga looked at me, because it was some older niggas and young niggas. They all looking like, what you just say? He was like, that's the nigga that shot your homie. So they looking like, cuz right here. He was like, yeah, him right there. That's the nigga that just shot your homie like that. They walked all into the car. Wait, they let them walk like two at a time. Type shit. Not everybody, you know what I'm saying? Everybody get a chance like I'm in the zoo or something. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you shot the homie, cuz. Oh, cuz, nigga gonna kill you, cuz. I'm sorry, cuz. It's over for you. I'm like, damn, nigga, I'm sitting in the car like, nigga, leave me alone. Get that fuck out, nigga.
Leave me alone.
That's crazy that the cops would just ride you through the crime scene.
So I started doing shit too, right? So they was making me mad doing that shit because all of them came up to the car gang up. Oh yeah, we gonna kill you, cuz it's over for you. I had so many death threats sitting in that car like, oh yeah, you a dead nigga. You might as well just get out that car and get killed right now, my nigga. So I was like, nice. They was looking like, oh, cuz think you funny,
That's funny.
Oh, you think you funny, cuz? All right. I was making the police more mad than them. They was all like, oh, whatever, cuz. Motherfucker think he's a character. He said, you think we could kick his ass again? He said, nah, it's too many cameras out here. I can't stand this motherfucker. I was like, man, why you want to hurt me? I did nothing to you. Like, literally nothing to you at all, nigga. Nothing to your friends or nothing that. I can see if you one of these niggas, you could be mad and shit. Nigga, you was just a cop. Nigga, you got me in jail. Why you still pissed off? Nigga. I want to kick it. And then they took me to the hospital because they beat my ass. Then at the hospital, nurses be rough with me. Oh yeah, he just shot somebody viciously. Like, oh man, why you had to tell her? He just beat my ass viciously, nigga. That's why I'm here, nigga.
Right.
You know, she was all rough with me after that, grabbed my arm and said, I'm like, come on, man, you ain't gotta do all that. They lying to you, man. I didn't do nothing. Oh, hell yeah, nigga, I was cuffed. They had me cuffed everything, nigga. I was like, damn, nigga, come on, nigga, I'm gonna do anything. I got me cuffed every day, man. It wasn't playing, man. I'm like, God damn, man.
So how long you was in the hospital for? A couple days, day or so?
Hell no, they were hell no. They had me there for like 2 hours, nigga, and got me right over the jail. Like, yeah, fuck this, nigga.
We took him to the hospital.
Yeah, that's all they wanted to put in there. We did take him because we fucked him up, and he was beat up. He couldn't walk like that. He was like, limping and shit. People kept asking why he's walking like that. Like, because we just tenderized this nigga up in the backyard. Because I was walking all fucked up and shit. They was mad. Walk straight, motherfucker, nigga. I can't. Y'all done beat on me and shit. Nigga, my back hurt, ribs, my
Okay, so where's your crime at all this time? Y'all ran in different directions?
Nigga, let me tell you, right? So I got a crack.
Okay, so a crimey is codependent. So it's the nigga that, huh?
Who is crimey?
A crimey is a codependent. So like if you go do a crime with somebody, your crimey is to be the person that did it with you.
Okay.
Wow. Got to running. Gun jam. That's why I stopped shooting. Because I would have kept shooting. You know what I'm saying? Gun jam, 5 shots in. I'm like, oh shit. I'm not gonna stay here. I'm about to get on. You know what I'm saying? So when I looked to the left, because I told you he's supposed to do his thing too. I didn't bring no nigga to watch. You know what I'm saying? I ain't bring no fucking spectator, nigga. I can tell you what happened when I come back, and you can go see after I leave, and you can go see over there what happened. I don't need no nigga with me to watch nothing. I know who I am, nigga. Do you know who you are? You know what I'm saying? So when he told me that shit, I thought he was with the business. So when I got cracking, he was sitting there like frozen. Like he literally stood there frozen. Like tight. Literally. So when I ran, he probably heard the police busting on me and shit, probably extra scared now. Like, oh man, they trying to kill us now. You know, you playing GTA when the heat on one of y'all, the heat on both of y'all. Like, oh yeah, they gonna kill both of us because they looking after this nigga. And we from the same crew, so they gonna get me too. So he went and hid in the bushes, left the gun in the bushes, and then police pull up, set in their perimeter. Then they went to the apartment. The police was like, they was asking police, where he go? Yeah, he ran. Woo. It was like another one right over there in them bushes. You know what I'm saying? He said, what you mean? The police said, it's another one right over there in them bushes. Nigga, I don't know what he on, but nigga, that nigga still right there. We ain't seen him come with this nigga. Like, they not retarded, nigga. They not just think, oh, he's a regular nigga. They wasn't really. Nigga, they see me and you hit this corner with hoodie, and I start shooting, and you just go hide in some bushes. Nigga, what the fuck? Nigga, no. Nigga, they still remember you. Nah, nigga, that nigga right there.
No, they still remember you.
The cops went over there and said, hey, come out the bushes. He came out the bushes.
Join large-scale battles with military vehicles. The online action game War Thunder has received a major update.
He said, hey, come here. He said, why? They said, for your safety.
For your safety.
He walked right on through it. He said, get in the car. He said, why? For your safety. He said, all right. They ain't got to catch him.
He's scooping for you.
I don't know. Okay. Yeah, that's what I told you. He started telling for me.
Wow, you took the wrong nigga with you.
Started telling. You know I didn't shoot nothing. I don't know why he did that. I was not with that nigga. You know what I'm saying?
But there were 2 guns though, right?
They never found I think the enemies got the gun because he left it in the bushes. And if there wasn't that didn't probably report. But I know we both came up with 2 guns because I seen his gun. You know
so
what I'm
the
saying?
official report says only 1 gun.
They only found my gun because I ran with my gun and dipped in the bushes. And I'm gonna tell you about that, right? So I was sitting in the car. They kept asking me, where's the gun at? I didn't have no gun, sir. I didn't do nothing. I don't know what happened. They like, nigga, you did have a gun. Where the fuck the gun at? Kept telling the same shit. They kept just closing the door. Like, man, we pissed off this nigga. We want to kick his ass. Shit. So they called some new Inspector Gadget ass nigga. So I seen him pull up to the scene, nigga. Got like a nice little Inspector Gadget haircut. Shit, jumped out the car by himself. He didn't have a partner and shit. Like, he didn't want to inspect crimes by himself. He pull up. So they walk up to him, tell him the shit. So he like, they tell him like, he went that way, went around. He was like, yeah, well, yeah. Yeah, so they went up and they walked off and let him get to it himself. He's like, So he walked that way. Yeah. Okay. Then the nigga walked on. Then he right next to they was standing. He was like, can y'all move? Y'all move fuck up. Everybody said, all right, nigga, all right, we know you do your shit. And nigga looked at this, and he looked at this, and like sized it up. He took his flashlight, start scanning them bushes.
Now.
Got that shit.
Bingo! They was all happy.
Got him.
Your ass is going to prison. I'm getting out, bitch. I was sitting in the car like, oh, blood, they didn't found that motherfucker. I didn't have no gun still though. Even though y'all found it,
What me?
I had gloves on, all that. Didn't have none of that shit. I told you I took the gloves off through all different directions. They only found my hoodie and my pants. The two directions. I told them they probably didn't think I threw them that many directions. They probably thought I threw one here and one there. But.
So at what point did you find out that your partner was telling?
Thanks for watching StreetTV.net. If you're not
Oh
subscribed,
my gosh, he is hilarious.
You would have watched the rest. There's
Yeah.
a lot of this shit.
I can't believe it's still going. He's still. This is the same night, right?
Oh, yeah. Now you about to talk about how his partner snitched.
Okay.
Yeah. Man, this shit was so goddamn funny.
Oh, he
There's
is
a
a
better way to make money on Amazon.
But see,
than
that's
selling
why I be
physical
telling
products.
niggas
3
though,
years ago,
like,
I quit my job
y'all
and
think like
using
every
this
nigga that
exact
go on that
business
mission, nigga
model.
gonna bust. There's so many of these niggas that freeze up when they go on mission. Yeah.
Of course. That's the ultimate test right there, really.
Yeah.
Golly.
Your partner was telling.
I bet he happy he can laugh about this now.
No, that's what he said. He laugh about it now.
I assume he didn't.
As I got to jail.
You said what?
I assume he didn't get convicted.
Yeah, but what a lot of people don't understand is like, you wouldn't know it because of the TV shows and stuff. Murder is incredibly fucking hard to prove. And I don't think to do that he shot died, but I'm just saying, like, so when you see shootings and stuff like that, that's why you see people get out a lot, because it's incredibly hard to prove murder. Like, you gotta be, unless you just, right in front of a camera or something like that, it's hella hard to prove it. So like he said, because when you go to trial, all you technically got to do is bring up reasonable doubt. So his reasonable doubt could have been he wore gloves, so his prints wasn't on the gun. So his reasonable doubt is you can't prove that's my gun.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, but he ended up doing 3 years in the pen.
Oh shit. Okay. What's his name?
Like, damn, nigga.
Jay
I ran
Stone.
into another nigga. I didn't even know. He knew about my case. He was like, hey, you been here for what? Nah, hell no. He said, nigga, yes, you is. You crime me whoop the whoop. I was like, how you know him? He's like, man, that nigga tell him. That nigga's a bitch, nigga. They told me. I didn't tell you. After I did that shit, they were sending their homies to bust on us. I told you we was going back and forth. When they did that, the police called them niggas.
So he saying after he did his shooting, the niggas from the hood that he just shot at was on their way back to his hood to shoot some shit up. And then they got caught by the police. So mind you, the night that he did the shooting is on his way to jail. Now 4 niggas in the car that was on their way to shoot his neighborhood because of his shooting just got caught and on their way to jail.
Oh, damn.
Now, were those the guys that was teasing him while he was in the car? Like,
I don't know if it was those exact guys, but it's the same gang.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, wow.
That's funny.
You know what I'm saying? Caught like a whole carload of them niggas, probably like 4 or 5 of them niggas went to jail that night too. So we was in Linwood jail, so they was trying to keep us separated type shit. But it's Linwood. They don't really got control like that of no gangbangers like that. We got control at Men's Central jail and shit, but like ain't really no control in. So you could easily be put with a nigga like that easily in Linwood. That's how I ended up fighting a nigga that I fought because he was there the night. I popped on his homie and shit.
So you was locked up with other front hoods
that night, and I got him that morning. Type shit. As soon as we came out to eat breakfast, following up. Well, beat his ass and everything. But when the homie they ran into him, they pressed the hell out of him. They was like, "Hey, cuz, wasn't you that nigga that was with the nigga that buffed on homie, cuz?" He was like, "Nah." It was like, "Nah, that was you, cuz." He was like, "Nah, that wasn't me." It was other nigga from I think it's PJ Wise. He was telling me, he was like, "Cuz was scary, cuz." He was in there like, "No, that wasn't me, cuz." It was like, "Cuz, remember your bitch ass, cuz, stop lying." He was like, "Okay, look, but I didn't tell the homie to do that." So they was already telling me, nigga, the nigga's a bitch, nigga, the nigga's crying and shit. He told me he wanted to go to college and shit. He told me if he wanted to get put off the game, how would he do that? Then he told me he wasn't from Fruit Town, but if he wanted to get put off, how would he go about doing it? I'm like, God damn.
So he was asking them how to get put off a gang if he wanted to. Getting put off, is getting kicked out.
Yeah.
He was asking.
Getting kicked out of the gang?
He was trying to find a way to get out the game.
Oh, he didn't belong there.
I knew I had to be friends with him. That's why I tell niggas, when you know niggas just gonna take all y'all. Like I said, he was around a lot of shit that we was doing, you know what I'm saying? With the front hoods and shit going back and forth and shit. He was there, even though he didn't actually go do the shit. He was there watching niggas go do it and come back and with the guns and all this shit. So he know a lot. And he heard niggas talk about it as soon as they come back. Niggas don't speak on it when they come back, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I was like scared, like, damn, blood, I gotta be this nigga friend, blood, cause if I be hard on him, he just gonna tell on us, you know what I'm saying? Cause I mean, I can easily fuck him up, you know what I'm saying? But he just gonna break away, separate his case, and then tell me from his case, you know what I'm saying? We ain't even gotta be in the same courtroom. He been holding up the courtroom telling on a nigga, and it's coming all down on me, and I ain't even in there. Like, damn, nigga, at least I can see you telling on a nigga. Let me be in the courtroom. You telling this shit. I don't want to do that, so I made sure I was his friend, because he kept trying to do that too. He kept trying to separate his case. I said, nah, blood, well, I told blood, I'm your homie, blood. I love you, nigga. We gotta take this together, nigga. You chose to join the hood, blood. We from Fruit Town. We take this shit together. Ain't no separating no cases, nigga. Nigga, that mean you feel me? Trying to separate your crime from mine. We the same crime, nigga. So fuck, if you supposed to do what you did, but you didn't. You know what I was going to do, and then he lied. Like I said, when he told the police, he said he didn't know I was going to do that. I said, nigga, I really pressed you because I didn't know if you was going to do that. You know what I was going to do. I already had that set plan when I was walking over there. Nigga, I was walking over there to do this. And if you with it, you can stay. And if you not, go back. I would tell them, nigga, you good.
So you guys were coming together trying to work out the case.
We've been there for almost a whole year fighting the case.
And how much telling did he end up doing?
He didn't tell no more because I told you I was his friend. So they probably asked him some more shit because I knew they was. They can't, they gonna keep asking you shit while you're in the county, pulling you out, taking you to CRJ, whatever the fuck the little police unit is in there. They want to come talk to you and shit. Pretty sure they talked to him a couple times, but he probably because I was his friend so much, he was like, nah, that's my nigga. So nah, I don't know nothing, nigga. We just gonna fight the case together and shit. But
how much time did you guys get?
He ended up getting 3.5, and I ended up getting 5.5.
That ain't too bad. The guy survived, obviously.
He didn't want to do that. Like I told you, he was crying, nigga. He was like, "Oh, I want to go to prison." Like, nigga, you done been in the county jail this long, nigga. You already got time served, all that. But you know how that time gonna go over to you. So you really not even finna do no fucking 3.5, nigga. You're not about to do the half for 3 years, nigga. You about to do like what, nigga, 6 months to get the fuck out of jail, nigga. You really crying for nothing, bro. I had to break that shit down to him, shit, because he wasn't gonna take it. I was gonna beat his ass too, because he wasn't gonna take it. I got mad because he kept saying like he made his mind made up, like he wasn't gonna take the case. And I'm like, even I think he was hung from Southside County Crib, who was in the holding tanks with us, count the holding tanks, and he seen me choke blood. He started laughing after that because I was his friend after that. Like, man, see, bro, I didn't want to choke you like that, but I'm just saying, bro, we gotta remain homies.
Have you heard about this education stimulus program? This could deposit up to 30.
Wow. So when he came home after that, or when you came home after, did he decide he wanted to still be from the hood, or?
I told you, I ran into him on the train. I was with my baby mama. I was still on high risk parole. So I'm like, oh, I want to fuck blood up. All he got to do is even tell my PO I even been around this nigga. I'm going right back to prison. So I'm I already been through that shit as a young nigga. All those you ain't got to do nothing, go back to jail. So I'm like, nah, I ain't gonna do that until I'm off this shit. That's when I told you he came back to the park years later and thought I can come back with a gun. But if I was there, that would have never happened like that. Never.
So that was a situation where he got
He seen, no, he heard I got shot. Like I told niggas, he thought that was a weakness, and he thought like it's weakness. Basically, I'm not there to say nothing. He basically thought a lot of niggas thought I was dead when I got shot. So it's like, okay, maybe he dead or brain dead or immobile type shit. So I don't gotta worry about him. So I can go back to the hood now. But not knowing, even though everybody, like I said, niggas got favoritism, who they really fuck with and all that shit. Everybody don't fuck with me, but it's niggas that fuck with me up here, you know what I'm saying? They not finna let that shit go down. You picking it up in the hood park and shit, like you didn't tell on a nigga blood. And when we could have went home if you didn't tell. Like I said, they had nothing. I never told. All they had was his. And when they was finna let us go, they said, hold on, before we finna let some niggas out like this. We have the statement from Mr. Tracy Allen Davis, nigga, that says, nigga, he was with this nigga and watched him fire several shots and shoot these niggas. Like, you feel me? He watched them do it, so ain't no way he lied, nigga. That's when they had to come up with the time. Well, shit, damn. They do have proof of that because he said he was there and watched you do it, so.
So how was he able to do his prison time? Did people press him in there, or they didn't really know?
I told you he came when we first got to that we went to Delano together. We went to the same prison. Went to Delano. He was in C. I was in C2. He was in C3. I couldn't get to him because I kept trying to get my transfer over there. Like, hey, can y'all transfer me to C3? Because I was gonna get over there and fuck him up. You know what I'm saying? Can I get a move in? I was trying to meet him in medical, all kind of shit. Man, when he going to medical? Can somebody tell me if I'm going to medical? Something, medical something? I could never get to him. A lot of niggas put on the other like, oh, he was scared of the snitch, nigga. Man, first of all, nigga, I would have put my whole foot up this nigga ass, nigga. And I ain't never been scared of nail motherfucker, nigga. First of all, nothing on them nigga like him. You know what I'm saying? But I could never get to him. So I feel like God brought him to me. I just forgot about him really. Nigga, they moved me to B6. They realized I had damn near level 4 points. So then he came to B6 like way later, you know what I'm saying? Because I was already there like 6-7 months before he came and shit. So I was already established in there, you know what I'm saying? I already knew niggas in there. So when he came, my celly from Swan named Solo, he told me as soon as he came there because he was a porter. So he introduced you when you come in the thing. Hey, what's up, bro? Where you from? You know what I'm saying? Your people over here, you go through bed. That's the nigga that introduced you to the building type shit. So as soon as he came, he was like, where you from? Hotel Power? Oh, yo, nigga, you got a homie in here. He said he was happy at first. Like, oh, yo, man, homie. He said, what's his name? The homie Jay song. He said, she was like, yeah, like, shit, I don't know. So he was like, all right. He was like, damn, bro, you want to? He said, yeah. No, he said, I'm gonna have blood, see you with Kyia. He said, nah, I'll holler at him later. All right, blood. He came talk to me. He said, hey, blood, got one of your homies here. I'm happy. Like, oh, blood, what homies here, blood? Because I never really ran to none of the homies during my prison time. Like, I'll be like, damn, what the fuck? But I'm like, damn, blood, he said, homie here, who is it? He like, nigga named A-Rock. I said, blood, remember the paperwork I just showed you? I showed you months ago? He was like, yeah, the nigga you were crying me. I said, yeah, blood, that's blood. He was like, oh, blood, this is blood, bitch ass. Because he read the paperwork and he said what they put in the shit, what you said and shit. He read everything that he said about me. Like, oh, blood is a bitch, blood, on power. He's like, on Swans, blood, a whole ass nigga, blood, beat the shit out, blood. So when he knew that was him, he started acting weird to him, like, yeah, blood. Hey, when Dave room come out, you gonna chill with the homie and shit? He said, yeah, blood, I'm gonna chill with him. He said, all right, blood. But shit, nigga, them niggas, they knew that nigga was like a bitch, so they was just like, man, when we come out, you gonna do your shit on him. I was like, I'm waiting because I wanted to stab him. I was gonna stab the nigga up, but they knew I was crazy. I'm glad they didn't because I would have caught it. Cause I would have buck knifed the shit out of blood in that cell.
Thanks for watching StreetTV.net. If you're not subscribed.
That is so crazy how all of those chain of events just like all go from one night, you know?
Yeah.
Crazy.
That's how they had
That is too much excitement. That is just too much nerve. I would be like, oh, dude, I can't. I want to go to college. Please get me out. No.
Nah, like they had two of my partners from my hood that came over, and we was chopping up last night. And we was just talking about like when we was youngsters, and I was like, we was terrorists. Like he was talking about a time when we had went out to Berkeley. Was it Berkeley? No, I think so. We went to Costco. Well, he went to Costco. He stole a PlayStation out of Costco. Went to GameStop, stole some PlayStation games out of GameStop. Then went to our school, stole a monitor, went to the crib. We started playing the PlayStation.
Wow. I don't see how y'all live on the edge like that. I would just be so scared.
Listen, Kyia, we had got so many in high school. I literally every morning used to walk into a Walgreens. I promise you, I put this on my kids in there. Go to the refrigerator, go get a whatever soda I wanted, crack them motherfucker open, walk straight out. Not even play with you.
Let your ass in there?
It was a Walgreens, so I mean, and it wasn't like nobody was screaming at me. Nothing. Nobody ever said that to me. I was just walking here and pretty much get whatever the fuck I wanted and just walk straight out the door. Like we
was. Pops thought you was a cold-blooded ass killer. Now I'm gonna get murdered for a fucking pack of condoms. Are you serious?
We had a
pee. I can't hold it no more. I'll be right back.
We had a store called, a little cafe called Mel's Diner. Well, it was a restaurant at the corner of the school, and the motherfucking school kids just go in there, order up their lunch and shit, and just bounce out the emergency exit.
Damn.
They fucking around and banned us out of there for lunchtime.
I wonder what life would have been like growing up in motherfucking LA, California, because I fucking love it out there.
It's funny, bro. It's like it's like Minister Society said. It's crazy. It's crazy. And like you literally could be asking a nigga, hey, let me get a ride up to the gas station, and literally end up accessory to like an armed robbery. Like I swear to God, bro. Like it's so fucking sick. But
now look, I got that introduction on some real shit because the first time I went out to LA, it was cool. It was like 3 or 5 years ago. The next time I went out was during the pandemic last year, and I got off that motherfucker and found out like that next like a few hours later because I came in at like I want to say like maybe like 10 o'clock at night. I was up though. I was up, pumped, excited. I had went over to a hotel called Kingsman Hotel or some shit like that, and it was like right by LAX. So I'm tripping. I done met up with this cool ass dude. Like we just straight kicking it. Like I found out he was Leo too, and we was just vibing. And we outside playing motherfucking basketball, and all these police started coming over to just 2 buildings over. They done burnt the whole hookah.
Oh yeah.
Burnt the whole hookah. Yeah. And that was like my first day in LA. I was like, that's when I found out I was in Inglewood. And I didn't know that. I didn't know Inglewood was that close.
They all on top of each other.
Yeah, I realized
LA to Compton to Inglewood to Watts to like all of that shit is literally like right on top of each other. That's what makes it so crazy with the gangs and shit out there, because like them niggas real life grow up together. A lot of them niggas be family and they be enemies. That should be crazy.
That trips me the fuck out because I ain't get no static when I went there. Like neither time.
But that's what I'm saying. Like so, what people don't understand with this shit. That's why I be tripped out with like people. It's like the military. I spoke about this with somebody earlier. I can't remember, but it's like when you see the military commercials, right? The way that they show it, you think every day is gonna be like action. Like, ooh, you know. But it's not. I ain't gonna. For some people, if we're in an active war, it can be like that if you're in the actual war zone. But for the most part, if we're not in like act, it's nothing like that at all. Like literally nothing like that. It's boring. Most days you ain't doing much of shit, etc., etc. And it's the same way with the hood. Like people see the movies, they see the news and all this and that, and they think it's like a every single day occurrence. Every time you crack your door open, you duck it. It's like, nah.
Like it's not. It's not 1991.
Like Forrest Gump.
No, I'm just saying in general. Like you just literally be living your life, and then a random circumstance can occur, but it ain't just like every single day. It's like, oh shit, like nah, niggas live just regular days, just but just people just have this mentality that's like ice grill. That's why I said like,
I don't think it's a mentality of like California. I think it's like
no, I'm not saying California.
It's the
I'm just saying the
personality of
hood.
Californians. Like y'all are so laid back and chill about everything. When y'all mention murder, y'all mention it like it's not a big deal. Like, oh yeah. Like,
but if you look at,
got milk today.
if you look at the way that the cities are though, then it would make sense because when you come to the cities in the daytime, it's like beautiful suburbs damn near. It's just when it turns to nighttime is when that other side come out. You feel me? Not to say shit don't crack off in the daytime, but I'm just saying at nighttime that city looked a lot different. And
when that nigga told me to walk in the middle, when that nigga told me to walk in the middle of the road, so I died, somebody would find me. I was like, oh, this what? Let me get in the middle of the damn street. Shit. Ain't trying to get lost from Marcus on me.
Where was this at in California?
It was in Inglewood.
Oh, Inglewood, okay.
Yeah, I didn't know I was there when I got off LA. When I got to LAX last time, I didn't know when I went to that hotel that Inglewood was literally like a walk away. I didn't know everything was stacked on top of each other.
Oh,
when I went first time, yeah, I didn't know.
That's why I told him. I said all the cities is basically all snapped together.
All right there. Yeah. Compton, Long Beach, Inglewood. Well, Carson is not really that known. I'm trying to think what else is around there.
Watts.
Watts. Yep. Watts is in heart of Watchtower.
Then it's like the smaller ones, like the Linwoods and the little smaller cities that most people.
Gardena.
Yeah.
All I saw was a bunch of high people. Shit. I mean, maybe it's because I was around the shops. Like,
we be high. We be high.
Okay, Lee, I'll be straight from chilling.
Be chilling though. Be with they 40 and the blunt. Be chilling.
And be offering too. I'm like, damn, we don't even do that in Arkansas. We offer you a cigarette. That's you gonna get.
Niggas been smoking out here like it was legal since I was a kid. So everybody out here doing all this celebrating. Everybody out here doing all this celebrating. We laughing. Nigga,
right.
We was walking out of blunts, walking out the store with blunts out here like shit 11, 12, like. And the police didn't give a fuck. Not if it was just a blunt,
Y'all legalized weed. Look, we on the white people. I know white people. The white people I know, they be like, we on the coke. Like that's the big thing. I was like, really? I don't see nobody breaking it down on the table and just motherfucking. I don't see nobody carrying no glass things around doing little spoons. I was like, I just see everybody smoking weed. You on coke? Y'all on coke?
And a syringe? Oh, that's too much stuff.
Yeah,
you need too many utensils and supplies.
That's the only thing that fucked me up about Cali is the motherfucking hobos on drugs. Like them damn hobos. Like I can't even.
The hobos on drugs? What do you mean?
The motherfucking random syringes left around motherfucking on the beach. I almost stepped on one of the motherfuckers. That shit was like, ugh, I can't even, what the fuck?
What you talking about at the beach? But shit, on the East Coast, ain't they everywhere like on the sidewalk and in the parks?
What you mean? They everywhere.
Oh.
I don't know, everywhere I went there was homeless people. Shit.
What, in LA? Hell yeah, they everywhere.
And half of them was doing drugs. I would walk by tents and there'd be like little needles in them. I walk on the sidewalk, there's some motherfucking hypodermic over here, motherfucking little spot of something over here, little baggie of leftover. Well, not that much leftover, but just little bit. Okay, they cleaned them up a little bit. That was the only thing that tripped me out though. That's the only reason I can move there. That and fucking taxes. Boy, they be trying to eat y'all out. The house at home.
Taxes is crazy over here.
Wait,
They
the
taxing y'all
StreamYard up
money.
the limit? StreamYard up the limit at how many people you can have on there?
Oh yeah, I think 10, isn't it? 10, 12? I don't think got that. I noticed that mirror, like it's on the right side now. They
nigga Anton got 12 people. I ain't never seen 12 people on the panel with StreamYard.
Oh Lord, yeah, I probably because
they got trying to find some new blood.
They got that mirror effect now, where everything's on the right side. Like I know I'm touching this side; it's not all opposite and stuff. Mm-hmm. What Anton talking about?
No idea.
Yep.
It looked like this shit got too serious, and I'm done with series for the night. So.
Is it all guys on the panel?
All guys.
All guys.
All guys. And guess what, Kyia? They all get pussy 24/7. They just happen to be on the stream all night.
Yeah.
That part.
They all run 17 businesses, but got enough time to be sitting on the stream.
I tell you, my man would be out with his dick leaning to the left. I ain't got time to be on no hell no. Ready for you to turn over and get round two.
They tired that tell them hoes, bitch, I need a break. They had to put them hoes on break.
And leaving some pussy to go talk to some niggas. Okay. Get it. Believe me, if I had some dick here, I'd be like, hey, let's go on OnlyFans. Is it OnlyFans? Let's go make some money. I'm gonna show them what you're working with.
Okay, don't leave us on the live stream though. Shit, I'm not gonna sign up to your motherfucking. I'll donate to your GoFundMe when somebody kidnap your ass, motherfucker. You got real relationships out here. You not like these motherfucking other people.
Wait, you gonna do my GoFundMe, but you ain't gonna come follow me over at OnlyFans?
I can't pay competition. What the fuck?
You can't take competition?
I can't pay it. I can take it. I can't pay it though. I got people on OnlyFans right now. I'm trying to make some money now. So not me. I do not have an OnlyFans. I don't even have fans. Okay, so just put
like
me
someone would say, like people go over there and they just like show their feet and they just like, and that's it. What the fuck? Like where they at? Oh,
I didn't know they was just doing that. I knew they was doing some weird stuff, but I thought it all had to be like sexual. But I found out some people over there doing like ESMR. What is it? The noise shit, the EMS.
The chewing.
Yeah. I'm like, and people we can pay like $300.
No free account, Nikki. Oh hell no! I work more than free. I'm worth more than free.
Maybe we should just switch your show over there. Just Kyia, be a whole motherfucking OnlyFans.
OnlyFans?
Yeah. Shit, I don't know. Hell, there's people over there smacking whipped cream on feet. I'm sure we can think of something creative.
But you know, is it really worth it? Is it really worth that money? I don't think so. It's like,
I don't think so.
I don't think so. I really don't. And just like when I went into that little strip thing, he told me to dance right there. I'm like, no, it just wasn't really worth it. You know, it's like, nah, I'm good. You know, I came, I tried, I conquered, let me go. I was like, nah, I gotta find something else to do. But you know, you will always think I share my story about the pimp, you know, and the pimp told me if you don't get your ass back, I'm like, oh, I can't come work for you. He's like, those bitches would die for me. What are you talking about? I'm like, oh, my man, sorry. I just wanted to make a little money, go to college. Now I'm gonna take you to get something to eat, and I bet not see your ass back out here. Shit, you won't. Okay.
Oh, kind Karen Pimp.
I know I couldn't even be a prostitute. I was like, okay, thank you. And then I went on to college.
I'm trying to imagine, like, how do you feel? How are you supposed to feel about being rejected from like?
That pimp rejected my ass. He made it clear. He's like, those bitches, they would take a bullet for me. Would you do that? I'm like,
I'd be like, what bullet? I mean,
why we gotta go there? I thought I was giving up some pussy.
But a survivable bullet, like a regular old bullet? Are we talking about shotguns? Are we talking about like off level? Like,
right. I was like, dang, okay. Yeah.
I'll take a bullet with you. I'm not taking a bullet for you. I'll take a bullet with you. If we're in the same car, I'll take a bullet with you. I'm not gonna walk across the way. I mean, I ain't got no choice to take a bullet with you. I mean, we there, but I ain't gonna take a bullet for you.
I shouldn't even be there if that's an option.
Jackie didn't even take a bullet for JFK. What you telling me?
I was watching that video. She was climbing out the back of that convertible. She's like, get me out. Get me out.
They thought she was holding her husband. That bitch was ducking.
Like, wait, he really know this nigga shot. Let me get out of here. Yeah, time to go. Tommy, you make me sick because now you got me curious. Is it 12? It must be on Lapeef.
What?
Anton not live.
Yeah, he got he so when he got his page took down, he took the all night cast, he made a new page called the Fight Club.
Oh, he don't go up on Anton no more.
No, because remember they took it down because of Fight Club. So now he took Fight Club and switched it to his own channel.
Wait, they took it down because of Fight Club.
So they was doing Fight Club, and they one of the two let somebody up, and then they did the same thing they did to the Lapeef network. And but I get it looked like if the link that he got is StreamYard, it looked like you can put 15 people up there now. God, dog.
Wait, Fight. Oh,
you see it?
Okay, now I do. This is Fight Club.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, my dang. Look at all these old ass niggas. What? These niggas, I mean, they not even young. Well, they don't look young.
No, they don't.
What the fuck? Look at him with the glasses. It looked like he was in the military.
Yeah.
Private nobody. Yeah, nobody. You ain't got nobody. Oh, wow. Oh, the angry man up there. Okay. Are they
all of them together make 13
Are they just turning? They're just right. It's 3 of them up there turning for you, Tommy.
Yeah.
Oh, Logic and Angry Man is up there twice. Savage, he ain't getting no pussy. He ain't even got a haircut. He ain't even shaved. He don't even look clean. Like what? What are men? What is up with men? Damn. Why are they doing that? Buffering.
I don't know.
Them just them.
Oh, there's Brittany. Brittany up there. All right.
Oh, is she?
She just popped up there. Oh, Thinking Man. Wow. Don't he got a woman?
Thinking Man? Yeah.
Yeah. Amen. Mm-hmm. That is not like, I never knew men. I thought y'all didn't talk a lot. I thought men were precise and men a few words. What the fuck? How long? They've been talking 7 hours. But can they go talk to their woman that long? Can they listen and talk to her that long? Okay, I'm going to stop. Y'all now.
Their women aren't giving them as much validation.
As a nigga?
As a human.
Wow. Okay.
They're reaching out. They're
How many people they got up there now? 3, 6, 9, 12, 13.
The most I seen up there tonight was 15. I'm like, damn, that's some new shit.
That's too
been
much.
the max for a while. That is too much.
What do you hear with 15 people talking?
People, he got 450
well,
people.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Lance. They ain't screaming on top of each other, but
no, they're not. Shit, they balls all shrivel up to their thighs.
But what I was gonna say is, but it's also a bunch of useless motherfuckers up there. If you got 15 people, because it's gonna be out of 15, I'll say at least gonna be 5 to 6 of them that's just gonna be sitting there not really saying shit.
And they all agree.
More information, but once it gets all the way,
his voice is too high. His balls ain't even dropped yet.
And I want to bring it back.
That's the whole point. There was no role.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me go see blood. Yeah, I know blood got some other.
Huh?
I'm gonna go find some other videos of blood. I know he got some blood.
Oh, now Tommy, what do you do? Okay, so you be up when you have the kids with us, and then when the kids, your babies get up, you're up during the day with you. Just stay up for like 48 hours straight, basically.
Not 48 straight. I won't be on here all night. Like, I won't be up here like all day tomorrow.
Oh, the kids won't?
No, I won't. Well, the kids. I mean, like last night, I went to sleep. And the kids was already in the bed asleep, and then I probably got 5 hours yesterday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then like my oldest, she'll wake up, and if she wake up and I'm sleeping, she'll just take care of them.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you get all three of them at the same time, basically, have that rotation.
Yeah, well, I get my little ones throughout the week, and then my big one, she come on the weekend, and then I get her all summer.
Cool. So what's up, Army Vet? How are you? You didn't come up and grace us with your present tonight. You had to go see. I know, right? Tommy be doing that.
What?
He be watching other live be making. I didn't know they do that. Have you go looking at the other stream and stuff?
Oh, well, he went and looked at Fight Club.
I'm looking. She said she had to go see. There they are. Look, you can't even get them all on screen. Wait, it's another row up there. There they go. I don't know why they huffering or buffering up there.
Yeah, I don't know. That shit weird. I've never.
Yeah.
The only thing I can think of is that they just got too many people.
Or maybe they doing that on purpose because Logic is doing it too. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I don't know.
No, I don't think they are. If Logix was the only one doing it, I could say he probably doing it. He pretty crafty with this.
But Angry Man is there and there.
Don't give me the line.
Oh, someone capping. Christopher said they capping. They capping.
It's Sunday. They coming through with the blessed word.
Is that Lanita? Oh, is that Lakeith? Lakeith.
Who was that?
It was Lanita right there with the sunglasses on. Isn't that Lakeith? Where's my glasses? That's what. Or is it Lanita? Lakeith. How the fuck? Why he just didn't put Keith? Okay, let me stop. They might come over here and get me.
This is the one he talking about when he actually got blood.
Huh?
You ain't gonna do nothing but get another apology. Eventually.
Right.
Oh, okay. This one is like a couple of years ago, but it's still part of that same story.
Oh, what is this? What is he saying? Okay, I woke up. Where is Daryl and them? They gone. You missed it. It was a long time coming. He stayed. You know, it wasn't like he wanted to go. They made him go. I think he would still be here right now if you know.
No, you made him go, Kai.
I did not make him go.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did, man.
How did I make y'all the one who was telling him to go.
No, we told him that if you trying to change and if you not trying to, because he was clearly getting triggered. And
yes, he was.
And my whole point with the thing is, if like that, what was crazy to me how that literally perfectly came around, and I'm like,
E Black was doing on purpose, just showing his character.
And what I'm saying is, and then in retaliation, again, you get hit with a strike.
Did again.
And it's perfectly explained to me, like, bro, when you act like this, innocent people tend to get hit. And that's all I kept on trying to explain to him. So it's crazy that when he did that, it literally showed exactly what I was trying to explain to him. But,
it did.
It's because y'all didn't respect him. He repeated it over and over again.
Ain't no y'all. I got respect for everybody. They lose it.
How do you have respect for that? And he still came back and talked about this man's wife.
Respect for no, I don't got respect for that. No.
Oh, okay.
But I'm also from a situation where I knew what E Black was doing, and E Black knew what the possible repercussions of what he was doing could be.
True, so and that's why. But he handled it perfect. He didn't come back at him. He just
no, exactly. But what I'm saying though is, so wasn't gonna sit here and cry me a river over E Black because you put your wife in that situation because you kept poking a dude that you knew would take it there.
But so I think he was just doing it to show me too. He was doing it to show me, like, look.
Oh yeah, but I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you. The way that he kind of apologized to some of the people, it kind of made me seem that way. Because he would say, you know,
if you take it, you take it. If you don't,
like you can't give nobody an apology and just kind of go. If you take it, like if you feel that way, you can feel that way,
right?
But you don't tell that person that because it changes the whole context of that apology. You know what I'm saying? It makes it damn near makes it seem like if you don't take it, that you the petty person.
You. Yeah, like whatever.
Yeah. And since you being petty, I don't give a fuck. But it's like in actuality, that shit that you did, ain't a lot of people that'd just be like, oh, I'm gonna forgive you. He did some shit. I remember them videos back in them days.
That's what E Black came back. He's like, you remember this? And I was like, I actually didn't remember it. You know, I was like, oh yeah, you know.
I know. I still say I do not remember him saying anything about your daughter. That's on my mama. If I heard that, I'd tell you.
Well, yeah, no, I didn't hear anything about my daughter. I did not hear that. Yeah. But the other stuff that, it was like, right, you know, but you know,
and the stuff with old girl got deep too, and that's why I kind of got on him. I'm like, you know, blood, you come with the whole, you feel me, the whole apology and stuff, and that's cool. But understand the fact that you as a man let yourself get to a position to where you was literally for no reason coming at innocent women and being extremely disrespectful to them. Like that's sick. And I'm not gonna be on this open air with. I was on the call, like he said. Well, you know what?
The backstage.
He putting everything out there, so I can't. You know it. He, you know, it essentially the way that he was putting it, the way that he was putting it was, oh, girl was like the puppet master. But for me, I'm like, but let's just really think about what that make you look like. You feel me?
Right.
If you know, letting some broad, you know, and I don't give a fuck if you stuck or not or whatever the fuck, but you letting some broad, you know, basically turn you into a crash dump. Like that ain't it. That ain't G. And you can't say and the reason why, you know, I wanted to make sure I closed both of them doors on him because I'm like, that shit don't represent. Even if you want to try to say some street shit, it don't represent none of that. So you can't bring up no, you know, Detroit street. Nah, that's out. That shit ain't got nothing to do with that. And the dance show ain't no Panther type shit. It's actually anti that. So you can't run to these qualifying things that, you know, say I come from this or I represent this, and that's why I acted that way, because the shit that you're saying that you're trying to, you know, that you're coming from, that shit don't represent that shit. That shit was foul. You feel me? And even the shit with Courtney, you know, when because she's the one that kind of went deeper into, you know, the shit that was actually supposed to come out that didn't, and then some of the shit that had came out, and it was sick. Like it was some big. I'm talking like some shit that I'm just like, yo, what? Like what the fuck?
Wow.
You feel me? And she wasn't. Listen, that girl went crawling, crying, bawling.
Really?
Yeah.
And
And
until you said that, who came up and said, was that you or E Black came up and said it? Until he came up and said it, it seemed like it was just all.
No. That's why I said nah. No. I knew what he was saying though. What he meant by saying it was good was what he was saying was it was peaceful between everybody. He wasn't saying that when he apologized to her, she didn't cry. That wasn't.
But see, but that's that deception.
No. I'm telling you, I don't. That's not. I don't think that's how he meant it. But I could see how it could be taken that way, and that's why I was like, oh no. With her, she went through what she went through. But as far as with everybody else, is what he was saying. It was peaceful. E Black came in there and he got on his shit. And E Black got a history with dudes. So I'm not sitting there, blaming him or whatever. But no, he's correct in that. With everybody on that panel that was outside of the direct hit, yes, it was peaceful. Nobody was on this helmet hella hard like that. I think Angelus was for a quick second, but it wasn't nothing like crazy. And which is why when he first came in here, he kind of had a little animosity towards Angelus. Angelus is the one he was saying, like the dude that only got 300. I could tell he's deep in this shit because these numbers mean a lot to this nigga. Because this nigga rattles these numbers off like crazy. Like I did. Again, that's why I told y'all I was so lost because I didn't understand how much of like a world this shit is. Because like and that's why I say he's a professional. This nigga just knows that. I couldn't tell you what fucking numbers to rattle off to show you that I was the shit in YouTube. Like this nigga just, I got 160,000 views, and which was crazy because then when you brought up what you brought up, I was like, oh, now that right there was 100% deceiving. He could say what he wants. No, you was definitely deceiving because, and I get what he's saying about but we know what it is. Like,
but we know what he was talking about.
He basically he found a little glitch in the matrix and he's using that to go because when
but it's still off the back of other people. They're all about basketball players and
yeah, but what I'm saying though is, but when he was mentioning these views, he wasn't mentioning them as if it was like just shorts. He was mentioning them as if it was
regular content.
Full. I would just call it full content, I guess.
Right.
Because it is still considered content as a short.
Right.
So, but everybody, and he knows this, that everybody was thinking full content. Because when you pulled it up and his full content was like 27 views, in my head, I'm like, this don't add up.
No.
I'm pretty good at math. And, and then when no, it's the shorts. And then you see how many shorts he got. I'm like, oh, you playing the game. Because, see, they did the same thing with the streaming services. Like that. A perfect example, like so what a lot of musicians are doing now is they're making the song shorter, and then they'll drop more songs on the album. So like even if you look like Chris Brown last album had like 47 songs though. But they do that because it's a numbers game, because now it's more songs for you to choose from, which boosts my numbers up, which gives me more numbers on the charts and et cetera, yada yada yada. And that's essentially what he's doing with the shorts. Is if I just flood the market with hella shorts, essentially it'll connect to some algorithm and it's naturally gonna bring in some views or whatever. And then that right there would get my view count up because first of all, they hella easy to make. I can make like probably 5 of these shits a day, if not more, because they only like 15
10 seconds.
Yeah. And then and it'll just crank your numbers up like that. So then you can come somewhere and be like, oh yeah, I got 100 yada 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 views. And it's like,
but when he's talking but if you go back to money, that still ain't shit, because when it comes to being monetized and getting paid for it, it's the time.
99.9% of these motherfuckers just not getting a real fucking check out.
No, you can't be
at all. This I'm trying to see what I can compare this to, because I think people kind of think this is a little bit too easier than what it really is. To get like a real check out of this shit. Because I don't think just boosting up your numbers hella fast and putting a name on the channel is gonna get you a decent check. It reminds me, what it reminds me of? OnlyFans, where all the chicks thought they was gonna go over there and just get a super bag when 99. No, for real, in 99, because I thought they was all getting bags until I heard somebody put out a stat and they say literally 99.8% of them ain't really making too much money. It's only like 0.2% of them that make $100,000 or more a year. It's a very small percentage, but I would have thought at least 45, 50% of them made six figures or some shit. Like I thought that shit was banging like that. Nah.
Good morning. Yeah, wow. It's like everyone, like we're all, not we're, but it's like looking for that easy fix, that easy quick money. Just like with me with this, I really, like how I took the time to step back and understand it and learn this. And it's not about the money. Yeah, hell yeah, I want to make some fucking money, but it's more so like hanging out with you and us talking and having the I really do enjoy it. I really enjoy the whole process of it. And like being up right now, what we've been on here 10 hours. It for sure doesn't feel like 10 hours, but just enjoying. And Sister Joy, hello. Oh, George, I don't think I've seen you. You're more than welcome to come up. Love your picture, looking gorgeous. The link is at the top. If you want to come on up, please join us. Bring the whole armor of God with you.
But no, I don't even
Sister
think it's the money thing, to be honest
George.
with you. I think it's the
interaction.
I think it's the y'all had an interaction?
I've never I don't think I've seen that name before, but I love the way. Come in. Good morning, Jessica.
Oh, you don't know Sister George?
No, I don't
She
think.
has a very fiery spirit.
Oh, so you guys
There
see
is a force of strongest God behind her, that's for sure.
Oh, well, I hope she comes up. Please come up if you want to.
I do too.
Yeah, absolutely. Tommy, what is this circling
Oh,
back?
that was another video.
Am I pulling this up?
Yeah, you pull it up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he got hair on this one. This is a couple of years ago.
So before you got shot, you actually went to prison, or that happened after?
Yeah, before I got shot.
Oh, that's the same guy.
Yeah, he just got hair.
Ponytail.
For a shooting. I went to prison for 2 years, 7 months.
But do you hear something? Because I don't.
First of all,
you can hear
it.
You can't hear it? Can you hear it, Tommy?
Yeah, I can hear it.
It was a shooting.
Lance, you can't hear it?
Oh, I had to press the play button, but it was already playing. I don't know what sticks.
We got caught.
So you can hear it now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Told him I did everything. Told him it was all my plan. I made up the plan to go do the shooting and all the shit. So I was being cool with the nigga, even after I knew he told on me. I was being cool with him because I didn't want him to tell on the homies.
Is this the same guy he talking about?
Yeah. A whole lot of shit. Okay. So I was just like trying to get him not to tell on me and not to tell on the homies. So I knew he told on me when I was fighting the case and shit. Because the public defender showed me my shit, and I seen.
He's like a preppy dresser, huh?
So
LA.
I made
LA, right?
Be cool with the nigga and tell everybody else to be cool with him, even though they didn't want to. They was like, nigga, I ain't gonna be cool with the nigga. You feel me? Fuck this nigga, you snitch. You feel me? So I'm like, you ain't gotta be cool with the nigga. Just don't touch him. You feel me? I'm like, you feel me? Leave it to me. They had to drop the shit down because they fucked up their case, trying to put extra shit. They say I shot like multiple motherfuckers. You feel me? In one place, and I didn't even have that many bullets. You feel me? So it was like it didn't add up.
And the gun jam.
Like all y'all can give him is shooting at an inhabited dwelling, and it was like that carried 5 years max. So they was like, all right, give him the 5 years. So with me being in the cell with my older homie, he already told me to ask them for halftime because I didn't know nothing about the laws and shit. He told me they have to give me halftime guarantee because it's my first case. So I was just like, all right. So when we was at the time to do it, so I told him like, I'm not gonna take it unless you give me halftime. So I thought I was kind of fucking myself. So I'm thinking in my head, they probably take this shit off and give me the 36 again. Like, oh fuck you then, nigga, take this 36, bitch ass nigga, and fight it at trial. So I thought me asking for that, they was gonna do something different. But I was like, nigga, I'm not taking unless y'all give me half. They was like, all right, gave me half. I was like, oh, for sure. So I went to prison.
Right.
Get
Damn.
my 2 years, 7 months and shit. But the dude that told on me, right? We went to the same yard but different buildings. He went to C3 and I went to C2. So I was trying to get him over there. You feel me? I was trying to get over there to get him, but I couldn't get over there to get him. So I was trying to tell one of the homies to get him. They didn't want to get him. Long story short, I was over there. I was in Delano for like 3 more months. No, I think I was a month. They see my points was too high. I almost had damn near level 4 points. I was like 3 points away from level 4. So they shipped me to B yard. I was in B6. So I was there for about 9 months.
Who told us this?
And after that, he popped up. So at that time, I was like, the first day he popped up.
I thought he told us this. We heard this in B6.
So I passed the paperwork around because that's what you got to do. You feel me?
But he talking
So
about when he actually got to get the dude.
So
oh, okay.
Like, oh yeah, get him up out of here. You feel me? The nigga snitch. You feel me? So I'm like, all right. So it was supposed to be an all die move thing. You feel me? Like we all supposed to get him up out of here. You feel me? That's when I realized prison was full of politicians and shit. They politics was like, nah, that's a Paru issue. Only you and the Parus got to get him up out of here. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I ain't never heard of no shit like this. He a snitch. It's like all Bloods and Parus supposed to be jumping this nigga. Like no Parus and shit. What the fuck? So it was only me and one other Paru there. So I'm like, what the fuck? This is going to be a 2-man? Like, this is not even like. So then I'm asking them for a banger. I'm like, well, man, give me a banger, man. They like, man, we ain't got no bangers, Young G. Like, man, you like J Stone, you crazy, man. You already in here for a 10, nigga, chill. I'm like, nah, man, because y'all saying y'all got no bangers and y'all talking about we your power rules and all.
What's the banger? Like a game banger?
Get him up out here. I'm like, all right, man, fuck it. So we wait to the next day. They did unlock or what was that shit? Yeah, unlock day room. He didn't come out for day room. So I kind of knew that was a sign. Like he probably know I'm gonna beat his ass. You feel me? Because he didn't come out for day room. You feel me? So the older niggas, the older homies that was in there started politicking and shit. Like, hey man, woo. They was like, well look, next unlock, you gotta just go in there and get him up out of here. You gotta go in and cell and remove him. I'm like, damn, you niggas is crazy, blood. It's like, nigga, he a snitch. You gotta get him up out of here. I'm like, all right, nigga. So they do the unlock shit. I mean, they do the we gotta go back in ourselves shit. They unlock everybody's doors. So I told me and the nigga from Mob, like, blood, we gonna go in here and get blood. So he like, all right. So they do the unlocks. I tell him go in there first, and I'm gonna go in there after you. So I told him, when you go in there, don't do no talking. Swing on this nigga. Like, don't be talking to him, none of that. Man, we open the door. This nigga go in there talking to the nigga. What's up, blood? Man, nigga, get off on this nigga. I'm like, man, you getting beat up by this nigga? I had to close the door. I pushed him out the way and got to cleaning him up. Socked him up, he on the ground, started kicking the nigga, jumping on his head and shit. Like, you snitch ass, bitch ass nigga, blood. Like, all the shit I told this nigga and asked him before he went. I'm like, nigga, I asked you bitch ass 1,000 times. I'm asking him, telling him all the shit I'm kicking the shit out of him. Nigga, I asked you after you want to go. You said you wanted to. Bitch ass nigga kicking this nigga. Then this Sally Caves from Hoover. He like, hey, J Stone, man, you're good. You beat him up enough, man. That's good, man. You going good. The police finna come and shit. I'm like, man, fuck this nigga. I'm still kicking him and shit, bitch ass nigga. I'm looking for something to take from him and shit. I'm like, what this nigga got up in here? He got some stole or something? Took a couple of little chips and shit. I walked up out of there and shit. When I left, the staff seen me. So he called me back. I thought I was in trouble for beating the nigga ass. I lied to him, like, nah, I got some coffee from him and shit. He was like, oh, yeah. He was like, I'm still gonna write your ass up for, said whatever I was doing Roman or some shit. Gave me a write-up. So I was like, man, whatever. But I was just happy I didn't go to the whole shit beating nigga up and shit.
So the snitch beat up the other dude, though, huh?
Yeah, but what's crazy, right? They had to remove that nigga from the motherfucker, man. Like, man, the nigga that helped me beat the snitch up. That's what the staff dude from the pen was telling me. The staff nigga, he was like, man, so how that work? The snitch help remove snitches? I was like, man, I didn't know the nigga was a snitch. Because we found some of his letters he was writing to the police and shit about some nigga.
Wow.
Somebody killed his brother or some shit. Snitching to the police. I'm like, oh man, like this nigga write letters to him too. Like, fuck, nigga. You an autobiography snitch.
So the guy, he was from Fruitown, Pyru, right?
Yeah, he was from Fruitown.
So
Well, he was.
So he's been out.
He called nigga autobiography snitch.
No, he popped out with the homies. He came up here about a couple years ago. Got into a shootout. My young homie. You feel me? Because a couple of them didn't know who he was. Because like I said, he been gone. He ain't been banging that long anyway before he went. So when he came back, a couple of them was chilling with him. Like, okay, he saved Fruit Tank from the hood. You feel me? He know a couple of the homies. You feel me? So they was chilling with him. But one of the niggas that I fuck with came up here like, hold on, what's your name? He like, my name A-Rod. He was thinking in his head like. See, that's when it clicked. Like, hold on, blood. Hey, nigga, he said, hey, blood, ain't you the nigga that snitched on the homie J Stone, blood? He like, nah, blood. He was like, yes, you is. Fired on him. Boop, bop, boop, bop, boop. Man, they say this nigga did a 360 spin, pull out a pistol. Like, nigga, you better back it up, nigga. So he like, blood, what you gonna do with that, blood? They say, blood got the bark in that motherfucker. Bop, 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 bop. So he got to running, trying to get back to his car after that. Pyro, but the homie, my young homie, was coming through the park with my sister, and they had the strap too. So when he coming, they pointing at the car like, hey, air blood out, blood, air blood out. So when he coming, they coming through the park like that. They was crossing like that. So when he got a little past and he jumped out the car and shit like, bah, 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 bah. Bust all through the nigga windows and shit, shot his shit out, but the nigga still got on and shit, got up out of there. But shit, he could have.
It's crazy how these snitches they don't go into their corner and live the rest of their life.
Yeah, they still trying to come be hard. Like, nigga, damn, you crazy snitch, nigga. Like, you an active snitch, huh? You come out people. Yes, then leave, and they know not to come back.
Either
like,
move
nigga.
to the valley, or move to Hollywood, or move downtown.
Yeah, nigga, I said I did snitch. I'll pop your ass, nigga.
Thanks for watching StreetTV.net. If you're not subscribed, please.
That little nigga is hilarious. We got a nigga like that too, though. This nigga from my hood. This nigga, they said, man, this nigga so shady. This nigga snitch on you, shoot at you at the same time.
That ain't the profession for him.
That shit, man. That nigga.
I said I didn't snitch.
That nigga, you feel me? That nigga. Nah, hey, nah, Lance. What this nigga said? He hit a 360 and whipped out the banger. Like it's a movie.
Bruce Willis on.
Oh man.
This shit hilarious. I told you ain't
Cannot.
Nigga said, I told you I ain't snitch.
Look, I stopped trusting people when motherfucking police started putting up billboards.
My brother,
Lance, your thing is I don't know what you need to do.
No, I learned that shit early. My brother caught a murder charge. This the nigga he was beefing with, and the nigga had got smoked. But I guess them niggas beef was so known that even the police knew about the beef. So as soon as he got smoked, they immediately came and picked my brother up for the shit. Wow. But my brother knew the nigga that did it, right? But my brother, he was gonna take it on the chin. It was what it was. So mind you, my brother named after my pops, and they didn't put no junior on that motherfucker. So niggas is calling my pops phone like, "You in there for a murder?" And they're like, "Nah, that's Junior, whatever." So he's sitting down for that, and they going through the trial and shit. The bitch ass nigga that did it get on the stand and say my brother told him that he did it.
Oh, that's what you were just talking about. Was you talking about that earlier?
Yeah, my brother looked to his lawyer and go, "Man, that's the nigga that did it right there."
Wow.
Man, I don't know what that lawyer did, but all of a sudden they said the motherfucking police did a motherfucking check. This stupid nigga didn't get rid of the clothes or the gun.
They say criminals are dumb.
Yeah, well, to be honest with you, especially with like the dumpers though, they be you feel me, like they be it be more like kind of like a I guess you say kind of like a survival thing because you know, to get one of them things off the street, it's gonna cost you. So You feel me? To get rid of it. Like I had a cousin that you feel me? My older my pops was talking to this nigga. They did they thing or whatever, you feel me? And he didn't want to get rid of it. Dang, pops like, they get rid of that motherfucker. And my mother cousin like, man, I paid like $600 for this motherfucker. Nigga said, that worth your life, nigga? Get the fuck rid of that motherfucking love. But that's the way them niggas think. Like, nigga, I paid $600 for this.
Damn, that's crazy.
You feel me? Like a regular level-headed thinking motherfucker gonna be like, fuck that $600. This bitch gone. But nah, you feel me? But then also too, you know, when you got like beef and shit like that, like you gotta have something on you, so you can't just be walking around naked too. So you feel me? It's a catch-22. You feel me?
You better be like J Rock or Dre Stone and throw this shit that way, this way.
Stone wasn't playing.
Shit. Hell no.
They called Scooby Doo, gave some Scooby snacks and sent his ass in there after me.
And the gang.
Yeah.
The whole gang came. What was her name? Sabrina?
Man.
Sabrina on the green, Samantha, whatever they name.
Yeah, he said send all their ass. I don't give a fuck, they ain't gonna find me.
Right.
That nigga came right to my ass.
Two dogs. Those are two nigga dogs. It's like, nah, we can't tell on the homie. We can't. Then they got the white dog.
Yeah, yeah. This nigga said, nah, you right here, then you coming out.
All right. Those other two, like, nah, nigga, y'all ain't paying me for this damn overtime. Shit.
Man, this was a wild stream. Sheesh.
It was.
I don't even think you ever got to hit the topic.
No, we talked about forgiveness.
Yeah,
we did a lot. I didn't finish the video. I really wanted to finish on Anton, but you know, it's good. And I knew it was gonna be a good topic. I knew that. But yeah, you know, I love the way our lives go. And I say ours because I like it's the whole community type of thing, you know, and you just let it go. And I didn't cuss nobody out tonight.
You sure didn't. Hella. You sure didn't.
I was good. Right, but yeah, we can. Lance, I think his thing went on down, but
YouTube thing gets weirder and weirder. I swear.
No, Oh, and Tommy, so I'm gonna be ready back for our fitness channel.
Oh, okay. I gotta. Oh, shit. Well, you know, I'll be leaving at different times, but if I'm here, you know, I get up.
Right? Yeah, I know. You see, I revamped all the channels. Did all of that. So
I'm down 10 pounds, but
I lost 6.
I was sick all week. I think today is the first day I ate all week.
I haven't eaten today at all. I've been snacking down because I was just hungry, and I was like, "Well, it's been over 24 hours now for me." I do the meg like you now.
I got the. I think I came down with the flu on Monday. Yeah, I didn't eat till. It was either Friday or Saturday. I don't think I ate till. But in the kids, that's why he was over here looking the way he was looking. He been down too.
Mm-hmm. Your son and your daughter, they look just alike. I mean, they look. If you didn't have the 2 pom-poms on your daughter,
I know. You got a little mini fro. They
look just alike.
They think Steve's too. Like they gonna be super close.
Yeah, my 2, they look. Even though they're 3 years apart, Jeremiah and Jordan, they look just like 2. But you're 2, and they're right there at that same size and everything. But yeah, thank you, man.
Well, she gonna have some catching up to do because he's big. Like he's a big.
He is because he's younger, right?
No, he's oldest.
Oh, he is.
He's in the middle. The oldest is 10, but between them 2, he the oldest.
Oh yeah, between them. Oh, okay, I keep thinking he's the younger one, but okay.
He's
just alike.
I think he's what? 13? No. Like 15 months apart. 16.
They're not that far apart.
Yeah, because he was born in October, and then she was born in January of not the next year, but the next year.
Oh, okay, yeah, they're 15 months. Oh, I didn't think that they was that far apart.
Yeah, they are.
8-month report.
Nah, because trust me, I remember. Because
I was like, you didn't even let that poor girl didn't even get a chance to heal up. It was like, more, nah, baby, does that hurt right there? But does it hurt when I do that? What about that?
nah, for real.
Did you see Cat Williams' new stand-up?
I saw that it was out. I have not watched it yet.
It's okay, you know. It's okay. I didn't even finish it, but yeah, it's okay.
The preview, I seen a little bit of preview. Looked kind of funny.
Cat
Williams be hit and miss to me.
Yeah. I think you got to get him on the read. Like once you get what he's about to say and stuff like that. But yeah, it's classic him. Yeah, I've seen that. I ain't
seen him in a while, so it's good to see him.
Yeah, and looking his age.
Yeah, definitely.
But okay, Tommy, I ain't gonna. We're going on 10.5 hours, and let you get a little rest. But anyway, guys, you know what it is, and I enjoy it like always. I think that we did a great job tonight, you know, and having the conversation. I thank E Black always for coming up. I thank Vaughn for coming up and being the man of reason. Tommy, you know I always thank you. And Lance, my man, and we got Caitlin up here. I think all of you guys in Gray Pod, Gray Peel podcast. That's a mouthful. Y'all make sure y'all go over and check him out. I'm gonna have to do the same. I have not seen his show as well.
Yeah, he got a pretty good channel.
Yeah, really sounds like it. Okay, you guys, and like I always say, I learned so much more from you guys than you ever learned from me. I appreciate you. And actually, guys, if you look down in the description, I have all my links down there. I've been working, you guys. I've been getting this shit together. So all the links are tagged there at the bottom. And yeah, you can go follow me everywhere and my other channels. Those will be up and running in the next week. So we're going to have some different kind of fun over there, but this is still going to be the Hood Talk channel. Other than that, Tommy, is there something you want to share or say? Or
Nah, go Warriors. We play tomorrow.
Go Warriors. Okay. Is that the playoffs?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, Western Conference Finals. Warriors are up 2-0 playing the Dallas.
Okay, Warriors. All right. That's West Coast. That's
yes.
That's
San Francisco.
San Francisco, yeah, that's what I meant. Amen. Okay. So you guys, until next time, I will be giving you an update. Please follow me over on IG. I've been trying to put a little stuff out there. And yeah. Ding to the ding, ding, ding. All right, you guys. I'm so glad we had this. I'm out of breath.
Together.
Thank you. I'm so glad we had this time together. Until next time, you guys, please subscribe, hit that like button if you enjoyed over here, and I look forward to next time. I'll be here next Saturday at 6 p.m., but look out for my other channels as well. I thank you, Tommy, and I appreciate you. Bye, everybody. Bye-bye.